taking commanding control. The ARs have slowed down somewhat as well. Worth saying, accuracy, he was what, 20 and 12, I think at one point, is now just 25 and 20. Vancouver Surge
Foolish me, thinking I could set my alarm for 3 a.m.
They need to hold scrap. They need
I
to
could
win
go to
some
bed
of
at
these
3 a.m.
fights.
but actually be
down
up.
from DC, and he TKs Linz as
Foolish
well.
me.
Fortunately enough, Estriel follows up with another one. 04 proved out of position here. Will
I'm
at
here
least
now.
Positioning up top Hotel, and he has help from his teammate here. 04 able to double up
Yeah,
once
but the
again.
streets
And
are
off the
telling me
back
that
of a
my
cruise
predictions
missile
went through.
neutralization from G2, Vancouver still hold.
04 is just going. He's just flying at him. No worries in the world. He gets 3 kills again after the cruise missile from G2, burning that streak and limiting across the past 3 hard points. G2 have only gotten 10 seconds.
I literally just got out of bed. Like, I literally just came out of bed.
Only down for about 40
like,
points.
I was just back there 2 seconds ago. I hopped right out of bed and just started the stream.
Still in the conversation here. Not something I thought I would say at the end of the first set where G2 were in commanding control. But as I said, G2 have slowed down significantly. Vancouver Surge now on the hunt.
We find out fucking rocker actually.
Huke looking for the kills. 04 sitting inside, soaking up time for the roster. There we go. Players now starting to encroach from all angles. Huke and 04 though, they're winning the gunfights. Huke's on the hunt for these kills. He gets turned on by Linz. 04 now back up towards 150 HP. Gets stunned up by the stun. Linz now looking for some more kills. He's just holding time for the rest of G2 to make their way. But Vancouver Surge now starting to win all these times, starting to win. So the Hardpoint control here are going to take the lead in the game unless accuracy can do something. He's going to get shut down in the trade. And Vancouver Surge will somehow, some way take the lead in this game.
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen them at least in contention for the lead, but that is 4 hills in a row where G2 are limited to just about 10 seconds in total. Vancouver are electric right now as they're heating up. Rezzy's gonna find 2. Linz on the cross. Hook trades it out. It's a 1v1 for Hook, but accuracy's nade well placed keeps G2 in this hard point, but the contention's out.
Here we go. Accuracy, a lot to do. Inside, tagged up, has to go for the melee against Abuser in the back storage room. He's going to get shut down. Abuser for 2. Trade good. Brezzy there to pick up where his teammate left off. Vancouver Surge, they're in.
You can't win here.
If I go 8 for 8 in predictions today,
you can win just barely if you're Vancouver. You can't win if you're G2 at this point, but you have to contest it. At some point, they're going for the full wrap around.
I may no ball.
See if they can flip the map, but somebody's got to get to the hard point.
I may no ball.
Yeah, you can't afford to give this time away. You're not winning the fights. DC from red side is starting to apply the pressure. You have to hit this. You've got to hit it now. And you got to get to there.
Yours, I didn't wake up on time, so I literally went to bed at 3.
You just got to contest down to 6 seconds. There we go.
Because I was only talking to graphics artists about a fucking thumbnail and shit.
You've got 6 seconds
and I was making a video
across the map if you're G2, and you get stuck by a Semtex from 04. That's going to be GG's here in map number 1. Surge managed to pull back a hard point where G2 felt like they were in control for the majority of it.
Rocker was fucking dominating, bro.
To 87, Brody. The lead for G2 that you thought it was a sure win for them on Karachi, but look at the smiles of Seattle, or sorry, Vancouver.
Told you, bro, this team's ass, bro.
They just did, and they
fucking
just broke
I told
down
you.
G2 Esports. That is going to be a furious one. For sure, for this newly formed roster where you thought that you were lights out. Well, maybe not just yet. And Vancouver, man, what a way to pull this one back. I mean, just constant rotations.
And that seemed to have been the case. And you heard from Kismet that he expects to do that here versus his Gentlemate squad. But I think the thing about what we're going to see from this event is that you can't take anyone for granted.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest part about it. Not to sit there and say that, like, maybe Optic took a bit a little bit for granted. I think that was more of like a, whoa, we're here. You know, we're got to kind of get into the rhythm of things. But for Gentlemates, I think this is a lot of not really necessarily having expectations to meet. It's kind of a do or die situation. And while we did get a chance backstage to talk more to Gentlemates before their match.
Gentlemates are right here in a huddle before going out there to take on Cloud9. I've always wondered what it's like to be a part of a team huddle like this, a team talk. I'm going in. Guys, this is a tough challenge that we've got ahead of us.
Oh, damn.
Smash Cloud9. Are we ready?
Sure, yeah.
W production.
No one turns away Ian Chambers like that.
Mark, you
That's
being the
actually
character, man. Who are you? I don't know. You know, but it's all right. They're so locked in. They're ready to rock and roll versus Cloud9. You want to come out to these kind of tournaments
guy's
and set
playing
the
those
tone early
monitor.
on. Yeah,
Holy
over
shit.
Brooklyn, it did it at least in map number 1, but I think the biggest difference for these challenger teams is going to be those search and destroys, because you played the entire season running smoke grenades. If you do not have an invasion SD thrown into the mix, there's no smokes because of the new patch that came out. The bloom is just way too massive, covers a majority of the map. So that second search and destroy is going to be the 6-star, but if we do go all the way to a game 5 invasion, we'll finally see one of those smoke grenades pop.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting, I think, to see what this Gentlemates team has to offer for search against one of the squads that historically over the course of this year was one of the best search teams that we had. So yeah, a bit of a difference maker in terms of how things have moved patch to patch and what the players are preferring to play with.
Good in those Cloud9
I think
colors.
it's just one of those things, again, you know, you also need to keep in mind that outside of Team Falcons, this is the only squad that hasn't really had a chance to play on North American scripts. You know, coming out of the EU space, I'm not sure if they were able to get to the States earlier for the boot camp or if they were just playing against other European talent. That's another part of the equation here for these guys.
Yeah, practice is key, man. If you're not playing against the best of the best, you're not going to perform against the best of the best. So hopefully the scrims that they were able to get, the teams that they were able to prepare against, gets them sort of ready for this moment. You're never going to be ready because obviously you're a challenger team going up against a pro squad, and Cloud9, they were
they're going to beat
second
their
best team
shit.
we had
They're going to beat the brakes off them.
especially towards the ending of the year. But you just got to come out swinging early. I think that's what Nameless said on the desk. Well, standing now. But he said you just have to set the tone early on.
And I like the fact that Rio's in the mix, especially for this team, for Gentlemates. Let's just throw hypotheticals out there. Let's say that 99 Kids doesn't show up from minute 1. Okay? There's an opportunity here, I think, for how the pacing usually goes in challengers, especially for these guys. You put Cobra on that third SMG, you let him run a little bit, and all of a sudden, you can find yourself behind the 8 ball just a touch if you're Cloud9. And I think that's kind of what you have to be thinking about for Gentlemates is, let's not play their game, let's just trust our preparation is good and play our game.
And the good thing, like you said, that the map 1 Rio's, the maps that's going to get that blood flowing. It's super fast paced, and the good thing, going up against a team like Cloud9, they're always thinking about those fundamentals, hitting early rotations with about 25 to 30 seconds left, AR setting up properly. So if you're deciding to hit that old junk time, you're finding no set of kills, and in that second wave, you spawn them all the way out. That might be your recipes for success.
Yeah, I like that call. You already mentioned a little bit about the 6-star search. We have not even touched the high-rise control part of the conversation. Any thoughts there in terms of like how Cloud9 had played the map throughout the year or versus like what we normally see in challengers, which can be a little bit wonky on the map?
Cloud9 were the best team at high-rise control all throughout the season until we got to the very end. Even at Atlanta FaZe, where one of the other undefeated teams, they can only lose to Cloud9. Yeah. Now, when they get towards champs, they only played it once. They played it against Ultra, and they fell short in the 3-1, but that was due to the ARs not slaying. So Cobra is going to have his hands full alongside Harry. Both of those
Rio,
guys
they're going to get smoked. Who the fuck picked that map? Who actually picked that map?
Yeah, I feel pretty confident in Harry's ability as kind of the lockdown AR here for Gentlemates, but I think there is, again, a lot of focus on that man on your screen, what Cobra could bring to the table as that last flex spot. Okay, a little bit of issue trying to get in the lobby here, so instead of us continue to yap on in, we're just going to take a quick break and then come back here very soon with Gentlemates and Cloud9. Don't go far.
Okay, well, luckily this Vancouver game is going hard.
Things will calm down somewhat here. 3 versus 3. The Vancouver Surge now just trying to find a way out. 0-4's done exactly that.
Yeah, 3-on-3. Diamondcon gonna put down some warding shots there. 0-4's gonna be watching the crossing towards the site, so maybe he can find a kill, maybe some damage to lead into a kill. But
I don't know if there's even gonna be an intermission like he much.
Eventually, this bomb's gonna go.
It's even get my breakfast, but we'll see.
The retake. I think that's up to 0-4 and what he can get done onto this bomb carrier. No damage there, so I'm sure they're gonna wait. The nade, Linz is there, slides in for 0-4. The bomb does not get planted.
Yep.
The fact that he actually went for that plant is crazy.
Also
with
taken
no
out
help.
of play. Brezzy will get shut down by Accuracy. Accuracy, of course.
Let's go Vancouver. I'm a fucking Canada fan, so this is actually good for me.
Accuracy gets the better of 0-4. A 1 versus 3 for the Iceman. Shots on towards Abuser. Oh, it's aspirational, and Abuser's going to win that all day long. Yeah, he's shrugging his shoulders. Like, what the hell is Accuracy taking that
What the
play
fuck? He's like, what the fuck's going on?
I love it, but wow. And the fact that he actually almost gets the kill.
Nah,
It's a
I
beautiful
had told
read
you
from
Rocker's
Accuracy, but
ass,
a tough
bro.
fight to take with not a lot of
I
time
told
to
you
get to that
Rocker's
bomb and
ass.
get the plant. You only had limited options there, Brody, but Accuracy, he makes it look good.
I'm impressed that he's been up right now.
Brings it down to a 1v1.
5 hours of sleep. That's impressive.
Vancouver kick things off with a round win on their defensive side, and it comes down to 0-4 making that play onto the bomb planter. You throw that nade down, no trophies in round 1, so the follow-up there to stop that bomb plant really sends G2 in shambles.
That's a good fucking thumbnail I put on, too.
Oh. Great start from the Vancouver Surge.
Well, what the fuck is he doing?
1 versus 3 from accuracy. They're going to stop him at the start of this round as well. G2 now extremely one-dimensional here on the defense. Everything is over by B. It's good enough, though, to take Brezzy out of the play. That's also the bomb carrier, so that's going to make things extremely difficult for the Vancouver Surge.
They're going to lay down the pressure here, too. I like this from Linz and Estriel. They're looking to flip the map. You know, Abusa's all the way in the back, and would have been a great kill to get. Maybe Estriel can trade it out once again, but Abusa...
Why is Hook not fucking looking behind him after that guy just went
right now? And the read was there, although not the kill. 2v2 with 44 seconds. Bomb's going to get picked up, and DiamondCon just needs to live.
Yeah, this is the thing. You can't isolate out DiamondCon right here. That play from Abuser is everything, but now we go down to 1 versus 1. Good trade from Estriel. Of course, you know where he is, so you should be looking for it here. 0-4 looking to, as you said, stop the ace, and he's searching for the kill. Yeah. He has to worry about this objective.
What to say, bro?
Exactly
just grab the bomb.
Going to be coming from, so he can plant it for himself.
Oh, he planted on the fucking devious side too.
Really works some magic here. We know 0-4 is.
That's a good plant, bro. There's some people that still plant it safe, bro. He said, "I know exactly where he is. I'm planting on the fucking." Oh, he's taking the Omega route too.
Oh, this is cheeky. This is so cheeky. This is not okay from 0-4. It's a spot. Estriel checks it. No long range shots. Not good for Estriel. 0-4 wins that all day long.
Look at Abuser. He's like,
that's so icy.
He just knows. Estriel.
Estriel already knew about that.
With the reads, but again, Vancouver with the round win. 0-4 pulling out all those late year strats. I mean, this is the last tournament of the year, Brody. So why not throw it out there? And that
what's the kill cam, bro?
You know he's been sitting on that for a while.
Oh, so if they're on the secondary thing, then they're like they're on the main
I like the way they flipped the map there. Estriel trades out almost every single fight.
I think all like the top 4 teams are gonna be on main stage.
Fantastic for the rest of this team.
But the way it looked like the Atlanta. Nah, they're not gonna put Falcons on the fucking B stage. I don't think so.
Dawson is search and destroy.
They're not gonna put Falcons on the B stage.
It's a good way to get it done. Linz, of course, was running
over
back in.
100 thieves in lore.
Map number 1. Door was closed. Is the read good from Brezzy? He's going to check it, but won't get good timing. Linz slams his former teammate. Elsewhere, though, you'll lose that advantage just as quickly as you grab it. Accuracy will bring it down to a 2 versus 2, though. Linz, still the biggest problem for the Vancouver Surge. It's going to enable Accuracy to pick up that bomb and get the hell out of dodge.
Oh,
Linz is in trouble. 14
that's a good fucking flank, bro.
Hunting for the kill, and Linz has no idea what is coming.
That's a good repinch, bro.
2 for Abusa. Or sorry for
bro, 0-4, like, you could tell he knows S&D, bro.
They've spotted him, and now they know exactly what options Accuracy has. They can hop this bomb and just watch over their teammate.
Yep, diffuser's coming through. There's no stopping this now. Shots from Accuracy, good on towards Abuser, but 0-4 gets the defuse through. And yeah, I think as soon as Accuracy gets stuck on the door,
what is Rocker doing, bro? These roads are crazy, bro.
All the wraparound in which he
these roads are
enough time to make. So good comm from 0-4 to just hop straight on the bomb. And you can see Abuser, I mean, they are
Steve actually thought they'd be better picking up Accuracy.
G2 are throwing
Holy
at them.
shit.
They're taking this in their stride.
Holy
These have
shit.
been 3 really close rounds.
How did he finesse his way on, bro? Because it was originally gunless and it was originally gunless and Linz. Somehow Accuracy ended up.
Right now,
I mean, granted,
to make a play like that and the rest of the team to
4 kills, but I mean,
really
the whole
need to
team
stay
still
alive
has.
and support him a little bit better for making those bold plays.
I like the Estriel pickup, but not the Diamond Con.
While your teammate is in the enemy spawn. So Linz again is going to make a play up towards B Street and hopefully catch a first blood onto Abusa, but Hook's going to get that first blood. It's Accuracy to go down, traded immediately by Diamond Con.
Hook's allergic to fucking getting first bloods and staying alive.
Determining how these rounds have gone. 0-4 might do exactly that kill, and he somehow gets away. How on earth has that happened? Estriel is on the hunt, but 0-4 plays this like perfectly. 4 in a row now for 0-4. Looking to make it 5. Estriel,
bro,
the next kill.
The difference between 0-4 and S&D and Respawn looks so daunting. Like in S&D, he looks like the best player on the map.
DC next up for a 1 versus 3. Shots on towards Abuser. Good enough. Will not find the second.
Wow, bro, they're playing so good.
Are firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, just 4 unanswered rounds by them, and that one is probably the most comfortable that we've seen. Just getting that first blood, playing off of it. 0-4 with that kill into the player on the bomb site and getting away with his life. Not only that, showing that the Renetti still is.
I wonder how fast it's gonna fucking take for these to go up on YouTube.
Engagements. Everything is going right for Vancouver right now for the plays that they are making, and G2, you can see them trying to make some adjustments. They're really working towards getting aggressive and looking for those openings and forcing those engagements. But when you see Linz look to make those plays, he loses a teammate, and that slows them down. You need to see that support for Linz to make these pop-off moments because he is just trapped sometimes.
Now, well, the good news is that final kill did not go the way of 0-4, so still 1 kill away from a cruise missile, although it has to be said, if they do earn the cruise, it will be damaging. Now looking for the first bloods, though. Linz will find 0-4. That's cruise missile down for the count. Linz also able to double up at the back of a trade, so numbers now.
He's able to get those kills and fly high.
Aggressive challenge from Linz, who will suffer for it.
Bro, people don't know how to fuck stay alive when they get kills, bro.
1 versus 2. G2's
It's like they get kills and they just fly to die.
Clutch this time, Brezzy.
Makes no sense,
To
actually.
go down. Brezzy's making the full rotation, and Accuracy's not going to spot this sitting in elevators. They're going to cross. Brezzy's going to make it a 1v1. Accuracy out, and Brezzy.
No.
Oh,
Jeez.
another clutch for Vancouver. 5-0 in the search.
And every single
who the fuck
round,
thought
every
Rocker was
single
gonna be
clutch
good?
that goes the way of the Vancouver Surge gives them just even more confidence than they
Nah.
had previously. G2 Esports
Accuracy
being
is
shut out
pulling
of
some
this search and destroy, and
Aches
you can see it on their
level
faces right now.
finessing to fucking get
They
on
might
these
well
teams,
be
bro.
cool,
He's
calm
pulling
and
some
collected,
Aches
but I
level
wonder how
finessing to
close
get
they
on
are
these
to
teams.
losing that call 5-0 down in the search and destroy. And it is
Accuracy
just,
is actually like the
you
new
go
Aches,
down
bro.
against
He's
D, right? I mean,
pulling
you
some
start the round by
finessing
taking
to
that
get on
cruise
these
missile
teams.
away. You get yourself in a 2 versus 1. To lose that is basically the
Some
end of the
fucking
world
finessing.
for G2. You now have to full sail this search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, 3-1v1.
This Cloud9
1v2,
fucking
and
strength mates game hasn't
is
even
as
fucking
close to
started.
Ninja defuse as you can get without it actually being a
Crazy.
ninja defuse.
I don't know what they're doing.
Poke opens up the round. A team kill from 0-4, but he's going to follow up with a second one, so it's still numbers for
Yeah,
Vancouver.
GG, go
0-4
next,
has
bro.
this bomb. Brezzy's going to join him as they're looking towards A. DiamondCon pinching things out. Can he get the damage? No, but Accuracy's right above them.
Yeah, Accuracy's out the call here. He will pick up that first blood. Good trade from DiamondCon. Now a 1 versus 1 to stave off a clean 6-0. And Abuser's just going to wait for information. There it is. Shots on towards DC. DC runs up top, and Abuser almost
What
picks
the
his head
fuck?
off. DiamondCon down all
Bro,
the
I
way to
was
18
like-
HP. Gonna have to sit the reset here. At the very least, does have bomb in his hands. That perfectly cooked nade from Abuser, though, will stop it once again. And now Abuser gonna take the long road to this bomb.
It's just extra information for Abuser to make this full rotation, and DiamondCon does not know what to do with the bomb being down. He's going to hit the full wrap around the world.
I mean, DC can play this one as long as he likes, to be fair. It is ultimately
He
Abuser
is
that
fuck
has to get
taking
that
way
bomb
too long to
down.
get bombed,
Will pick
but
up the kill.
it doesn't
It's
matter.
gonna be the former. Rock planted.
He knows fuck DiamondCon's so
What
scared,
does the
bro.
post plant look like for Abuser? Has he made the right call? COD timing can be your friend. It could also be your worst enemy. DC might get it in his favor here. Here comes the challenge. Abuser's
Game's,
not
like,
looking in his
lagging.
direction, but he is sat in a corner. It's where the DC checks it. Looks to the left. DC should have the shots. Abuser fires back.
I
And
don't know
finally,
what the fuck that
a round
corner
for
is, though.
G2 at the 11th hour.
Not a lot of places to go for Abuser. Picks a
What do you
corner,
mean? He could
sticks
go
to it.
anywhere.
DiamondCon, the hide and seek goes his way, and
Bro.
plenty of time for that.
What was that?
They got a little bit close.
What was that
DiamondCon
spot?
knocked down to 18
Bro,
HP.
go blue.
From those shots on top.
Go back
Yeah,
spawn, even
gets
if it's
caught by the
obvious,
nade
like-
as well. Abuser had the information. He had the time.
He was just like, yeah, we're up
Gifted
5-0.
that
I'm gonna
plant
try
as
some
well,
shit.
but
Bro.
finally, we see G2
could literally
Esports
sprint back
on the
spawn.
board, and now for this to be a full sale moment for G2 against Vancouver. See if we can see 2 breakdowns in a
Thank
row.
God that was only for
It's really
5-0.
up
That was
to
like
some
a
of these
4-4
opening
round.
engagements from this team.
And like you did
G2,
that,
you can
I'd
see
be
them
like,
fighting
bro,
for
why are you
space
doing
on the
that?
map. They just have
Like,
no
why are you doing that?
success behind those moments. Everything that comes down to G2 looking to win a round, Brody, has been in those clutch moments, which has not gone their way. So I want to see them play a little bit slower.
Thank God the
see
other
if they
game
can
hasn't
work some of this map
started yet, so I'm not
by
missing
way
much.
of kills, and hopefully those contact plays can pay off.
I'm pretty sure it's
we
like a
saw back
PC
in the
issue like,
Hardpoint.
because Hydra looks like. Because
Alright,
Hydra looks
PC.
annoyed.
Either way, back into the search and destroy. Right now, we are taking a while to get into this final round, so I don't know if we've got any technical issues to be contending with here into this.
Yeah, there
final
was a
round. It
technical
looks
issue.
like
This
that is the
motherfucker was
case.
lagging.
So we get a chance to talk about kind of what's happened so far in this search and destroy, and it has so far. I think it's all the way
Intermission?
through.
Is this
Been
enough
the
time for me to
Vancouver Surge taking
fucking
command and control.
brush
They're
my
so
teeth?
happy, and I think the reactions as it currently
Actually, let me
stands
make
as
sure my
well,
audio
I
is
think
good.
it's kind of showing right now that they are kind of bewildered by what has been thrown at them from G2. They've not been expecting half the looks that they've been given. I think a lot of that is just like, yeah, we're looking at basic level Call of Duty. Maybe kind of, I guess, part of having a roster that you've basically just put together not that long ago. and they're dealing with it very well.
Yeah, it seems like G2 do not have the reps underneath them for this game mode, and maybe the play calls or the strategy and maybe even trust around their team to kind of work together on a map like High Rise, watch over each other and make those cohesive plays. And it's troubling them at times where when you look at Seattle, they're smiling, they're having fun, and they're just throwing themselves at these players. It's a great look for Vancouver, and it's a great look for some of them who are looking to
technical issues everywhere.
Adjustments after champs, where those
technical issues everywhere.
Way, Brody, where they didn't look the best.
Yeah.
Now for Vancouver, I mean, they're on top.
Thank
of the
you for liking the stream too. I
think right now as well,
I
want to say that G2 do feel relatively
should go
one in
hard.
their search and destroy gameplay. I think something we were talking about in regards to the Hardpoint writers when they were kind of relying on their ARs to get map control and kind of creating space for the subs to run routes, and that feels like very much the same thing they're trying to do here in the
this seems like the perfect time to go.
Successful getting it behind enemy lines.
This is the perfect time to go brush my teeth while there's these fucking intermissions.
I want to say,
so I might go do that.
So, right, getting a kill and then getting a kill.
I just rolled right out of bed and fucking turned on the stream. Passion.
Traded by the Vancouver Surge.
I mean, not really passion because 2 hours late, so I went to bed at 3 a.m. But
and there's been moments where Linz has been successful. I think it was with round number 4 or 5, I want to say, where Linz kind of got in behind enemy lines. It was the round where Brezzy basically took the double to win the round back in their favor. But still, you know, you're seeing these routes being taken by Linz. I think that's the only positive we can talk about really for G2 at the moment on the offense, is they're trying to rely on these subs to create space on the map, and that's not really working out for them.
No, the subs need some help. You need those ARs to push up a little bit, you know, push that line of scrimmage for the team and really assist each other in taking that space rather than making it a one-man show, really than trusting those superstars to make those pop-off moments. It's almost similar to Minnesota Rockers Search and Destroy from when we would see before, or even in their respawns at times. It seemed like there was a lot of pressure on Linz to be that playmaker, but Linz, now that he has Astrial and with Diamond Cut on this roster, I want to see these players from LAG really assist at the playmaking potential that Linz has. Follow him up, work together, trade each other out. It's possible, and Astrial was playing good at the start. Every single time that Vancouver found a kill, Astrial was more often than not there to trade it out, but he slowed down towards the back half, and so has the rest of this G2 team. Not a lot of potential to win some of these rounds for sure. So whether or not it's going to be a single player taking this over or the whole team, I think you look towards this whole team to make those improvements rather than putting the pressure on just one person.
Yeah, something needs to change right now for G2 Esports, not just, I think, in this game, but in this series as well. It's worth saying, if you guys didn't get a chance to watch the Karachi Hardpoint, that was a map in which they started in control, right? I mean, they were fully in control, they were firing on all cylinders, the ARs came out shooting, and then towards the back half of that Karachi Hardpoint, things just slowed down totally for the G2 Esports side. Vancouver Surge took control. I think they've just been kind of all smiles since then. They probably know, to be honest with you, that map number 1 is not something that they should have won. They should not be 1-0 up in this series, 1 round away from being 2-0 up in this series right now. But it's a big confidence booster, I think, for the Vancouver Surge, right? We talked about a roster that towards the back half of the CDL season had been making those kind of constant improvements. The only reason they got DFR'd and champs was because of the fact that they lost 2 Game 5s consecutively. You know, I think for a roster that, you know, had to kind of make a couple of changes to get to the position they're in today, to be able to kind of win Search and Destroys of East, I say win, obviously there's an asterisk in there because they haven't technically won the Search and Destroy yet, but to win Search and Destroys of East, to make the comeback in Hardpoint that they did, it is a huge confidence booster to this roster, kind of, I guess, an indicator as to where they're actually at.
No, you're right. It's a great feeling. And one of those Game 5 losses was to a team that's in their group right now, Cloud9. They lost to them at Champs in a Game 5 fashion. And I'm sure that this Vancouver team, they knew they were going to be in this group. They've been working on their Search and Destroy, looking for that payback. And with that work done against G2, they get to try it out and test out some of these strategies, maybe some of the play styles, and they look fantastic. And this is a team that, you know, had a chance to take down Cloud9 back at Champs, can potentially take them down here in the group stage. And if they're playing like this, you want to put some weight onto their side of the map. So here we're heading into what could be maybe the last round of this Search and Destroy. Vancouver up 6 or 5-1 on High Rise. We get a trade early, 3-on-3.
Yep, you immediately read where Linz is going towards the A site. Map coverage as well. Estriel should be dead to rights here, and that's exactly what's happens now. The last couple of players are isolated. DC finds 04. The climb up towards the ladder. So now DC is just looking to pull off what would be a protective 1 versus 3. He might have just found the timing on towards these players as well. They're not looking in that direction, but Abuser survives. That's the worst thing that could possibly have happened. The shot's not good on towards Hugh either. And just as quickly as we get back into this search and destroy, it is over. Vancouver Surge find their final round to take a 2-0 lead.
It's a 3K from Hook in that round as well. Just full takeover. Estriel deer in the headlights over towards the A site. As soon as he gets there with the bomb, he stops out in the open and is a free kill for the player Top Propane. Diamondcon was able to at least get that trade, but
I'm not surprised they beat the fuck out of him.
Little too late, and Vancouver now up 2-0.
I didn't miss much. I don't care if they won that. I didn't miss much.
Comeback in the hard points in a very commanding search.
Bro, if Rocker can't beat this team, I mean, I'm not enjoying their hopes for the rest of this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not enjoying their hopes for the rest of this.
Their city franchise.
This NYSL match is not even started yet.
They look electric.
Yeah, I mean, this Vancouver Surge roster in Search and Destroy right now, they just look so confident with everything they're doing. And again, it's worth saying, right, that G2 are throwing looks at them, and I just think majority of it is just so one-note, you know, already off the start of that final round, right? I mean,
there's like people in like the chat on like the mainstream commenting some hater shit right now. They're just sitting there
with their irons up, that they know that they can get an easy kill on towards Linz as long as they're able to track exactly where on the map he's trying to hit. And as soon as they get that first blood, I think things just kind of fall apart. Even though there is a trade there from G2 Esports, there's just no way back into that final round and no way back into that Search and Destroy against the Vancouver Surge roster that are looking confident at this point in time. And why wouldn't you be? A comeback on Karachi, Hardpoint, a dominant showing on High-Rise Search and Destroy.
Hydra just does not look happy,
advantage.
Bro.
One more map, and we've got our second 3-0 of the day here on the B stream.
What
I
the
have
fuck
no
is
idea
that?
what's going on, Colin. Maybe you and I
What is the technical issue going on?
I don't know. Either way, we'll see whether Vancouver Surge get it after this break.
Okay, yeah, so let's switch to EWC White, where they're just having technical issues.
Yeah. Always making plays happen around the map. He is definitely capable of working his way back up.
And I think the thing about it is he's won challengers before.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been at the top of the game in challengers. He's also showcased, obviously, that he can win when it comes to the Pro League overall. I like that shout. That was an interesting matchup for me because Glowfrosty had a lot of my attention. He was great in the Modern Warfare year. He's been stable throughout the rest of the following years. He had a good kind of stint in Cold War for a while, playing with that NYSL Academy team. He's just never had really a super big chance. So I was happy to see him do well in map number 1.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That kid has been playing challenges for what, like 6 years? He's been one of the top players all throughout challengers for those 6 years, and it's still.
There's been a lot of challenger players that have played for a long time, but
I think it's just off the fact that
some of them probably not gonna get a fucking shot, bro.
You know, there have been good runs, there have been good teams.
Like just because people are getting, I don't know.
At the top at the end of the year, I think that's kind of the thing about it, because we've seen teams come and go through challengers, you know, the Western squads, the NYSL academies, the LAG academies, your Texas, the Nations, all of those.
I think Draza is like a shining example.
So, you know, over the last
of like,
we spent a lot of attention on.
If you've one of these challenger players in the right environment,
part of
then
that conversation until recently.
Yeah, he started off the year hot.
They're gonna
shine. That NYSL Academy team, he got all the way to the grand finals and unfortunately fell short. And then as the year went on, kind of just dropped down a little bit. Obviously, through challenges, you never know who your teammate's going to be the next week. So you're going through roster changes. You got to figure out what the hell is going on, learn different play styles, and I think that's good for challenges players because you're figuring out how to play with everyone, not just a certain group.
Well, the conversation's fun. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. We're doing what we can to keep you guys entertained here. But this is our maps and modes layout. We did run a test lobby just a moment ago, and it was successful. So we're expecting the Rio Hardpoint to come and grace us with its presence, hopefully very, very soon. And it looks like
they really don't like.
Good for it. Wow!
Here we go.
They don't like Rio S&D.
Time to be alive.
Rio Hardpoint, 6-star S&D.
Rio HP to start.
Okay, let's go.
Got the fly through coming in. Both teams ready.
Yeah, like that Vancouver series is over. That Vancouver series is over. There's fucking nothing to break down there. That series is over.
Take a page out of Old Mid.
That series is fucking over.
Number 1 on Rio, exactly the same way, but you are Cloud9.
You hear me? That series is fucking over.
Practice is going to play a big part to you potentially holding that trophy at the end.
Well, let's get it on. Cloud9, Gentlemates finally loading into Rio, map number 1. All about setting the tone for Gentlemates, and Harry will find the first blood, but Kismet off the pitch with Hydra. That'll be enough for that really lovely shade of blue to grace us in the
I
building.
love that fucking light blue in the.
We were asking early on if 99
podcast,
was going to
that
make
shit
an
looks
appearance,
hard.
starting off already 3-0 is perfectly way. As they are holding down this P1 with only 30 seconds left. You have Gentlemates, a couple players going on a route to potentially flip these spawns, and Vance gets the better of Hydra, so you just got to win these gunfights this time, and the spawns will be yours.
Oh, but Kismet's off to an opening 4 in a row, make it 5 before eventually being traded out. Cobra, again, that's that flex player that I was really keeping an eye
Cobra,
on.
there's so many players I gotta keep my eye on in this game, bro.
Hardpoint, but Hydra following up.
Cobra bans
Well within
Hydra.
the realm of possibility of contesting this trap while also winning rotation.
I like how they
They
have the
have
mad set in
rotation
the bottom
already. You
too.
already have Kismet pushing out
Having
towards
the mad set in the
garage.
bottom
Those
is
are the spawns
huge.
that coming in. It makes the rotation a little bit easier, but Cobra actually gets the better of him. So if you are Cloud9, you're sort of on the back foot because there's a lot of presence here from Gentlemates. Can you win these next set of fights, potentially work your way into the HP?
Yeah.
It's a 2-on-1 trade. Cloud9 have the numbers.
Oh,
Ooh.
Denza off 3 in a row. Trying to be the last one standing for Gentlemates. He eventually does get taken down, and Cloud9 will stabilize in the hard point. Nades now starting to be exchanged between both teams. Cobra off to an AR here. Again, the flexibility starting to come through as he's got maybe an angle underneath the cars. Denza able to tally it for an elimination. Here we go.
Now still 30 seconds to fight for here. If you are Cloud9, still in control of the spawns. You want to combine these kills here. Try to be aggressive on the way out so you can potentially flip them all the way across the map, but this time is still great.
That's what Hydra
You can
does.
have it. 20 seconds here, and now that at least one player in Cobra is going to spawn out due to the pressure of Cloud9.
Yeah, and you can see Gentlemates
This guy
very
using an
aware of it,
optic
kind of holding
fucking
off this
pistols
backsided push through the
skin.
staircase. Wow, what shots those are from Skies. Harry
I think he's using
absolutely
the
melted.
optic pistol
Trade still from
skin.
Denza. Allows at least Vance to likely get some of the opening time here, but spawns are still chaos on the right side of the map. Gentlemates trying to play recovery in the back.
They at least spot Kismet, able to isolate onto him, secure those spawns towards the back's end, but Cloud9 are currently in the hill early on, so even if your Gentlemates in control of the spawns, you got to work your way in towards the HP. You have to trade effectively.
Jeez.
It's a 2-to-1 trade, make it 2-to-2, still in control of the spawns. It should be theirs. And there goes Cobra with that double. Gentlemates getting time.
Yeah, but the 50-50 battles actually allow Cloud9 to spawn closer. So now shoes on the opposite foot. Gentlemates trying to hold from the front. Cloud9 trying to reinforce along the backside. Good moment here from Gentlemates as the spawns continue to flip back and forth. It just hasn't been able to be locked down. Both teams finding equal amounts of
Get that
kills.
guy out
And
of there,
eventually
bro.
for the back 25, Cloud9 will hold numbers
By the
as they try to
time
soak up the scrap.
They
Yeah,
tried
still in the fight
to,
for this
and
one.
Wesl's
Wanna
already
send
in
someone
there.
early off that rotation set.
Cloud9, my bad.
Playing for that
I said
P4, but still the
Memo,
back
so.
spawns here for Gentlemates. Denza finds himself on 3 in a row. Keeping themselves in this hard point, but you are forced to find a break here on one of the more difficult hills that we have on Rio.
Still though, the setup, even though you've got Skies and Garage, is not exactly as heavy-handed as you
Number
would
8
expect.
kinda-
Vance, though, does get taken down, and that immediately counteracts my entire point. Cloud9 now off to the races in the opening here at Garage. Pinch on the way from Gentlemates, but Sib is covering. He's on
Guy's
5 in a
been
row.
holding
5 in a row
fucking
with the SMG
been
in
holding
hand. He
boxes
knows there's
forever.
still going to be
Oh.
pressure on him. Make it 6. Cruise missile is going to be earned. And they are fully set up on this
Yeah.
P4. You have control of boxes. You have both angles cut off.
That's
but
a
Hydra
crazy
dropping.
angle to hold
Now
as
it's an opportunity
SMG.
for Gentlemates to work their way around.
Oh, and Sib avoids the stun, hiding behind
guy
the
is
arcade
streaks.
machine, and that's enough for him to now get on 8 in a row. Also gets a read that, yep, Gentlemates are trying to threaten over to the front side at ramp.
They just
Him and
held
Kismet
this shit.
both alert to it and both dealing with
Bro,
it
they
nicely.
could not get
And yeah,
in.
This last 20 seconds, it's just being
He was doing
absolutely
so much
wrecked
work
as
in
Cloud9
boxes.
continue to find their way in the feed.
Finally, Sib falls after a 9-streak. Cruise missile
Big fuck
already
bottom
earned.
rotation here with
14
number
seconds
1.
still to fight for if you are Harry. Big one-on-one gunfight versus Hydra, but he is going to get
Just
the
in
better
it
of him.
chilling.
So now Cloud9
Damn.
reached that 100-point mark. They're already winning gunfights off the
This
rotation.
is just a
Gentlemates
skill
need to
diff,
find
bro.
something to
This is
stand
a
on,
skill
'cause the
diff.
game is starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, really
This
tough
is a
start for
skill
Vance.
diff.
He's trying to get himself in the mix, trying to find himself that tempo and timing that you expect from a player like Denza, but 4 and 12 as a start with only 5 seconds in the hill really
Boy,
kind of
he
goes
broke
to
his
show you that
ankles.
Gentlemates are not getting their game plan
He's still got
off
that
to any
kill,
sort of
too.
success margins here against Cloud9.
Because right now, Cloud9
Wow,
are
bro.
on their
They're just
bases.
beating
You have
them.
AR players who are running the SMGs,
This
stepping
game's
up
not
in
gonna
that
be
pace
close.
aspect. Now, when you're winning those rotation gunfights, about the fundamentals,
Oh,
it
you
makes the
got
game a
bad
lot
timing.
easier. So, 30 seconds still here at this P5. You have a pinch set up from Hydra, and that leads to a clean 4 dead.
Damn.
All of Gentlemates spawning across the map, and Cloud9 continuously soaking up the
This
time.
has been really
Like this
good for
is
Cloud9.
what happens when you play like a
Coverage
dog shit
across the
game.
map
You got 2 people
has
watching
been
2 different sides because you don't know
significantly
if the
more forward than what
spawns are
Gentlemates
gonna
have been able
flip
to
or
provide.
not.
Yeah, there's been a couple of moments for Gentlemates off of
If that's
proximal
like
spawns, a
Cold
couple of
War or
long
some
routes
shit,
they've
you
tried
know
to
they're
hit,
all
but
spawning
largely
on the
speaking,
one side
Cloud9
and
are
that's
getting the
it.
reads they need at the perfect timings, and they're dealing
And like
with
that's the
it
shit that
nicely.
can fucking
Last
cost
5
you, bro.
seconds will go to
When
the
like
game clock, but
you
Cloud9
you
enjoying
can
a lot
have
of
4 people like all watching one side, but you gotta watch one guy just in case some stupid shit happens.
Putting himself in a position to contest over towards his bridge side, only able
This is
to
why
find
this is
one,
like
but he gives
just
the comms to
inconsistent
Sip,
Call
takes
of
down
Duty,
the
bro,
third
in this
player. Now,
fucking
if you are
game, bro.
Cobra, you gotta play your life because everyone's coming on.
They got a Clay 4 dead, and like they kind of knew they're all gonna spawn on like that on that side, but they had one guy watching the backside. Just in case they get fucked over.
There's someone from Cloud9 in the way.
Yo, Vance is having a...
playing a couple sets ahead right now currently in this hard point.
That's not good.
Keep in mind, they still have that cruise missile just in case it gets a little bit scary here at this P2, but they are holding down this P1 flawlessly. And the entire time, Cobra has stayed alive over the bridge. He finds himself on 5 in a row. He
Poor
opens up
guy.
the
I'm
lane
not even
for
gonna
his
go
teammates
into like the chat, bro. I'm just gonna be like, Vance,
There's only 15 seconds left. You gotta
like,
change it
you
towards
already
P2.
know the
I'll
chat
say,
goes.
we can kind of hear a little bit of the
Yes, I
players
can hear
inside
it.
the venue. Cobra's popping, so he's trying to inject some life into this Gentlemate squad. 17 and 14, again, getting it done with both weapons. A good opener from him. Just need the rest of the team to start finding some more success on the OBJ.
Now, if you are Cloud9, you can take your time on this break because you have that cruise missile in the back pocket for Sim. He's going to invest it, and at the same time, Kismet is going on a route, but Hydra is going to fall to that team kill. But thankfully, he is going to spawn in towards the back out of the great plays out of Kismet, but perfect read from the
Big kill
Gentleman,
number
still
3,
holding
number
on.
6.
A little bit of pressure from Sim on the pitch. That's dealt with.
Good kill by
over to the
Cobra.
MCW, starting to find himself a little bit more presence in the kill. Feet almost gets the turn towards Hydra, but still, Gentlemates from the front,
They're
doing
beating
the
the
job
fuck out
the
of him,
exact
though.
way they need to. Den's a little up and over, trying to find some success over towards the pinch, and oh, here we go. Now all of a sudden, Gentlemates starting to cook a little bit. 3 in a row, maybe looking for the full wipe, forced by Hydra. Trade is not there though, and Cloud9 with the close response can fight for this last.
Damn, Sib, stop team killing them, bro.
Giving up the time, even though Cloud9 have the spawns for that P2, and now you're fully going to allow yourself to be set up off the rotation to new. But Kismet cut his losses, and he's already found himself behind enemy lines at that new HP. I don't know if Cobra's going to be aware of it.
Guy can't catch a break, bro.
Is going to spawn all the way across the map. So
guy's an 0.5 right now.
This is just the benefit of leader's advantage right now for Cloud9, is that they can chalk 15 seconds of scrap and play for 20 seconds of
like
new.
they have a lead right now where they could rotate early.
Trades are decent. Harry trying to hold on to whatever ground he can. Doesn't fully work out as we swap back over to Vance, who cannot track down Hydra just underneath his view. So 160 and counting now for Cloud9. Gentlemate's trying to set up a hit from the front.
This is
Fuck,
where it gets
Cobra
difficult now
looks
because
so
Cloud9
chill
are
right
fully
now.
set up. You had Kismet initially win that one-on-one gunfight towards the back end. You
Cobra looks like he's
back
playing
spawns,
at home,
and then
bro.
you
He
get
looks
clean
fucking
for that.
chill.
All the way across the map. Kismet
Easy
is not
going.
going to slow down. Able to find another
Poor
double
guy.
in the feed, and the teammates are holding it
There's
down
just
at
a
that
skill
HP.
diff,
That
bro.
leads to a clean
There's not even
4
strats
down,
to
only
break
20
down. They're
seconds
just
remaining, and you got the
they're just
rotation
way
to
better
do.
shooters than them. Like, this is like a prime example of EDL team against challenger team. You're just playing a team who's really just better. And like literally that's the only breakdown. They're just better.
Looking for a cruise, and that should be likely nail in the coffin with that earn.
Yeah, you know it's only a matter of time before Hydra starts to spawn on in. Sitting at 26 and 19, 6th streak cruise missile in the back pocket. You're winning the rotation over towards new. Now you're switching up the angles, finding different places to
Harry
get some
and Vance
kills.
are just getting
Make
fucking
it 7 in a row.
torched.
He doesn't plan on slowing down.
No, not at all. Over the 200-point threshold with still 40 seconds to fight for. Gentlemates getting split across the map, but they do win their individual 1v1, so maybe a chance to get over the 100-point threshold here and just avoid a little bit of
it's
early
getting
embarrassment.
zapped,
But
bro.
all things told me, look at the Cloud9 scoreboard, 24 and 16, 26 and
Getting
17,
zapped.
27 and 20. It's just everyone absolutely popping off for C9.
And look at the route already from Kiz. I'm pretty sure he is going to get spotted from Harry.
He's
So
about
the
to get
cruise
bad
missile
timing.
with this amount of a lead
Yeah.
that you have, you are
He just
more
used
than
that
happy
streak
to
for
invest in gear.
funsies, bro.
still
At least now they're gonna get to 100 points.
So
So they don't get a 100-point
gonna have
club.
the numbers off the rotation. Skies finds the
But
first.
a lot of
hit.
French team would go
Only 5
crazy.
seconds remaining on old subliner.
Bro, they gotta put they gotta put Abuza, Cobra, and fucking Lins together, bro. But this is the Seattle Surge team is playing so good now that I don't know.
Get over the 100-point threshold. A couple of players here over towards bridge side, but Hydra goes uncovered at mid. It's just the tempo that we're starting.
I mean, guy like this played Rocker. Oh shit, he shot Cobra's body too.
Does EU brethren know about this map?
Yeah, he's sound the better Frenchman. All right, this is just what I do. As Cloud9 are currently in the hill, they can still
Yeah, he's a better Frenchman because he's had like 3 years in the fucking CCDL.
Vance was able to have himself a little bit of a moment to earn himself a cruise missile, so the stat line isn't that bad, but a team kill onto Cobra is again going to slow down the play.
Yeah, just a touch. It would be
That's
a
so
heroic
cool.
effort here for Gentlemates.
When like a
It just feels
streak
like the
pops and you
lifeline
fucking
is
see
coming to
the
a bit of an end for them here in their effort. Harry doing what he can around the front. Good nade from Cobra. Does at least neutralize the time being earned. But again, it's just these forced 1v1s. Cloud9 continue to win.
This is a skilled div.
Here at P5,
at least like
have all the map control to go with it. Sib dancing
at least Ben's actually kind of improved his KD though.
Area. He knows that the pressure's still going to be on him. Not able to find a kill, but you're winning the rotation over towards New. Can Kismet find himself another miraculous 2piece? He does not, but this is why you gotta hide.
This game's over, bro.
Still giving themselves opportunities.
And this is again,
this game is
going
over.
to show that Cloud9, when we start to get these 50-50 battles in tight spaces, they continue to come out on top. 2 players above the 30 kill threshold. Gentlemen
Seattle
trying
Surge
to
is
find a way to
up.
keep themselves alive, but it's Kismet for the final double again. 250, 108, Cloud9, comfortable map number 1.
Yeah, that was just way too easy
not close, bro.
Obviously, initially to start off the game, you had Kismet find.
This is why I wanted to watch like the Vancouver stream because like
it's only a matter of moments before Hydra starts to get
that was just like not even fair.
At the same time, gets his kills. He went on a 9 streak. Hydra went on a 7 streak. 2 cruise missiles earned, and then when you find yourself up by as much as they were throughout the entire game, that's
just
what
laughing,
gives Kismet
bro.
the freedom to make the plays that he wants to make. Hit
Just
those
laughing.
routes, flip those spawns, pinch those spawns, and eventually execute perfectly on that map number 1.
And that's just, I think, refreshing. I think if you're a Cloud9 fan to see both that.
Okay, let's see how long this game takes.
When you have a player watching the half wall and a player sitting inside
Kismet
red
take
of Lynn.
I'll have it up in the side, and then when map 2 starts, I'll just play it. Hydra went
Still finding kills here.
34 and 25.
Unfortunately, against DC, the one
Seb
area
went
red he didn't
31
check
and
is gonna be the
20.
area that he does get shut down by, but Surge still have players over here, or rather
These
players.
guys are just big chilling with
for.
fucking 2 minutes in the hill.
Cestrial on the hunt. He's going to get tagged up in the back. Perhaps the
Hydra
help
does
here
not
can
touch
take
the hill.
over.
Guys,
Overall,
25
it's
seconds in the
steals that
hill.
kill away against Lins. Maybe Abuza can pick up the trades. Not to be a full wipe here from G2 Esports. It's looking pretty good. Now you got full map control.
It's full map control, and look how far away Vancouver are spawning. Accuracy with the nade and a couple of shots there on the hook. The car bomb with the Semtex gonna take down 2 off the spawn. Vancouver
Rockers
down
just
to 9
extending
lives
this
left.
map for no
With
reason.
53 seconds, they're gonna have to play this one
For
slow
literally no
just to
reason.
make it over towards B.
Same result's gonna happen. You get
Lots of
punched in the
gunfights
mouth,
to
bro.
take, but it's the explosives that are keeping them away.
Yeah, this is full map control now for G2. You've let a couple of players through. Keep an eye on Brezzy, who's now behind enemy lines. I don't think they'll know about him. The Gulkan might give his positioning away. Abuza does get shut down. So Surge have players in the position. This might force Diamond Con to draw back unless the kills can be won, but unfortunately it is going to be the subs here for G2 that get it done. Lins will close out that kill
over.
against Hukin. Now I think with 15 seconds left, I think the light in this round is starting to fade. Abuser and 04 will combine for 3. Estrel pushing up though to just try and create some resistance.
Yeah, I don't think
That
Hydra's
final
going to play
Semtex
with them
will
though.
get it done. G2 with map
Hydra is so
control,
fucking
back
good that
pressure,
now
they
Hydra
put
only.
towards B. They
Hydra
will
only
run
plays.
that
Hydra only plays with the
Starts
best
a
now.
nade kill and ends
Hydra
with a
only
nade
plays with
kill.
the
I mean,
best
G2,
now.
they've obviously
He's not gonna go
been
back and play with
brushing up with
Abuza
their set
and
nades.
Lins
And
Cobra.
that's a
That'd be a
great
crazy
recovery
team
from
though.
G2 Esports. That got a little bit dangerous.
That'd be a
with the
crazy
4 down
fucking
that you
team,
saw
though.
Through the middle of the map, Hook almost
Because all of
gets over
them
towards that
fit the right
half wall at one
positions.
point, but
Abuza
Lins
main AR,
taking Hook down
Cobra
and finding the
flex,
second one as well
2
from
SMGs.
Vancouver,
Like
really
they
slowing things
they
down for
actually
them,
fucking
regaining
fit.
that map
They
control, and
actually
they
fit.
never gave it back
But,
either. Vancouver responded so far away from that B zone that it just took so much time
Hydra's like all the
to
way
make
up
it
here,
happen.
and everyone else,
Everybody
and
on
all
G2
those other
really
3
stepping up
players
that
are
round
like
to get that
multiple
win back.
tiers
1-1
below.
tied. Estriel looking for top 3rd position. Lynn's going to be inside the control zone and now looking for some progression off of it.
Yeah, not going to catch Brezzy in behind enemy lines though. Once again,
Is there a crowd on that main stage? I have not heard anyone.
04 off the back of that will be able to take
I haven't
DC
heard
down.
a fucking person.
So G2 now going to want to approach this one from a different angle. Are they going to check the corner though? No, they're not. Abuser.
Oh,
off the
they're
back of that will
loading
be
right
able
into
to
fucking
abuse it for the kill
Star.
against
I'm over
Estriel.
this game. I'm gonna watch the mainstream.
Kills in favor of Vancouver Surge here. G2 will have to slow up considerably.
I'm surprised they're still
Oh, wait,
taking
it's
some looks over
starting
towards
right
B
now.
right away here. Working through a red. This is a little bit risky. The dropping
Yeah, that
lives
should look
over and
boring.
over again, but Accuracy's going to hop on towards that A zone. You have Estrel in top red. They're just keeping these players busy at the B zone, making sure that they cannot rotate and put pressure on this control. And even if they do,
come away with the first 2 kills. Sib trying to force something, maybe trying to catch one more player off guard. Not going to happen, but ooh, how does that happen? Team nade comes through, and now all of a sudden we're blessed into a 2v2 situation if you're Gentlemates.
Denza and Cobra are Not going to be able to read this play coming in from Cloud9. You got Skies and Hydra working their way around the pinch, but Kroba gets the better of Hydra. Now it's Caesar Skies, 1v2.
That's not even just the better of, he turned on him. And now the last play over towards the backside elbow works out as Denza finds the 1v1. I mean, we didn't see the perspective of it, but believe me, you friends, on the minimap, Cobra was not the first one to take shots. He got a little turner topside fountain.
Oh, he said, wait, no one's sitting around this side? I'm peeking from top balk. We're working around the side steps. No one is watching, so they have to be going for a pinch. Thankfully, he catches the perfect timing
like Cobra, though.
Hydra.
He just looks so chill.
Shout out to Hydra for that round because he made it a lot easier there for the Gentlemates. That teammate on the Kismet simply cannot happen.
How did that even happen?
I don't know.
Hard to say. But, hey, you take advantage of the mistake. Doesn't matter what level you play at. That is key number one. Trying to find a way to create an opening, and so far we've got
main stage is good, but
so good opening round there.
Where the fuck's the crowd?
The fact that they were in a 2v4.
It's like just quiet.
Again, the blessings that come through help, but still. Cobra showing up, man. Telling him, watch out for this guy.
And you can tell already off the rip of that game that it's going to be a different look of 6-star this weekend. Because usually it's all out pressure towards A. You invest that smoke grenade, but B side is wide open. And if you're relying on gunfights to win it, Cloud9 might prefer that side of the map. But early on the defensive side, look how aggressive they already are, taking the map completely away from Gentlemates.
This is actually classic NYSL.
And Hydra playing an aggressive angle over towards
NYSL actually do this a lot.
And I don't know if Vance saw this. Yeah, shots
Poor guy.
Perfect for Hydra. Also alerted to the fact that there are more members nearby, but Kismet hits it at the exact same time. And the
they're just pushing him, bro. They don't even care.
That told Cobra, again, good for at least one trade, but now it's all down to him for a 1v3 and what would have to be an ace.
Yeah, and the bomb is also going to be down. Kismet loves to dominate around this mid-map area on a map like 6-star. But can Cobra have himself a moment? Probably not, because everyone from Cloud9 were ready for a 3-on-1 engagement. Cloud9 tied the game.
Yeah, it looked like Kismet very well knew that the bomb was down there. It looked like he was staring pretty much right at it. So
this guy's fucking drinking coffee on main stage, bro. Yeah, you know, he's fucking chilling, bro.
Going to come with some risk, right? I mean, they're going to be taking some damage from either incoming nades or at least stuns.
Oh, there actually is a crowd. They're just quiet as fuck.
Trophies, how do we use them, especially when you're on the defensive side?
And this is going back to that Vance interview.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're just spectating. They're just spectating.
Right there in your very first round, gave them all map control to Cloud9.
They're just spectating.
That's 2 rounds in a row where they have.
I'm like, why is it so quiet in here?
On their attack over towards B.
I'm like, I could have sworn there's a crowd.
Back to the attacking side they go, and
they're just quiet.
This B side.
2-2 split, and Vance catches a stun to the face.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Harry over the top, decent damage.
Bro, but they're not cheering a thing, bro.
So that's at least a 1-for-1.
They're not cheering anything.
3v3, and Denza starts to get aggressive.
Oh, this is perfect plays. Don't know if Cloud9 are going to get the info that he's
Hydra
in this
just made it through.
Denza is going to be in the complete opposite side of the map. Hydra gets the better of Cobra. You gain the info onto Harry. Now you just got to work this objective and watch all your aim.
And there's a lot of questions here.
I'm literally going to make a YouTube video. It's going to be called How
they know that this is an A hit.
Omit.
They think that someone from Cloud9 was still over towards the B side of the map, and that wasn't the case. So
How Omit took that first map off of Optic. All the Optic fans be mad. Like, they fuck still won the series anyway.
Thankfully, you got a player like Harry who wins insane gunfights with only 12 HP on the SIB. Makes it a manageable 2v2.
This is the first map of the tourney. They weren't warmed up.
Guess where the rest of his post plant setup is. They try to double team out mid. None of those nades will land. Sky's taking shots. Says, look at me. Denza gonna try for the pop.
Shit.
And hold on a second. Is anyone going to get here in time?
Yeah,
Harry's still on the angle.
What they're thinking.
Oh, and how about Harry? Okay, he's going to get 3 in the round.
Oh, that's
impressively the
super
opener
troll.
Sid, but he keeps Denza covered for the defuse as well.
That's fantastic plays right there. I thought that Gentlemates were going to be late to the party because they read the play completely wrong. Still thinking that the pressure was going to be over towards B, but once they took control of statue, you throw your nades invested over towards mid connector. You get nothing to connect, but instead of Hydra staying around that area, he tries to team push out with Skies, and just the angle that they planted that bomb, just we're not able to spot it through mid-cut, so Harry takes advantage of the statue, gets the better of both of those gunfights, and Gentlemates take the lead.
And it very well may have been the case because we were only watching it from Harry's perspective. That nade thrown through mid-connector didn't land for him, but Denza banked it a little bit further, so his may have landed. But most impressively, it's Harry on 4 in a row. And look at the setup for Gentlemates to say, you're not getting into our mid anymore.
It's going all the way around pool, bro. Holy shit.
You see already how aggressive
Guy's hitting an Omega flank.
He's going to cut off this B site single-handedly. The rest of the teammates are aggressive over towards this statue, just playing for the info, but you don't want to drop.
Oh, they're fucking 2-hitting mid. The one around for Kismet's not watching it.
Horrible
timing, man.
That
is just shit timing.
Rewrap this. But
Look at that angle he had
so
on him.
Fast, and that's enough for Harry to say, nope, I got to find a way to get this 6 kill, get myself a cruise, and I don't like my chances of going up against Hydra in a corner.
And now this makes
Great
it a lot more
positioning out of
difficult because
Hydra.
they already knew that Sid was playing around this site, but they modified the time to execute onto him.
Another fucking two-man hitting the pinch.
Situation. Able to isolate onto him. Now the bomb is going down. Kismet gets a kill on the flank. Now you know that the pressure's going to be on the back end.
Good shots from Cobra. Not enough to finish
Wait,
off Kismet, but the
he
damage is
doing?
tallying. That's going to slow down the retake attempt for Cloud9. You've also got Denza playing a bit of a passive angle over through mid. Good prediction from Cobra on one side, but Hydra is able to win the 1v1. So now we've got ourselves a true 1v1.
This guy's literally using an
Hydra moving
optic
quickly.
camo on
Again,
his
it's
pistol.
French action right here. 23 seconds on the clock. Cobra with both weapons at his availability, and that's the quick swap to the rival 9 as Cobra takes down Hydra to secure the round.
That's 2 rounds in a row that Cobra has gotten the better of Hydra. Makes the play to win the one-on-one versus Kismet.
I would love to see Gentlemates win, but
Hydra has to try to hunt me down, and he puts himself on the head glitch prepared.
I mean, those respawns are just gonna be one-sided, bro. Those respawns are gonna be so one-sided.
2 for 2 right now in maps right
It's not even gonna matter.
Looked really good.
Those respawns are
Really
just gonna
impressed by what
be
we've been able to see.
a beatdown.
And plenty of championship battles last year in champs for challengers, but this year's been a bit of a
is that
different story
Karachi
with all of his teammates
control
from Dan Wobop
still
getting
going
picked
on
up.
with fucking
He's still
Vancouver?
able to provide some great looks.
And
Opening
then, or is
nades
that
this
map
time once
over?
again. Tossed over through mid. Gentlemates do take a little bit of damage,
Oh,
but they do
actually, you
control
want-
U-Haul, which is what they wanted.
I'm gonna
Control of
switch
U-Haul.
over to
want to save those utilities in the back pocket.
Actually, fuck.
Potentially take them off of
Good,
this
I
side,
don't
but
even know.
bad timing from Bance, not able to spot those guys along the cross, and then at the same time you have Skies working his way around the deep pinch, but Kismet is going to drop first.
Great
Nah, I
isolation,
mean,
however,
Seattle Surge
like you said,
has the
bomb planted.
defense, so
Look at the aggression from Cloud9
Seattle Surge does
post-plant.
defense, so
Cobra
they're
able to
probably
battle
gonna
off one, but does he expect where Skies is
probably gonna win
positioned?
that.
The answer is absolutely not. So now Cloud9's post plant just has to worry about the retake coming over towards backside of security, and they've already read it, Jay.
That's perfectly played right there out of Cloud9. Now it's going to be a 1v3 for Bance. He gets one, but once Cloud9 were able to gain that info onto Cobra towards the back end, great shoulder out of
Totally
Hydra
don't
to
give a
set
fuck,
up
bro. They're
Skies
just
for that
pushing 'em.
kill. He realizes they're not coming from their base. They have to work in this pinch. So Sib jumps on the statue. Hydra works his way
It's
through the
going
tunnel.
overtime
That was
in
very,
game
very
number
clean
3
round after the
for
post-plant right there from
Vancouver
Cloud9.
G2.
And even though we got ourselves a tight surge, we could still talk about this map
Vancouver
the same way
has
that Cloud9 played the Hardpoint. They're
defense,
winning the
so
map.
I'd
I mean,
be
in terms of
surprised if
map
they didn't
control,
win.
the percentages
Blues
are
at
heavily leaning
the
towards Cloud9. Their ability to
34-23
get
having a
aggressive
field
on
day.
defense, and of course, here offensively, they clear out the entire B side of the map.
Rocker
They
is
use that to
still
isolate
ass
Cobra, so it just
confirmed.
feels
Rocker
like
is
the
still
tempo of which
Omega
Cloud9
ass
wanna play
confirmed.
is working, even though they do find themselves down around.
Yeah, and Gentlemates
Rocker is absolute doo-doo still.
Super slow, so they can continue to at least set that tone, or at least have a pace change up here, because I don't expect Cloud9 to run it down every single round.
The
Another
roster
first blood
was
onto
faded.
Kismet. Vance finds it. Man advantage early on. for
This
Gentlemates.
fucking
You can already see
G2
the
roster
team
is worse than their last
It really
roster.
does feel like the unstoppable force been in the
In my
object
opinion.
right now. It's just certain rounds don't cleanly go the way of
The
one
last
side or
roster
the other, but this
has a
one is
way
working
better
out
chance.
perfectly for that, again, labored pace that Gentlemates want to play their offense on. They get the first 2 eliminations, and now a chance for a very comfortable 4v2 post plant. Nades through mid will alert that Bansity keeps his scope up over towards this cross, but the bomb does safely get
Yeah,
planted.
it's a 4v2. It's
So now
over.
2v4. Skies and Hydra. Forced to try to clutch on up. They would really love
Can't
to smoke
wait
grenade
till
at
this
this
game's
point
over so I can go
to
make my
a little more
breakfast and
rings around
actually
this
get my
statue. He's just
energy.
gonna fly into death.
I need some
At least the
energy.
Bance finding an ace on the round. He
need
was
my
0
tea, I
and
need
4 to
some
start,
eggs.
But 5 and 5 on a 4 streak.
Yeah.
The
Holy
veteran
shit,
having to play.
Vancouver beat him.
That
Holy
is
shit.
legitimately
Accuracy grabbed his
intimidating
shit. He's
how
off the
different
stage
that
so
retake
fast.
looks with no smoke.
Yep.
Accuracy just
Unbelievable.
grabbed his controller and just
And so, like,
fucking
and that's the
dipped,
thing is
bro.
we're going to see a lot more first bloods happen in the first 30 seconds to try to control the map without having to play 4v4 retakes, which, let's be honest, that was the majority of rounds that we had by the end of the year.
Yeah, so that game's
You
over.
just can't. You're not going to find a lot of success retaking over towards that A side if you're just trying to work through mid connector.
What the fuck's the next game on the
If
B
you are
stream?
Cloud9, obviously we don't want to get picked off early on. Having a man disadvantage forces players to change their positionings, but Gentlemates starting to pull away in this search and destroy. But Cloud9 again, matching that pace, all out aggression through mid-map.
And it's going to get a little bit further forward than we've seen previously for Gentlemates. And another teammate coming through. Doesn't quite get around the corner,
they're
so Harry
trolling,
will
bro.
stay completely covered up.
This is
fully
about to
healthy,
be
able to isolate
the
out
big
Kismet, who
bro
had the
3-1, where like you just hand them like the S&D, but then you just dominate them in the respawns.
Caesar's been read over towards the B side of the map.
I think this was gonna be.
Down to what Sib could do in the 1v3.
And now if you are Genomates, just try to give Vance this kill.
Because it looks like they kind of just game this map.
But unfortunately, Sib finds him, lines up the shots with the AR.
I can't even take this map seriously because it doesn't look like NYSL is trying.
Cloud9. It was Hydra on the Kismet first round. Then Kismet said, "No, I want my get back, so I'm gonna take you down this round." And unfortunately, an early first blood again. Right there at a Gentlemates now puts them at game.
Just watch this fucking shit. If this shit goes back, 5, I'm actually gonna go back and watch this game.
This one may be a little bit more up to the question, but let's just say that was the difference maker in the round. We could be looking at a 4-3.
Let's go Bans, bro. Let's go
Bans. We got
Bans.
a 5-2. And Gentlemates, again, they have been very patient on their offense, and they've caught Cloud9 in a number of first bloods. Let's see if Cloud9 change the tempo up a touch.
Oh, they changed it up completely. This time they sent 3 players over towards the statue side. Got both the SMGs.
That's a crazy B row, bro.
Finds the first blood,
oh, he could flank right through mid.
So numbers advantage Cloud9.
We're trying not to get a bad timing. Yeah,
and he's being chased.
Oh, dude, they don't
seriously chased. Stun goes down. Almost able to get the Turner, but Skies finds the elimination. Bans for 2, though. Looking on now, what is just a 1v1. And, well, opening shots are good.
Shit.
But Bans stays alive now off the regen. Kismet holding the corner.
Bro, regen, bro. Regen your health.
Just a split second right there. If Bans would have allowed his health to fully regenerate, probably gets the better of him in that gunfight.
I don't know.
Up in the 1v3.
I see that shit a lot too.
The aggression this time from mid-map over towards the A site. They realize this is where Gentlemates have basically attacked us every single round.
These fans are giving me no dope, bro. These fans are literally quiet.
They were effective on the trades,
they're not cheering a thing.
Really been trading the power.
Which is gonna be a fucking. That's gonna be a disadvantage for Optic. I'm telling you. Watch. Just watch.
I think they've probably lost more than
Optic's
they've
not gonna win this fucking tourney. I'm telling you that.
That continues to be kind of their priority focus, and yeah, it sure will be.
Bro, they're playing Omit Brooklyn, and Shotzi's the only one going positive.
He actually connects onto both, and now Cloud9 kind of have to force.
Whenever they play horrible teams, Shotzi's like usually the only one that does good. I don't know why.
Probably thinking, all right, they were aggressive. They've been aggressive every single round towards either one of the D sites, but they forced the rotation out of Gentlemates. Now they gain the info that we have to work our way back in.
Yeah, and you can see they don't want to do that through mid-cut, so they're going to try to full flood it around the back. There is a trophy system still here, though, for Gentlemates defense.
Gotta load the team nades.
It does land onto Sib, so no plan.
Oh, you actually watched it. Shit.
Approach, and it's not really working out for them 3v4.
And now you're giving them opportunities to hit these couple of routes. Hydra was not going to be prepared for 3 players attacking through the middle of the map. But when you're taking so damn long to plant this bomb, wow, you're just allowing Gentlemates to slowly pick you guys apart. Now Kismet left in the 1v4. Does he have an heroic
Damn, they
moment?
just hunted them that round. They just fucking hunted them.
The series up at 1. Outside of the unfortunate team nades, honestly speaking, that was just a patient approach for Gentlemates that led to maybe arguably too many first.
I think NYSL is gonna fuck him on that fucking high-res control though.
Aggressive tempo.
Like they're gonna fuck him.
Though, all things told. I mean, a couple of moments where Sib gets caught off some opening nades, but
look
at the first blood tally, it's 5-4 in opening first blood, so just one clutch up moment.
Take a look how defensive Optic fans get, bro. World champions off the game, they lose real Hardpoint to a challengers team. Here we go, Mr. Optic hate page. Hey, bro. Still waiting for you to post the post-match result. No warm station at a 40-minute delay cheese.
Obviously, you got a bunch of team kills. That's not going to help you, but
yeah, man, they give them mid-station to warm because they hate Optic. Like, how is that an excuse? If Optic had no warm-up, that means Omit had no warm-up.
Difference, and Cloud9 simply were not prepared for it. I know you dominated in map number 1, but you can't play them like that in map 2.
Bro, but just like fucking defense, bro.
But for Cloud9, it's not having to worry about playing.
Like everyone's so butthurt, bro.
And then when we do, we can
like that was an engagement farm tweet. That was an engagement farm tweet. Wait, that's Hydra, Sib, Shotzi, Scrap. Holy shit! All 4 of their faces. That's trippy.
And after those advantages were taken advantage of by Gentlemen,
that's trippy as fuck.
All action from there, largely thanks to the fact that they were just completely blocking off all the outside portions of the map.
And if you're a Cloud9, you got to be quicker on your decision making. The rounds when they were playing fast, they already knew what they were doing.
Is this my chance to get some fucking...
The decision making was slow. You take full control of that.
I'm trying to get the schedule up real quick. That way I know what match is going to be on the B stream next. After this, we have Ultra Stallions.
You're thinking, okay, there's no way there's going to be 3 players approaching this pinch, but time was starting to dwindle down. Gentlemates know we're not going to retake through mid-connector. We're going to try to take security control, and that catches Hydra off guard. That leads to the 2v4, then a 1v4. Simply no chance. Cloud9 got to be quicker on their decisions.
I will say again, opening half of this map, great.
Bro, this rocker admin is so fucking, like, new team, same result. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. This admin hates life, bro. This admin actually hates life.
Is good after what was kind of a poor start, not just to this map, but also the first. And a 1-1 count, all of a sudden.
Admin's like, fuck, every time I gotta fucking tweet these L's, bro, all the time. That's all I'm tweeting is L's.
Like we said at the top of the broadcast of this match, Cloud9 have been great on that map.
All he's tweeting is L's, bro.
Always from Cloud9 has been on the upper echelon, especially on a map like High Rise, where you're going to have players like Kismet and Hydra at times.
Let me get the schedule
AR because
real
you know
quick.
what you get a clean for.
Even though I literally had it yesterday.
Underground, and it's very difficult at times on a map like High Rise to play for those early segments. So if you are Gentlemates, I know you play.
Yeah, I knew fucking Falcons were gonna be on like the mainstream. So the mainstream is gonna be the place to watch. I'm not watching Heretics versus Boston Breach. That's the next map on. Yeah, so we're literally locking in on the A stream. We're only gonna go on the B stream if we're gonna go on the B stream
but it's been a long-winded
if like the A stream is in intermission, but we're locking in A stream only.
We'll be back with
locking in A stream.
Don't go far.
And since there's a break here, I am going to go make some breakfast, so I'll be back. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to get some food while this fucking shit's going. Because everything's on intermission, so this is my actual chance to get some food, get some energy going, so I'll be back. If the high-rise control starts without me, it doesn't matter. They're going to smoke them. I'll be back.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Shift with Study, and we are through 2 maps here between Cloud9 and the Gentlemates, tied up at 1 apiece. Dominant hardpoint for Cloud9, responded by a dominant search and destroy from Gentlemates.
Yeah, Cloud9 basically gifted it to them, though. Those 2 team kills were rounds that potentially Cloud9 could have taken away, especially round number 1. You find that early man advantage, you're in it 3v2, you get the bomb down at B, and then turns it to a 2v2, and Cobra gets the better of Hydra to start off those engagements. So if you are Cloud9, let's just shake that one off, but you got to be prepared for every single map. Now going into this higher-rise control, you just got to do what you do best, dominate the map when it comes to the slaying department, dominate those power positions, and simply not allow segments to get away from you.
And I think more importantly, trade better in the respawn overall, especially in a map like High Rise where we know how quickly the map can flip very, very, very rapidly. So that is, I think, the important part about this is, again, tallying what the map looks like from an awareness standpoint, not getting too aggressive when you're not allowed to, or finding a chance to take the map quickly when there is an opportunity in front of you to do so.
And on a map like High Rise, it tends to put people in situations where they feel like they need to play for kills. Like if you get a clean 3 to 4 dead, you have 2 players pushing out towards a spawn, playing for those spawn kills, and if they find a couple, that's great. But if you don't, then you're allowing those guys to come off the respawn, get those initial gunfights, and then use all their attacks to bombard their way back into these points. So just got to be thinking about that objective in your mind. As many segments as you possibly can, because offenses are not more preferred than the defensive side on a map like High Rise.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing about this, we talk about tempo and pacing, is that the question asked here is, can Gentlemates continue to play at the same kind of tempo when they have to play more ARs? Like, you don't get a chance to throw 3 SMGs at this map. You're likely to be throwing 3, if not 4 ARs at any given moment in time. So again, I put not just focus towards Cobra, but who else from Gentlemates may pick up that 3rd AR? Are we looking at Vance? Are we looking at Denza? Kind of hard to tell because both are notoriously dedicated SMG players.
I think I'm definitely looking at Vance, man. When he was running that SMG in that map number 2, he started off 0-4. He pulls out the AR, he goes on a 5-6 streak. So he's a guy that's definitely capable of doing both, and he's played this map multiple times throughout the season. He realizes that the AR presence is going to play a big part. You might just see all four players on both sides running that AR.
Be the case. Other updates in this group, again, this is just one half of it. The other 2 teams in this group are the Vancouver Surge and G2 Esports. And Vancouver, after pulling back a dramatic map number 1 comeback, 3-0 G2 Esports. So they will take on the winner of this one tomorrow. The lower of this matchup will take on G2 to try to stave off elimination early in day number 1.
Okay, so Vancouver already starting off on the right foot compared to Champs, where they fell short all the way in 2 game number 5s. Getting a clean 3-0, traveling all the way across the world to play some Call of Duty. Exactly how you want to start your tournament. But back into this series we go. All right, we're already into the control. We're going to have Gentlemates on the attacking side. Obviously, no trophy system to work with early on, but they're fighting early for this blue control.
Loving the idea of it. Try to maybe get some helipad control alongside of that, but Cloud9, they get the positions that they want, and it's already 3 down. Denza, the only one to stay alive. And, well, he is not behind enemy lines. He's just trying to regain his own front line. And that'll be enough at least to come back, find the elimination on towards Kismet, and at least Gentlemates will find some sort of success to get over towards A, but I say that with hesitation because they're still getting trapped.
Look at Hydra. He's just running around your spawn, already on 4 in a row. Denza is trying to stay alive this entire time, but Hydra is still going. Make it 5. He's trying to find an early cruise missile. Flawless to start this game. You were flipping the spawns, forcing them to work their way out through the bottom tunnel. And this is the ideal start for Cloud9.
Yeah, this is a bold strategy to say the least for Gentlemates to say, let's just ignore him and try to go through the bottom tunnel like you had mentioned. Some decent shots coming back. Hydra forced to give up the position, but he'll get the regen. Still looking for kill number 6, and there it is. A perfect start for Hydra. Almost finds kill number 7, but job done. Cloud9 holding solid. No success on either zone here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's 4 dead again. Now with only 20 seconds left, you're already down by 10 lives. Not a single segment to the name. And Cloud9 in full control of the map. Got Kismet setting up towards top heli. He finds a freebie. Sim again slowing it down with that AR presence. Another 4 dead. Yeah, Gentlemates, you didn't have fun in this first round. Let's just go into the next.
Yeah, chalk it, rotate, go next. But damage that's been tallied is more than just a dominant win. Now you've got no ticks of progress. You've got a cruise missile already built up, and It doesn't feel great, I'm sure, going into a round 2, having to match that if you're Gentlemates.
Yeah, and it's all about the initial push, man. You cannot afford 3 players to go down at the same exact time, because you saw Denza, he was able to work his way on out. He found himself in bottom blue with that SMG. He was ready to make a play, but when all of his teammates fall, he realizes, I'm not going to go to their spawn and play for spawn kill because none of them have fallen yet. I got to try to assist my teammates on the way on out, but just every single time, it was Cloud9 coming out on top in the trade battle. Now you're sitting up 1-0 currently on the map. Cruise missile in the back pocket. They go to the attacking side.
Not surprised they're up 1-0. Not surprised at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the cruise missile, I kind of love this call. Yeah, just get to A, see if you can get the early tick done here. I mean, because Gentlemates have to stay back into their windows. Even that's being threatened. Hydra with the health advantage just pushes out with the pistol. And this is what I was worried about. Gentlemates just not finding the eliminations, not finding the kills, no trades anywhere. And that's already going to be pretty much the A zone done with now simultaneous progress happening at B.
Oh my God, all right, this has not been fun so far for Gentlemates. A little bit late to the party as you're already about to complete the segments over towards A. You at least get the second one done, but Skies is gonna fall. The second one is not complete here at this B point, because you already have Hydra working his way through underground. Thankfully, you got Gentlemates winning all the trade gunfights. Last player you have to account for is Kismet. How long can he finesse? Not long enough, and now Gentlemates have full map control.
Okay, moment here for Gentlemates to try to maybe push back after the abuse that Sip just found. So, a chance here. 58 seconds on the clock. A is not open for business right now for Cloud9. Still have to work for it. Sib on the cross, though, with a cruise missile. All it takes maybe is one more kill, and yeah, there it is. Chance for Cloud9 to finish the progress that they started on the A zone.
And they're dominating over towards this B street, and still, it's a 1-1 split. Both players trying to close out these final segments at both points, but that's where you have the numbers if you are Gentlemates to isolate these players. So Denza's able to find a double. Skies is trying to play his life as long as he possibly can for Hydra to try to assist him. And thankfully you got a Hydra. He finds a double and he's instantly on go.
And that will be round 2. I don't really know how else to say it. Extra 60 seconds after the successful capture of B. Eliminations are starting to come out for Gentlemates. And okay, maybe a chance to hold off just a touch, but Skies on 2 in a row. Does get taken down by a nade.
Actually, I'm just gonna like watch this. Like, I'm gonna make my eggs after.
Yeah, but Gentlemates, even though it feels like they've been getting outslayed to bits in this round, they're all tied up in lives remaining. You just cannot allow this last segment to get away from you. This next wave of kills for Gentlemates is everything, because obviously if you fall, you lose the round. But if you get these kills, you take the map control right on back, and you could potentially force Cloud9 to waste a lot of time working out of their base.
Denza's been seen over the top of the A zone, but he's getting a lot of depletion done. But that's the problem. Caesar's able to find 2. The re-wrap through mid works out, and that should surely be it. 2 members on for the stack. Kill still coming out. Hydra popping up for a double, and the third tick not fully completed yet. They step off. They step off it for a moment, and then finally it will be secured. Finally, it will be secured. So Cloud9 comfortable, now up 2-0.
Yeah, that just looked too easy, even though it probably should have been a lot simpler if you are Cloud9. When you're finding all those kills on the map, I know it's cool and all to make sure the game clock is at a pause, but can we get a little bit of a stack going? Like, Caesar found 3 right there at the very end, but you still got Hydra playing for spawn kills. Oh, let's just hop the damn points
and we close out the game. I'm gonna make my eggs, like, and then I'll be back.
What are we doing?
As you know, eggs take like 3 minutes.
Bro. Sib literally was up and down on bodies.
Probably
throwing.
2.
Yeah, we're shooting bodies and stuff mid-game. Like, let's get the job done.
At my tea, it's piping hot.
Well, here we go. Cloud9.
It's the energy
up
I
major. 2-0 up. A chance to possibly do it all here very quickly on a high-rise control. Hydra gets the first on 4 in a row
I
for
told you, bro. This shows me a
DoorDash,
DoorDash, bro. It's gonna be a DoorDash map.
And, well, Cobra will shut him down. So, okay, Gentlemate's not going to be put in the initial
It's the big bro 3-1, bro. I'm telling you. It's the big bro 3-1. Yeah, whatever. Like, we'll give him the SMD, bro. Like, we'll beat him in the respawns.
So have a little bit of map control to go
like, pretty handedly.
For this control of this B street. Bance gets the better of Hydra. So, you have elevator control, you have propane. Just gotta try to locate where the rest of these players from the Cloud9 are, because you already have Skies working his pinch, but Denza gets the better of him.
Okay, hold on a second here, Cobra. Staying on towards the B zone. First tick done.
Cannot be
second
losing
on the way.
that one.
3 members are stacked up here. Hydra takes care
Cannot
of
be
one
losing
over
that
towards
one,
the
I can
top
tell you
side
that.
from A. Trophy systems are now being depleted, so here comes the pressure for Cloud9. Trying to find a way to retake. Caesar up and over the top is going to take down 2, and the third tick will be
3
depleted.
down, 4 down, spawn trap, GG's. I should have just made my breakfast. I knew this was going to happen.
He's bringing out new spots. Sitting on this hop up, you usually get to the top of this building. But he's just going to play this
It's a
angle down
diabolical
his left side
spot,
of the
bro.
map. He's
He's
only able to
throwing.
get one. How many more can he get? Because he's ready for the second gunfight. But Kobe gets the
The
better.
fact
Now
he's
you got
even
4
there.
life advantage for Cloud9.
They're
Still just needed to go
trolling
off
them,
for 30
bro. I'm
seconds of
telling
time.
you.
And the cruise missile finds all 4.
Oh my. That's the first time the crowd even clapped,
Not
bro.
what you want if you're a fan
That's
of
the first time the
Gentleman's.
crowd
Now
even clapped.
Cloud9 off their respawn can start to again threaten the windows. 17 seconds on the clock.
Who
It
is
is do
watching
or die
Hydra's
time here
back?
for Gentleman's to get to the B zone.
no.
Yeah, they're not going to have an opportunity here because you have Hydra already pushed
Yeah.
up to your spawn. All B street control in favor of Cloud9. 10 seconds remaining on the game.
Oh,
You
they're
got to stop the
sprinting.
game
He's
clock.
sprinting.
Not looking all that likely. One more player trying to come over through elevator side. Cobra, no, shut down.
That was the
Pistol
quickest
up
fucking
Kismet.
high-rise control
And
I've
it'll
ever
be a very
seen, bro.
swift and convincing
It's the
3-0
big bro
for
3-1.
Cloud9, but let's
And
be honest, again, that's
full
their bread
effect.
and
The
butter.
big bro
Yeah,
3-1.
And we're seeing why.
It's just very, very easy for them when they're
And
finding
B-Stream
their
still on
kill.
intermission.
Sim
I'm gonna
start
go
off
make
the
my
game
eggs
hot,
now.
earning himself an early cruise missile. The same thing could be said about
I'm
Hydra.
gonna go make my eggs. I'll be back.
And then when you're going clean 3 to 4 dead,
then I
you
can
have
lock
to worry
in.
about coming off the respawn and already there's pressure right in your face. You're just simply not going to have a good time on a map like high-rise control. So all of Cloud9 smiling from cheek to cheek as they take the advantage again in the series, currently up 2-1. Basically a mirror effect of that map number 1.
Oh, yeah, and it's, I don't even know what to go through in terms of not being able to trade is not even part of the conversation, but they just need to shoot back in certain ways. And you can see it here, 21-9 for Hydra through 3 rounds. 3,600 damage, only bested by Sib, who gets 3,900 damage and 9 assists after finding himself, of course, a massive cruise missile.
It's just a map like high-rise. Like, it's not going to be easy for ALs to try to work out of your spawn, especially with all the pressure that Cloud9 were applying on their defensive side. So everyone alongside on the side of Gentlemate sitting at negative. Cobra not having the best performance at 8 and 15, but it's just very tough, man.
Yeah.
We're in finding success early on into these rounds. You give up all the map control in favor of Cloud9. That's now 2 respawns, but they have just absolutely dominated this challenge's roster.
Yeah, and I think that's, you know, I don't know how the veto process necessarily went here, but I'm sure Gentlemates are going to be reconsidering what this roster looks like on a map like High Rise. Because again, like just looking at them on paper and then like, hey, you got to run 3 ARs. I just don't love how they run 3 ARs. Hydra's got the ability to pull out whatever weapon he wants. He can just run around with a pistol if he wants to, and he'll still be fine for Cloud9. I don't know. There's just something about this Gentleman's roster that I just don't love the vibe of this roster on a high-rise control. Do you know what they vetoed?
It was this Cloud9 vetoing Karachi, and then
And
obviously
then you choose between Invasion and
they
high-rise?
didn't want to play Invasion.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we got to go back to the drawing board on that one. Wow.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough, especially playing against this caliber of AR players. Like, we know what Skies is going to bring, Mr. Consistent, but then when you're also having to worry about what Hydra's going to do with the AR, what power position is Sib going to sit in, those are just not going to be fun at all when you're going to challenge those players. So now Cloud9 sitting comfortably up 2-1 in the series. They're going into a Karachi Hardpoint, which is going to be upon us here pretty soon. Trying to close out the series in 4. So far, though, challengers are putting up some fights.
Yeah, I agree. And I think that, you know, you look at a map like Karachi compared to Rio, now we really can sit and look at the macro gameplay. How prepped up is this Gentleman's team, especially when we talk about things like rotation. That's where all of the efficiency has to come through. I think especially when we get these back and forth kill feeds. We saw that a lot in Rio.
Yep.
Cloud9 were still dominating on rotation to get from hill to hill. That has to be better from Gentleman's here at map number 4.
Yeah, and on a map like Karachi, again, it's going to be about the presence of the SMG.
Yes.
Not allow Kismet and Hydra to cause mayhem around the map as we are already loading in. I'm loving this. We're going back-to-back in it. As now Cloud9 looking to close out this series, start off their EWC 1-0. They're initially going to be the team in the Hardpoint.
Need the case. Opening eliminations also good for Cloud9. Gentlemates trying to find some sort of breakthrough over towards red, but Sib is very avidly watching it. Advance will drop. So right back to spawn go Gentlemates, and Cloud9 are already accruing a lot of score here on P1.
And look at how slow Gentlemates are playing. They're realizing that all the map controls in favor of Cloud9. We have to try to find a couple opening kills. Thankfully, they win that control of top 3. They find 3 kills around the map, make it all 4. So the final 20 potentially is going to be theirs because you're forcing Cloud9 now off that rotation.
Yeah, not good in the opening gunfights, but good control using the Semtexes to find their way in. Even extra damage tallied right there in the Hydra makes the gunfight very simple for Denza. So just as convincing as Cloud9 were on their opening setup, the break is good. And Gentlemates now all of a sudden have maybe a chance to get Cobra through, but as Bance drops, now he's on a rogue mission by himself.
Just got to try to stay alive around this red area if you are Cobra, though. At least able to find one, but somehow, some way, Kismet wins that gunfight and it finds a second as well. So Cloud9 fully set up off the rotation. These kills can get very dangerous because if you are Gentlemates, you want to control this side of the map, but already a lot of pressure. You're going to spawn them all the way across, and now Cloud9 have an opportunity to change this P2 to the P3.
Good follow-up kills, though, coming from Gentlemates. Spawns will be flipped back once again, but the opening 30 seconds is very comfortable for Cloud9 in the hill. Now here comes the presence from the front. Sid able to deal with one. Secondary fight on Denza will need to be coming through as well, and oh my goodness, that is just a crazy lock-on. Cobra able to at least trade things out to keep the hardpoint neutral, but Cloud9 off the spawn will get the scrap.
Yeah, this is going to be basically a flawless 60 hold here at P2. And Gentlemates has decided to cut their losses, set up properly around this P3 area. You do have Harry watching the overextension around Coop, but Kismet again finds an opening, and now you're just not going to be prepared for this. Or are you? Because Bans gets the better of him.
Well done. Long spawn for Cobra, so we're going to get a 3v4 if Cloud9 decide to flood this through the junkyard side. Denza not sure where the hit's coming from, and Gentlemates need to get a read. Perfect time to see how they're calming this one out as we jump into it. Gentlemates, listen in.
Kids close right weak. Just one shot time, really weak.
Shout out low dead.
Nice, kids time.
I'm waiting. You guys cross?
He's in time, Bush. It's challenge. Marcus out of time. Ali weak. Square cutting. Probably going to
One shot time. What are we doing? You guys going new? Sorry, top church. Big kill. Nice, well played. That's one.
One could be mid.
One on me. One on some bags.
Dead.
Nice.
That's him.
One more spawn to you lot now.
Bridge and old. Bridge still pack.
Mid dead.
They're spawning, boys.
One's bridge. The other guy spawn behind us. It's Kiz.
He's jumping.
I'm watching the long bridge.
Kiz is behind us. Yeah, short to church.
Okay.
Yeah, first stairs, boys. There's two. I don't see one shot. Nice third on me, boys. He's manly on me. I need help, boys, in time. Kismet, Granny's. In shop.
Went up.
Is
he still Granny's? Make it time.
No, I killed him. We're good.
Stun him in time. After.
They could hit, they're right.
Where's he on time? Bro, one time.
Back left, Sid. One shot back left. Stop Josh. One shot back left. One shot back left. Church really weak.
Stop church.
Top church ran away. I'm Zuben.
No time down.
Jay, I don't know about you, but what I picked up off that listen is they're trying to find Cloud9. Yeah. Unable to do so. It's leading to a large gap in the scoreboard.
They're trying to realize where the spawns are, where they're coming from, where the pressure is going to be upon them, but Cloud9 are simply just getting the better of them with the routes. And when they find themselves with this amount of a lead early on into the game, that's what's going to allow Kismet to be a nuisance, to hit those deep pitches.
118 to 36, damn! Yeah, I'm not missing much. My eggs are almost, my breakfast almost done. Holy shit.
Again, just kind of reprising back to map number one. You've got individuals for Cloud9 trying to take aggressive routes, and they're winning the 1v1s to allow them to dominate the map. So just the trading game, not fully there. A weak start from Harry, the map just 3 and 10, and that's another moment where Kismet hits a nice time on the pinch, comes away with 2, looking for 3. Kismet now on 4 in a row, and Cloud9 should have still a chance to get more time here, but they're looking for kills.
Yeah, Gentlemates all the way across the map, but someone's got to play the objective if you're Cloud9. All right, Hydra, it's your turn. He's not going to work his way back towards his hard point. Still 20 seconds to fight for here, but if you are Gentlemates, second half of this game needs to be a lot better. When you're winning that rotation, that first wave of gunfights is so important. You have to win it.
It's just we need to see more concentrated effort, I feel like, from Gentlemates. A lot of this is they're trying to play Cloud9's game of we got to pick up these pinches by ourselves, and it's just not working out all that well. And, well, to make matters worse, you're even finding double kills off of nades in the mix. It's just one of those matches that you see there is a wide gap in terms of the individuals, it feels like.
Hey, man, pro teams are pro teams for a reason.
Yes, sir.
They are showing it here. It's now Cloud9 already in control of this P1. Only 36 points to Gentlemate's name. They're just simply not having a good time. You already have a lot of map control towards as low as left side. You are forcing them to try to break over through red. All the focus for Cloud9. They know exactly where they're coming from.
Yep, and just to put this in perspective, if you want the numbers, Gentlemates had 20+ seconds on the P1 first time we were here. So we're dealing with 10 seconds of time throughout the rest of the hills to what we've seen so far. Just the objective focus has just not been able to be there because Cloud9 is not allowing it to happen.
They're just taking the map completely away from them. Every time you're thinking, okay, 25, 20 seconds left, we're going to hit that little rotation, there's already a player from Cloud9 in a position to contest you. As they find 3 again in the feed. Kismet on 5 in a row. Sib on 5 in a row. They can win the game here at P2.
Just not any trades coming through for Gentlemates. Spawns will be in the back, and Vance does take Hydra out of the hill, also shuts down the Cruise, but Kismet and Sib find kills, so now 2 Cruise missiles have been earned. Gentlemates will be able to get in for some much-needed time, but now they got to survive through the upcoming hit with the support of Cruise missiles if Cloud9 want to use them here.
And if you're Cloud9, you can hit this all the way to the very end with the amount of lead that you currently have. Going to invest one of the Cruise missiles. Is it going to be able to connect on anyone? Yeah, it's going to be your teammate. Fortunately, you're going to not have the man advantage in this scenario, but you have one player in the hill currently contesting. Kismet only is able to get the better of one, and now Sib is going to at least make a final attempt at trying to find a break.
And his timing is pretty darn good. Also see the doors pop, tries to get the pre-fire, but Denza shuts him down. 20 seconds to fight for. Gentlemates looking good for it, as Cloud9 don't really get the spawns that they want, so they need to play recovery here on the rotation, and they've got Harry in their way.
But Harry is going to get sniffed out by Skies. So that was the only player you had to find.
Bro, this is the big bro 3-1, bro. I told you. This Complexity used to do this shit all the time, bro. You used to just fucking give him the S&D and just fucking punch him in the mouth on the respawn.
You just got to work your way into hell.
Absolutely the case. Ban's trying to make his way around.
My eggs are done.
Gets Kismet on the position,
I just put my bread in the toaster and we're vibing.
Slows down this hit just a touch. Cloud9 very aware that
oh my god, this fucking Boston Miami game's going on.
Cobra searching for the kills inside the hard point, but Hydra stun does at least keep him in place. Nice little turn by Cobra. Now instead of finding the last member inside the hard point, he finds him. All right, here we go.
I was about to say, if this game legs out, I mean, ain't no way that we're starting it. The game's literally over. Imagine if they did a restart if the game ended right here. Like, you're up 223 to 70. They're like, yeah, we got to do a full map replay. Like, what?
But Gentlemates, gun's starting to get a little bit hot. They're winning these trade fights.
Hydra's literally 12 and 13. He doesn't have to do shit.
Potentially be able to breach that 100-point mark, but Cloud9 are not giving it up for free.
And I will say, again, just kind of comparing the first rotation we've gotten to this point, Gentlemates playing with each other a bit better. But now the interesting question starts to pop up. New hardpoint opens. Cloud9 winning the kills on rotation. Vance, can he open us up the up top? Yeah, sure can. So if he can hold his life, maybe a chance to use him as a pivot point. But Cloud9 get the quick trade and still a chance to earn time here on 4, pending they find one more elimination or two.
Only needing 22 seconds to close out this series. Cloud9 are just going to force Beers to just jump in the hill, soak as many seconds as you possibly can, but Gentlemates is starting to fight.
Just notice how Cloud9 is so unbothered. They're not even trying to get like the P5 spawns. I mean, like they just got blessed with it, but like, holy shit, they got blessed with it.
Any time here at P4.
Well, they know that Caesar's playing deep behind this hill.
Yeah, number 6. Yeah, go to P5. Thank you.
Trades from the front though come through perfectly. Look at the timing of the pinch. So good from Cloud9. And with 16 seconds of scrap time, this will likely put this just a bit further out of reach than it already was.
So over.
Cobra over the top of New also drops a 1v1 versus Sib, who's still alive in the corner somehow. Sky's able to get.
You're not gonna get much fucking dopamine from the group stage, I can tell you that.
He does fall. Cloud9 just need the
You're not gonna get much fucking dope.
This is gonna be it. Just one wave of kills to close out this series. Sib starts it off. Kismet effective on the trade. It's seeming like Cloud9 are gonna walk away with this one.
And that's indeed the case, my friend. 250 to 94. 100-point club will be set into place. And it's just, again, this Cloud9 team, you talked about, you know, maybe their weakness would be in hardpoint.
Oh my god, Boston Breach is actually in the lead.
Throughout the first 2 maps we've seen from
here this year.
That was drastic improvements, man. And a lot of it is going to be shown due to the fact that their SMGs were finding a lot of success early on. When you're finding success early at that P2, you're finding
I love how much fucking
60 to 70 points. Now you're
I love how all the EP were just fucking bogging with each other. I like that.
To always hit that goal, but he has to use this guy Bueno, who's always going to put himself in that position.
Nobody dies from Heretics, so their setup is still good to go. Nobody has to move.
Boston Breach is upsetting them right now, bro.
To punish the players off spawn, and Metals is going to do just that. Real watching through mid. Everybody from Boston just funneling from the front.
Oh, the kill's good. Vehicle shots not that great, to be honest with you. It's so difficult in the fight, but you're ultimately still trading here in the situation. One player to contend with. Purge will slide out for the kill on towards Metals. Real, 5 in a row. Big kill for the streak. Purge will shut down. Boston Breach can still finish it here. Still looking for the contest. Heretics need to dive towards the point. That's exactly what they do. Snoopy for the double. Coming from number 3. Doesn't matter if Boston do it here. They could still close out with P1 control.
Holy shit.
Middle map. They have everything to close out this
Holy
Rio.
shit.
Purge is here, and he is ready to watch these
Holy
players slide
shit.
up the escalators. Contestation is in. Awakening to
Oh,
find the first
shit.
one, and now it's go time for the Heretics to try to hold on.
Oh,
You gotta go.
shit.
You run straight into the AR lineup of Boston Breach.
Oh,
a Rio
shit.
Hardpoint team through and
Boston
through.
actually won a map.
And Boston Breach show out in
Oh my
map
God.
number 1. The former Challengers lineup of
Wow.
Brooklyn there, joining Boston Breach, supercharging the franchise
Holy
here.
shit.
The map number 1.
They actually won a map.
That's everything that you needed to see.
Bro,
Cook
they
up
usually
for
don't win
Boston
hard
to take
points.
that as well. We're
Oh my
seeing
gosh.
Jamie heat up in the AR, just dominating throughout the entire map and into the back. Second rotation and third rotation. It was Snoopy working through the middle of the map and complete takeover time over towards P3. They get those streaks in P3, Brody, and they just work their magic across the rest of the hills, using those streaks to deny Heretics any time on the hard
they
points.
do
and then
post-game
gaining a lead
interviews?
that I don't think the Heretics could just keep up with in the end. So that's a
I haven't watched this
fantastic look
post-game
from
interview.
Boston, who
They're
have
doing
made this
one.
change, taking a shot in the dark.
I got no
at this
dope. I
Omni
got no dope
Brooklyn
from like the
team
beast
that
stage. Like the
lost
beast
in
stage is
second
like
place
a
at
no dope
Challengers
zone.
Champs, but now
The beast zone's a no dope stage.
Dominating performance on Hardpoint control. Kismet, how do you feel?
Feeling good. I mean, I think that series was a big one for us. I mean, obviously traveling out here was a long travel day. Just feeling good. I feel confident.
Confident indeed, but that SND was not as good as you expected.
Bro, they
What
didn't
was going on there?
care.
What
They
was
didn't
the
care.
How you felt in the match?
I mean, I think it's just been we haven't been practicing a lot as much in like this little break that we had. We were focusing on our respawn. And honestly, they just played it good. You know, you tip it, they played it well. So we'll look at it. We're not worried about it in the sense going forward. Just ironing out small things.
Not worried about it. After that match, we saw you guys full confidence, relaxed, and talking. Like, what was in the break? What was the talk between the team?
I mean, if anyone knows us, we're a goofy team. That's how. Like, if we're laughing, then you know we're having fun and we're confident. So that's the name of the game. If we're laughing, you should be scared, I guess.
I love it. Your next matchup is gonna be against Vancouver Surge. They won 3-0. How do you feel about it?
I mean, they're a good team. We played them at Champs, obviously, and it went the distance. Eager to have that rematch. I think they're a good team. They have good fundamentals. So yeah, I don't know. We're confident in that as well. Just trying to get through the group stage into the bracket play. So.
All right, best of luck with that, and thank you for joining me here. Let's see, Cloud9 will continue to have their blue cloud on the Amazon Arena.
This crowd is so quiet, bro. I'm getting no dope.
Congratulations, Cloud9. You walked away with your first victory as expected, but it went to a game 4.
Getting no dope.
Start here. Who looked worse than their prediction?
What is this audio?
I thought, Cloud9 would come out and get that 3-0.
What is this
Search
audio?
and Destroy we saw, like there were some huge plays out of Bance. He needed a bounce back map, but Cloud9, that's what we expect.
I'm not sure if I want to put you guys through that audio. That audio sounds
looks like
bad.
that, Ali, they got a great chance.
Ali, we do
Sounds
have
like they're
to
underwater.
say it was tippable. Even Kismet said they played Search really well. So jokes aside, is Cloud9 in danger moving forward if a team can
Search and
take
Destroy,
them to
I mean,
game 5?
generally speaking, they've been a pretty good roster in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, but
Over
after
the course of the
Ultra vs
2024
Stallions
Challenger season,
starts on
at
like
least
the
since this
main
roster, since the three
stream,
players
like
that
we're gonna
had
watch
moved
that.
from
We're gonna
Brooklyn to
watch
Boston
that.
Breach, had formed
What they're
on that
gonna take
over
away
Brooklyn
is gonna.
side.
Yeah,
But
the
yet we
audio
do
is
go
so
to the
bad
grand
on that.
finals where they kind of got decimated in the Search and Destroys versus Law.
I'll be back.
And it proves that they can play relatively uncharacteristically, right? I mean, it's a roster that were. I mean, you and I got a chance to watch it just kind of to refresh our memory yesterday. And in the Search and Destroys, there were just so many moments, I think, where they were getting overheated, they were over-choweling, the mid-round adjustments were not there in the same way that they were for Law. They were failing to read them. Team Heretics are the kind of team to take advantage of that. They've looked good in the back half of the CDL season in Search and Destroy.
And it's a little bit different because when you're playing against Lore, it's a very slow roster. They're going to pick you apart. They're going to watch and, exploit your weaknesses. I don't think Miami is one of the same. I mean, you're going to have a lot of players on this Miami roster that also want to kind of match you in that pacing and that play style. And I think when you kind of now have Snoopy with let off the leash here at EWC within that sub role, this is where it's going to be fun to watch Snoopy really in his own element. He knows that heading into EWC, he has something to prove. And inside of that hard point, you started to see him turn up towards the end of that Rio. I would like to see it continue for this Boston roster. I'm still looking at Snoopy to be that player to open up the rounds for these first bloods on Boston, but you're playing up against a really tough player in Real who is also playing good on that Rio hard point, and he's repping a 2.10 KD in Search and Destroy over the course of the season of Miami Heretics, and he has just been unreal with an 87% opening duel win percentage.
Yeah, these first bloods, I think, are going to be everything as we get in towards this one. Again, it's something that I definitely think going back to Challengers Champs, that Omit Brooklyn roster was struggling with. Does that change with Snoopy? I think it is the bottom line for me, and I don't necessarily think that it will. But this Omit Brooklyn team, or former Omit Brooklyn team, I knew that I was going to keep on referring to Omit Brooklyn because we're kind of conditioned right off the back of Challengers to just kind of look at them like that. But no, they are now the Boston Breach side. This Boston Breach side, you know, back when they were Omit Brooklyn, they were kind of really struggling. Win Search and Destroy at Champs on that grand final, but you know, back in season 3 they were dominant. They just were not losing them. So that's what they're gonna want. Go on.
Back in season 2, Cammy and Wake were Boston Academy. This is a team that has represented this namesake of Boston before, and obviously Boston trusts them to do it again here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's see whether that Omit Brooklyn Search and Destroy will show through here on Boston Breach, or whether or not it will be the Grand Finals version of the roster. As we get into a high-rise Search and Destroy. First blood already going the way of Boston Breach. Team Heretics looking for a response. They're probably going to find it by way of Real, but he gets read by Wake. Metals towards the side also is not going to be expecting that positioning from Snoopy, and all of a sudden now it's Vikal. 1 versus 4. You know he's going to be playing relatively passively. He finds 1. No more value than that. That's fast from Boston.
Yeah, and one of the most uncharacteristic things that you see from Snoopy is he pumps the brakes on the B side. He just sits back and waits for Metals to make that misplay and not check his corners. So Boston come out with a relatively thorough attacking round to hit that B zone with caution. And I think, you know, at the Team Heretics, they were expecting them to go fire with fire, but that is not the case anymore with this Boston team. This is a new look Boston team.
Boston, refreshed, blew it up. They've got this brand new lineup here for EWC and potentially the future beyond that as well.
Finally on my breakfast. Holy shit.
I'm going to give a different look to Boston Breach here. Granted, they're now the ones on the offense. They're expecting over-aggression. That's exactly what they get. They know that Snoopy can kind of overheat at times. Good read from Real for that first blood.
Yeah, and you see Purge trying to work up towards top Propane. I think he was spotted by Lucky. But the Heretics are taking a while to make any moves on the map. A lot of map positioning giving up towards Boston Breach. And this zone's going to be a little tough to break. Now Cammy's going to get that information that players are still in and around Green Tarp. Real now going to look to make the play.
He's going to make it. Kill versus Awakening. Looking for the second. Somehow Real gets away with that. And now looking for the ace in the round. It will be denied. Heretics, though, nonetheless managed to steal it away.
Yeah, Real making the big plays right there with the MCW of all guns up close like that. Not easy shots to hit, but he makes it look very easy. And again, he is that player to look at for Search and Destroy on Team Heretics. And as an answer back on the offensive side with patience from Team Heretics, they post up, they let Snoopy make that mistake, draw that first blood. As soon as Snoopy goes down, suddenly the rest of Boston, they also have to move forward to deny that map control from Team Heretics. And Heretics, they just make it work.
All right, well, they're looking for the first blood in this round. Not going to find it. An immediate challenge from both teams over by B Street. Real and Metals will get the better of a couple of players there from Boston Breach. Team Heretics now looking for some kind of control. Boston Breach here. Down to the final 2 players, things will slow up significantly as they look for a way back into the round.
Oh, look at this. Oh, the timing for Real, he just misses. The player going up to Propane. Burge is going to be sent packing from that engagement. And Real now looking to reposition. It looks like Heretics are flipping this map completely, and Boston are trapped over towards this B zone. Awakening might have to just shoot their way out of it, but he is going to back on down. There is nowhere that Boston can go right now.
You need Purge to win that fight against Vikal. That's tough. Now Wake, you know where he is. Wake has to find a route here. I mean, there's a ton of them to take on high rise. Unfortunately, he is going to get ganged up on there by Boston Breach, who once
again... I have my mouth muted,
I think that round, to be honest, is kind of
not sure if you guys want to hear like ASMR on my crunch.
Don't win those opening bloods.
On my toast. Not sure. I don't even know how loud it is.
Yeah, I think for Boston, this kind of goes back to what we were saying they were struggling with against Lore back in the Challengers Finals. As soon as they lose those first bloods, Brody, they don't really have any second choices in what they want to do. They continue trying to pave some way and force their ideals into that round. And this Miami team's not going to let you get away with that at all. They're going to punish you for making those mistakes. And You saw Real and Veto both repositioning all the way around the map to trap Awakening on top of Propane. Make sure that there's just nowhere for these Boston players to go.
All right, well, this is that same kind of passive play for the most part that we saw from Team Heretics in the last round, right? Just waiting for Boston to come to you. The difference, of course, this time is that Snoopy's not doing that. He's holding himself back. Vehicle in the slightest of cracks is going to take Cammy down. Cammy's not going to expect that in a month for Sundays.
Real's on 6 in a row. Looks like he wants to take a swing over to this B side. Birch has no idea, and the timing works out. Real's not going to stop there. He wants more. He's flipping this map yet again. Snoopy's going to spot him, but it's a 1v4 for Snoopy. And again, there's just nowhere to go. Everybody on Heretics is all over Boston right now.
Now they're getting exposed because now they got to play a map where they got to use their brain.
I mean, Heretics are just playing that so well. That round was brilliant from them, even just from the first blood, right? Playing passively, they kind of get the idea that, hey, Boston, I'm going to play into our hands, so let's send our own secret weapon up the map. Real, of course, the player that changed everything in Search and Destroy of Heretics when he joined the roster all the way back in the midpoint of the season.
They're not that bad.
So now Boston breach. Not
I think the streets need G2 against Boston Breach. The fucking Burger Bowl matchup.
Setnade's looking pretty good. Cammy down for the count, and that bomb, while it initially looked like it was going to go towards A, you get a bit of a nice little route here towards B. Lucky should be ready for this one though, and he is, but not enough for the frag.
Lucky's gonna have to back up. Matchup, though.
Yeah, Lucky's still on 0 kills, albeit up 3-1 for the team. That would have been a great kill to find.
Guy doesn't have a kill yet. 4 rounds in. Shit.
But still, Boston looking for a way in, and there is none. Lucky's going to shut down Awakening, and Purge gets spotted.
It's like 1 by 1.
In a 1v4. Ooh. Nice shots there onto the player up top, but again, it's just not enough for Boston. These first bloods are just so elusive, and every time they look to make a play and work the map faster than Heretics, they're always caught by somebody sitting with their iron sights. You need to start seeing these ARs of Wake and Cammy start to work for some power positions, whether it's going to be on the attack and sitting over towards that green hut, try to watch the cross over towards that B street, or maybe fighting for top helipad as well. You need to start seeing Awakening and Cammy start to provide some support for these SMGs. You can't rely on them to open up the map every time.
I think on the other hand, Team Heretics are relying on their SMGs. You've got Real on 8 in a row, Vehicle on 4 in a row as well. Snoopy will at the very least draw first blood. Again, a different look thrown by Boston Breach here as they get aggressive in this defensive effort. One will now have to be retrieved by Metals. So Heretics now looking for a way back into this round. This is a great start for Boston.
It's a great call from Purge to work alongside Snoopy just in case they needed that trade, but map control, and I don't know if Purge actually saw Real slide across. If not now, then Cammy's gonna see him, and that's 2 down for Heretics. Finally, Boston Breach with some control in it, but it's still not over just yet.
Bro, I'm just realizing now they have the scoreboard completely backwards.
Metals now looking at
bro,
I was like,
wait, what? Boston's up? I was like,
what
the fuck?
For Boston Breach,
oh
they
yeah, they're fucking changing it now.
Heretics in that round, and that's what you need.
Wait,
right? You just need to try and match the effort. I think.
Wait, was that always fucking like that, like this whole game? Because I was kind of looking at it.
Engagements, looking for those first bloods.
Like, wait, what?
I think that's been the key differentiating factor right now between these two teams. If Snoopy wins that first blood, they are
changing it as we speak.
Yeah. It's a battle of subs.
L production, bro. I've never seen that shit before.
If they can get going, if Vomit can unlock the frog here. Sorry, Boston.
Feels weird, right?
This is going to be a new look for this team.
It's not 4-4. What the fuck is the score?
Heretics.
Okay.
4-4 right now. Again, you're looking for that first blood here. If you're Awakening, here's the streak from Real. So they want to put the dagger in. They want to look for that round 5 or that 5th round, and hoping that the cruise missile can draw it. Just not going to find any marks.
Cruise missile down for the count. Team Heretics will force Boston Breach all the way back into their
How do you call in that streak? You don't even move up on the map. What the fuck?
Just draining time off the clock here.
They're literally stolen small. Bro, they could have moved up.
Boston looking for a way in.
That is so weird, bro.
You got to take Lucky out of position. Then
that is not
bring him down
good,
to 83 HP. Elsewhere, Metals and Real are falling out of the round here. So the fact that Lucky is still alive is a miraculous feat, and Lucky's going to find value elsewhere. Vehicle has also found another. And all of a sudden here, Purge left up, sandwiched between these last remaining players, just trying to dip and dive away. Will at the very least pick Lucky up. Now the 1v1.
Oh no.
28 seconds. Purge Reading it right, but he looks away. The time.
Bad timing. I don't know what Miami did. You literally called their streak that pushed them all back in their spawn. You know the one guy's underground, and they just sat still. Bro,
and that
move
round,
up, bro.
Lucky going monumental.
Like, get top heli or something.
On the propane. Not one, but two kills towards the end there to back up Vehicle. And this
it's a good thing they still won that round. Otherwise, I would have been trolling.
Continue to surprise you in the search and destroy. It's just so good at winning their individual fights.
Heretics finding a way to clutch up. Boston starting to claw back around here. Down in this search and destroy. Heretics looking for a way to close this one out. It's going to be Real, who sat inside the B site. You're not going to expect him if you're there. There's not an immediate trade. Real looking for this nade to bounce. Will it be a posthumous kill? Yes, it will. Wake might take Real down, but Real's
That's so
nade is
good
just
out
a
of
little bit
Real,
of that
just knowing that
2
push
versus
is
2
going to come.
Yeah, Snoopy's going to keep this in a 2-on-2, so you got a minute left. Lucky's looking to make the play
Heads up
around
play out of
Brody.
him.
This could be a 2 versus 1. Cammy doesn't expect it. It's all down to Snoopy.
And you know where he is as well. Snoopy is in such a tough spot here. Daddy activated. He's going to run right into Metal. Stunned up. Lucky will finish him off. Heretics now closer and closer to the tying up this series at 1-1. Fist bumps out.
Well, what, like they did? That was it.
That's going to be that for the search and destroy, bro.
No, that was it.
Team Heretics winning things out there by isolating Snoopy and taking the map, so they tie up this series heading in towards the control. This Boston Breach team, you can see that they're not really phased by that at all. I mean, you know that, these 3 members that have been.
No, you mean not even phased. He looks annoyed.
They have that composure to play through the gauntlet that is challengers, and Snoopy, he's been there, he's done that.
All right, bro,
so
we're on to the
you
A
know
stream
that they can
because
go
this
the
Ultra game's
distance.
gonna
You know
fucking
that
start
they
pretty
can fight
soon.
against adversity, and now after losing that search and destroy, heading into the control, you're back into the respawn.
It's
which
usually
they
they're
just
hot
took
potatoing
away
their rosters
from the
constantly.
likes of Heretics
Not
in
this
a
roster
very
though. They've had some time together.
Yeah, when I look at the Stallions team, especially in the interview that
let's go. This is the game we want to watch.
That's the sentiment that they've carried with them, and I think why they found so much success throughout Challengers this year is that, hey, we should all be in the Pro League. They watch some of these teams throughout the year that are underperforming.
Exceed. This is your chance, bro. You want to be in the Pro League? You're playing a pro team, bro. I better see your performance.
You get to play against those guys.
I better see your performance. Otherwise, you better shut the fuck up.
These guys, they've been good throughout the year. Top 4 almost every Challengers event, and they've stayed together.
Jack, can we just take a moment and celebrate this set? I mean, how sick is it to see the faces behind us? Allie, I saw you dancing in the middle of this one, getting ready to go. Are you just excited about this series, or what's going on?
Definitely. It's like a mini stage, and also out of all of the teams that qualified to be here, this is probably going to be my favorite to watch because, again, very storied players. When you go into the deep dive, you talk about Exceed. He's been trying to play for his shot for years going
Very
through the
vocal
gauntlet
about it too.
before we even went into franchising for the Pro League. So he's very much looking for this opportunity to take down some top teams.
And of course, we saw ASIM moving up to the pros and being moved back down to challengers. Anytime he goes down, he seems to win for FaZe Black. Now they're named Stallions.
Yeah, and if you're looking at social media and some of these guys talking about their excitement, as soon as this was announced and they qualified, ASIM was through the moon. He couldn't wait to get out here and perform and play, and they've been putting in a ton of work.
Bro, I'm
maybe
expecting like an 0.6 out of
teams.
ASIM.
They're going to need that work to pay off because tonight they take on the favorites, coming in with the number 3 seed overall, led by Insight right now. Toronto Ultra was so confident when we ran into him in the player lobby. That scrap guy never misses when it comes to the confidence battle.
Damn, they literally walk in and they're literally at the
Have
fucking
you gotten that
stage?
vibe
That's
from the
cool.
team, knowing that they're kind of considered middle of the pack after watching Optic win champs?
Yeah, they're considered pretty beatable at this point. A lot of people saying there's murmurs from scrims that they haven't been doing too hot, but I ran into the Toronto Ultra boys here day 1 in the player lounge, and Envoy said they've been putting in a ton of work. This is an opportunity we don't want to get past us. We know exactly what we need to work on, and he's extremely confident.
All right, I'm looking forward to this matchup. Hopefully we'll see our first game 5 of the day. It's been all 3-1s or 3-0s up to this point. But let's take a moment and talk about this Toronto Ultra squad because they started off super hot. Number 1 team in the Pro League to kick things off. Over time, they had their ups and downs, and we thought maybe they're going to take the Stage 4 championship. Couldn't achieve that, and then also didn't make it to the grand finals as they expected at Champs.
Again, throughout the entirety of this series, and
3-0
Toronto Ultra
sweep?
actually was
Oh,
considered the
damn.
top tier of the top 4 teams because
Yeah, I
everybody
could
else
feel
was
it.
kind of struggling. But then when Champs
They
came around,
may
they started
take
losing
the
maps to a
S&D. They
team,
may take the
100
S&D.
Thieves, previously known as LA Thieves during the Pro League, who is average like one of the
Ultra's
youngest
not
teams
that
we
good
have in
at
the league, was
S&D, but
considered
he
an
got better.
underdog. So for Toronto Ultra, this is, like the other teams, a second opportunity for them to prove themselves as one of the best teams in the game.
Nameless, where do you have Toronto Ultra in your power rankings right now?
I'm expecting a generational performance out of
fourth,
Exceed.
though, in that list when I look at
If
all the
not,
teams.
he better shut the fuck
I will say
up.
with Toronto Ultra, they're one of the top 4 teams that just felt like they stayed stagnant the entire year. Some issues that they had that they would overcome for a week or two, but it would always come back, like Search and Destroy, up and down all year. I think they let some maps get taken out of the game. They should have politicked a little better. They're learning, but I will say with Toronto Ultra, still a solid squad. We just know on Sunday they tend to fold.
And they have my favorite player in the entire league. I became an instant fan when I made my return to Call of Duty, and now it's your turn to meet Scrap.
Oh shit!
This man needs no introduction, but I'm gonna give him one anyway. It's Scrap from Toronto Ultra.
That wears a
Scrap,
hoodie everywhere,
are you
bro.
gonna ruffle some feathers this week? What do we think? Come on now, that's what I do. Come on, that's how I live, and of course.
Falcon's
How are you
still
enjoying your
on?
time out here so far?
It's absolutely insane. It's probably one of the most insane production events I've ever been to. I mean, this is insane. It's a great time.
High hopes for you and your
Falcon
team, of
matches
course. You're known
after
for
this one.
incredible comms, a team full of leaders. Do you think you've got what it takes to pull it together here and finish very strongly?
Absolutely. I mean, Champs didn't go our way, but I think we're a team that's due. I mean, that's our motto. You know, we're a due team, so hopefully we can close it out here.
I was just speaking to Exceed from Stallions, right? And he said, make sure you tell Scrap that we beat him at Vanguard Champs. We're going to do it all over again. You got a message for him?
Yeah, no, come on now. We're on the big stage. He can't beat me on the big stage, and we're about to show it right here.
All right, best of luck.
Yo, Exceed's crazy for that.
Hopefully that's the
Did
first of
Exceed
many
actually say
interviews
that
you'll
shit?
see from Scrap as he looks to be taking the mic for every
I beat
win.
you at Vanguard
Let's look at the
Challenger
rest of this
champs, and I'm
roster,
gonna
though.
do it-
This is a
I'm gonna do it again
loaded
here.
team, Alleycat. Walk
Completely
me through
different
the lineup
scenario,
for Toronto
but I
Ultra.
actually
Yeah,
like
and
the
if you don't know
confidence.
much about them, Insight and Kleenex kind of came up to rise around Black Ops 4 together at the same time. On the flip side, when you talk about Dylan Envoy, he's also another piece of that puzzle from a former LA Thieves or 100 Thieves teams that were World Championship, got broken up. He was teamed with Kenny on Optic Gaming, who also just won their match earlier, and he got put on the Toronto Ultra, where they did find at least one
This is gonna be a
success
good
at a major
game,
this
bro.
year.
I don't care about that
looking at
Miami
this,
Boston
I'm
game no
immediately
more.
looking
Who
at
gives a
Kleenex
fuck
and
about
Envoy,
that?
that tandem. Want to see if they can perform. But let's transition over towards the Stallions. On this roster, I'm looking at Dylan Rex, man. Everybody's saying he's probably the next up guy, that he should be in the league. I'm waiting to see if he can do it against the best
All
in
these
the world.
players had to
You know,
perform
these
this
other players,
game.
we've
All
seen
these
them
players
dabble
were
in and out of pro
talking
play.
about-
They can absolutely do it, and they proved it.
They really don't like
You
each
saw
other.
Brack with the Mutineers. You saw
nah, I'm
former
pretty sure just
LAG
because,
jersey on Exceed tonight, though. They
I'm
are
pretty sure
playing
just
for
because,
Zuma and the Stallions, and we are going to see a double dose
I
of
think it's because
6-star
fucking Exceed's
before
talking shit.
Invasion
That's
for
it.
Control, and we'll close it out with
Rio
two
S&D is
Rios. What does this
interesting.
tell you from
Rio
the
S&D is
coaches with the
interesting.
picks and bans?
I mean,
Good
definitely
veto out
some
of them
research to have
at the
to be
veto
done, but
Karachi.
on the side of the Stallions, I don't hate the opening of these maps. I'm looking at a seam,
Yeah,
and I'm
Ultra's
looking at
not that
Exceed.
crazy
They're
at
gonna feel very
6-star.
comfortable on
This could
6-star.
actually
See,
go
I
either
love
way.
these maps, looking at it for Toronto Ultra, just because you want to keep a sub in both Envoy and Kleenex's hands as much as possible, and now you got 6-star in Rio. So I think in terms of the HPs, they feel extremely comfortable.
All right, you got a little
Yeah,
insight
I mean,
from our
I have
analysts,
seen
but make sure you head
Ultra
on over
lose
to
this map
stcplay.gg
to some lower
and get your
teams
predictions
before.
in. We have 21 seconds. Nameless, let's make it quick. What's the prediction?
Yeah, I think after seeing the map layout, I do think the series will be close, but I think just through those hard points alone, Toronto Ultra will get it done. Gonna be close, but I got Toronto 3-1.
Allie?
I think I'm going to go Toronto 3-5.
I don't like the
we'll
map
finally
set.
get Game 5 on the day.
3-2,
Like-
3-1, 3-0 Toronto Ultra, if you ask me. Let's go to the stage.
That would be a banger, though.
The group stage is an ideal place to strike fear into the hearts of all the other teams here at the Esports World Cup by making
Look
a
at them walking
statement
up like they're on a
nice
runway and
early.
shit. They really don't like each other? Oh, okay.
These two
I mean,
teams will set this stage on fire. It is
you know better than I do.
Toronto Ultra
I have a feeling
versus
Scrap doesn't like his
Stallions.
Exceed because he has a big mouth. Exceed better back it up. All these players on Stallions talking about like they want to be in the Pro League. This is your chance, bro. Let's see if you can put on a performance against Ultra.
On the one hand, world class, composed, and basically a nightmare for anyone that loses to them. And on the other hand, one of the most slept on and impressive challengers teams that exists.
They talk the talk, but their gameplay has to walk the walk if they want to be in the upper bracket. Who it's gonna be? So let's find out and let the match begins. Let's go.
Not gonna lie, I actually I like those guys better than who knows like who likes the black guy that does like all the events? You guys know what I'm talking about.
Game just run.
This is cool. I like this.
Well, another match now to sink our teeth into. Toronto Ultra taking on the Stallions, another world-class caliber team.
Bro, if you imagine America, bro, they're talking shit.
We are in for an absolute treat.
I was on fucking 720 the whole time. Wow.
Can't wait to get into it.
Yes, this is very exciting, especially so because the Challenger squad has some very exciting players and an exciting coach. Mayhem used to actually be a part of the Ultra organization. Now the opportunity to take them down, and obviously repping the flank as well. Going to be a fun time, but obviously Flux, I mean, he's dealing with the bright lights on the other side of the stage, and the lights have been something that have been a problem for Stallions-related players as well in the past. Nobody going 4 and 23 today.
Nobody going 4 and 23 today.
That Zoomer reference is crazy, bro.
On stage, though, Scrap, we heard him in the pre-match.
That Zoomer reference is crazy.
Feeling very confident.
I was actually just about to make it, too.
Toronto Ultra, one of the most dangerous teams in the professional Call of Duty scene, an absolute staple of the scene indeed. Flux on stage there, and the rest of the boys getting ready to gear up for what should be a very, very strong matchup. I think this is one of the more hotly anticipated matchups as far as the group stages are concerned, Charles.
Especially because you know, a little bit of trash talkers on both sides.
Ultra does not like playing Vista, their best map, supposedly Karachi got veto.
As well on the flip side.
It's either Rio, which they're playing 4th map, 6-star,
because I haven't seen as much of him.
Or what the fuck's the other map?
That is at this event.
Rio's 6-star and what?
Time in the pro league, so that just makes it his opportunity to shine.
It was teammate Exceed there who was forced to remove his hat for that player for forced. Oh, it was heartbreaking. He didn't want to take it off. He said he hadn't done anything to his hair, and it's true he hadn't, but he made the best of it. Those player shots do look fantastic, and he's got the cap back on stage. And there will be no cap chance when it comes to how good the gameplay looks.
Absolutely
no
not.
cap.
It is going to be ferocious.
Okay, yeah, let's see it.
Just let that fly. It's okay.
So I couldn't.
Who you guys got? I'm curious. I mean, I think everyone has Ultra. Never mind.
Well, Mayhem, not only a good coach, not only a Toronto
I think everyone's got Ultra.
Player, also, I think a pretty mean battery in Black Ops 4. He was also dangerous. But maps and modes, folks, 6-star, a double dose, followed by Invasion, and then 2 Rios to close out the series. I'm not a doctor, but I do know that we're in for a good one.
I don't know about the Invasion S&D ban out of
how good these kids are and
out of Stallions, because Ultra's not that good at that map.
But I know it's medical related.
I mean, no.
It is indeed. Well, 6-star Hardpoint and Search and Destroy should be
is
good.
there a fucking
We've already seen some Invasion controls today, but the Rios, Charles, that's where things get hot.
There is a 5th Hardpoint map. I just can't think about it.
They're both the maps of like shooters.
Like my brain is like
absolutely lightning fast pace. You have one sort of key rotation.
GG's gentlemen 1-3-1.
That is a true money hill, but other than that, it's a very square up map in Rio. Sort of the same story. One key rotation on the map you really have to
Dashy's like, I forgot to tweet.
Otherwise, it's all about the shooting.
Oh, we would like to see someone like in a Call of Duty. That's what we're here for. The gunny, folks. Well, we're almost ready to get into this matchup.
All right, this has not been fun. And that's all right.
Whose body was Civ shooting? Oh, Cobra? Oh, that's fucked up.
Referees making sure
that's
we get these games as
I like that shit, though.
Possible. On the other side of the stage, though, Toronto Ultra, a team that is known for their composure, Chance. For those who aren't maybe as in deep on the hardcore Call of Duty scene, these players are wonderful under pressure. Nothing seems to rattle them, which is a good thing.
Going to be important for this match too, because the rattling attempts are going to be there, but I even sort of like the dynamic we have across the board. We already know the guys on Toronto Ultra, players like Insight, slow,
let's go, baby.
There to make the right play at the right time. Brack, a similar style. Scrap,
the map, so
absolute shooter, looking to be the main slayer. That is Rex there to match him on the flip side.
You
got Envoy. Yes, he can slay, but he also makes those constant high IQ plays. A man like Exceed and Asim both bring that similar style. Of course, though, Kleenex can often be the difference maker when he's at his best. Well, he is simply one of the best players in the game.
There we go.
Kleenex has the hot hand.
6-star Crusher, sub base. Yeah, I don't want to play sub base.
Try to take him down.
Let's go.
Yeehaw, folks. Oh, don't forget, Chance Brack was also on that Toronto Ultra lineup for
we need more
time as well.
I'd rather watch a stream with my black brethren.
To kick things off, and they've found themselves a few
we need more black brethren.
They've got themselves into the hard point for a bit of early time.
It's not even about. To me, it's never been about representation. It's literally been about who's literally the best at the job. That's all that matters to me. And I mean, he's good, but he does like the exact same shit over and over again. I don't know. I'm actually kind of annoyed.
We get a good look across all the many faces and voices.
But I mean, hey, it's fucking great enough that they literally keep fucking inviting him back. So I mean, that's good for him. I'm sure he's a great guy too.
There from Toronto Ultra clears the middle of the map. And they secure the next.
I'm not sure if it's because I've just been like seeing him at every. Bro, Sky does everything.
Whether or not it goes their way,
he is the interviewer of esports, bro. He's at every fucking thing, bro. Doing everything. He's him, bro.
Well, the most methodical team we have in the game. If you gift him a setup, you expect him to thrive.
The first point to the second, Ultra are in now, doubling the score. Of the boys, the Stallions, can we find a few more here? The answer is
I don't know.
Yes.
Scouts about to fucking shoot this guy's body.
Immaculate work. One more away from the cruise.
Yeah, and this is not a moment where you can really afford to make any sort of mistakes from the Stallions. And, well, if you're going in one by one, you are absolutely going to get punished. That is a cruise missile. Asim, though, gives you two, so you get the break on the flip side.
Yeah, but they got P3.
So, maybe a small loss on the cruise missile, but a big victory on the break.
Absolutely. But hold it together. Big wins again at a scrap. Individually, one of the most dangerous players we have in the league.
Yeah, number two, go backwards. He spawned in P3!
A little bit more time to go here.
Bro, how did he spawn back there? I guess because the guy pushed the back, but why is that guy pushing the back? Why is Ultra? No, who is that? I want to go back on that after. That guy almost costed his team, bro. That guy almost costed his team if fucking number two didn't fucking wrap back around, bro. He actually made that guy spawn P3, which I think is a crazy spawn anyway.
Hold the line. Here comes Ultra. Absolutely perfect teamwork. They bring him down. It's on to Brack. Finding what scraps he can in the feed, but no one
get a fucking 50 out of this.
Now we fly up to the top. Kleenex gets himself another one. Asim down as you've held it
Number
together.
7's like, fuck, I gotta try something new.
Yeah, things looking
I already called it, bro. Like, we're gonna get like an 0.6 out of ASIM this series, bro.
Kleenex there to shut him down, but
yeah, like an 0.6.
as well for the attempted break. Kleenex, too many directions to look.
Oh, no,
yes, he gets you one kill, but the break is in. A well-orchestrated effort by the Stallions, who admittedly, they've been playing off the back foot, but to keep the game close, they gotta be happy.
That's not bad at all. And not easy to hold.
I never understand him.
Finds a way in. That's all four down. Bad looks now over to Kleenex. He might be able to hit these
players.
Guy's
11 and 3, bro.
They're all over the place. He is in the middle of trouble right now. Kleenex on the pinch. Progress there towards the hard point as well as Insight finds a 4.
Oh, this is actually very impressive by Ultra as well.
That's
that was
a
moment
nice
where you had players spawning out across the map and they actually contain it perfectly. So much so that it feels like you almost freeze in time with moments like that, but Insight, well, unfrozen.
Oh, I love
melting the competition. Everybody right now, it's not an ideal spawn when you're just getting funneled through top warehouse.
Number 2's in a great spot.
All together, one more kill gets himself a cruise up to 2
Number 4 just
now.
gotta help him.
Pocket gets it. Ultra geared up for warfare.
Oh
wow,
God.
Beautiful shots into the next, and Dylan Rex. Oh dear.
Finally, they're holding a hill. Why are there fucking so many fucking server issues?
We never know in these moments, but from Ultra, I mean, they're going to be comfortable either way. A 50-point lead, able to get that nice bump, and I mean, right now they are just completely dominating the rotation game. Stallions have been forced to break every single hill, literally from P1. They've been playing Break Simulator. And admittedly having a decent amount of success, like they are breaking these hills, but again, against Ultra, if you're fighting a constant uphill battle, you're never gonna have a good time. And for the first time, this entire map,
how the fuck does
how does
Exceed play so far back? He's like literally back here.
The Stallions officially have control of this game.
They're starting to canter into a trot. Let's see if we can't find some more time here. Lovely work there. from the Stallions, but a Cruise. This could be a big problem. Anybody home? It's forced them off the hard point. You're going to be able to get one, maybe. There it is. Dylan Rex down. Hard point now in the hands of Stallions once again.
Big fight.
Scrap on the approach. No kills to his name.
They traded,
Trades complete. Stallions in control.
Oh yeah, they're hanging out now. Finally, a little bit on cruise control.
The fact this game's even close is crazy.
Right side spawns.
You think Rio or the 6-star better? Are you talking about just in terms of like general map or like
gives you extra picks
better for Ultra?
Makes the trades easier for his boys, so you get the break and maintain a very small lead. But again, Stallions in control of the game. They have the rotation over towards P2.
That's unbelievable. Will Ultra be able to get the break though? That's the question so far.
I think I don't like that they made 6-star 4 hills, because I think it completely just like changed the way like this map is. Like now we're seeing so many close games, like because like you just like basically trading hills, you're trading time. I do feel there's a way actually, well, a lot of teams aren't doing it, to actually like get a big lead on 6-star. There's just a lot of teams that aren't playing it correctly, but
might be distant in
I would say Rio.
Nice job of just keeping things scrappy.
I like Rio.
They get into the point for a moment. Kleenex immediately evicted. Now back to Exceed. Holding it together. Oh, the slide! Wow, what a win there. Onto Envoy. Manages to get it.
I'm not really that big a fan of 6-star. I mean, it's way better than the maps that they had, or I mean that they had like originally. But like, I don't really like 6-star. I'm not gonna lie. Like the way like the cuts are, the way it plays like for S&D and even now Hardpoint, just like weird. I don't know. I kind of don't like it, but compared to Invasion and Terminal, it's literally miles above.
The trades have not been ideal,
and it's also better than
a good break. You've still got Kleenex in position behind the bar. Can he win the fight against a Seam? No. Scrap does though. Team kill complete. Only one man on the inside on the point. Holding it together once again, Toronto Ultra. Let's go for a listen in.
Hold there.
Cut the rest.
Top last guy.
Dead.
Nice shit. I'm going right. I spawn here.
Front again.
Yeah, front. Win mid. Front top in you.
I'm happy though.
Why is this guy taking the road?
I'm in blue right now.
What is Exceed doing?
Okay. Could be low as well.
Outer dead.
Mid steps. Ace him. I'm one shot, but there could be 2 mid.
Low, one goal.
I don't know what he gets just standing there.
Weak gold.
There's that dude dead.
Close left gold.
Dead.
Last guy close left gold. Exceed and Dylan. Dylan's dead. Nice. Exceed now. Exceed.
I'm just sitting on top of office, or the statue.
You got long pitch, yeah? I have pitch.
Should go low, yeah, top cross.
Yeah, pitch long.
I hear.
One cross.
I'm leaving
top, Jerry.
Dead. Low office right now?
Yeah, low left for sure.
Dead mid. Under, one side under.
Last two there.
Under came back, he's weak, ace him. Dead. Nice. Another close left maybe. I'm hitting on office.
Yeah, close left.
You got mid?
Absolutely.
Yep, I saw mid.
Do you have a trophy for me?
Just Jimmy.
Alright, bet.
I'm gonna
lay down close. Gold dead.
Nice, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm just living.
Top dead.
Top left though, he's spraying you.
Yeah, screaming me still.
Dead.
Nice. Should I go right?
Yeah, give me a sec.
I'm water steps.
I'm challenging office with you in a sec. Do you have a
huge time here. I'm cold. Top as you can.
Yeah, we're gonna die to nades.
I need to push. Stun on top. Right side. My weak left side.
Right side.
Dead.
Nice. Pick us mid.
Just stay mid.
We go mid. Come mid.
So at least 2 all.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's two. In you already. Nice one. Same spot, Jimmy. Right now.
I can help you, Jimmy.
This guy's playing as Rey Mysterio, bro.
Another blue. They're gonna be blue.
I'm gonna blue push right now. I hear you, Jimmy. Native blue.
Stay out.
Just stay right where you are, Jimmy. You, close you.
In blue, Jimmy. Ace.
You absolute.
2 AC.
On statue.
Out, Jimmy.
You. One you coming. You's going outside you. One's blue. You come back to this side.
2. I got one more.
I hear.
2 kills.
Hey, water quick.
On their time. Left side time.
Maybe blue.
I can shriek again. I'm shrinking. Nice, I'm shrinking.
I have P2 pinch now. Blue, peek on time, AC.
Yeah, all two you. One's outside you.
Other guy?
Dead.
I'm already blue.
I think he's statue.
Blue. Alright, blue. Top blue out. Just hold nades. Get tropes down.
I don't have one.
Scrap makes it 2 for 2. Fantastic cruise usage. And
I don't know why that made me laugh that he's literally playing as fucking Rey Mysterio, bro.
Big moment as well. Great usage, obviously, for looking forward to
I'd be checked, bro.
In the game, it's a closed hill,
fucking
so
Rey Mysterio frying right now.
Basically a 70-point gap between these two teams. Granted, right now for the Stallions, they have the rotation over towards
He's literally fucking Stallions with the booyaka. Holy shit.
Can he find something here
Holy
towards the new
shit.
Hardpoint? Rotation complete. Kleenex on the deep flank all the way round. He'll get to the Hardpoint
An
sooner rather than later.
masterclass right now.
Forward
Ace
go
of
Ultra.
masterclass.
Asip has to now back out. Can he find any kills?
That's
here
crazy
alone?
because I actually
Buy
really,
some time.
I really
Allow his
do
teammates
actually
to
want the
show
best
up.
for Asum, bro. Like,
Brad can't give you the extra kill.
such a great guy, plays such a selfless role, but fuck, he's getting fried. Fuck, he's getting fried though.
3 hills together to have a hope of getting back in this game.
They try and exceed all 3 in the feed. An open hard point. Nobody home though. Insight manages to walk away with 1. Again,
Bro, those fucking P4 holds just fucking killed Stallions, bro. Those P4 holds were deadly.
Now from Ultra, looking to break the hard point and win the game.
They do have the rotation as well, but yeah, as you said, they just want.
If you got P4 and you got him spawning on like the P2 side, bro.
For that response.
So strong. Final 5.
You gotta take advantage of that, and Ultra did, bro.
Have been dealt with. Map 1. Toronto Ultra too strong.
Damn.
In a hell of a game as well. 6-star has been a map where Insight, honestly, consistently been the main slayer. Completely on point, and
for some reason, ARs are very good on 6-star. I actually thought it would be the other way around. But ARs are actually really good on 6-star. We see a lot of main ARs fry. Even fuck Major Maniac fucking fries on 6-star Hardpoint, which is crazy.
Full 6 in on a P3. And they lose the rotation over towards that statue hill as well. A moment where they have to stabilize.
I'm gonna put this stuff in the sink real quick while we have this intermission. I ain't watching that Miami game. Actually, is it on? Let me see. Let me see what the score is at least.
On the second break, but either way, Stallions not a bad attempt. Toronto Ultra are still a world-class team. Certainly putting in the good work there in map number 1. Here are the highlights.
Who the fuck is winning? It doesn't even show.
Should be a Toronto a fair chance.
Well, for the most part, yes, but this map truly was decided, I think, by the rotations. If you're looking at the numbers, I know Ultra outslayed by a decent margin, but even on the assist front, Ultra, it's expected. Double digits for every single player. The teamwork is always going to be on point, but Stallions were quite literally right there with them neck and neck. So Stallions showing off some
I think we're a team that's due.
You're unable to sort of stabilize.
Who's FaZe play?
On certain rotations to hills, and this is quite
well, Atlanta FaZe plays Team Falcons after this game on the A stream. Oh no. They play next. They're the last group play game of the day, and then there's 2 elimination games after the FaZe game. So I even have the schedule here.
Very, very few mistakes.
So that's like the schedule. So they play Falcons right after this, and then it's going to be Omit versus Vegas, and probably Stallions against Breach or some shit like that. But yeah, we'll see. I actually want to watch like the Rocker against Gentlemaid's game. I don't want to see if the crowd actually gets loud like for Falcon, bro. Stellium's gonna drop like a 1.7, and it's gonna be like the least impactful 1.7 you ever seen. Whenever they play like a bad team and everyone just frying them, Stell always drops like a 1.8.
Players are going to be funneling through constantly, and 6-star is a
and it's literally like a 1.8 where he doesn't have to do much.
Is often the main slayer as well.
6-star S&D though, I'm actually interested. This might be a 3-0 actually. Fuck, Mr. Puckett might be onto something.
Throughout the pro season this year in the MW3 world. And for the other side of the Stallions chance, typically we are expecting a lot of life out of the Challengers players here. We'll find out if that's going to be the case as we dive right into map number 2. Here we go into 6-star.
And yeah, straight away as well. So you love to see that. And just to tip Envoy for a second, I know sort of Bruce, aka Dashy. A lot of people say that clear-cut best objective player in the game. And if you're looking at the hardpoint numbers, it's obvious to why the absolute like king of the hill. When it comes to S&D though, Envoy, the best bomb planter in the league by a country mile. So be on the lookout. The Stallions on the lookout for the flank. And they are just swarming Ultra. I mean, they've got him trapped in the windows. Exceed. Be that last man to fall.
Oh, Scrap brings him down.
Damn, that was quick. I just put my dishes in the sink. And the round's already over. What the fuck? Okay, damn.
Ultra there. 33 seconds to dispatch the Stallions.
In a choke slam fashion as well. That is all 4 players on the Stallions dying inside that little white room in the back corner. Ultra flying and attacking from every single angle, and that is like a confident round win. That is
Toronto Ultra is
flying the pace,
time respecting right now.
Very much saying we are better.
See how they can maintain
They're time respecting.
Going into round 2 now. Scrap managing to find 3 quick ones. 2-2 split here from Ultra. 2 towards B, 2 towards A.
Envoy really letting me down, giving inside the bomb.
Oh, they're 3 hitting through B.
Here we go, the flank watcher with the bomb and
That's
all of the action on the top side of the mid-map. 3 players for the
number
Stallions
6 getting a
attempting to
horrible
flank through
timing.
an insight, trying to get out of dodge, and he's got
but
Kleenex for a little
shit.
bit of support, so the coordination between UK players is
Bro.
immaculate. Kleenex
That was a good
Insight's
strap, but
life,
man, they got
gives
bad
you the
timing.
extra kill, and
I thought
Dylan
Insight was
Rex,
fucking dead.
last man standing, gives you nothing.
Absolute domination once again. You weren't wrong. Another immediate answer from Toronto Ultra. Game plan there early on as well. The 2-2.
Who is up in that fucking Miami game, bro? I can't even see.
Managing to find that first blood. Great stuff.
And it's another fantastic sort of theme of this Ultra squad when they're playing S&D, or even in Hardpoint, you see it from time to time. They'll break up in an American duo, and then you got the UK duo on the flip side, or I say UK, European.
You can say European is a fair assessment.
American geography understanding.
I don't know, like the production is kind of sus over there.
Heathrow Airport is not a city enabled. More of that later.
I don't want to know.
Oh, fucking Boston's about to beat Miami, bro. Holy shit, I got that one wrong. Really, Boston's about to beat them, bro. They're up 150 to 54 on Star Hardpoint. Mr. Vickles, 5 and 15 right now, dropping to 0.3.
Nice work out of Exceed. Surely this is Stallions round.
Yeah, these flanks are all beautiful.
Oh,
the
shit.
Purveyor, that is Zuma showing them the way.
Hoodie
Dylan
Cammy
Rex
is
able to give you 2. So
6 and 14, and they're
Kleenex,
up.
last man standing for
They're
a
up
1
100.
versus 4 and
Did not
bomb
expect
down
that to
a near
happen.
impossible
Well,
situation
shit.
to clutch up on.
Impossible.
Snoopy 20 and 10.
Can Kleenex do something special here at EWC?
You know it's bad when Purge is fucking 19 and 12, bro.
But not enough. Too many man.
What is Miami doing?
Stallions find themselves on the board.
And
What
again,
is
we talked
Miami
about how
on,
in the
bro?
Hardpoint, we actually saw some fantastic teamwork coming in from Stallions. Eventually, they're just overmatched and overpowered on the rotations. Well, that was certainly a round where Envoy trying to pierce through the middle of the map. Asim gets that first tags in and just sort of baits Envoy out. Dylan Rex there to pick up the flank for his teammates. So they get the information, they play around it perfectly, and Dylan Rex also able to give you a little bit extra.
A lot of extra. Attacking round here for Ultra. Envoy with that bomb in hand. The A bomb site will be his target, and here we go. Empty
Yeah, I'll
pockets.
just go for a quick plant, bro.
No tacticals, no lethals, they're all gone.
Facing a fucking
Trophy
Challengers
systems
team,
now
fuck it,
banging
bro.
away in the background. Here comes the bomb plant potentially. Counter-attack has to be on quickly for the Stallions.
Had to dodge a few nades, but again, Envoy, best bomb planter in the league by a mile.
Why do teams just allow him to
no
plant
time
all the
wasted.
time?
Scrap's gonna fall on the flank because Stallions push 3 players
never
through,
mind.
but with bomb down,
Forgot how
we can get it
easy
done to
fucking
the
retakes
3v4.
are, I
A
guess.
2v4 might be too big of a task.
Shouldn't be giving any fucking freebies, though.
Whoa, nearly on to
Well, if he
Exceed.
gets
What a
that,
drop
that's
shot.
huge.
Insight on the pinch. Finds one. Looking for the second.
Bomboy
Not
gets
gonna
that kill,
happen.
it's over,
Big
bro.
wins out of Brack. And that will be it. The retake complete with 20 seconds to defuse. The Stallions find the equalizer.
Yeah, you see that moment from Envoy, though. That is a world champ sort of play.
I
He
honestly
makes the read,
think
has the
like
right
a
snap,
crazy
but not for the
strat
jump
if like you
shot.
plan
Envoy
A
maybe able to clutch up in the 2 versus
would be having a
4,
guy
but
pushed up on
Stallions
long,
back-to-back on their
a guy
defensive
on A
rounds, going
bomb
for the
or
same
on statue. Just have 2
heavy
guys on the
pushes through the B site,
statue,
and again, we talked about
just
it.
watching
No
like
smoke's
the
gonna be
mid
used
cut
in
in
this
the
tournament
back, and then
except
have a
for
guy
on
underground
invasion, so
on
the
like
retakes
the
on 6-star specifically are going
the
to be
P2
different.
side.
They're not going to be able to pierce through you without those
you got
smokes.
winning the
So
whole event.
Stallions said, you know what, we'll do it a different
I was
way.
gonna say
We'll
NYSL,
B
but they
site.
kind of
If
looked a
you
bit
wanna square up,
sloppy.
We'll be there. If you want to go towards A, we are going to run you down on the flank. Successful in that round.
Seems killing the flank as well. That pinch.
It's either
top side of the map.
FaZe or NYSL.
Speaking of important though, those trophy systems, my word, they are working overtime. Firing forward now. Asim, can he find anyone over here on this side of the map? Doesn't look like this to be the case, but they've overwhelmed the A-bomb site. They have to worry
that was a
about
crazy
that player
chow.
below them, and here comes the counter-attack.
It's a good trade, though.
Trades either side. 1 minute to play.
Red dot sights, always gorgeous. Asim doing a little bit extra to get it, but
Envoy was playing these crazy fucking corners.
Does not give away his life. Dylan Rex, great shots, but Envoy, instantaneous
Great
trades,
teamwork,
and the
bro.
coordination and teamwork of Toronto Ultra continues.
Damn, Envoy, good shit.
These players can do no wrong.
Great on the round there for Envoy. Really clean round. Decisive stuff.
Completely systematic, right? Envoy down low, gets one kill, knows to play out his life. The second Dylan Rex gets baited out, which Ultra, they know what the game plan is. They know someone's going to be around Bond.
I got phase. Man, every time I have fucking phase, they just make it to grand finals and they just fucking choke. So, yeah.
We talk about their communication all the time.
I gotta see him play, though.
S&D, but you know,
I mean, I'm gonna watch people play against Falcons, so I'm not really sure much of an eye test. Just watch the Falcon team like 3-0 or some shit. I'd be like, what?
This is still very much anyone's
be like,
game
huh?
here on 6-star. Trophies down. Here
He's
comes the
going
bomb
insta
plant.
plant. Love that.
And now you got Kleenex is going to be the
They just give him the fucking bomb every time, bro. They just play retakes every run. I'm surprised
so
about
much
bad
different,
timing.
but the timing doesn't go his way. It is still overwhelming. It is still
I just
three
want this to be
players
a
on the
3-0, bro. I want this shit to be over.
Win there. Gets caught out. You have to back on up Ultra bit. The trap is set, and both sides now being fought for. The war of one flank now comes to a close. All of it down to Envoy.
They just retake him all the time, bro.
The 5 spree complete, and another retake from Stallions.
Ultra, I've already reviewed this. They have the worst post plant on fucking 6-star, bro. On A, they got the worst. They got the worst post plant. I feel like they gotta do something else in their rounds, bro. They cannot figure out this post plant situation.
I mean, Stallions, the game plan is, it's the exact same. Ultra gonna have to make that adjustment.
I think Ultra should just put 2 people in like, should put
defensive round
2 people on the backside.
As we go back and forth.
FaZe Optic final. If it's a FaZe Optic final, ain't no way Optic's winning that. I already know Optic fans are gonna hate me for that, but they're not. They're not beating. They're not gonna beat fucking FaZe in a clear final. It's not happening.
On defense, looking for that attacking round, try to be the separator, and they are playing much slower. Everybody dodging the stuns and the nades. They haven't given away any information. Trying to bait out a potential flank to roll through. That's why you see him playing passive over towards B, but with all those stuns and nades being noisy on that A site, correctly attacking B, and they might be able to get the bomb down for free. Insight with a cheeky angle, so Ultra, they have the intel. They're swarming now.
They're going to swarm now. They're going to run into a lot of trouble. Exceed. How many can you get in this life? Oh, he sends it. No, and he gets brought down. Insight with the first blood. The bomb not planted either.
Oh, now you're tough. Now you're one shot. Fearful.
Pressure now on Asim, still managing to somehow stay alive. They are worried, though. Ultra not willing to overcommit just yet. Waiting for the perfect attack.
It's so funny how a lot of these, so many of these like Challenger players, or I mean all of them, whenever they're playing like their like cups and everything, they always block their map because they don't want to like show their strats. And then you actually like see their strats in game, and you're like, what the fuck were you even blocking? Not these strats aren't even good, bro.
Hesitate for a moment, you simply get punished.
I mean, probably blocking it just to like block like
there for the Stallions, Ultra
tendencies and things like that, but like
left and right. Envoy already has 10 kills on the map.
Their fucking defense shot against Ultra just allow them to plan and just retake.
More we can get.
And look at this, now they're Ultra doing the same thing. Kleenex has put himself in the exact same spot. Insight looking over towards mid as well, but now Stallions, so much pressure over towards A.
That's Asim. Lovely work there. The trades in the first blood category.
They can't fucking win an offense.
The B-bomb site immediately.
Only want FaZe to win because Sal, I feel he gets too much
this
blame.
Bomb will be planted, and Insight has a trophy and a frag grenade.
Fucking rightfully so.
Scrap might be the most important man for the squad as well. Bomb down, but now he's cutting off the middle of the map, and Asim
rightfully so, but not for rightfully so.
So Scrap gonna have no information. Now it's about your COD sense.
Kleenex there on the inside of the pool, waiting for anything here. See lovely shots. Oh, the transition.
Will
he be able to escape? Bro? Full pockets, though, still there. Force. Kleenex. What a win from Scrap. Up close with Renetti. Dancing over the top wall. Great work, but not enough. Exceed brought down an Ultra. There we go.
I was like, fuck, somebody help Kleenex, bro.
Point. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, we talked about the
I got no dope from this crowd, though. This crowd is just like non-existent, bro.
Death that Scrap is willing to deal out, and he just goes and makes the perfect play. He reads it appropriately, hasn't seen anything, and starts getting active on the map. And
Like, all these Optic fans think Optic are so good, bro, but I have not fucking been convinced yet, bro. I have not been convinced.
And well, this time, congratulations.
I can't even hold you.
Here comes another one. Asim with the bomb. Forward now towards the B site we go. Stallions, they're all in on this play. If it doesn't work out, it will be the map.
Oh,
Kleenex, he's in trouble. The nades land. Here comes Envoy over the top side. Will he be able to find anything? Because you push the Stallions back.
Well, you see actually the hit markers rolling through from Envoy, so all the nades land on Kleenex, but they got some of their own. And now Envoy gets the kill.
Oh my god.
And that is number 12.
Yo, these guys
in a
are burgers,
3v4
bro.
fashion. Ultra
They're burgers, bro. This guy just flew off a B, bro, and did that shit.
6-3 dub.
Burger Bowl.
Scrap.
No. Nothing but respectful.
Fucking Boston beat Miami, bro. And there's a fucking 14-minute intermission on that B stream. So if you wonder why I'm not going on the B stream, there's only a 14-minute intermission. So there's nothing going on B.
12 and 5. I called it, mate. I did say he was the man to look out for. Statistically a menace.
100 Thieves versus Lore up next in 15 minutes on the B stream.
Ultra just showing off exactly why they are one of the best teams in the world. Very happy on 6-star.
That's he's a superstar, bro. He's the only one that he's the only one that shoots back when they play fuck bad people. I don't know why.
Three first bloods there from Scrap.
Whenever they fucking play fuck bad teams, it's like I don't know.
Stallions had a couple great looks on defense and tried
this
to
whole team's literally going negative against a fucking Challengers team. You could say it's the first game, Cheese, but it's everyone's fucking first game on LAN.
And this search
So, like, can't even use that.
And so is our 6-star portion of this matchup. We've got ourselves an invasion control in a moment after these quick highlights. Chance, I mean, as far as we know, I mean, this is just such a strong showing from Ultra. Absolutely one of the favorites to win the tournament. I'm not terribly surprised by what we're seeing, but Stallions, plenty of life left in the tank, hopefully.
Well, we'll see. Right now, Toronto simply taking care of business. I know one of the things I'm most keen to pay attention to is actually the hat.
Look, take a look at the Optic fans, bro. Like, this guy tweeted, like, so this guy, like, tweeted before, he's like, the world champions lost game 1 to a Challengers team. The Optic fans were so tight in his comments. And then he does this one. And just this shit, bro. It's so funny. Any update on that match from an hour ago? Bro.
Here from Kleenex and Exceed, they are struggling.
The one where world champs were fucking run close by a Challengers team?
Going the way of Ultra.
That's so funny.
Indeed, and they must march.
Yeah, but omit Brooklyn giving up the run for the money is not a good look.
Laughing their way potentially to a hot 3-0. Ultra certainly.
Yeah, look, he fucking tweeted this shit.
Game 2, and even if you bring
they were so fucking tight in the comments. They were so tight.
Again, a few key rotations we saw in the Hardpoint ended up leading them to outslay them by 10+ kills and more or less a cakewalk in the S.
So you got fucking, you got pro loot in your pockets, bro? Come on, bro.
Feeling annoyed. Well, there we go. Map number 2 in the books. Another here for the Group C matchup.
Danish, Ultra. UK. It's not even close.
It's what?
Danish.
Yeah, Kleenex is Danish.
He's so far away from UK.
It's quite a distance. You're not wrong, mate. Invasion Control, though, coming up next, map number 3 here. And if we can
I mean,
see
like the
Rio
GG.
Hardpoint,
I'm gonna go back and watch the Optic series after like the stream's over because I missed it. I was sleeping.
To get themselves over that hump, because it's going to be a tough one. Invasion Control, though, coming up just after this break. For the first 2 maps, though, absolutely all Ultra, all
fucking take a look at this. Who's expecting this?
In our first 2 maps.
Who's expecting this?
This is the Stallions dugout almost.
Fucking Bickle dropping 0.7 against fucking Breach.
Exceed has put himself in the corner. We'll see if
that needs a fucking timeout. That needs a timeout.
Absolutely need it now going into map 3.
An 0.7 against Boston Breach is crazy.
Every single time. Well, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back,
shit.
you get to watch both of these teams play Invasion Control.
Oh shit, they're chilling back there. Now that's a crazy scoreline. And then also Sky's just big chills, bro, but they don't have to do much. Everyone from Gentlemate's getting smoked. Wait, what happened?
Pulled you out on your yacht.
No, I'm not. Because I want to lock in and watch these fucking games, and we're talking about stupid shit.
You started the stupid shit. Like what? I just called you out on your yacht.
Yeah.
All right, Ahmed's got a win.
Yo, Ben is crazy, bro. Ben is insane. Ben is fucking insane, bro. Ben is crazy, bro. Ben is actually insane, bro. I love what fucking Ben does for the community, bro, but I've fucking seen some shit from him. Like, when it comes like to Ben, for the longest time I thought Aches was like so harsh on him, just calling him a yapper. I'm like, man, fuck, Ben's actually offering like some good insight. My mind got completely changed. The first episode of The Flank I saw where Aches was not there, I truly saw like Ben yapping, and I was like, oh my god, Aches is so fucking right. And then on top of that, you guys can even go back and watch it. Go on Ben Nassim's stream from Challengers Champs Finals. Like, that Champs Sunday from CDL. Watch the high-rise control of that Champs Final where he streamed, bro. This guy would not shut the fuck up. Like, respectfully. And I'm watching the chat, bro. His own chat, bro, is like, bro, like, shut up, bro. Bro, not even breathing. Just yapping. Bro, I'm like, holy shit, the accusations are true. I was like, the accusations, like, I was defending Ben for the longest time. I'm like, man, everyone just fucking bully him, bro. It's fucking mean. But like, the motherfucker actually does yap. I was like, what the fuck? Like, bro, on his own streams too, bro, he yaps. But anyways, but that's just like a small little thing. Why is like the font so different here?
2-0 is the score. We find ourselves at as Toronto Ultra making short work of
I want to see this optic. 41-24. I called this shit for sure. Damn, bro. Attach got fried. 29-40. Holy shit. This is a DoorDash. This is actually a DoorDash. 3-0 invasion? Holy fuck. Gwyn online popping off. 58-36.
I don't know what's going on, Chance, but I'm excited to find out. And I don't know what Scrap just did.
So this one's, bro. I don't really judge like 0.94s that much because it's honestly like 3-4 killed it, bro. This is like a hard carry. This is a fucking hard carry. This is a real hard carry right here.
And there are some wild statues all over the place around here inside this, so I think one of the video game characters, maybe Scrap, going to emulate.
Oh, it's very,
that's a real hard carry for sure.
It looks like Boston Breach will be the team who advance.
Like, damn.
So, lose this one, Stallions, and you play
Spart's also a good player. Like, even when he came in like for Rocker, he was doing good. Like, Spart's a good player who I think should be in the league, but what team would he do good on? Like, maybe like an 100 Thieves or some shit. Maybe like him and Ghosty together would be like good actually. I think the rest of you would be way better if like Spart was with Ghosty. Like, fuck, some shit like that would be good. I'm not high on Prolu or Hamza or Fire, I don't really. But, bro, this is a hard carry for sure. I'm going to go back and watch this map. I want to watch this map specifically. Nothing to break down about Invasion. They're probably fucking trading defenses. But
from any of the long-standing pro squads, could this be the one? We are going on a 3-man hit towards the A side of the map, and Kleenex.
So funny how fucking Ben storms off his own stream, bro. Shit was.
So close to
he was so
close. Now they're gonna make it though. Seems gonna get traded, and yet Scrap, they end up lining up for him. And Scrap has just a small amount of help, and that help was Envoy who gets shot in the back. So now it is quite really Scrap versus the world, and he's not going to be able to get a single tick. Or is he?
He does.
He got the progress at A. He wins the gunfight
wow.
while stunned. Ultra already, maybe just giving you a little bit extra.
It's a lot.
I like that way better too.
Segment at A, and now it's a lot of pressure towards
But instead of having like the
Could it be a
pictures
two-man
actually
stack?
has the live feed, I like that way better.
Scrap now, double back, finds a big kill once again. 6 and 1 to start the map off.
Yeah, you do have Rex looking for some spawn kills over in Palace though, so maybe trying to be the cutoff man to slow down Ultra, because Scrap really just a solo capture for the moment. But as Rex gets dealt with, the solo clap continues to commence, and well, you got an Envoy, gonna be that thorn in your side, roaming over towards blue. Not a fun situation right now for the Stallions to have to deal with. Still looking for that capture though. Now a two-man stack coming in from Ultra.
Absolutely, yes. Nice shots from Kleenex there. He and Scrap find theirs respectively. Second segment.
I think Ultra's actually going to win this offense too.
Yeah, minute 48 to play. A lot of love there towards the A side on the defense though from Stallions. They're not committing to the B hit. Not going to try anything fancy here. Set up for the attack and hopefully not lose any more of these gunfights. But it's 1 by 1, baby. They're falling. Ultra now marching across Invasion.
And you've already got like Kleenex looking down the street. You've got Scrap piercing through the middle of the map. Exceed though brings the beamer and Rex wins the distant gunfight. Trades out and bound though, but you see Kleenex falls inside last
just keep draining their lives. Yeah, it's a minute and a half. They got 9 lives, just fucking kill
16 lives to the 9 of the Stallions. And that's a big win once again.
Shooting his body is crazy.
Trades complete. Dylan Rex gets his over to Scrap.
Rey Mysterio.
One of these kills. So
booyaka, booyaka.
All the corners. An Ultra player inside them. Exceed over by the bridge. Oh, he's moved on out. Is this going to be?
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Absolute devastation. Every part of the
they don't need a cap A, bro. They're just killing them.
A minute left on the game.
This is a bad, like this is why.
That is a challengers team.
That's tough.
This is why.
13 to 3.
Fuck counts just took the words out of my mouth.
Big one from Scrap at close range there. Envoy.
You should not be losing 12 to 1 on your fucking defense on lives, bro. On Invasion, that should not be happening.
Push forward, Asim. Do the unthinkable.
Yeah, much more important. He needs to die rather than actually giving them the tip.
That's actually pretty. That's pretty sad.
That is the benefit of the solo capture. Over on the B zone, you just buy yourself.
The fact that had nothing to do with pushing up on A, bro. They just got slayed out on a fucking defense. That is like actually pretty sad.
11 on the attacking round.
Yeah,
that's where there's like levels to this shit, you know.
Time passed away. I think the most important part of that round was again Scrap getting in there on A. That single segment alone, really tough work out of him. Not an easy thing to do to capture a segment like that.
12 to 1 is crazy, bro. Like, where do their lives go?
That's something that's happened throughout MW3. God knows. Maybe there's a surprise event after this one, but nice work out Dylan Rex to get the ball rolling. Trophies, awkward spot, but we'll see if it works.
And seeing, by the way, 10 deaths on the first round. Being a third of the deaths on a round you lose on lives is never a fun situation.
Crazy. I didn't even
bounce back in
look
the
at
next round right towards that objective. All the Stallions go.
They do, and that's the first segment long gone at B. So we'll see how this goes. Lovely shots. The second
being fucking 10 of the 30 deaths on fucking Invasion defense is crazy. Actually,
Ultra stay alive there.
Is actually crazy.
Like
a third of the deaths from one person out of 4 people on the team.
Four-man wipe and just everybody snapping in position. Inside spots 2 on the cross, and he's just feeding those intel to his teammates, letting him get in position. And welcome to hell. You are back in Palace. Ultra have everything covered.
Ultra, whether they're pushing forward or driving.
Heads up play of him backing up.
Gorgeous work.
They just pull back at the right time. Kleenex there on a 5 spree. Stallions now trying to battle their way out of spawn. Will they run into Kleenex and will they give it a cruise?
They're just bullying them, bro.
Nice shots from Dylan Rex.
They're just bullying them.
In that moment, but either way, inside the filter.
This guy's flying out. Bad move, Asim.
He's challenged. He's ready to go. Dylan Rex, you're just trying to get past this tank. 30 seconds left. And look who's behind inside its Scrap.
This is like,
I mean, a completely clinical
this is
effort.
fucking
Only
boys
4
against
lives lost
boys
so
against men.
Absolutely unbelievable work here from Ultra. The Stallions cut down once again. Now they've managed to find an opening.
This is like the France national football team against like the female
that's a win. 10
football
seconds.
team.
They can't make it to A in time.
They all pray for me. Why?
Getting through to B. Ultra with one of the strongest rounds we have seen in Control all year.
This guy's 3 and 13, bro.
Getting super excited about this performance right now. And again, you talked about that small.
Brack the kill whore is literally getting fucking beep to do bop.
Players, it is not Scrap when he's shooting like this. Now up to 18 kills in 3K.
This reminds me, when I made that like Celium thing, when I made like the video of is even trying to win the game, and I said Cell and Brack, I forgot the third guy. There's a third guy in that, like a guy who plays his life way too much at the sacrifice of the win. It's Celium, it's Brack, maybe not Brack now, because I think Brack now's kind of changed, and Wuskins, bro. Go watch fucking Wuskins in MW 2019, bro. Guy was a kill whore, bro. Guy was a kill whore, like playing for stats, like you can fucking see it so clearly.
Freaking out a little bit.
That's probably why he's not even in the league right now.
Right over towards this A zone and
just played so hard for stats.
A little bit of help as well, depending. It gives you an extra gunfight win, and now CleanX may be going to be able to pick up his cross as well.
They're just walking on A every round, bro.
At least
Like
CleanX though was going to fall. Scrap do it mostly by himself.
Oh, nice shots from Exceed there. I don't know how weak he was, but he took that fight happily. Lot of work done towards A. No completion this time round. Over towards B. Slow and steady.
Ain't no way Asim's getting back in the league, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I think he got ruined when he fucking joined that LV team and he was literally still dropping like 0.5s, bro. Because that shit was mind blowing. Because he didn't join a bad team. He really joined a good team. That was literally doing better with Purge.
Excuse me, there to drop him and. Now a big opportunity for Stallions, try to push them back in their spawn and maybe win a dominant round of defense as well. Only a single tick has rolled through thus far, but the important gunfights Dylan Rex not ironed up for. Great news though, his team is 2 for 2 trade.
Oh, Asim,
there
fuck.
maybe just to break you down. Stallions gonna be behind.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, but no kills there on
I think
point.
Asim just got turned on, bro.
Two-man stack on B. Here comes
God, Rey Mysterio.
You have got a perfect ult here on this side.
Bro, he's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
This could be a big moment for Ultra. Stallions.
Literally, everyone's a normal character. This guy picked Rey Mysterio.
Exceed goes towards spawn,
Scrap is
hoping
getting
now
fried,
for an angle.
yeah.
Nice shots, enough to push Scrap on the inside.
It's
Trade's
so weird
complete,
actually seeing like a
and it looks
fucking,
Ultra's one step closer to the zone. That might be
it's
it.
also an AR
about
too.
To break, and this is just the moment right now. Scrap again on 5, make it 6.
Dude, he's playing pubs, bro.
Literally everything.
He's playing pubs. Oh my god, bro.
Defense, right?
He's literally gonna solo cap A, bro. Wake up, guys! Wake up!
What a stat line from Scrap. Can he find another one here? No,
bro, if he got that kill, I'm losing full, bro.
Holds him back. Envoy now.
This guy had no help, bro. He's literally fucking solo capping A.
One heck of a control.
Yeah, more kills in that life than Brack has had in 3 rounds.
I actually don't understand, even if you're losing, how you could go 6-19 on an AR map where like most of the time you're getting your kills pre-aiming. How you only have 6 kills.
This is doable.
On a pre-aim AR kill for map. I don't know.
We're like a book, chat. Like a book.
Maybe it's because they keep getting fucking pushed and spawn and shit.
Doing what he can.
But even on like the fucking defenses, on the defenses you should be able to get more kills.
Which, I mean, they don't have lives because Scrap just ran through them. Scrap is by himself. All 3 of his teammates just died. Scrap is last man standing.
Nah, he was trolling there. He probably could have pre-aimed and killed that kid.
The point, he gets it. 5 to
7.
If he
pre-aimed and killed that kid, they probably win.
Fighting for their life. What a snap! Dylan Rex unable to get the second. No lives remaining now for the Stallions.
So that's to be a good push out of Ultra now.
And they're repositioning.
They got 30
For the
seconds.
setup, but that is
oh, he's got a streak. Yeah, it's over.
Is, here comes that cruise.
Here comes the cruise.
Move up, move up, move up. What are they doing?
Can
move up.
Hide? Oh, they do. That was nearly a 2-piece there on A. Down
Why did Ultra
street.
just stand still
running. There? Plot armor equipped. Can he find another? 3 lives now for the Stallions.
And this is just a round of S&D. It's a round of S&D, but we saw how that one went. Dylan Rex.
Oh my god, bro.
Does not survive. Ultra clean, efficient.
Oh, he's putting over it. Oh, poor guy, bro.
Never a player that says any mean things about any of his opponents.
Oh my god, bro.
Unbelievable
gameplay. Beat him down, bro.
29 and 12 from Scrap.
God, that was hard to watch.
A lot of fun there. As did the entire Ultra roster. Fist bumps complete, but that is a very, very fast 3-0.
Exceed's already out of there. Where the fuck did Exceed go?
Work from Ultra.
And Scrap 9
Where did Exceed go?
Kills as well. So this man stood on the A zone. He has what?
Bro, Exceed took off, bro. Exceed's not even there. Exceed just ran off the stage. Wait, did he actually run off the stage? Bro, where did he go? He just took off, bro. He just grabbed his shit and ran away, bro.
all of them.
Nah,
Absolutely
that's actually crazy if that's what
3-0
happened, bro.
The Blue Factory is it's on the cards.
Ain't no way he took off, bro. Ain't no way he took off.
The other team in the bottom side of Group C, that is
Nah, he took off, bro.
And Team Heretics, they took a tough loss to Boston as well. So we'll see how everyone's morale.
I called it, bro. I called it ASUM 0.6 or 0.7 in this series. I called that shit.
Kills from Scrap, but 22 on offense.
Nah, bro, that was bad. That was bad.
I mean, frankly, that might be a record anyway, let alone the
That was
fact they
bad.
didn't even get 3 offenses to do it. So absolutely one of the finest.
Fuck, look, let me see the box score for this one.
We have seen from an individual all
Ultra
year.
play
Scrap,
fucking Boston
one of
Breach
the
up
best
next.
players in
Holy
the
shit.
game for good reason.
That's saying a lot considering that what?
Oh,
We've seen
fuck, the box score's
players
already
like
up.
Hydra, we saw Simp with the
Oh
unbelievable
no, you
shots
guys don't want to see this.
13
Oh fuck,
So certainly
Brack.
adding
Holy
to the accolades
Oh,
that Invasion
fuck.
Control
Oh,
seems to keep
fuck.
handing out to players all season long. Massive work there. Incredible
Bro,
stuff.
Exceed took the quickest detour I've ever seen, bro.
Looking good, take care of business on the day.
Nah, I'm roasting. I'm roasting. I have no sympathy at all. I have no sympathy at all.
Hit the pool, maybe the gym. We'll see how they go.
Bro, you came on the flank, kicking and screaming. I should be in the league. I don't get a chance. I don't. Granted, you're playing Ultra, which is like not really the best, you know, intro, but bro, fuck, bro, you gotta shoot back. And the whole team's excited too, and they all get fried. Whole team got fried, bro.
Oh, it feels good. I mean, we knew where we were gonna come in. Let me slow that down. We knew we were gonna come in and handle business. I mean, those guys are horrible, so.
Everyone's expecting you to pop off, and you know what you did at the very end. But you guys seem to like stay super calm. We had like a list.
I'm gonna fuck show you guys the box score after this.
Have an aneurysm in that last map when you got that 29 and 12. But you know what? Yeah, we had that listening with
Bro,
you guys.
he's playing pubs on Invasion.
And comms are just so calm, cool, calm, collected. Is that something you guys go through, or is it just that comfortability with you guys?
Yeah. I mean, one is comfortability. Two, I would put it on Jamie and Toby. They've been like that the whole time they've been in the league. I mean, I joined and it was easy for me. So I'm gonna put it all on them.
What was the prep like coming into this? Because obviously Champs wasn't long ago. You've had quite a quick turnaround. Obviously that third place is something you wanted a little bit more, didn't you? So coming into this, is this the one? Is this the one to take now?
Oh yeah, I mean, we're due. We haven't won in 8 months, so we're due. You know, we knew we put in all the practice. We just had to make sure we were shooting straight coming into the tournament, and that's exactly what we did.
Okay, final question. Boston Breach. That's your next match that you're going to be going against tomorrow. Any words?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really have any words. Those guys are horrible as well, so yeah.
Okay, horrible times too. Scrap, thanks so much for joining me in the post-match interview. Really appreciate it. But now we're going to go back to you guys.
I should have tuned into Zuma's watch party for that, bro. For that game. Holy shit.
What would happen if you
would have been
one of the
tight.
best challenger squads against
Nah, look at this though. Look at this box score, bro. Oh, this is one of the worst box scores I've ever seen, bro. This is not good, bro. Oh my god. 29 kills in 3 maps, bro. Oh my god. And one of those maps is a kill horror map too. Oh fuck. ASUM at 43. I was actually kind of impressed by that.
I mean, I think you're
the fact they even got that much.
Just because you came out and got bopped 3-0, right? Like the map's
Bah, fuck.
close.
0.52. I already know Brack's thinking, man, I gotta go back to kill horny now, man. Fuck this shit, man. This is what happens when I try to be selfless.
And one thing that I would like to highlight with the Stallions is that I really expect more from Dylan Rex. Honestly, I look at this roster and I'm like, I know what I'm getting out of Brack, Exceed, and Asum, and yeah, they could have played better throughout the series, but that first stamp, seeing him play up against a pro team, he's the guy I wanted to see turn.
If you look at the scoreboard, you mentioned Brack. I mean, 3 and 14. We're in round 3 right here. That means he's gotten a kill around, which is simply unacceptable against a team like Toronto.
That is unacceptable, especially on this map.
We can't talk enough about this guy. I played against him in Challengers and Vanguard, and I was like, he's still got some growth and some learning to do. He's a full-fledged superstar now, especially on Invasion. He doesn't miss. He's getting a tick by himself and just doing everything that needs to be done.
Yeah, you know, another thing I learned is I can't trust the rest of the pro players. I always try to do my due diligence.
Right? Let me talk with you.
Who's going to be playing good? And, you know, they say that Toronto has been playing bad in scrims. Well, that didn't indicate bad play at all. They looked unreal.
They're playing a Challengers theme, bro. I'm sorry.
See the reaction. Scrap letting them know. Was that a reverse dab?
I'm not sure what that was.
That's like a get out of here.
Yeah, send them home. All smiles from insights.
Bro, Exceed, I haven't seen a guy get off the stage that fast in my life. He was off that stage so quick. He didn't even fist bump, bro. He was out of there.
Who do we want to give MVP honor
first two?
He was
Scrap?
fucking
Was it
gone, bro.
Envoy? Clayster, let's start here with Envoy. What did you see from Dylan in this fight?
We saw some phenomenal things out of Dylan Envoy today. On the 6-star hardpoint, he literally broke P2.
He's probably laughing because he was running up the stage, bro. He was laughing at him because he was sprinting off the stage.
How about that search and destroy as well?
Okay, here, I'm gonna fucking tune into this
over the wall and just destroys
this fucking
two
LA
people
Thieves
with
map
the
while
SMG
this
in
is
his
going
hand.
on.
That man was on a mission.
250 to 170. The first team to not.
Yeah, really good push coming from the bridge side of things. That's what's broke it up. And Paul did his job.
War
Sitting at
Gaming
11-3 for Law. Fantastic start so far to the side of Law Gaming. The Thieves, though. I mean, I don't like to point it out too much. Ghosty ain't gonna kill yet.
Zoomer down bad right now, but he had to have known that's gonna happen.
Things are really struggling from the side of 100
Fuck,
Thieves.
Ghosty 0-8. What the
They
fuck?
found the break that they needed to.
Damn.
20 seconds still on offer here, but it's gonna be about the rotation coming through from boxes. Need to start finding these gunfights over towards Garage as well. Can't find that one, but some valuable time for the side of Thieves. Some valuable kills heading over towards the next hill as well. They managed to set themselves up very well here. Joe deceives the point of the spear. Can find a couple more. Nice rotation coming in from Thieves. They've finally arrived to Rio.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're probably gonna come back.
Nasty just waiting for the pressure. He knows it's coming. There's gonna be a lot of nades, a lot of tacticals, just bouncing straight into this point. And eventually a lot of players as well, as Nasty fights for his life, will go down. Law Gaming, what a fantastic retake there in the end. Thieves had made their way back into this game, but weren't able to hold on to that rotation.
Big 40 seconds for both two teams. For Laura would represent a very solid lead if you can manage to take every single second. Kremp is going to say no to that. Arcitys did find 2 with the cleanup kills. Which way they're coming in from, it's going to be Thieves. They'll just about
This
get a
fucking
hold
B
of it.
stream is like fuck down bad on production kinda.
You then take the lead after what has been not necessarily the strongest of starts. Ghosty's found himself 3 kills to his name now anyway, so as soon as he starts waking up, I suppose he can start to say it from the point of, well, Ghosty's really had a slow start, and yet they still have the lead. When Ghosty starts shooting, which he will, this could be a problem for Law.
You got to remember, some of the narrative around Ghosty has been just how good he has been, especially in those big games and those hard points that matter. Right now, just a second off the pace, but that second will not last an eternity. Already got 4 back into this game, and Thieves slowly but surely
they're right back
turning
in
up the
there,
tempo.
Yeah, they heated up.
Kills. Find a couple over towards.
I don't want to
stairs,
see
and
Too Real up against like a fucking like
Are they going to be able to read this,
up against like a top 4 team.
Well, you can't read that.
When
That's
is FaZe
coming
play?
from the sky. There's the Predator missile coming in from
FaZe
Paul.
plays
All of a
right
sudden,
up next on the A stream, so I am waiting for that match to start. It's up next, so it's probably going to be another like 10 minutes, because right now they're going over the ultra analysis, and then that FaZe game we're popping on the FaZe game. And we're gonna watch fucking FaZe do laps on Falcons.
Down he falls as well as Law Gaming. A great start and not great second half of this first rotations. As we go back towards P1, they'll be hoping to hit the reset button and get some points back on the board. You can see Joe Deceives already 17 and 10, looking to put the pressure up as well. Yuli taking him down, but will fall as well. It will be Law Gaming that are in here for just a few seconds, but bodies stacked everywhere.
I just want to bear in mind as well, though, Bryce. I mean, P1 was super successful for Law Gaming. You take that out of the equation, they would be significantly behind. Paul X still doing a really good job. 3 spree for him. They found 40 over towards P1 straight off the rip. They're doing well to find a good.
Yeah, if anyone thinks Arcitys is actually gonna get back on FaZe, I don't think so. I don't. I do not think so.
Looking for another one, not going to be able to get it, and just trying to keep this pressure up as players fly around. Yuli doing it again. That's a 3 streak.
But trust me, guys, when that FaZe game comes on, I will be the first person on it, bro.
They're not going to let it sit as more players come to bump him off the hill to give him a better position. Finds his 4th, still going, still frying. There's a 5th as well. Here comes the 6th. The pistol is not good enough for the streak. But the streak
I think they're playing the exact same way that they're gonna play, but like it's probably just gonna work out a bit better for them. I feel.
From Law, something special.
I'd be a madman to expect some different out of FaZe at this point in time.
They put enough over towards the back side.
It's literally just their hardpoint, bro. Like their hardpoint just needs to be, because their control's consistent enough that they can take a majority of the time. If they're not trolling.
Because now you're spawning out, now you're in danger, now you're all dead.
And they have this
I
again.
mean, if they troll,
Thieves have been better on P2.
free videos to make, free views, I'll
Here
take
comes
it.
the hard push, the headbutt. Lord Gaming,
I'll take
they
it.
don't have a flank, they don't have any other direction. What they are about to be is flanked by Ghosty. 2-Real will get 2, Kreb and Ghosty will combine for 3 though. And now they are completely pushed out. The spawn is flipped magnificently here for Thieves, putting them on the back foot. And Lord Gaming, it's no scrap time for them. They just have to overextend.
Yeah, also this is really slowed down. Ghosty has started to heat up. He was 0 and 8, now 13 and 18. So a nice conversion from him over the second half of that first rotation and for the first couple of hills here. Hills are not everything though, as Thieves will have the main point in the scoreline. Sitting at around 40 points in the lead right now. Need to find a good break here though, because Lob got themselves set up. Nice break that's going to come through initially for them. Finding a couple of kills as well. They need some good time here.
2-Real just trying to hold down the fort in every single direction, but eventually Thieves just able to apply
They
the
don't number
pressure as
5's back here.
Arsenal's
He's got that
scrambling at the
timing.
back
Oh no,
and folds.
still got him.
And while Paul X will be in here, he is massively outnumbered.
Gotta push
There is
this
no
guy.
trade
Yeah,
for him.
yeah. Okay,
Thieves
good.
are
They got him.
confidently back in
That
this.
was actually a good
and they
break.
could
That was
hold
a
it
good
for the rest
break.
of the time.
Feels like the breaks from Thieves are just coming
Took a bit
little
longer,
easier
but
now. But again, I kind of want you all to bear in mind at home how much time Low Gaming have had a P1 specifically. Need to keep themselves within touching distance and have another good P1 over towards the third rotation.
Yeah, this game's
if we
over.
even get there, but the way that Thieves are frying right now, I'm not too sure.
Dan Ghost was 0 and 8,
We'll
bro,
find
and he
one
already brought it
Can he
back.
find
Good
the
for
second
him.
one on early dipping and diving, but it's going to be about the rotation. That's coming in 5 seconds. First one's there are
Ghost
Thieves.
is like, yeah, I'm gonna start trying.
Came in very, very close here. Brycey that could do with the break.
Got to get past these players waiting for him as well. Nasty and Ghosty ready to put anybody to the sword, and they're trying just to find any way through. This game could end on this hill. Nasty being careful. Paul X is going to get him off that first point, but it's still a way back into this. The rest of Lord Gaming are going to try and headbutt it as their
I don't know
player
about
does
this.
go down, but they aren't really able to make a lot of progress.
I don't think fucking Lord's
For all
winning
they
this
find that
game,
kill,
man. I'm pretty
Ghosty.
sure it's already
One
over.
on the Nasty. Everybody else from Thieves is very much still here. Joe DeCeves will find another.
There's
You're
a
still alright, Brycey. They can very much win it here.
There's a
Towards
Chris
people.
Lair
Lord Gaming
interview
going
on,
a
like, the
little
main
one by one, but it's
channel.
shocking. Oh, it has to be that. They have to move very, very quickly. Thieves
kinda wanna
cannot
watch
win it
that.
here
Hold
anymore. Lord Gaming have let this one
I'm gonna
bleed
go on
big
that after
time.
this
Need
game's
to find
over.
a good rotation. Cannot let Thieves in whatsoever.
Oh, Joe DeCeves finds it. And Law looking a little
Fucking
bit
end this
lost.
map,
They're not
man.
on
I'm over this
rotation.
shit. End this shit.
They don't have the bodies up, and this may actually end without
These
a
genre
gunfight.
teams are literally no competition, bro.
Joe DeCeves will get that player, but they're not even close, and there's a complete wipe in the dying seconds of the game. 100 Thieves, slow start, explosive.
All right, here
after
we're gonna
that,
watch
though.
this Chris
Sensational
Lair.
work by Thieves. After, yeah, as you said, a very, very slow start. Law came out of the
Favorites, here he is.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Simp of Atlanta, FaZe. Chris, welcome to Riyadh. How you doing?
Doing good.
Vibing?
Pretty refreshed.
Refreshed? No one has said refreshed, so that, I mean, you've already got a leg up on the competition. I love it. We'll get right into it. You as a player, as an individual, you've got every single accolade that professional Call of Duty can offer. You've had MVPs, championship MVPs, championship rings. What does the Esports World Cup mean to you? Is this just another accolade for your trophy cabinet?
Oh, I'm super excited for this tournament, honestly. I feel like, in my head, this is kind of like the X Games that they got back in Ghosts and, I forgot the other game they played, but Ghosts and whatever else they played.
Yeah.
But, you know, I never really was around to have my chance at that, and I feel like this is one of those opportunities where it's like, this isn't a tournament that's going to happen super often, or at least I don't really know. So I'm just going to treat this as like once in a lifetime.
That's a very interesting way
That's
of looking
good,
at it.
that's
It might be
good.
around for a very, very long time. It might be around, you know, if it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I mean, I hope you put the
It's
best
every
in.
year. Fuck, I may
What
have
would
to
it
fuck
be-
dust off the controller.
What would you feel like to lose your long-time duo of BZ? Because as of this year, you're now the
That's a
longest
good
running
question.
partnership in the CDL.
Okay.
Hypothetically,
That's a good
what would it be like if
question.
you split, and what would it take?
I think we'd have to have a really rough year, or like a lot of personal problems for us to kind of split. I feel like as players, we mesh really well, and like we always have since day one. So I feel like we'd have to have a really, really rough year, like even just feel like a rough team vibe at the beginning of the year to be like, all right, maybe we have to like switch something up here. But that's crazy that we're the longest duo. I didn't know that.
Long time, really long time. If you did split, who would you go for?
I have no clue, to be honest. That'd be like, that'd be like a split of the moment thing, I feel like.
That's
'cause
a fucking
you'd have
fed
to see
question.
Who's up, who's available. I mean, any of the top subs I'd be looking out for, I guess, but.
It's a weird question. I love throwing people under the bus.
That's a fed question, bro. That's
Here's
a
another
fed
weird
question.
one. 2v2. You and a BZ.
versus Shotzi and Hydra on Rust. Who wins?
Oh, we're taking that every day of the week. We have the chemistry, we're the duo, we're taking that.
Chris, throughout your career as the FaZe roster, you've had some amazing assault rifle players.
That did not sound very convincing.
Slasher, now you have Draza. Draza's arguably the most aggressive of those players. What's it been like having him on the roster this year?
I feel like he's done a really good job of making us confident, or at least looking confident on the outside. I feel like we've always been confident on the inside. It's just a matter of that looking part. But he's good vibes. I feel like he looks at COD in a very similar way that I do, and he's always striving to be like the best. So it's great to be on his team.
That's really cool, man. Very, very good. It's from the outside looking in, it looks like you're having a lot of fun. We're excited to see how you do this weekend. This is a crazy one. It's a 1v1 for $1 million.
$1 million?
$1 million, right? You get to pick the COD game, like any of the games, and any of the weapons to play with. So like, you're playing BO4, you know.
He's fucking picking Black Ops 4, bro.
What game are you picking and what weapon are you picking?
I think I'm picking BO4 Paladins.
Paladins?
Paladins.
Actually, that is...
No auto aim. I was the best. No one's gonna be able to hit me.
That is actually
so good. That's a $3 million.
That's actually so good. I thought you were gonna say like the Sorg or something.
No,
I actually might have led you there with the BO4 call, but that is a very, very good shout, Paladin. I'll never forget that Arsenal clip. Last question. Vaznev or Rival 9?
Ooh.
What cooked more in your hands?
I think I'm better with the Rival, but I think the Vaznev as a sub was a better sub to use.
Yeah, little shotgun?
Yeah, I enjoy the Rival more though. I always enjoy the fast shooting subs more, to be honest.
Why is that?
I feel like they makes you feel faster, if that makes sense. Like, you're always kind of moving, you have to hit a lot of shots, so I feel like it makes the subs kind of be a little bit harder to be in the role. So I kind of like that, a little bit more of a skill gap.
Chris, thank you so much for your time, appreciate it.
Yep.
That was a good interview.
That is Chris Lair, a.k.a. Simp, a.k.a. one of the best to ever touch the sticks. And Clay, you found the man.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say found him. I mean, he had a name for himself coming up through the challenge, or through the like underage scene with like Celium and stuff.
His big break was with you.
I did give him a chance. I'll take a little bit of credit.
World championship ring.
A couple, but I've honestly so happy to see the success that Simp has had. He's just been performing at the level I thought he would perform.
Well, speaking of Simp, he's about to take the stage. Let's take a look at our upcoming matchup here, as this should be a fun one for the hometown crowd.
I don't know anyone on Falcons besides
for the first time here in 2024.
King of Body, I think.
Against the best in Call of Duty, Atlanta FaZe. If you look at the numbers,
is that him?
Every regular season, they end it at the #1 spot, Nameless.
Yeah, it's a very tough draw. FaZe have been obviously unbelievable, faltered as of late, but that's versus the top teams. They're feeling very, very comfortable up against Falcons. And,
ain't no bottom team fucks has a chance against FaZe.
There has to be a foundational squad that gets that.
FaZe does not get upset. They got upset by LAG one time because they're testing map pool in an online game.
See if they can actually turn up.
Yeah, and
I'm not having that. That's the only upset they've had.
I was asking him, how do you feel about being here? He said, well, we're the best in the Middle East. Now we get to see how we stack up against everyone else. And Nameless, you kind of made a good point off screen saying, where was Australia back in the day before they gave us Pred? Where was France back in the day before they gave us Hydra?
Yeah.
Honestly. How long does it take for a region to develop like this?
Yeah, it's just more opportunities. I think something like this World Cup will
allow
these teams to improve.
Honestly.
I think back in the day with like Mind Freak, first we had to have Buzzo and Fida. Now we have Pred. Back in the day, Gutaga and Broken.
I've said this a lot, bro. It's just a matter of getting the reps against like the fucking top teams, bro.
You all know.
Like, if any challenger player comes into the league and they're scrimming against top teams every day, playing against top teams every day, not all of them are gonna thrive, but like the select ones will.
I love seeing them walk in, and then we got the Falcons roster, right? We don't know a ton about
like,
them. I do know
Pred's
that they
like a good
won
example
in Europe this year, so I think there is some potential with this.
You have to take like the top like challenger players wherever they are that have no competition in challengers, and put those ones in the league and have them shoot against the best players, play against the best players every day. Those are usually the ones that do well. Like Pred in like the fucking Australian fucking region, they were winning everything, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna get pumped in there
for years.
I took a walkthrough just to see what it was like. People are loading on in, excited for this matchup, and this map #1. If they can come out, play a little unorthodox.
Nah, Nameless, stop, Nameless, stop it, stop it, Nameless,
We know that the
stop
crowd in
it.
past tournaments has
Anthony
affected
Wheeler,
Atlanta FaZe.
stop it.
That is a fact. We've seen it. So
Anthony Wheeler, fucking stop.
Clay, when was the last time you saw Atlanta start slow though on land?
Probably not.
A very long time ago, an incredibly long time ago. I think that, you know, Atlanta FaZe is out for revenge after the top 6 at champs. I don't think that they're going to come out here and falter at all versus the Falcons.
We would be remiss if we didn't acknowledge, though, that it is kind of looming. Like, you heard the interview with Miles and Simp, like, is the trio going to break up? That's like their worst placing we've ever seen at a COD champs.
They're putting in their head, bro.
Exactly. Well, it's true, though, but we've seen them make roster changes every single year, and coming off of, you would say, one of their worst years, it's definitely looming. So this tournament is extremely important. If they come here and they get bopped out, top 8, even top 6, they might start to think, maybe we do need to split.
Well, you heard from Sim. Now we're going to hear from the team's missing link. At least that's what they thought when they brought in Draza from LA Thieves. He's backstage. Let's take a look.
Interview.
I'm here with Draza of Atlanta FaZe. Draza, welcome to the Esports World Cup.
Yes, sir.
You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's super sick. Honestly, the venue, the PPAs, everything, it feels like it's an event for us, which is super nice.
Why do you think that? Why do you think it's an event for you?
It just feels like it's just cool with the PPA, player lounge, everything like that. It's a super cool event.
Many call you the best team in all of Call of Duty. Do you agree with that?
I think we got more to prove. I think we got more events to win to prove that statement, and I think that's what we're gonna try to do this weekend. Sorry.
Do you think that something's not clicked, despite the fact that you've got such an amazing roster, such high potential, that there's still that one more gear to find?
Yeah, I think honestly sometimes we just are not in the exact flow, and that happens with a lot of teams. And I think it's just finding that exact flow when it matters on those Sundays is how we're gonna win.
Yeah. I mean, you're up against Falcons to kick things off here.
Yeah.
How long is it gonna take you to find it?
You know, they're gonna have a lot of fan support. Are you worried that you might have to crush some dreams here?
I'm gonna do what I have to. I think it's cool that they're here, and I'm excited to play them and see what they're made of.
You gonna go all the way and lift that trophy?
That's what we're planning to do this weekend.
Best of luck, Draza. Thank you for the chat.
Appreciate it.
You could tell you lost some confidence a little bit.
It's time to take a look at our roster, starting here with Atlanta FaZe. They enter the tournament with the 4th seed overall. We've got a BZ, Celium, Simp, and Draza. The trio on that left, though, is where all eyes are on. And, of course, you got Draza as the X Factor.
That trio them by now. We got Bop 3-0. I had never watched a single one of their games by now.
Long ago, there's not any film. Or what are they watching from Teams Falcons? Their elite matches or something like that? That was so long ago, there's not any film.
Yeah, obviously, you know, I was in a situation like this, not to the level that FaZe is at, but we were a top 6 team. We played up against a team called Fab E, European players. Very, very young, Vortex. A lot of you guys may know them by now. We got Bop 3-0. I had never watched a single one of their games. I go into that match, and we're about to smoke these guys, and we got cooked. So definitely something that could happen. They could surprise you, and that's the scariest part about it. Is you don't know who's the taker.
It don't matter, bro. This is about to be a DoorDash, bro.
Do Falcons have a chance?
I'm about to order some DoorDash, bro.
One of the best to grace Call of Duty in Atlanta FaZe. Head on over to stcplay.gg and get your predictions.
They're playing real hard.
Right,
this better not be real Hardpoint
for
Snap.
Maps,
Holy
we're going to
fuck.
see some invasion in here. We're going to be starting things off on some Rio, something that we're very familiar with. What's your best chance?
Yo, they're brave.
Hardpoint, Surge,
they're
that's where
brave.
the other top teams have been falling into games 1 or 2.
Yeah, you like as the underdog team, we know this. You got to go for the 2-3-5. You don't expect to win any hard points first phase. You said, "Oh, we don't want to play him on Vista." You don't want to play him on any map. I don't want to see Abe across the stage from me on any map. In Search, at least you have a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, you know, switching gears a little bit with Atlanta FaZe, you know, something that I've been wanting to see from them is Celium picking up the pace a little bit. Everybody has their opinions on what they think FaZe should do to get better. I think he took a back seat for Draza his last couple of tournaments, matches. I need him to turn up and become the MC of old, more aggressive, not last alive in the search and destroys. If he does
taking
that,
a back
I think
seat.
they
He's
make
been
a
playing
really
like
deep run
that
through this
for
tournament.
years.
Can you have 2 aggressive ARs, or do you still need one of them to play slow? We've seen it with subliners. Sky's always playing that slow objective
but you
role.
can play
His teammate
faster.
able
You
to
can play
force,
faster.
playing aggressive in Sib. And Ultra, though, Scrap was just super aggressive, and he put the hammer down in that last series.
I will say that the formula has been your more like objective, slower AR, and then you have your fast-paced, cutting AR. So I will say that is a formula most teams have used, but I think Call of Duty is a very flexible game. If you have the players, you shouldn't put one in a role that they're not comfortable with. Okay. You should try and build your team and your fundamentals around the players you have.
And of course, we've seen a lot of 2-2, sometimes 3 ARs, only 1 SMG. Is there a way you can run a weird mess of all SMGs or anything to throw off FaZe? Does it matter?
I would run 4 ARs.
He can play faster.
If I'm Falcons, I would legitimately run 4 ARs. We've seen like Pred
he trolls a lot.
And just starts
Abizi
going
trolls a lot,
crazy,
bro.
Right? That was the shift in the meta. We saw basically 3 ARs every map now.
Ain't nobody talks about it though.
Prediction time.
Except
Let's make
for
it
me.
official.
Crazy. FaZe 3-0.
FaZe 3-0.
FaZe
I believe
3-0.
in Falcons, so I'll give them that. 3-1 FaZe.
3-1.
Fuck, 3-1 is fucking
I love you. I want the fans to cheer. Let's get at least one dub as we
I want to see if the fans actually cheer for
Amazon
this.
Stage.
I want to see if the fans actually cheer for this shit.
Welcome back to the Amazon Arena, where our teams have been setting the tone for the rest of the weekend. And oh boy, we like what we see.
In this next series, we have the highest ranked pro team on the circuit going up against Saudi Arabia's very own hometown heroes. It is, of course, Atlanta FaZe and Team Falcons.
This is the first time they cheered. Dude, I feel so bad. They're about to get fucking... No, bro, we gotta talk about how brave it is for Falcons to fucking play them on real Hardpoint. I know FaZe has not been looking good at real Hardpoint as of late, but bro, playing them on this map is brave. I don't think they're gonna have an issue against like a bottom team on this map, but like, hey, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, bro. Just fucking watch me be wrong, bro. Nah, it's about to be a bloodbath.
What an interesting affair.
If MC actually speeds up, bro, there would be so much pressure on the map that I don't think a team could be FaZe, but everyone's been saying that for the longest.
In what world are you coming through the Middle East and thinking, if you got a chance to shoot up against Abizi and Sim, this is about to be nuts.
Yeah, this is about to be insane. The
Great
hometown
experience for Falcons, but I don't fucking know, bro.
Insane upset we've probably seen
we'll
in
see,
Call of Duty
I
history
guess.
going up against Atlanta.
We'll see, I guess. I could be proved
He's
wrong
super
here.
confident, man. Every single player alongside that Falcons roster is ready to spawn in versus the best.
And that's got to be so cool, man. I mean, we've seen moments in the past of Call of Duty where you get your top
Bro, I hate people that comment this shit, bro.
Your top pro league squads.
There's a guy like the fucking Crowder video I posted. It's like the most generic reply. Imagine telling pro players how to play, you would make much more mistakes than they would. Hate that shit.
Is there actually enough confidence to say that these guys should stay together? This would be the event where they have to prove it.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. You get top 6 at
Anyone
champs,
saying
they're
imagine
first
telling
placing
players how to play,
overall,
like,
and
yeah,
Chandler
you're a
Pretty
noob, bro.
average at least a 2.1 placing at the World Championship.
Just
And
because they're a
unfortunately
pro
for
player
them,
does
a
not
top
mean they
six
can't
wasn't their
be.
best performance, but at least they have an opportunity
It does
to
not
right
mean
their
like
wrongs here.
they don't make
When it had the
mistakes that
chance
can't
to
be
talk to Atlanta
corrected.
FaZe, they're super confident going into this event. They made a lot of changes to their gameplay,
That's
more
some noob
specifically
shit.
in their hardpoint game. You have both of your SMG players now running hybrid.
Yeah.
So Abizi and Simp are going to be super, super hard to keep track of with all the diving around the map.
Indeed the case. Now, it is important to note on the other side of the stage here for Team Falcons, and Clay hit it correctly. These guys did win a season of Challengers Elite.
Yeah.
Coach Ludi, I think in particular, has actually brought this team from just being there to, whoa, hold on a second. These guys are now a major threat, because last year was the first year this Team Falcons team started to play in Challengers. Not the greatest results. Here this year, though, making a couple of different Elite playoffs, having a chance to possibly earn a spot to Challengers champs through the LCQ.
A real hard point, man. Holy, if Falcons win this map, holy fuck. Hey, how about this? If Falcons win this map, I'll PayPal one person in the chat $10.
Okay, we beat some of the top teams.
I'll PayPal a random person in the chat $10 if Falcons win this first map.
They seem to put it together well in Search and Destroy. That's something that the Desk touched on. The 2-3-5 is probably their recipe for success here.
And I will say, just kind of, again, giving credit to the growth from Modern Warfare 2 to Modern Warfare 3, this Team Falcon squad has played more comprehensive Call of Duty.
Last year, it was a lot of a couple of individual moments, trying to outgun people. This year, they've really played good objective-focused COD. Now, the thing about that, not to counter my own point, Ant brought up a really good point on the desk.
Falcons are going to win. Hey, God bless.
In Call of
No,
Duty. So
on everything I love. Someone in the chat will get $10 PayPal. I have the PayPal app open, but my phone's over there.
When you catch them off guard with certain plays, so early on, we're going to spawn into this
At random, I'll pick a random person. Fuck $10.
Series that we have saw today, but if you are Atlanta FaZe, you are happy as hell.
I actually love her saying tap. It's only $10, bro. It's really not a lot of money.
Oh, without question. And so here we go. Jumping on into the action. We've got the Atlanta FaZe taking on.
I miss seeing this shit too. Like seeing like the fucking team name and like the actual name. Love that shit.
Does find first blood. So again, for Falcons, this is about being efficient in and around the hard point. If you want to have.
Now the fans are cheering. Okay, let's get it.
Out of this series. Besides the people in the crowd, you can already hear the chants going down for Team Falcons. As they're starting off with at least initially 10 points into that P1, but Atlanta FaZe, they work their way back on in. They find a break, and now still a good chunk of time to fight for.
Yeah, you've got just one player inside the hill for
there
now,
you
but you've got
one guy in the hill.
Control the outsides of the map. A couple individual 1v1s start to come through. Good trade.
Going for way too many pinches,
that's
bro.
To actually maybe force a 1v1 for some of the scrap time. Khalid looking for it with the pistol. Can't quite find the player in and around the hard point, though, and help is able to arrive for FaZe.
And now if you are Atlanta FaZe, you're going to be able to take the lead, and you also have the rotation over towards News. So Team Falcons are going to be late off of the fundamental aspect. You're going to allow Atlanta FaZe to properly set up over towards this new HP. So how do Falcons decide to break it? Thankfully, Roxas, he finds that first opening kill. Now you have the numbers advantage. Let's use our attacks to break our way in.
If we're going for a pitch, you got to go for a fast pinch, bro.
Another one replaces it. Draws over
really could get outnumbered.
Does eventually get traded out. Khalid trying to force his way now in. Pinch on the way from Zip, but good eliminations here from the front for Falcons. Give him a chance to earn more time.
Yeah, but there's only one player left in the hill. Excellent. He is going to fall now. The rest of the teammates spawning all the way across the map. Atlanta FaZe with the numbers, able to work their way back into the HP. You already have players like Abizi hitting those routes.
That guy didn't even look like he was fucking shooting.
He wins that one-on-one gunfight, and Draza finds a double. So
yeah, showing their faces live while playing his fire. I actually like that way better than the pictures.
And this is the macro level that you expect out of a team like FaZe, and that's where I think Team Falcons will a bit struggle. You know,
Exene stream 16-hour days of rank. Yeah, but it's ranked though.
In the scrap time, allows Team Falcons to get a little bit more time over towards 2. Pinch being hit by a
we'll see if those 16 hours of rank pay off.
Roxas by himself.
Yeah, now Roxas left in a 1v3, stuck between a rock and a hard place. He is going to fall to the hands of Abizi. So Atlanta FaZe fully set up again off the rotation. The SMGs taking a lot of ground around that mid-map area. Abizi still slaying with the best of them on 4 in a row. The rest of the teammates holding down the HP. Last player alive.
Fucking Draza has pinched on every single hill, bro.
So first push gets shut down.
Draza's pinched on every single hill.
Anybody, let alone Roxas in that situation with Sully kind of holding a power position over the top of the
stairs. But as for the PayPal thing, I'll have it for both hard points. If this actually does go to a map 4, we'll put that wager for both hard points. If Falcons take a hard point, someone's getting $10.
Yeah, and this is where the game can start
they take any of the hard points if it even goes to map 4.
We're not finding success on breaks. Let's just cut our losses and set up properly over towards a new hill.
Can you imagine a game 5 though? Holy shit, that'd be crazy.
Able to connect onto Abizi. You're able to find that kill. You have 2 players off the rotation over towards New. Can they find anything extra to make this a little bit easier? But Simp, he's still causing mayhem. He is going to find one, but the rest of Falcons, they strike. They win the rotation to New.
Quick trade onto Abizi as well. Okay, so all 4 fall.
Yeah, Falcons is trolling, bro.
To put themselves into the center that they prefer.
We saw the same thing with Cloud9 against that Gentlemates team. Like the way they're playing just looked like they already knew they're going to win, so they're kind of just fucking doing some baited shit.
Khalid stunned up. Here comes the push forward. Decent angle though, able to deal with the first, but FaZe still find a couple of kills.
Big gunfight, number 6.
Falcons still hold.
It's better effective trades right there.
King of Body.
They're able to execute that to perfection.
I love that name.
Still holding on to this final 30 seconds. Team Falcons, the hometown team. I know everybody's dying to hear what they got to say. Let's go to a listening with Team Falcons.
Okay.
واحد واحد يمين مرة واحد بيجي واحد يركز بيون ها
امشوا لعب يمين سحب يمين اسحب عليه راح عبود اشوف اي غدره مات
كيريو
ضغط يمين وين انا ماسك غدره سليم عندي 2 غدره ها 2 عندي غدره عيال وعندي سليم غدره يسار
Uh-oh.
قدام واحد غدره
سليم غدر راس منه ورا مات فحل باجي اعزز لك كتب علي اضربيك ميم واحد فوق مدمج ها واحد فوق
رحت مد انا واحد يو
يمين التايم مدمج مره ها مين التايم نلعب نص
علي
بيضغط واحد انفو بيضغط 100% لازم نشيله تعالوا نشيله واحد انفو
لوبي مين
اي نص يمين نص يمين للحين ما يم عليه مدمج عندي خالد
مع بعض هجس فرو الباب
Just ego childish shit.
اجيكم نص واحد غدر من يمين ما جاب
واحد يو طولها عادي ون مرة تقول حالها
Oh, Falcons dealing with a little bit of pressure here, but fighting back pretty nicely as we jump over to hear how Atlanta are dealing with the
Oh yeah, that a body guy is the guy who used to 1v1 everyone. Oh yeah. That's probably why the name sounds so familiar. Oh, is there another listener? Oh, come on, bro. Don't bring that racist shit in here. Come on, bro.
Bridge on me. Low bridge. Weak. Low bridge. Our side. Two Huskies and pinch.
Calm sound like a bomb. I'm sorry. I gotta read that comment, bro.
I have our back. Tyler, con's open. At the back.
I have no fucking offense to that, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, no.
He's back on. I hear you. Go for it. I'll get secret in a second.
Help me. Last guy.
Nice. I have secret.
They split.
They're in front of me. I have push. I'm trying to stay down. I'm ready. I'm down now, I think. Are you ready? Two. White van. Three front. He's behind your car. He's been close.
I got
I'm trying to get your bed. Last two. I'm going mid.
Well, you could definitely tell that
Damn.
fans need to take this.
Yeah, but those comms sounded horrible.
Those
comms are horrible, but it really doesn't matter because of the person playing.
But this last 20 is looking good for Atlanta.
Bro, I don't even know what's going on. I wanted to take my headset off.
Because they initially started off that P2 with the back spawns, but too much pressure, too much aggression out of Atlanta phase. They were able to hold that for a flawless.
But you know what? I actually want to make this interesting. So for the rest of the matches, I'm gonna keep putting bets on teams. If that team loses, I'll give someone in. I'll give someone in the chat. Give someone in the chat $10. I'm not gonna do it for S&Ds or controls. Strictly for hard points. If I'm so confident about a team that's going to win a hard point, I'll give someone in the chat $10.
Are starting to pick up on what the Falcons are doing. They're cutting off these rotations pretty darn quickly, and now the lead.
If it's like a one-sided thing for like an upset, but
as well at the P3, Falcons could not find a successful break early on when it first happened, but already in the feed you see 3 going in favor of Atlanta.
FaZe isn't even playing that fucking Rio that good.
So now with 30
they're just playing against a team
with
a lower skill gap. So
you're just hoping that a couple kills.
I've never been convinced by FaZe's hardpoint like ever, bro.
All in trouble, trying to get to safety, not going to be allowed to. 15 seconds of scrap time, like you mentioned, important here for Falcons trying to hold on to this. Sip trying to deny any time to be earned, and it is a pinstripe kill feed. But a lot of that really just amounts to what happens on rotation.
I love their comms. It works for them. It's just a bit too fast. Half the time you don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, and this was the hill that Falcons were able to put.
I think they just need to be calmer, bro. I don't know. That's just me. Actually, could just be me. I mean, if it works for them, works for them. But
same exact setup. They start off with the initial gunfight, but a BZ effective on the trade, already taking control of that garage area, and they have boxes. Falcons got to iron up and get a couple kills.
Good look here from Khalid, trying to watch the rotation in from garage, trying to follow up, but a late stun does come through, allowing the trades to happen, but the last double town ends up working for Falcons, and now a chance to continue to keep the zone a bit further forward, but FaZe able to find a kill, may still have a chance to break for this last 25.
Yeah, still a lot of time to fight for it. When you have this much of the lead, you can contest it all the way down to the very end, but Falcons, they're not giving this up for free. It's going to turn into a one-on-one gunfight, and Khalid gets the better of Sim. So still 15 seconds here. One player from Atlanta FaZe trying to contest this, but they're all thinking about that rotation over towards New.
Really good hard point for Team Falcons.
Yeah.
2 rotations in a row. Also, a little bit of a stick comes over, so a BZ will drop. But the margin for error is thin here for Team Falcons.
Negative right
they
now.
Make it a respectable scoreline for now, but they've got to secure a break quick.
Yeah, it has to happen really, really quick.
If Invasion Control is fucking third map, he's gonna have like a 2.0, and it's all gonna balance out. If they actually allowed invasion control in, holy shit, they're cooked for that. Oh, it actually is. I see it at the bottom. Holy fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, like that map's a GG right there. Invasion control's a GG.
No chance to rotate through mid. You've got to find these kills from the front. This is just taking too much time. We gotta go. We gotta get there. Accent able to find one on the opener.
Invasion control's a
at least
GG.
phase out of the hard point for now, but the read is in. Abizi pushed off the angle. That allows Falcons to get into the hard point for a little while longer, but a fully healthy Sif comes back over.
Oh, my bad. I missed your comment. FaZe playing for their jobs. I mean, if anything, Draza and Selb, I don't think Abizi and Simp are going nowhere. Abizi and Simp are a lock. I'm pretty sure Selb's also a lock. This is more for Draza, honestly. Which actually sounds unfair, but like, that's just the way it probably works.
Have found a couple successful breaks early on into that P3. They kept P1, they kept P2 scrappy.
He beat Simp in a 1v1. I don't put too much credit into 1v1s, bro.
Hyping up the boys. He also, at the same time, when we jumped out of listening, was able to pop 3 in the feed. So,
like, any noob, bro. Like, any noob. Like, there's some people in my comments and videos that are like, whoa, what's your face being a 1v1? I'm like, bro, that's not proving anything. Like, how is a 1v1 on shipment proving anything, bro? Like, it's a 1v1 on shipment. Fucking relax. But, yeah, but if you beat Simp, though, it's actually pretty tippable. That boy is still getting the hill time. Yeah, bro, that's all you gotta do, bro. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. And you got a BZ, Draza, and Simp all pushing out of the hill.
Scrappy and kept themselves in the game, but Atlanta FaZe, when they were able to dominate that P2 the way they did.
That's actually getting kind of close in like the first stage of the game, but yeah, but AJ, I can't believe you actually said that you love their comms. Crazy. Really, the first 20 seconds, I wanted to like, remove an earpiece. I was like, fuck.
But the problem is, then you gotta
I
get
don't know how
then you gotta get
negative
Dracell,
right now, bro, but that happens. He's probably just not even trying, bro.
No matter what weapon
Probably got to no fucking dope. Actually, I can't even say that because whenever he plays Ultra and Optic, he's always fucking negative unless it's fucking Karachi Hardpoint.
But for FaZe, not taking them lightly, and maybe some of that is like, whoa, the kitchen.
Like every hardpoint on LAN, I think Stimp's played against Ultra and Optic. If it was not Karachi, he's like negative on, I think. Or like Rio. I think on Rio he goes positive, but most of the time he's always negative. He's like 26 and like 30, some shit like that all the time. FaZe figured them out. That's usually how like all these hardpoints go. They're like closer in the beginning, and then once you get fucking warmed up a bit, you start shooting a little bit more. The rotations start to hit a bit more. The slang hits a bit more.
He has a slow start in that map number 1. Hopefully he has a bounce back here in that S&D.
It's a tough matchup. Yeah, that's the easiest way of putting it, and I don't think that comes as a surprise for this matchup here.
Yeah, the search and destroy is going to be big, man. And
they banned sub-base. I'm actually surprised. I don't think Falcons did any homework, unless they're horrible at that map. I mean, you have a better chance playing them on Vista. Not gonna lie, you have a better chance playing on Vista than Karachi. They banned Karachi S&D, high-rise S&D. Okay, that's a good ban, and they banned Karachi. I don't know how fucking FaZe bans Karachi Control. Like, that's a team I feel should be good at that map. But for some reason, like, they can't figure that. Like, those are like the unsolved fucking mysteries I can't understand. Those are the unsolved mysteries I can't understand.
They showed good fight in that map 1. Do you agree with the evaluation after map 1 that still, if Team Falcons were to pull off the Miracle on Ice version of Call of Duty, that it has to be through the 2-3-5? Yes. Or do you think that the Karachi Hardpoint maybe could lead to some opportunities if we get there?
Karachi Hardpoint is a strong map for Atlanta FaZe, and they tend to think about that rotation in the back of their minds, specifically around that P2 to P3. When you allow those 2 hills to go against you, you're simply not going to win the map. So it has to be 2 to 3-3-5 if you are Falcons.
What's popping on Twitter?
Regardless of it, this feels like
this might be the fakest event ever.
Or do the impossible. Yeah, and that's what it is. Let's be honest with you. Again, I think the desk was appropriate in saying that it's not a null chance. It might be closer to 0 than anything else, but any Oppenheimer fan knows that the ability to set the world on fire is not 0. So we'll see if that ends up happening here as we jump into an invasion, search and destroy. Team Falcons, what do you got cooking for us as we jump on into round number 1?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to handle the aggression out of Atlanta FaZe, because they like to take the map away from you. You can already see Abizi showing presence in towards Cafe. Falcons are going to go for a sort of split around the map, but look at the body. He's going to be super aggressive up on the site. He finds that first blood.
Catches Abizi a bit off guard.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, we don't often see a lot of aggressive hits that quickly over towards A, especially in round number 1 with no nade support, but Abizi gets caught off guard, and now all of a sudden, FaZe are a little bit stuck. Backside Park, this is prime opportunity for an early plan.
Oh, and the body's able to find a second, make it. X-Nid also finds the third, so it's a 1v4 left up to Simp. Gets the freebie onto Khalid, but that bomb is going to be planted.
Out of day 1, out of every team I've seen so far,
MVP kind of moment.
Honestly, it'd have to be ultra optic if we're just talking about day 1, but
especially with the bomb being down.
I mean, like the fucking teams are playing. I mean,
DVD, looking for
every top 4 team's playing a challenger team.
And he will find him.
Yeah, but
I'd have to say optic play looks like the best, even though I haven't watched that game yet. And the long-range shots of Roxas will get Falcons the open round.
Man, and that's the confidence right there out of a body, man. The fact that he just aggressively pushes up through Water Street, they gain the info because
they're literally laughing, bro. Like,
they realize that Atlanta
they're not even FaZe. Bro got out of text for on
who. He just pushes up that Water Street, completely catches Abizi off guard, and then somehow, some way finds that second kill. They dominate around that A site. That's the answer you were looking for. Falcons up 1-0.
Big stuff. And I think the thing about it is, like, not just finding a way to win rounds, but to do so in a way that has Atlanta FaZe guessing a little bit. Getting them out of their comfort zone.
Literally FaZe also around
their off of a play,
right
but they might not be used to. Making them adapt and change more than you having to mold what your game plan is to what Atlanta's showing you.
Now it's Atlanta FaZe's turn.
Look,
on the attacking side, they're trying to isolate onto a body, but the stun is going to be able to connect. He's going to go for the chow.
Nah,
he has an AR in hand as well. This is not the gun. To be fighting up close in person versus Abizi. Simp strikes first, but a body's stuck.
Well, I mean, he's gone 1 for 1. That's not bad, considering the circumstances. The problem is Khalid couldn't get back over towards Dark.
Holy shit, off the top rope. One of the Falcons players look like it.
Through, and let's be honest, you can't lose mid-map.
I would not be surprised. I'm not sure if there's GAs going on.
Who you were playing against on a map like Invasion, because that's basically how you cut off both of the sites. So that mid-tank area needs to be guaranteed. Throw your trophies down, try to stay alive as long as you possibly can. And Atlanta FaZe respond with a very quick attacking round to tie it up at 1. Now they have trophy systems. You will probably see a different change in their defensive setup. Someone is guaranteed to play around that mid-tank area.
Absolutely. The question just becomes, is it going to be someone like Abizi? He's often played it with both weapons, mind you, as well. And this time it'll be Simp, who's playing pretty aggressively up towards this bottom side at mid. You've also got Abizi playing over towards the cafe windows. So a couple of opening information gathering tools have worked out for FaZe on this defense, but Khalid and the rest of the Falcons have eyes towards B here early.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, though, they have all their bases covered. You have Cafe, you have already an aggressive play out of Celium. You heard the talk about him. He barely moves on the map, but taking control of that water is going to make this difficult. But a body almost miraculously pops that 2-piece onto the tiny terrorist 3v3.
I mean, and that
Simp is not cooking
right
now.
Over towards the B site. And now the information is known for Team Falcons that FaZe are playing aggressive through water side. Just comes down to how aggressive are they playing. That's
are they going to catch the time on this guy?
Rox is trying to get back over towards B.
And
not going to be able
bomb.
to. Exit, searching for a trade. Not quite able to tally any of the FaZe members on this push through, and the bomb is also down at the moment. Difficult moments, but Exit does capitalize, take it down Celium. The snap over towards the BZ, decent, but we get a 1v1 from the red.
Okay.
Good fucking good plant spot, bro.
It's going to be freely planted over towards this B side, and I love the angle that he plants it on the front.
Hey, GD's in the crowd. Hey, I didn't want to say it.
Big one-on-one clutch. Team Falcons take the lead again.
And a great read.
Yeah.
Knowing that Celium is played up through Water Street, okay, let him stay there. Let's hard attack down B. We get some damage into Draza. We isolate that, and then we just have to watch the flank. Really good understanding from this Team Falcon squad.
Just the loudest like the crowd have gone, bro.
That's perfectly played too, because Atlanta FaZe, it looked like their defensive setup was flawless, but
the
fact
crowd's
that the body
so quiet,
wins
though.
that first gunfight versus Simp, has a BZ weak, so he can't instantly chow that second player.
Yeah, actually, that's a good read. That's
a
predictable. I thought he was gonna go back around broken, bro.
Repositioning out of Draza, so Falcons again up 2-1. Back to the defensive side they go. And this time they're going to give up that B side for free. It's because they're staying super aggressive through mid-map.
Problem is, Celium, I think, has read some of this. He's watched this entire
Bro, they're just walking on the bomb to plant.
Yep,
Look at this, no respect, bro. When they play the top 4 teams, bro, it takes them forever to plant the bomb. They just ran right up and planted it, bro.
But the initial focus for
They're probably thinking, what the fuck are these guys doing?
Yeah, because still a lot of ground that you have yet to account for. Obviously, you're not going to push out their spawn.
I was about to say, that could have been a bad timing there.
Celium was able to provide. Simp strikes for the first blood. You have King of Body going to find that timing onto Celium. 3v3, but 25 seconds, you got to go.
Yeah, and Simp has won an isolated 1v1 onto Khalid, so now you need Roxas to show up. Tough battle on towards Tractor, not going to work out. And in the same breath, that front side DVD push never really comes back towards it. So very quick action for FaZe, gets him a very well understood
BZ's not showing any respect, bro.
Offenses in a row between both teams. But if you are
literally none of these top 4 teams are really showing respect against any challenger teams. Probably the most respect shown was that Optic game because they lost first map. But all these other games have just been like...
difficult of a sight that can be to retake it. So Falcons
they
potentially
got
want to change their defensive setup, spread the map a little bit more to gain early info and then attack on that. But all tied up at 2 again. You're going to have Falcons on the attacking side. And they're just playing for that early info again off of Roxas' comms.
You've got a BZ also in towards mid cafe, trying to get some crossing shots over towards that B street. Simp and Draza, the ones dedicated towards playing off B. King of Body gets some trouble, but on the other side of the map,
this guy's literally pushing up broken, bro. I've never seen fucking Simp push up broken ever on this map, bro.
Now for our Falcons, they're going to decide to just wrap this rack.
Where can I see the results of the other games?
They gain that info. Thankfully, Exnet is able
I think
to
on the
stay
EWC
alive,
website.
Still in demand advantage.
Or you could go on.
I just ready for the pressure coming over towards A. I want to get a move on this bomb over towards B.
Yeah, unless Falcons decide to try to rewrap this back. Cell, he may get caught here, getting a little bit too feisty. Khalid able to find the elimination. Maybe isolation towards Abizi as well. He gets in towards mid, take pistol out, and the shots are good.
I will put it in the chat.
Thus far for both of our 2 teams.
And you heard Clay touch on it. He said that there's
no website in the chat.
On a squad like Team Falcons. No
like literally, when you scroll down, you can literally fucking see all the results anyway.
It's been
all the results are right there of all the groups.
At least Simp in that area around Broken. They were showing early presence, but they played for that first blood. Another attacking round on the board.
But if you actually want to see statistics, you got to go on to
now Atlanta FaZe forced to respond
breakingpoint.gg.
This time if you're Falcons, just don't give up either side for free. Play for that info on either side of the map.
Do you try doing something weird here? Now, in your third
Esports
defensive,
Worldcup.com.
Difficult for Atlanta. I would make sure we're spreading the map here, gaining the early info, keeping our attacks in the back pocket, just in case they decide to go B. But with Roxas falling, that player who's playing over
FaZe gets eliminated, might throw up.
Yeah, and
depends who they get eliminated too. I mean, they're not losing anything that's not a top 4 team. Like, that's confirmed.
Khalid just playing off
that's confirmed.
But again, more 1v1s continue to go away of Atlanta.
Damn.
Decent shots though from Khalid. Unfortunately,
Fella's getting fried on the flank every time, bro.
And now it all rests with one. King of Body playing
fried on the flank.
Yeah, 1v3 now.
Yeah, you're not winning this.
Can he potentially be the hometown hero and try to clutch up in this 1v3 scenario? Does not get an opportunity to do
come on, study.
And it's just
did Thieves win?
FaZe, especially when they're finding that first blood.
They're playing right now.
They're playing right now. B site because they realize, all right, this is the
they're
one
up
that crosses. Nobody else goes. They have to be watching
and
across
it's
86
to 47.
But get that opening first
if you
blood.
want to
You
like
put the bomb
see
down.
on my stream, I just pulled it up
all
right
tied
here.
up again.
They're up 2-1 on lore, 86 to 49.
Have also been evenly exchanged. All of it coming
so
by way
yeah,
of the offense,
they're probably going to win
the
3-1. Then we're going to get Atlanta FaZe versus LA Thieves tomorrow, which actually sounds like a pretty good game.
The opening first blood towards the B side of the map. Similar idea, at least in
I
terms
think
of the
Cloud9
but this time it's a BZ who gets
versus
aggressive
Vancouver
through
tomorrow
the
is probably
side
going
street and actually
to
catches
game
King
to
Body
watch
off guard.
Oh, now this is going to slow down the pressure from Falcons.
Yeah.
They take a little bit of broken control, but Body so far has been their all-star in this S&D. Didn't demand disadvantage, and especially Abizi finding that first blood. You know he's just waiting for his moment to set up this pinch play.
Yeah, and that stun check comes out of Atlanta that does connect on the Khalid, so they do know that there is a little bit of presence here at B Street. A couple of shots for Draza on the deep cross. And now Abizi also just kind of making sure Falcons get bottled up here backside of DVD.
Fuck, Draza not, they're like not moving. I like this.
Atlanta FaZe have all their bases covered. A double stack over towards this B side because we know how difficult it is to wrap back over towards A with no info. You set up Celium for
what's that guy doing?
4v2. Exnet and Rohan and Roxas trying to clutch on up.
Yeah, a little bit stuck. Smoke does come through. Over towards the middle of the map. And it has to be some sort of a bang out, and that's indeed the case. Roxas trying to play through this. Able to find one, but tagged up to allow the trade to come through very swiftly for Draza. And now you're down to under 20 seconds. Bomb is not exactly in a great spot. And as Xnid tries to force his way into the 1v2, he will be stuck between both phase members, unbeknownst to him. And as he tries to go for the plant, it'll be an easy follow-up for Celium, our first defensive round.
Damn, he's in a crazy spot. You couldn't even see him.
Falcons, you cannot afford to get first blooded in the first 5 seconds, especially on a map like Invasion, where your offenses need to be filled out. You need to realize what the setup is looking like, but when you drop a man early
these people are gonna win that map.
you allow Atlanta Face to potentially work pinches, set up different angles to gain that information as well. And then when you try to wrap your way back over towards that A site, the update on that smoke grenade, it covered a lot of ground, but just more players from Atlanta FaZe ready for the push.
Kind of a must-win round now all of a sudden. After having nothing but offense immediately changed by FaZe taking an edge in the defensive round, you kind of need to have a response here if you're Team Falcons. And once more, Atlanta going to throw a lot of the utility down B Street. Roxas will stay safe this time. Similar spread in terms of the defensive setup for Falcons. This time all 4 members stay alive though.
That smoke grenade
that invasion control is going to be like
another first blood.
It's going to be a beautiful catastrophe to watch.
Early man advantage. Team Falcons forced to clutch on up in the 3v4, but at least no one has crossed over to the site because you have a player around that mid-tank area and Xnid holding it down. And then at the same time, they find 1 kill over towards Water Street, 3v3.
Yeah, great shots out of Khalid. Xnid going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Over towards tank side, sees one on the cross, holds off the trigger, but Khalid, you're not able to get the crossfire.
The fact that he fucking knee slid, so he's literally covered by.
Oh my god. To follow up, but Draza deals with it nicely, and now it's up to Roxas. 1v3 situation. Opening shots are decent, but the bomb will be planted for FaZe.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. He's going to invest that smoke grenade through mid-courtyard. He's going to run right through it, turn it into a one-way
No way he just smoked his feet in courtyard, bro.
Everybody knows the angles. They're all peppering him, and eventually
that's
Atlanta
horrid,
FaZe
bro.
strike. All offenses for them besides 1 defensive round. Now
yeah, like this crowd's getting no dope from this. I can tell you that. They're getting no dope.
But 3 in a row has to start with something convincing here. Because, you know, hey, to start this map off, kind of, you know, put a notch in their belt.
They're going to have a better chance against Lord Gaming. Like that Lord Gaming match against this team actually might be crazy.
So you gotta stay alive.
That might be a sleeper game to watch.
Yeah, what you're trying to do on the defensive side is just allow that game clock to dwindle down and then force the team on the attacking side to try to make a really, really fast play. But when you're getting picked off early on, you're just gifting it to Atlanta FaZe. So now at game point, back on the defensive side they go. You have Simp being aggressive in towards Broken. Celium watching over him, and now you have Draza sitting at this mid-tank just playing for these comms on 4 in a row.
And you can see what Falcons are doing off this break-off. They know that Abizi's been playing towards front cafe, so they hold a different angle through Laundry, seeing if maybe they can catch intel on him and maybe try to isolate for a first blood. Not going to happen, though. Abizi staying very safe. Smoke comes through. Draza going to stun it. It doesn't land. Does he know that a player is actually stuck through? Well, now he does. Runs right into him. Shakes hands with Xnid. Sid following up towards the B side of the map, and now and again, numbers good for Atlanta. 3v2s, bombs being planted.
And I love this route right here out of Draza. You're not going to be ready for this. He's going to get a freebie double.
Yeah, damn.
And that's going to be Atlanta.
That's the home team, right? Yeah, it is.
6-3. Now up 2-0 in the series.
Falcons is like the...
Again, this is more than a David versus Goliath story.
It's like the Saudi Arabia team in every esport. So
I gotta say, I'm liking what I'm seeing in terms of what Falcons are doing, maybe as like a comparison to what we've seen from our other challengers teams that have been here, right? And all things told, this is one of the best.
Hold your head up high, bro. There's like absolutely nothing you can do, guys.
And I mean, a 250, 175, and a 6-3. It's a lot tighter.
Not even. It's not even your fault, bro. So while that one's on intermission, we're gonna tune into
the front door as well, and all of a sudden, Arcidy's left all on his own, and he's dead. Uli will find one. The reinforcements for Low Gaming are very much there. Quick.
Why are they even here?
Second from Uli Paul. X, he'll get going. Nasty.
Because they're the home team. That's why.
Over this one so far. My God, Nasty finds another. Neither one want to give an inch on this hill.
They don't. Nasty, last time around on this hill, just stayed alive, would not give them anything. And if Low Gaming had got it, we would certainly be talking about a very different narrative. But Nasty will eventually fall. 2Real doing just enough work. 18 seconds. As we hit the hot feet towards the other side of the map, Arcidy's with a huge win. It gives Law an opportunity, just a chance to get something going here on this rotation. The bodies are not with him. Arcidy's playing his life out towards the back. He knows he has to hold this. 2Real goes to work in the middle.
Nah.
Can they fight back from this point? Already, Thieves are across the 200-point mark.
Oh, they didn't know where Yuli was.
Law Gaming down to around 30. is not the end of the world. That is achievable. Can they manage to close that gap further? Thieves now in control of the point. 45 seconds to go. They can just about win it here. Brycey, a full 40 over towards the bridge will be quite difficult though with the positioning coming through from Law, but still Thieves soaking up time.
Paulex finds one. Get him back.
Guys, hide in a corner and get the hill time, bro.
Has to get away from it. Jonas sees.
Just put a trophy down behind the box.
It's not going to be good enough. Ghosty just contesting, fighting into the water, and Ghosty wins that with the MCW.
Yeah, fuck, I guess it don't matter.
You thought it was Law Gaming. They had the opportunity to convert that into some good times, but Law could not find the final kill.
Yeah, he got through.
Still plenty of crucial time coming over here. 10 seconds or so is a massive difference if it goes over towards Thieves, especially.
Yeah, I would actually not look too much into that.
Thieves are going to find
because he was fucking not doing good on the other maps, I don't think.
Control absolute from them. Law Gaming need to find a break. Thieves need 18 seconds.
And here they go. Arsenes will have to commit. Finds one. Looks for the second. Drills him out of the point.
Ooh.
And that's what they needed. The rest of Law now.
God, like they're prolonging this match, bro. They're prolonging this shit. This shit should be over.
Too real, looking for kills on the outside. Not going to find them. Players going out towards the flanks as well. Paulex dancing on them in the end. Jodasses will fall. 35 seconds left onto this point, and Law Gaming are throwing every bullet they've got at it. They still need a hold. They still need to rotate, but hope is alive in the breast of Law Gaming.
Every single huge gunfight they had to win, they managed to win, but now the Thieves are managing to come back into this one. 13 seconds away. They can win it here at P1.
They certainly can. Law, they were sitting pretty for so long, but they were so far behind. Back into the hill. Nasty looking for it as well. Hasn't won that gunfight. They've still got it. 7 seconds to go. Thieves cannot win on that hill. It has to be a rotation. Already Too Real looking, hunting for the players. He must know he's here. Finds the first. Not the turn and burn. Too many bodies.
They will not quit, bro. They will not quit.
He gets it and still alive here.
Oh, he turned on him.
A massive gunfight in the middle of the map as well. They can now lock this down.
He just turned on Nasty so hard.
To try and find a push through. They've got to find tough gunfights and they've got to find them fast.
Holding though. Thieves had the numbers. It's technically a 2 versus 3. Reinforcements streaming in from as well.
That's massive.
Oh, fucking Yuli just turned his back. Yuli turned his back.
We'll try and find it, but too many bodies.
Holy shit, they're not giving up. Yeah,
and they have put them out. Thieves win it in the end. A hard point, but
damn, it was way closer than it should have been.
We'll give them the W in this situation.
Fantastic performance from Thieves in what could be a bit of a banana skin series.
Really like,
they get the job done. And that was a tough one in map number 4. That was a map that not necessarily fantastic for the side of Thieves. They get the job done anyway.
I would hate to lose to Cramp, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd hate to lose to him. I would hate to lose to Cramp. No bullshit.
Done, but it will eventually be Thieves. The CDL team get the job done against the Challengers boys, but a very, very good series, Bryce.
And just for a second,
just back to the
for a
mainstream.
minute, there was just an opportunity. You have to give them credit though. Realistically, Law Gaming.
Yeah, I don't think they do interviews on the. I don't think they do interviews on the B stream. RC's downfall is to be study. I'm pretty sure it's his attitude, his like mentality. I could be wrong though. That's just my speculation. It's my speculation. That guy's way too emotional, bro.
Welcome back to Riyadh, all you beautiful COD fans. We are in our 3rd match of the evening. 4th match of the evening? We're 4th? Yeah, we're 4th? I'm already losing count. I'm just having fun watching some Call of Duty. And hey, for this matchup in particular, yes, it is still the expected phase up 2-0, but his big button. I cannot lie. Falcons is fighting and looking pretty solid, all things told.
They are fighting, man. The first half of these games, they've been very, very tight. Atlanta FaZe have been able to hit a different gear, though, in the second half of the game. They've been doing that all season long. Those mid-game adjustments come in. They start to get a read of what Falcons are throwing at them, and then they're perfectly countering it. So now they're sitting comfortably up 2-0 in this series. But you can see the communication, the coach, letting Team Falcons
expect that match.
Far from out of it. They're trying to discuss the strategies going into this invasion control.
RC's downfall has to be studied. He was good, and now he gets torqued on every single team he's on. Expect that match. He did good. I mean, he's just like, he's just 25 and 22. I don't know what to say about that. Not really anything special.
Freedom in that and being like, look, like we
it's
don't
like
expect to
the
win this
match
match necessarily, but let's trust our process. Let's make sure we're trying to execute.
Let's see his GG breaking point that fucking series though.
Because you're like, whoa,
let's pull
we
it
have
up.
possibly 2 winnable maps in front of us. Let's change everything.
Let's fucking pull it
our
up.
system is working. We just have to clean it up just
Lord
a touch
Gaming
to best this
3-1.
squad from the other side of the
Just gotta continue to play your game, man. You cannot try to play
take
the
that
game
back,
style
bro.
that Atlanta FaZe
Take
love
that
to
back.
play. That's running around, gunning, just being prepared for every single gunfight.
You have to take that back right now, bro.
Got used to this positioning. As we're gonna look at the map
That was like the one map he did good. Just 31 and 26, but you look at the overall. And he's like the main AR too. I don't know, but I mean, also Ghosty was not having a good game as well. But
all offense between both of the teams, but Invasion Control, we always know it's a swing map. Control in general is a swing map. Maybe you can build a little momentum here if you are Team Falcon.
100%.
This guy's been fucking grammar corrections. You gotta love that.
Hardpoint, who knows? Again, it might
Gotta
sound like
love
we're really
that.
selling the hero story here, but
Wait, so what's the next match on that fucking B
I
stream?
expected a blowout, and we have
Oh, it's a
but that. So
Gentle Mates against Rocker. Yeah, fuck that. But I mean, it's either Gentle Mates and Rocker or Omit and LV. Which one? Rocker, Gentle Mates, Omit, LV. Probably LV, because I haven't fucking seen him play yet.
We know how difficult it's going to be.
And then Stallions against Miami Heretics. I gotta watch that match. But also fucking War Gaming against Falcons could be a good match. I don't know. I'll watch both. I'll watch both.
Two set of kills before you can actually
fucking see what's going down.
Yeah, good point. The other side of things too is if you do find yourself on a
that's not good though. I don't know.
It's like force phase to come to you.
High rise. What the fuck was the high rise?
But this stacked house.
Damn, they fucking DoorDashed their shit. Are these real numbers? They beat him that fast? They even get the fucking 20 kills? That's insane if that's actually true. Holy shit, I might have to go watch that map.
It is kind of refreshing.
That's a time respector map right there.
Yeah, it feels good.
That's a fucking time respector map. That's like a 4-minute map right there. Might have to go watch that.
Here we go into the control.
All right, let's watch
map
this.
Number 3, Atlanta FaZe currently up.
That's a time respector map. Gotta love those.
Side. You can already see the pressure from Falcons over towards this B point, trying to extend the time early on.
And you've even got a player kind of watching over the middle of the map. So again, Falcons are covering their bases. This is exactly what you want to see in terms of.
Here's how you have to play, bro, because you have to make sure you don't get hit with that A push off the beginning, get caught off guard.
And Khalid through mid finds perfect timing to get into rush. This has been really good from Team Falcons.
Yeah, that was a clean 4 dead right off the rip of the game. We know how initial pushes in
Stellium, yoo-hoo! Where the fuck are you going?
There's now a body.
He's grabbing ticks on A, and he ran to B. What the hell? Yo, you're actually gonna let me get that tick? No. Oh my god. What the fuck? He just fucking dolphin dive pistol this shit. What the hell? Oh my god.
For Team Falcons, but instead they will get the
I don't know.
60 seconds on the
Like MC was right there and he just fucking ran away. I
off
don't
the
know.
exit. And now it just comes down to the decision.
I
What
don't
do Team
think
Falcons want to do to get out of this
that
zone? Do you want
important.
to play the OE or do I track back over towards mid?
And I already love the play call right there.
Maybe he just didn't give a fuck.
There's no pressure over towards Water Street.
Yo, FaZe, chill out a bit, bro.
As the rest of the teammates are finding a little bit of success over towards that B side, but Simp wins that one-on-one. Abizi finds a double, and this is a scary situation versus a team like
see, they're showing no respect, bro. He's not even holding irons, bro. Like the fucking spawn trap.
Dropping Simp over towards B
Simp
Street,
just
and then
dive
Easy
in, yeah,
also
he did.
falls. So now all of a sudden you've got a little bit of some space to work with. Draza, a little bit of trouble, but Simp there to assist. And that'll be enough for FaZe to still hold the middle of the map.
Bro,
But now you
look,
got 3 down
trolling,
immediately.
bro.
Again, a couple of solo plays coming through nicely. Xnid nearly able to find another 1v1 versus Abizi, but still progress can start to be made here as Kicks will get on towards the zone.
Yeah, Khalid wins that one-on-one gunfight. Now Rox is trying to be the assistant man.
And also a body as they find
one
two
by
in the feed,
one.
but you're just not prepared for
Gotta
that
love
gunfight.
it.
The stuns and the nades coming in too strong
One
from
by
Atlanta
one.
FaZe. They withstand that first push. Sort of retaking that mid-map control away from Falcons.
FaZe is so
Big
confident they're gonna win this.
fight,
They're
though.
almost
They're
like
from
trolling this
Exit.
defense, bro.
Now you just gotta hold your position.
They're almost
great
trolling this
exit,
shit.
but
They're
no,
doing
not
some
gonna be
weird
allowed to stay
fucking
alive.
shows.
King of Body over through DVD side, able to find one, but nothing further. Down to 60 seconds on the clock, tied in the live category. Keep that in mind. FaZe is one of the squads that often outslays their opponents pretty convincingly, so maybe an opportunity here to use this clock to make life a little bit more difficult for FaZe and for Team Falcons.
Oh, but Draza wins that huge one-on-one gunfight versus Roxas, and Simp finds one across the map. So still
How many
numbers
fucking
advantage
pistol
in
kills does
favor of
Simp have this
Atlanta.
map?
They also spot a body trying to sneak his way in towards the point, and now that leads to 3, making all 4 dead. Everyone coming off the respawn. Atlanta FaZe doing what they do best. Now you got to work out of your base.
Impressive follow-up shots from Simp, who also saw a body on the dive over. Good for 4 in a row. Not
Yeah,
quite
that
able
was
to
a
find
fucking
the
heat
fit.
check.
But 8v4, less than 30 seconds on the clock. This is, I think you would have to say for Team Falcons, just don't
Oh,
go
he
down
still got that
terribly in the
kill?
life count. Easier
Oh
said
my
than done,
God.
though, as Atlanta are keeping the pressure on.
Now you can
Final
push
18.
Babizi. Like, now it doesn't
Still
matter.
healthy
Now it
with
doesn't
Beasley at
matter. Like,
mid-map,
now you're not
working with
costing your
Draza,
team.
And, yeah, the rest of Falcons are now stuck here at B Street. Unfortunate team kill comes through. Simp, final 1v1, also able to take the tally, and that's enough for Atlanta to secure the defense.
Yeah, Atlanta
That was
FaZe,
just like
they
a...
just hold strong
Yeah, let's
for a
fucking run
2-minute
around,
setup at
guys.
that
Okay,
8
yeah,
point.
cool, yeah.
Effective on the trade gunfights around that middle of the map. But I think if you are Falcons, you cannot think that you can just sneak by Atlanta FaZe. Every time there was a player working his way up through Water Street thinking that, all right, it's not going to be watched, let me just work my way into the objective. But Atlanta FaZe are covering all their bases even when they're not watching it. So got to play for those kills and not try to maneuver your way here. Be a sneaky beaver at certain points.
Yeah, exactly. But still, good things being shown from Team Falcons, has to be said. Khalid and Nexted leading the charge in the kill category. On the other side, Simp able to tally up 10, and Draza on 5 in a row after what was a very slow start, apparently. Axted first blood, good for the defense. FaZe trying to work through mid. Little sneak up play, and whoa, King Body. A couple of shots are through, and that's enough for the easy trade to come out. And meanwhile, Khalid never leaves the B zone. Really good, solid defense here for Team Falcons.
Yeah, you can tell Atlanta wanted to play for that early A pressure, as they are sending every single player towards that side of the map. You already have Celium roaming around this blue area. They're disregarding this pressure over towards B, but Falcons, they are reading this to perfection. They have all B street control. They're holding mid-map, and now you just got to take this player in Draza off of that 8 point.
Simp, good
Wait,
for 1.
what?
Roxas there for the trade. Draza trying to get this first to
Wait,
capture,
holy
down
shit,
and
is this
through.
true?
Good 1v1 win, also still healthy and has
I'm
helped
reading
himself,
something on
and
Twitter
that's the
says
first tick done.
teams have no
Meanwhile,
warm-up
off
stations
spawn,
at
FaZe are putting
EWC.
pressure
All
on
players will
towards
be
B, so
going
now it's decision time for
in
Falcons. How
cold,
do we deal
having
with
not
this?
even shot
Oh,
bots
good thing that they only
pre-match
allow Draza to gain 1
in the
segment, but
venue.
if you are Atlanta
That's
FaZe,
crazy.
that's already job well done. You're currently getting outslayed by 4
I
kills.
know
Falcons
who
are
just
keeping up in
crashing
the
out right
slaying
now.
department. You're already taking the map away. A body working his way around the pinch.
Is this guy it's gonna be all weekend with no warm-up station? That's crazy.
So Atlanta slowly working.
Not having a warm
progression
station
over
is
towards
actually
B as
crazy.
They find that kill on Taxnet.
Warming up is so fucking important,
Dart,
bro.
but has to take his attention in towards the B zone.
And a lot of
That
time
is
you
where
need
he
like
will fall.
hours like
Numbers
to actually
alive, still
really,
good for
really
Team
be
Falcons.
warm.
You've also got Khalid on 4 playing a nice spot to possibly get a cruise missile, but all that told, FaZe looking like they're going to get the extra 60 here on B.
Yeah, time is going to be able to get extended. Unless a body can say something about it, at least he's going to be able to find a couple exit kills.
A body
There's already
say
2
something
players from
about it.
Atlanta off of the respawn.
Love that.
Now you just got to account for BZ and Draza to take care of both of them. Now you can have them trapped in their base.
Yeah, this works out nicely. Problem is, FaZe have already met the bar
Warm
and
station at
exceeded
the,
in
yeah,
terms of
at the
total
hotel, but
tiers
like
that have
after you
been
show up to the
captured on these
venue though.
zones.
Like, so you're telling me right before your match you can't warm up?
Decent shots are kicking
I
body,
mean,
can't quite finish
you
off
probably
the
can
kills.
shoot
Does he
bots
get
in
an exit?
private
No.
match, but
Draza
fucking-
will stop them in
like
place.
you can't do anything at the venue. It's
Nexted,
kind of
able to
crazy.
follow up with just the first
Unless the
elimination.
hotel's
Maybe with the
across
first
the
chance to come
street
back over
from
to
the
mid, and that
venue,
works
like
out nicely. Really
literally a
good map
2-minute
for Nexted
walk.
at the moment.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't know,
out
it's kind of
slaying
weird.
again, up by 6 lives. Team Falcons are doing everything they need to do to make this round a lot easier for them. They're trading effectively, not allowing Atlanta FaZe to chain a couple kills together. Beautiful trade right there onto Abizi, and still a 2-for-1. You will take that every single time.
Simp, though, able to turn things back around. Keeps the door open for FaZe to quickly reinforce through A Street. Celium will stop the clock. Simp watching the cross. Khalid dealt with over towards the laundry side, but whoa, clean shots coming through. Follow-up, though, is off of what you were saying. The cruise are being called in. Second tick of progress is out. 2 players are on. King of Body would have to potentially do it
Good
himself,
read.
and he's not able to find the first.
Yeah,
so now
damn,
this is
this
down to
is
can
over.
anyone anyone get these players out of the zone? And the answer is no. The stack is good for FaZe if they take the offense.
Yeah, it didn't matter if Falcons were dominating in the
Yeah,
department.
yeah, that shit's over. That shit's over.
maintaining a little bit of that map control.
This shit's over.
Don't know how Celium was able to work his way into the objective for free, because I thought Falcons were able to at least effectively
Sorry if anyone thought it was going to be a
Someone should be watching
Wait.
that cross. He walks in there for free.
Who the fuck said 3-2?
Instantly causing that cruise, and at the same time, Celium
It was Anthony or
yeah.
it was Anthony or Alley Cat. I don't know which one. One
in,
of those guys said 3-2. I have to have a word with you. Have to have a word with you.
Simp was in the way though, and Simp finding those two
So like the
kills.
B stream's on an 8-minute intermission, so that one's fucking chalk.
Not having to worry about anyone watching over towards gas station side. The chants come out from the crowd here in Riyadh, just trying to see some more Call of Duty out of this
I
Team
have to like
Falcons
vacuum
squad, but they would
right
have
under
to do
me,
it on
bro.
the
It was like
offense
fucking
here, and the opening
crumbs.
breakoff is less than convincing to say the least, as it's going to have to be a default
bro.
secondary play over towards B.
And now look at how fast Atlanta FaZe are playing over towards this B street. They realize it was a clean 4 dead. Can we try to trap them in for one more wave of kills and then make the game a lot more difficult for them? But Falcons found the perfect exit kill as the first segment is now being worked on.
Guys already in their spawn.
Working this pinch all the way around the backside of Palace. He is on 4 in a row.
Oh, they don't even know he's here. It's a free kill.
Right in front of him. Yeah, as exit did not see the cross. The timing there was not
the fact
good.
he's able to just walk in that
shit. Play
shit.
alive for Team Falcons over towards B if they could just take care of Sip, and sometimes easier said than done, but
Trades.
that time it is as easy as it was sold. 2v1 goes the way of Team Falcons. They've also reduced the life lead pretty convincingly while they keep the clock stopped with this force on to B.
Yeah, but now you got to get past the pre-aims of Celium. Thankfully, it was a 2-on-1 chow.
Number 6 can be dead over there.
And again, Falcons just
but it doesn't even matter.
Maintaining the map control. You have Roxas pushed up, but eventually he is going to fall, and that's already 3 dead in the feed.
You can straight up tell from like watching that, but FaZe is not even trying, bro.
I like this
you feel literally tell from the way they were playing.
Keeps FaZe limited to how they can try to test this B zone. King of Body will jump on. Trophy system gets placed for the offense.
Like they're just playing this to play.
Seconds. Second tick of progress gets completed, but FaZe are finding the kills they need, and now the pressure is on. Falcons have to find a way to secure this extra 60 seconds quickly. And this is probably a situation where Atlanta FaZe are going to invest that second cruise missile that they have in the back pocket. They want to close out the game here. Only 19 seconds left, but that decision might not be made for them as Falcons find the initial 2 kills. You have Celium coming off of the respawn. Is he going to try to call in this cruise missile in time? No, he is not. So time is going to be extended. 1:15 to work with if you are Falcons. 17 plays 14.
Oh, is Alley Cat that said 3-2? Oh, man, God bless her soul. I don't know where the fuck she thought those 2 maps were coming from. I mean, an S&D, but Invasion Control, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Like, you know? Ain't no fucking way. Rio, ain't no fucking way. Invasion, no fucking way. Karachi, maybe. It would have to be an Invasion S&D and a Karachi HP.
They were ready for him.
Yeah, but even then,
Traza shuts him down off of 5 in a row, but now
it's a
Atlanta
big
FaZe
ass.
take the map control back. They want to make sure all their bases are covered, so the cruise missile simply called in for the info.
Yeah, the thing about this, though, is it does force, I was going to say, Falcons have to get into the
look at them putting in their own team, bro, and they're just streaking their own team for funsies. Number 8 can get shot in the back, don't know where he's going.
This is everything you
don't
want
know where
in
he's
terms of how
going.
you successfully
Number 3's gonna get shot in the back, though,
Just comes
yeah.
down to can they get Celium out of the point?
Oh,
They do
that
so
was a big
cleanly.
kill, but they're
One
gonna kill
member
this
will
guy in
jump
the
on for
cross.
Stop exit here to join, but the trophy system gets
They destroyed the
denied,
trophy.
and he's already tagged
Yeah,
up. The pinch is
sucked.
good, and now it's a 7v4, 25 seconds.
No more respawns. Final hoorah here for Team Falcons. Try to keep their hopes and dreams alive in this series.
But it doesn't matter. They lost.
20 seconds to go.
They're breaking GAs. Ain't nobody gonna say shit.
Ain't
nobody gonna say shit to them.
This last hit reserved to just what happens through mid. And oh, wouldn't you know it, the read is out, but Sim denied. 1v1.
Wait a minute.
The lead's able to find it.
Yeah, like that auto attack sprint's
2 seconds at the
not
clock,
gonna help
but
him
no,
win.
Not able to stay
That
alive.
auto attack
FaZe
sprint
will
ain't
finish it
helping.
off thanks to the life count, and it's a 3-0 here in the control, and a 3-0 with that also in the series. But I mean, you got to be really giving some credit. That was a hell of a battle from Team Falcons.
Hey,
hell of a battle?
One of the top
what?
That we have in the league, especially probably.
Wait, we're watching the same game?
Because Atlanta FaZe, they made it to what? 3 out of the 5 grand finals all throughout the season. They were victorious in 1, but you pushed them all the way to the very end. Even in the listening, you heard it. All right, guys, we got to lock in. These guys are giving us a run for our money, so.
Wait, the coach
Fortunately, it ends in a 3-0.
Crowder come? Like,
things
who
that you
came
can go
with
back
them?
and look at because you have a little bit of
I'm
time
curious.
before your next match, but Atlanta FaZe, they take care of business.
I mean, if you were to categorize it quickly, it seems like rotation battles.
Yes.
Being aware of those on hardpoint.
Yes.
Making sure our setups are locked in for Surge.
Yep.
And then here in the control, it's just efficiency and trades is what I would kind of go to, because it definitely felt like there were moments where maybe a gunfight didn't need to be taken.
MC
maybe
looks
don't
check.
force this fight. I think as particular, it's that
probably.
little push late on the defensive Falcons through mid that Simp single-handedly shuts down. I mean, it's hard to find like core macro values in a control game that was still pretty close, all things told.
Yeah, it was very, very close, especially in the slaying department. Falcons are able to keep up with Atlanta FaZe's pressure with the ARs, even with the SMGs at times. It just came
trash
down to
talking
when
makes
they
it
had
kind of
the map
boring.
control. They put too much focus on the wrong
It's not
side.
only the lack of trash talk,
Instead
but
of
it's
playing
really
for
like the
that
fans,
mid-take
bro. The
area to
fans
try to
aren't doing
grab,
anything,
we
bro. The
gotta
fans
watch
are
that
just on their
because if
hands,
we
bro.
allow
They're
them
just
in that
sitting on
right
their
there,
hands.
We already know that they have a cruise mission in their
It's
back
not.
pocket.
Like
That's
they're literally just
guaranteed at least one
watching.
kill
They're
for
watching
them.
like they're
The player
watching
on
at
the point
home.
finds a kill, and then Simp already took control of Cafe after finding that double around that mid-map area. Just gotta put your focus on the things that will lose you the game.
MC is either on demon time or he's checked about something.
I think on either front, just to kind of against
Yeah, like there actually is like an in between.
Mexted and Khalid.
Oh yeah,
both played very, very well on all three maps, so things to look forward to.
Let's look at like the
as this
GG
Team
breaking
Falcons
point for that
squad
one.
We'll be back on stage relatively soon.
Let's look at the
They'll
GG breaking
squaring
point
up
for that.
against Team Lore, who had a 3-1 loss.
Yeah, they're gonna
to
be back on
100
stage against
Thieves.
Lore.
So
That might be
that should
interesting.
be a really interesting matchup. Like, I'm actually
We got
really
some
excited to see how
Burger
this
Bowl
squares against
matchups
the
up
Lore
next. There's
Challengers
two
champions.
more
Because it's
games,
devastating
or I mean, like
series.
basically two more games
especially
to
if you
watch
are Lord. The way that
on
they
the day.
lost to 100T, I knew it was like a 250 to 240 game for a Hardpoint. That could
Atlanta
be very,
FaZe
very
versus LA Thieves
demoralizing.
tomorrow. Like that's gonna be a
So
good
since they
game.
have to play so fast, you have to shake that one off and be
Here's
prepared
the
for your
box
next
score.
match. And with Falcons being the hometown team, best believe, like they're just happy to be in this scenario. They are ready for every single match they got in front of them.
The upper bracket road. You guys looked comfortable in terms of the results, but how it felt for you, how the matches were for you guys?
I mean, it felt really good. I mean,
Sky finally
we took care
upgraded
of
his
business. I
shoes.
feel like we were playing, really good COD today.
That's
What?
really cool. In terms of Falcons, did they surprise you at all, or was that the script for you?
I was expecting it. I mean, that was the home team, so I mean, the support is we're grateful for everyone here.
That sounds nice.
He didn't know what to say, bro. He was tweaking, bro. He didn't want to say yeah, their ass.
How do you feel about that?
I mean,
He didn't
we're
want to
gonna
say
go
the
into it
wrong
super
thing.
confident as always, and I mean, hopefully we come out with the win.
Hopefully for that. You guys were having a rough time at Champs. What was the preparation for you to prevent that from happening again on the EWC?
I feel like the main thing we were focused on was our fundamentals coming into this event, and I feel like we're gonna show off for sure.
You heard it. Let's see how they get
The fundamentals.
Let's go back to the desk.
Thank you, KL, as we are back here.
I got
in
a
the
very
studio.
small portion
It's
of people in my
alongside Nameless and Clayster.
videos
Clay, we were
saying
up there
you know what
watching
you're
the
talking
Falcons,
about,
and we knew
and
they
then they
were
say the exact same thing I
underdogs, but they
said.
showed some fight in this
Crazy.
They impressed me, and we talked about the hometown heroes of those guys. I
Shit
heard some
crazy.
"Let's Go Falcons" chants coming
Yeah.
from the crowd.
Lots
I
of
mean,
them.
it was hype in there, and they played FaZe relatively tough when it comes to what we expected out of these guys.
Yeah, we walked through, you could feel the energy. People were getting pumped up. Everybody's starting to gravitate towards that stage, and we got a good map one. I mean, through that first rotation, it was basically a tie game, and then, a couple little mistakes there on that P2 gets away from Falcons a little bit, but they showed some grit and they showed some fight. And one guy that I would love to highlight is Exton.
He's right there.
Phenomenal plays, man. In the control, goes positive. You cut out the damage, Chris. If you're looking for guys to sort of step up, he's one of them from Falcons.
4,000 damage
Him to
nearly
stop
in that
throwing.
game 3. They didn't get a chance
Not
at
really
a second
throwing, I
hard
don't
point,
know.
but they hung in there on Rio, map number 1. I want to see what Falcons can do against squads like War Gaming, which will
Let's
be
look
their
on the
next
box
opponent
score for
in
that
that
one.
elimination bracket later.
Yeah, Lore's coming off of a loss, right? A tough one as well. And, for these guys, Falcons, I am impressed. I do know they got 3-0, right? Tough outcome. But what you showed throughout this one is like, hey, you can contend with these teams. That's Atlanta FaZe. Now you're going to be going up against Lore.
Got a bad
Challenger squad.
series,
They do
but
have
his
some players
little
who dabbled back and forth,
based on top
obviously,
of the
but
scoreboard.
they're probably going to be much more comfortable knowing that they can go up against a team like FaZe.
Clay, we know what to expect from Atlanta FaZe. If you are a Falcons fan out there,
Like,
what small
that's
mistakes do you need
not
to see cleaned up
impactful
moving forward?
1
I
point.
genuinely think it's a lack of
1.53,
practice against
but
the
it's
top
him doing his
teams.
job,
If these
but
guys
whatever.
are in the pro league and we're playing against the top teams in NA, getting that scrim practice in every day, I think these guys have the potential to be a contender for that top 6 in the league, but they just don't have as much practice.
time.
It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort, and I think that just
Yeah.
the level of practice that they played against, it just wasn't good enough.
Well, it is time to crown our Bravia MVP, and you're looking at him take off his headset. It's gotta be the Alaskan Assassin, Draza, doing work here. He earns our Bravia MVP for the 4th match of the day.
Wait, hold on. Something I actually want to talk about real quick is this is where I compare Cell to all the other main ARs in the league. So like compare this to Skies. Skies in his match with Gentlemates went like 54 and 52 or some shit. Are you taking that over this? So like, so this is him against the Challengers team. Hold on, shit. This is what Salim usually does against these bottom teams. Drops like a 1.53, but it's because he has a lot less deaths. So are you taking this over? Where's the fucking game? Holy shit, completed. Are you taking this over this? Like, is there really I mean, granted, he has a lot more damage, but I mean, like, they really played an extra map, so that's honestly why. But are you taking like a 58 and 55 or like a 49 and 32? Which one's more impactful? Who's doing more on the map? I mean, like, they're both slow as fuck. So, I mean, honestly, it's like... Yeah, but look, he has like 16 less kills than his team. And then, like, you go on to phases, he's still pretty close. He's still pretty close to all of his team. Like, he was not so far behind all of his team. Like, he's still pretty... Like, that's why I think... It's so funny because he gets like a lot of slack. Even I get him slack, but I still know he's more impactful. He's more impactful than like he used to be. In Vanguard MW2, he was like fucking borderline, like a snail.
They showed some fight. We'll see if they can get it done in the lower half of their group.
Well, Falcons aren't done fighting yet. Atlanta FaZe are going to have the day off.
I don't know. There are kills and then there's impactful kills. But I mean, what would you define as an impactful kill for him in main AR when half the time in Hardpoint he's like, he's on the hill and his fucking team's pushing out cuts.
Yeah, and honestly, if they wanted a matchup in this group, it is against Lord.
Like, and then on S&D, his SMGs are making the plays. He's more holding angles that he's supposed to hold. And then in Control, he's like usually up there doing his thing with the rest of the team. So
really talented players.
And I just got word that matchup, Team Falcons, Lore Gaming, it's happening tonight.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Falcons. The point I was just about to make is that the more days and the more reps they get to play against these guys,
it's fucking been happening today. It's on the schedule.
They can come out and beat Lore, extend their
That's hilarious. He's like, I just got word it's happening today. But it's on the schedule. It's on the schedule, brother.
Matches in. When we come back, we start to send teams home. Here, live from Riyadh, it's the Esports World Cup featuring Call of Duty. We'll be right back.
I think Cell actually does his job. It's just certain situationals in this game
Ladies and gentlemen,
where he's not.
Underrated, overrated with Atlanta FaZe. We're gonna choose a couple of these teams to see what their thoughts are about that.
Shit.
Optic Texas. Overrated or underrated?
I would say
underrated.
Nah, really? Bro, like, they're trying to be nice. They're trying to be nice.
Wait, why?
I'll say underrated because they won champs.
Okay.
Yeah. I think they're the only team who's won 2 events so far.
Okay.
Winning Major 3, obviously they bombed out Major 4, but winning champs, I think, can't call them overrated anymore. Yeah. They won champs, they won the big one, and this year, they're underrated now.
Wow. I was not expecting that answer from you.
I was not either, bro.
I would say underrated. Yeah, I was underrated again too. Yeah, I would say underrated.
Cell's not gonna talk shit, so he's gonna say underrated.
Okay, why are they overrated, Ak?
I think overrated. They won 1 event, but I think after winning champs, winning 2 events the last year, I feel like they placed well. They just had a really like mid first half of the year, which you wouldn't expect coming from a team who just won champs. And granted, they made a change coming into this year, but I think three majors having kind of mid placings and then winning major 4 and getting second in champs, like that's how they were supposed to be the whole year. So I think coming into this year, them winning 1 tournament, granted we have 1 more, I think for them, they would think that they should have done more, especially coming off how dominant they were the last year. So for me, I would say overrated.
They were not dominant last year.
Underrated, why?
I would say just because of the way they finished the year. I feel like they definitely weren't playing good COD at the very beginning of the year, but I think the fact that they turned up at the end of the year when it like mattered most
which like they didn't win champs, so you can't really say they. Because like I feel like was Zach's.
Hold on, I gotta answer that. Like if you kill someone off the hill just to get traded, it's not very impactful. But then like in control, him playing their spawn and making them tweak was very impactful. I mean, but like most of the time when you're killing someone off the hill, like you're not gonna fuck pop a 2-piece every time. Like most of the time when people get kills on hill, like they're getting traded. So I mean, I don't really know. Like most of the time, that's like half the kills we see. People get one kill and they get traded, and then like their fucking teammate comes in for another trade. But
said it doesn't matter if you don't win, but they did win the event before, and they very well could have won champs. But I feel like them just turning up at the end of the season, that's why I would say underrated.
All right, now this is a spicy one. Underrated or overrated? Toronto Ultra. Okay.
Yeah, I would say, because I think going into this year when they made the roster change for Dylan, I was saying that it was going to be us and them, like the top 2 teams the whole year. And I feel like they weren't considered like a top 2 team this year. That's why I would say they were overrated, because they did win that first event, but ever since then, there's been no like consistency for them. I feel like it's kind of just been hit or miss. Like they haven't like, I feel like Major 3 was the only time where they had a chance to like kind of find that consistency and win, and they got to the finals and they just didn't do anything. Yeah. So that's why I would have to say overrated.
You know, I mean, I would say the same. I think Major 1, obviously, like in the grand final they beat us, and I think at Major 1 they were the best team there. But I think after that it was like inconsistent after that. So it was hard.
Why does he talk like that, bro? Every single time.
I'm saying like they're rated good. So.
Okay. Next team, guys. Underrated or overrated?
Good. Yeah, I thought he did good too.
That's Alex's team.
I mean, it just kind of depends how you're seeing it. I would only say overrated because I don't think that they will be able to do that much. I don't think any of the amateur teams will do a lot this event, but I think as an amateur team, I think they're a really good amateur team. But I think coming into the league or coming into this tournament, I don't think that they're going to be able to do as much as people think. I think the pro teams are going to show why they're pro teams. So I would just say for probably any of the amateur teams, they're probably a little overrated because I think people think they might come in here and show something. But I think the pro teams are going to get it done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Underrated?
It's hard for, I don't know. I'm like in the middle because I don't really know much about like the amateur teams. It's kind of like I feel like we're gonna obviously see like at this event, but it's like hard for me to tell because I'm not like really hard focusing on challengers like going, you know, like throughout the season. So it's like hard for me to tell where they're at as players. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna say underrated because we don't really know much, and I guess we'll see. Like I said.
Yeah, no, I would say the same. I think for me, I'm not really sure who's like even on the team. I just know it's Alex.
But it's Alex.
I just know it's Alex. I just know it's Alex on the team, but I don't know who.
Got 2 real Paul X. Sort of forgetting who their 4th is, but yeah.
I mean, I would say that's the reason. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 real, bro.
Guys,
come
next
on.
Next up, the Stallions.
I don't know.
Used to be FaZe Black.
Oh, is that
Rack, Mason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll probably say underrated. I feel like that team is probably the team to beat for these pro teams, for the lower half at least. I feel like they're coming in with straight passion. They've been sitting here winning all these amateur
that age like milk.
And they've been waiting for this moment, so I think it's their time to shine. And I think that this is going to mean a lot more to them than the pro team that they're going to play. So I think it's kind of their event to show these pro teams how good they actually are. So I think coming into this tournament, I think that they actually might make an upset. So I feel like they're probably underrated.
Yeah, I would say like they're like the team this year in the challengers to beat. I feel like everyone always talks about FaZe Black, you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like that's the top challenger team to be on to like make it into the league. So I feel like they have a lot of like potential at this event to like upset a team. I feel like they're all all the players on that team have been pretty much in the league.
Besides Dylan.
Yeah, besides Dylan. So I feel like they have more potential to upset a pro team than all the other amateur teams.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think like all of them are pros in the past besides Dylan, so I feel like it has like it's gonna be a lot like easier for them to play on the main stage.
Yeah, those guys got a chip on their shoulder to try to make it back to the pro scene, you know?
100%.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the roundtable of underrated and overrated with Atlanta FaZe. Make sure you guys tune in for this weekend to see if their predictions are correct.
Welp, that's Stallions won age like milk, but let's
that is Atlanta FaZe. They're going to be powering through to the next round, the qualifying round.
Well, if your teammate isn't there to trade you again, it's just a 1-for-1. Like for instance, when we just play for minimal scrap time and get traded off that final push for scrap,
Day one, Glazer.
That's crazy.
Any kill then is kind of impactless. Well, that's just like, that's every player on FaZe fucking does that. Every player on FaZe does that shit. But there are times on the map we'll see Cell, like a player will go in front of him for like a kill, and he's contemplating if he should go help or if he just stay alive. In situations like that, I'm like, okay, yeah, you're not really doing that much. But for Skies, it looks like from overall and the map's result, it looks like he was just running and getting kills. I think a lot of people underestimate Skies' interactions, because if you actually watch the way NYSL plays, most of the time when they have like a setup on the map, Skies is in the position with like the least interactions expected, because everyone else kind of got the bases covered. He does his job very well, but it's a job of less interactions, but they can find a way to like increase his interactions with the way they set up, honestly.
Not translate to success whatsoever, and Omer Brooklyn looked pretty good early.
Because there are times I'm speed the fuck up, bro. It's Skies, bro. Skies a shooter, bro. Skies came into the league as like a crack player, and now like we know him as like a slow AR. But he's like a crack player, bro.
That's true. What's your take on him? My take is honestly that there should be more spots in the CDL. I think there's a lot of good players out there, but Optic turned up. They got their groove. I think that's what we expect now. Cruised through those last 3 maps.
Well, what we've seen so far, Chris, is like the pro teams are dominating. Challenge squad, right? Like this is one of the closer matchups that we will have, and if Omit wants to rep for the rest of the challengers
Omit versus LB, yeah, I'm gonna watch this
everything
game.
they've been saying on Twitter, all these challenge players.
Oh,
we should be in the league.
I didn't even know that's how it looked like.
You should win against Vegas Legion, who have struggled, didn't like play well throughout the last couple of events.
I'm expecting a Spart masterclass right here. A Spart masterclass.
One of these 4 members from Omit Brooklyn against Optic. Who is playing the best?
I gotta go with
If I could see the map set, I might put a wager up on you guys.
I think he deserves to be in the league out of anybody in the challenger scene. He's got a shot on him.
He's won an event. That was a few years back.
Crazy
MVP.
event.
Now he's trying to climb back to the top. Also, ProLoot has been in the challenger scene. He's been in the pro leagues. We caught up with him backstage. Here's what he had to say.
ProLoot, we're back again. Mic's in hand. Different set of circumstances. It was pre the storm, I guess, of the first matchup there. Reflecting, you had some strong moments against Optic, but it wasn't to be.
Yeah, we just through some of those maps, like the map 3 and 4, we definitely had a chance to win. But I mean, they're the world champions for a reason, and they ended up icing out. But now we're playing against the Vegas Legion, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah. So what do you make of them? Let's get right into it.
I mean, I think they're a good team. They've been together all year. They added Fame, who actually was really good this year. So I mean, I'm just excited to play. It's one of my old teams as well, so I'm excited to get some revenge.
Yeah, does that give that a little bit extra? Have you got a chip on your shoulder going into this series?
Not really. I mean, I take every team the same, so that's pretty much it.
I think it's awkward not making eye contact with the person interviewing you at all.
Focus on our HP and our S&D.
Skies is disgusting. He's nasty.
6-1, and we're actually a pretty good S&D team. I myself find myself as one of the best S&D players in the world, but we came out flat versus Optic. They destroyed us.
It's an obvious thing to say here, but you'd be absolutely heartbroken and crushed.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're watching, but he actually does rotate, so I don't know.
Yeah, of course. We're looking to win right here.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's so awkward when like the interviewer's interviewing you and he's like staring right at you and you're like not even looking at him one time. That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
All these players have to learn like social skills, bro. Like
he loves to play
it
Call
looks
of
so
Duty,
awkward, bro.
And
They gotta learn like social skills,
he just
bro.
loves to give his
Even if it's just like twice, bro. Like fucking look at the person
I
interviewing
think
you.
Search and Destroy
It's like weird.
is very good there.
It looks very
but,
awkward.
Like, he hasn't had a prolonged chance on our roster. We've seen him sub in for Optic. Obviously, you ended up releasing him after the short stint. What's the issue with him? Why is he a perennial challengers player?
You know, I don't want to talk smack on any of my old teammates, but one thing about Byron that didn't go so well is sometimes he let the moment get to him. He got a little flustered sometimes, a little too energetic in his comms, and I think he's really learned to calm himself down, slow it down a little bit, and just play his game.
Maturing on the stage in front of our eyes. On the other side of the stage, you, of course, are going to be playing against your former team, Vegas Legion, and this is a roster that consistently changed throughout the year. They dropped our favorite player in
Wait, why am I watching fucking FIFA?
They struck gold, right? The best performance we've seen out of this organization ever throughout, you know, their tenure. And then for these guys, now they go in, they try to get another player to sort of fill that void, be that dirty work guy in Fame. It didn't work out in their first match. So they're looking
on the B stream, they're doing fucking FIFA? What the fuck?
I mean, Gio, talk about a guy bursting onto the scene, he's been frying.
And of course, you won with Attach back in the denial days when we had jetpacks for the first time. Attach walked away with the ring. Now he's part of the old guard, playing with a lot of young studs. Let's
shit,
talk
like
about
that.
Gio, because I think he was the surprise of everybody this year in the league.
That first map with like the EU team and
are ridiculous, and this is some of the damage
Rock
that
already
he was
happened.
putting into the hard points.
I think, you know, we saw the Atlanta FaZe segment doing the overrated, underrated thing. I think Gio is incredibly underrated, especially after playing against him this year. He is phenomenal at what he does. He's a hard kill. It's really hard to kill him.
And he's very good at control. Like, that's a game mode that they struggled in. They bring him in. The dynamic between Gio and Nero, when they have those 3 ARs out and they're just setting up.
Vance is not having a good series. Yeah, they got bopped.
Some of the most explosive
yeah, Rocker team kind of fucked them.
Multiple times, especially
they
on
fucked
the
them first map.
The question
Shea
for
didn't
me
miss
is,
much there.
how well are they gelling with Fame? He's the newest piece to the puzzle.
Oh, that
we
one
saw
open
him
on the
Minnesota being the everyman, coming in with a sub when he was an AR player. Vice
versa.
versa.
Right there. I don't know.
Now he's back to that comfort role.
I'm gonna go get some water,
for him in a
some
Vegas
H2O.
Yeah, you know,
I'll be
I think
back.
he can be very good for
my mouth is parched.
I was talking to him this morning in the player lounge, and I'm like, so the dynamic in Search and Destroy, how's that going to go? Because usually he calls plays when he was on LAG. No longer calling plays, and we saw they lost that search earlier. That's a little worrisome. I feel like I would want Fame to be in control of the play calling.
Yeah, and in that conversation that Nameless and I had with Fame earlier, he was talking about, hey, my teammates aren't talking. They're not communicating. And so if they're not communicating well, they're not going to win. So they need to ramp up those comms and make sure they're small talking a lot.
Is Attach going to be the comms leader? I know Nero's not that guy. So who are you looking at to really get the team back on track? Because Carolina beating you 3-0, it doesn't get much worse.
You know, Carolina does look a lot better. All right, let's see.
Doesn't get much worse, TJ.
I don't want to crack on myself here, but they look great. But Attach, he has to step up in that leadership role and that comms role. He has to be directing a lot more, calling strats a lot more. And Fame earlier mentioned, he's like, sometimes Dylan goes mute. And so I want to see them talking on that stage this entire match.
Now, Vegas is a team that can outslay you and still lose the game, not focused on the objective. We've seen that time and time again. Now you have Fame, though, who is always thinking purely about that objective, a guy who can drop double digits and search and destroy. Do you want to see him on the hill? Do you want to see him directing traffic? What is the best scenario between him and Nero on the front lines?
Yeah, I do. I want to see him playing the objective work, Chris. That's what I want to see him doing. And that doesn't always mean just being in the hill. Being early on rotations, playing your life, staying alive, waiting for your teammates to get close, and directing the communication. As you mentioned, you want Dill to do it, but you also want Fame. You need a co-captain in these moments, and Fame is the perfect guy to do it, and I believe that's the reason they went out and grabbed him.
Taking it back over to Omit Brooklyn, if you're looking at the map they won, it was Hardpoint against Optic on a map we thought they were going to get toasted. So for anyone who was still sleeping when we went live here at 3 p.m. out here in the Middle East, and what did they show?
Yeah, I mean, Spark played great in the hard points, and then Prolute got active towards the end of them. I think if they can find that same success in HP, they can win the series.
Okay, I think we still have to fill a little bit more time while the players are getting their audio plugged in. It's not that hard. You take the cord, you put it in the little box. Clay, talk to me, though, about the big picture here. You're playing with guaranteed money, right? You have 20 grand in
your pocket.
But you have a chance to walk away with $40,000 for one day of work.
Hey, that's not bad. You know, we used
to
what
matches for.
40
Hey, man.
grand.
We used to win tournaments for a total of $5 grand. So, you know, these guys don't know how good they have it. And I'm just excited to see some keys get crushed, you know? We're sending some people home tonight.
We are going to see that right now.
All right, well, we are going to give our players plenty of time to plug in those headphones. We're going to a quick break. When we come back, the stage should be ready. Don't go anywhere. It's the Esports World Cup.
Air Max 1s, if you know, you know. Oh, I didn't fucking see that shit.
Welcome back to Riyadh, everybody.
I'm gonna watch this one over like the Rocker game. I don't know about that Rocker game. I'm getting no dope from that.
We're gonna have a live patch dropping, which means we gotta buy our players a few moments before we
Oh,
dive
mid and
in.
LV actually looks a little more entertaining.
A lot of y'all might have missed the pre-show, and I've got two great minds to break down everything you need to know.
I do want a pair of Air Max though.
We gotta start with groups, right?
I think I need a pair of Air Max in the. I need a pair of Air Max in the closet. I need more shoes in general, bro. I just wear my Adidas Gazelles like everywhere.
Yeah, awesome. You know, sort of an old
I have a pair of indoor Gazelles for the gym, pair outdoor for outdoor, and like fuck, those are my shoes, bro.
But you know, on this one, it will be a single in bracket. When we get there, we'll talk about that. But today, it's
I need
all
to
about making
diversify,
out of
and
your
also have
win
Air
two
Force as well.
before you
But
lose.
And to catch you up with what's happened already, Optic faced off against Omit.
wait, I'm actually gonna show you my Air Force real
Meanwhile,
quick.
it was a 3-0 from Carolina over Las Vegas Legion. We were talking about it. Is this the group of death? Do you still believe that after watching all four of them?
Yeah, I mean, after looking how good Ravens is right now, it's got to be the group of death because Omit, they
Bro,
aren't any
I bought
slouches,
these.
Legion, they have the potential
I
to
bought
bounce back.
these
Cloud9 able to take care of business.
3 years ago. I've only wore them one time. I've never wanted to get them dirty. I don't know why. But I got these off. I got these off like the Nike website. I've only worn them once. They're so nice too. I don't have like a nice occasion to wear them out to, so like I just like fucking kept them for 3 years. I only bought them for like $200. Only wore them once. That's not a flex or whatever. Like I'm trying to wear them, but like I'm like, what the fuck's the occasion for this? But like these are actually cool. I don't know why. I actually like the glow in the dark.
We have Gentlemates, Gotaga's team. We have Stallion, Zuma's team. So there's a lot of Call of Duty history inside this tournament right now.
Some YouTubers,
After you brought up Air Max ones, I just had a fucking
creators,
legends. Had to bring that up.
We're all just sitting here
Are we locking
watching
for this
their pro
game?
teams fight
Is
on
this
the
game
main
fucking
stage,
started?
and they're all guaranteed $20,000. The opportunity for the teams about to take the stage, though, the Esports World Cup.
But this is their biggest test yet. To stay with us, they have to adapt to the situation and maintain their mental.
Yeah, but
Please welcome
these
to
are
the
my
stage,
go-to shoes.
Vegas Legion
These are my go-to
versus
shoes. I just love fucking
Brooklyn.
Gazelles. I just love Gazelles so much. I could just fucking wear Gazelles all the time. It's just like a sleek, small shoe. If you got the right color Gazelles, like they literally go good with everything. But fucking Gazelle's my favorite.
The nerves rattled, the senses dialed, the stage.
Thanks, man. Like they.
This is the fight for
I'm
their
not a
life.
shoe head at all, by the way.
Or
Like I
you
own
will
like
be sent
fucking 4
home
pairs of
packing.
shoes.
So let the drama begin.
Actually, I have like 8, but I only wear 4. I actually have an Adidas. It's so funny because even like this, even this fucking Germany jersey is Adidas. Most of the stuff I wear is Adidas. I don't know why. But I actually am more of a Nike fan. I think Nike makes way better clothes. The only good shoe Adidas has are the Gazelles. That's literally their only good shoe. Their only good shoe, in my opinion, is the Gazelles. But fuck, Nike has everything. Nike has like every fucking type of good shoe and clothing. All Adidas has are like maybe like track pants, track jackets, and Gazelles. That's it. If they didn't have Gazelles, bro, they'd have like the worst shoes on the market. No bullshit.
Chance, I'm quite nervous for both these squads.
Like their shoes are actual
I'm with you on
ass.
that. You know, it's day one, so
I don't know who's fucking designing them either.
Hey, even if you get knocked out, eliminated first stage.
Okay, this has to do with like
okay, walk
Rocker
away
and
with a great
G2 is
thing. Now
kind of
that we're here,
popping, bro. But this game's about to start, so I don't know.
That's like multi-day trip to get bopped out. That is absolutely brutal. So yes, absolutely time to lock in and.
Okay, is it fucking starting?
Teams, Brooklyn so far,
Okay, yeah, we'll just assume it's starting.
Map on the day, so Vegas Legion. I know that the pro team got a lot to prove.
Let's go Vegas. We'll find out if they have the bounce back ability. But Omit Brooklyn.
After this stream's over, I'm gonna go back and watch the Optic game. So
Squad has got what it takes to go all the way. Can they upset?
going to watch that Optic game. I'm gonna take some notes and make some videos.
Quote unquote official standings go. I know the EWC social media team tweeted out a very interesting sort of tier list, Chance, and I do believe the Vegas are up there. But here we go, folks. The
They actually banned Rio against this team. I guess because they just beat Optic on it. That's probably why they vetoed it.
And then high rise. If everything goes to plan for one of these teams,
that will be as far as we get.
But Karachi is an interesting veto.
The fact that Vegas apparently paying attention.
Invasion's an interesting veto as well.
Today, banning out that Rio Hardpoint, obviously. Earlier,
This Vegas team just looks like they have no confidence.
Map, so
like in these vetoes.
Just Vegas typically have been pretty
But like this map set, we have 5 different maps. That's beautiful. 5 different maps.
That they can do. So another look
that is actually so beautiful.
Karachi as well, where they certainly had some good moments. Unfortunately, just falling to the literal world champ. So I think it's spicy in the fact that the 2 pros or former pros on the desk pick the AM team to win.
Okay, is this starting, bro? Because like I'm about to pull up this other game.
We'll find out if it blows the minds of everyone else who predicted a Vegas victory here. We'll find out though. It's Omid Brooklyn. The fist bumps are out. This should be one hell of a game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're learning.
Okay, here I'm actually pulling this up in the meantime because like I don't know what the fuck's going on there. It keeps looking like it's about to start, but then it doesn't start.
They're making it look pretty good here on Karachi.
Only has to be better than G2. that is the key. Oh,
hold on.
Oh,
casters are having fun, bro. I love those games where like the casters are just fucking making jokes.
He needs to.
I love those games.
Finds another one there. They're kind of just serving them up to him. Eventually, Esther will find it, but we'll still be in a 1 versus 3. Nobody even near him. That bomb's going over towards B.
Bans wants the red herring.
Look at the comment. Accuracy should be booted in challengers after this turn. So many airs can play the spot better. God damn, bro.
This position with a rival 9. Yeah. Gun's good. It ain't got that good.
Falcons had a better shot than accuracy. Come on,
looking
guys.
good here in the search and destroy.
Holy shit! The accuracy disrespects at an all-time high.
That's a minimum of 2. That breaks the round.
This guy can't cut a. Guy can't catch a break, bro.
Let's on through over towards their side, and it's an easy round in the end. Get a hold of it.
But I have already said it. I don't know how he finesses way onto a team, bro.
Actually, if anything.
I don't know how he finesses way back onto this team. Can't tell you. Okay, yeah, this game is starting now.
What we saw from Omid earlier. I mean, it was a
Hardpoint. Let's watch. Let's lock in.
Out of on Rio, and again, I know they got taken to task by Optic, but it was a 6-1 in the S&D that honestly kind of blew my mind. ProLoot talked about his interview, or in his interview with Barney. A fantastic thing of him saying, that is not us, that is not my game. So adjustments potentially for the map number 2, but until we get there, Karachi Hardpoint.
Here we go, right into P1, and it's a nice set of trades. Omid Brooklyn in the lovely blue. Vegas Legion will be in the orange as that minimap lights up in a big way. They get themselves into the Hardpoint early. Vegas there on the time.
Yeah, great opening break as well. Anytime.
I love fucking Gio. He's the first player I've seen that actually had his team camo skin on.
You dominate the middle lane.
The first player I've seen.
Get that time. You see Vegas already focused effectively on the
rotation. Unless Optic also did it, I don't know.
But fire it with a sick camo, geared up and ready to go. And this is, I mean,
he probably just very unselfish.
Yeah, fantastic work so far. Vegas have been left wanting.
Yeah, he is very unselfish, but
eyes on the next. They've given up on P1, so it's not a bold strategy. It's quite a common one, but it's tough.
I mean,
looks.
Sometimes you gotta fucking shoot back, though, you know.
Go for this break as well, because they're not even getting punished with those bad spawns. So you don't want to be going over the dumpster. You let the Spark take the absolute routes, and unfortunately take the routes against the pro team. Gonna read it like a book. So you have plenty of time to work on these P2 breaks, but that initial push not going well.
They have a very comfortable hold now.
A bad P1 into a great look here on P2 so far. Second hard point. It's flowing.
Big
3
kill.
in the
Oh, now they got him fucking all funneling in the back.
Gorgeous work from Vegas.
Yeah, that is absolute cruise control as well. Not a single trade to be found there from Omid.
One person got to go to P3. Yep.
Well, neglecting the dumpster hop and maybe neglecting all of this scrap time. Look at the minimap. I mean, they're taking some deep and distant routes, and they might just chalk up a full 60 without shooting back.
It's unbelievable. Whoa, nice shots from attached. It's an
they pushed this on a couple people, but one person
you guys can have the first one.
Definitely
we'll
go.
Take the second. We'll see how third goes. With teams being very polite when it comes to not necessarily attacking the point, not trying to snatch things back. But we'll see what happens here. Over by
no, but that's why you have the. That's why you have like the P1 lead. Is at least you could do that shit.
It's just giving up the absolute route. I mean, he just gets in the back for free.
But if you get broken on this,
it's
kind of
in the wrong direction. Fame. They had him tagged up. They ran away from the gunfights, and now they are getting punished. Omid put their controllers down as soon as they dominated P1.
forgot what they were doing in Vegas. They have been taking full advantage since then. And Fame, cruise missiles.
If you're gonna sacrifice like the 60, you at least need 30.
Fame still going.
You at least
7
need
and
30.
1. 30 seconds remaining on this point, and Fame, lovely suppression there. Not enough to keep these players too far away, but Geo picks up the next angle. No one is getting close to that hard point without a tag.
This is not ideal at all. Even the player going through mid, Attach is able to cut him down. Everybody else just funneling through the side. Geo stands his ground with EOD. That car also explodes, though. Opens up the route for Pro Loot. Does not open up the gunfight win. Fame there again to give you 2. 10-2 start for the new man on the roster.
Crazy, man. I mean, EOD still
Well, Ravens versus Optimal is going to be interesting, though.
Vegas left again in a tough spot. Decent lead, though. Here we go into the next hard point. Nobody there just yet, but Nero and Geo and all 4 down. Vegas take the point.
Omit, they straight up haven't shot back. This is 3 hills in a row now. This is absolutely
yeah, this is unacceptable.
Again, pro team reading the spawns. Attach is going to call out. That is all 4
this
going
some fucking
Nero.
This is fucking challenger type beat.
Does what he can.
This is
Fame,
challenger
though,
type
is the
beat.
man having all the fun. 12 and 3. He starts his map off with a big smile on his face. It may be all fun and games.
I actually may have picked the wrong game to fucking spectate, but I mean, like they're both pro teams against challenger teams, so.
We're just gonna give up this time. We're gonna go towards new.
Bro, they've gave up 3 hills in a row. What are you guys doing?
Vegas still certainly in control.
Yoo-hoo!
Quite literally.
What the fuck are you doing, man? We're 5 rotations in. You got 2 kills too. Like, what are we doing?
On the rotation, but the problem is you're gonna
I think fucking Pro Solidity spent more time for rotating new hills than he's actually had having engagements. No bullshit.
There's the cruise. Better late than never.
He's really spent more time having.
3 players now from Omid.
Spent more time on rotation.
It doesn't find any kills, but it doesn't matter. It forces those players inside. You get at least 1. Sparty though, still fighting for his life. Here comes Geo from upstairs. Finds the reposition.
I get broken on P5 too. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. What am I watching? What am I watching? This is bad. This is a bad watch. I haven't seen like this bad a hard point in.
There's nothing to talk about, nothing to say.
In an hour.
This is literal dominance. You had 5
extra
extra seconds on a hill that you rotated 30 seconds in advance for. Omid Brooklyn.
They got all their time on P1, bro, out of all hills, bro. And they couldn't get a hill after that. What the
very
fuck?
Dangerous thing, man. Living it right now. 170 to 53, Vegas.
Vegas Legion is laughing, bro. They're like, ain't no way it's this easy. These guys are dog shit. And now they got him on like the side they want him on, so now they can fucking funnel him. Oh no.
And it is Vegas again.
Oh no. They're gonna get a 100-point club.
They're finding kills all over the place, and they have completely.
Number 3 wasn't supposed to die because now that guy's gonna pinch now, so now it actually might get a bit mixy, but I mean they're still gonna lose anyway. Number 3 was not supposed to die there.
Game of
Yeah,
Karachi Hardpoint,
just him
one
now
of the
leaving that
fastest
lane
we've seen
open
this
for that
year.
pinch.
Finally, Omid
Yeah,
get
number 6
a
got
little
like a
bit
3.
of momentum, get inside the hill, get the coverage, and now as long as these trades roll through, Omid can start to build
Omid is a
something.
challenger team. Like this is by definition a
Get
challenger team.
18 and 5.
5 or seen 1.
He is having a disgusting map so far.
Bro, they've been playing this game all year, and
rotation's on. But
this is the first time I ever watched. I mean, I watched the Challengers champ.
Nero finding kills as well, and now you've got yourself a tough spot.
But that's how you know how good these challenger teams are, when you watch them play a pro team. Then you start to see how good they really know the game. And what the fuck is this? Holy fuck.
For him, and we've crossed the 200-point mark.
I mean, he's hopping over the dumpster.
Bro, all their time is on P1, bro.
So scared to hop over the dumpster
98% of their time is on the mixiest hill, bro. They haven't gone one fucking rotational hill, bro.
This is painful.
This is not a good
look. Oh my god, bro.
25 for the win. Nero 5.
If only fucking Vegas could talk shit, because like,
absolutely
this ain't
walking
even
over
close.
Omid Brooklyn. A tough one. As they keep finding kills. Glowfrosty now
bro, like, they gotta be ashamed of this performance.
Lads, or this is going to be game 3 in the feed, and that should be some time.
Yeah, you got a 100-point club still.
32 to 62 when Omid actually started winning and chanting together some gunfights. So if the comeback is going to be
they got
in,
P3
I mean,
spawns. Yeah, it's a GG.
70 points that they fought back from. If we ever get to
it's such a GG lead, no one wants to watch this shit.
Is there to be sold. Nice nade work there, but Geo pushes forward, stays safe. Sparty now on towards the point, but the shoes on the other foot this time round. Vegas in position to win the game here.
Yeah, every single player in the right spots, pushed out, getting the deep cuts, even with a couple kills coming through.
Get
you are
no
just
dope
so
from this.
far away from the actual time. So Nero in the point. basically one gunfight to win, and he's going to call game. And Glow Frosty is thinking about taking the route around the back.
Contest.
Okay.
They save
From Vegas, I'm putting everything in this game,
Done. Game Vegas. They come out swinging.
Even Attach's laughing, boys. Like, what the fuck was that? I just play. Look at that. They're like, okay.
And this is, man, I mean, you know, in one of these moments for like a pro-am sort of scenario, when you get the challengers teams the opportunity to play against the pros, especially at the end of the year. Like, it's not the start. Everybody's just figuring things out. Everybody knows how to play the game at this point. You're hoping for a good showing.
That looked like they didn't even know what they're doing on the map. That looked like their first time playing Karachi.
I mean, absolutely brutal. Vegas woke up, made the adjustments. I mean, I know Clay was talking about what Fame was saying behind the scenes and talking about the comms needing to be on point. The comms simply did not matter.
And the other stream is on intermission.
Nothing wrong other than the opening break.
Other than the opening break. Well, that's the look at the stats. Fame.
I hope this fucking next map starts pretty fast.
Quite a bit. Picks up a lot, but it's the assists across the board there for Vegas.
Yeah, and the assists across the board from Omit. One for Proloot, one for Fire. The teamwork and coordination.
Yeah, they got smackety smack.
I don't know if I've ever seen numbers like that in a Hardpoint game when we're talking about the Pro League, but a different beast now here in Riyadh.
They did not have a good time with that map. 250 to 79 is the largest blowout we have seen so far here in EWC. Look at across the highlights, and folks, I'm not going to lie, it will all be Vegas.
Not the P1, oh my, the glorious P1 for Omit Brooklyn. Yeah, I mean, again, quite literally every single rotation, even when Omit was getting there first, unable to win the gunfights, and then just a lot of scattered moments, a couple clean 4 downs, and really nothing that could go right. And then chalking up 30 seconds when you're going into the Junkyard Hill when you know the other team has a cruise missile. It's a decision. It is a decision.
One that was made, but it did not
pay off. It is a decision, for
sure. Where Brooklyn at, definitely not there on Karachi chance.
And even that moment, too, that's actually brutal work from Fame.
What the fuck's the next map? Holy shit, I think it's like 6-star S&D or some shit.
Absurd gunfight as well. So
God, I don't want to watch this series. I want to go back and watch the Optic series, honestly. I should just not even watch these games. Gotta watch 2 Challenger games. I'm getting no dope from this. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Optic series. Fuck it.
S&D demons.
I'm gonna go back and watch Optic play.
High caliber players. I mean, this is Spark. This is Proloot.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Optic series.
Bounce back in map number 2.
That map actually checked me. That map super duper checked me.
With the pressure on, because the pressure is a long.
No one's getting any dope. Fucking Zuma's watching Kason play. Or I mean, he's really watching Kason stream. Everyone is checked after that.
Walk away from. Can come with you into the next map.
Everyone is super checked.
Absolutely have to shake off, especially here at the EWC. This level of play, the 250 to 79 is a difficult scoreline to swallow. Will Omit Brooklyn be able to shake it off and cleanse himself, be baptized in the gorgeous swimming pool there of 6-star? Because this S&D is absolutely going to make or break their tournament.
And this is also a situation where I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing that they played this map earlier.
I will watch this S&D, and then I'm gonna watch the Optic series.
Team, so now you can focus on the adjustments. But the bad news is they won a single round and got absolutely bullied.
Nothing for me.
So sort of a question and now a test of the resolve of the Omit squad. But I'm with you on this one.
It's so funny going on to every watch party and just seeing how much people literally don't give a fuck about this game, bro. Literally nobody gives a fuck. It's actually hilarious to watch.
Omit.
No one gets any dope from this.
Not a lot of pressure towards A, but they have eyes on it, so no one gets across without being spotted. Proloot now in position, nothing to throw, but his rival 9. Can he get these players away from the bomb site?
Well, you see the shoulders he's throwing, just looking for that initial intel.
How old are you? I'm guessing
backing 2 players
25.
Down, and Fame gonna use that to take the space and.
Hey, yeah, let's go with that.
On that bomb, Sparto, devastating angle. He's got the.
Yeah, this is probably a good time to take a nap.
Feet too big.
Hey, I don't like taking naps. I hate taking naps. It's literally a waste of time. It's a waste of time.
Doesn't overcommit, and now Attach will be able to get the bomb plant. Here comes the immediate counter attack. No trophies in place, nothing to throw either.
Guys, I want to know who's gonna take a bet with me.
Yeah, well, it's Fire getting the good time.
I'm not asking for any money in return. I'm gonna give money away. I put $5 PayPal on a Vegas Legion high-rise control win.
A tough gunfight for Proloot to win.
2 players in
Who thinks
his
Omit's
sights,
going to
and he's got
win?
Bell from Fire.
He doesn't need to win it. He just has to stay alive. That's the immediate defuse.
You aren't going to lose anything. You don't have to give me anything. If anyone thinks Omit's going to win a control high rise, and they do, I will PayPal you $5 immediately.
Absolutely bamboozled is Attach, and again, Fire sort of had the free information. He's able to sneak through on the flank before he gets spotted. It doesn't really work out in Glow Frosty's favor, but he gives you that extra kill towards the end. So the bounce back that Omit needed, able to secure it. The perfect start that they needed.
It was actually perfect.
Yeah, but do you want to know what though? I'm trying to be the person who is locking in during these matches that no one else wants to watch, because I'm sure there's.
But the mere existence, the fact
actually, I don't. It's probably a small majority of people that actually still care about watching when it's like these teams playing.
I mean,
if it was in the middle of this season, I'd care a lot more, but since like the end of the year doesn't matter. But like in the middle of the year, this is good analysis to have on like these like teams. But since like the last fucking tourney, it's like yeah, whatever.
No one home though. The A-bomb site is where we're leaning once again.
Yeah, but in the middle of the year, I mean, all these matches are important because you get to see all these teams play against other teams.
Dots here to pull the Vegas attention.
Well, he made it maybe noise if he got in the pool. So yeah, Gio's dealing with him on one side. So Vegas maybe getting worried about the scattered push, and they get caught a little bit over aggressive. Attach falls for the first blood, and that is a bit of an overchild as well. Nero ripping heads.
Oh, Prolute. Oh, yes, he's seen Gio now.
They just lined up.
There it is.
Oh, easy.
The round once again for Omit. Back to back.
Fucking Prolute is so locked for this.
Had our question answered. The fact that they got the sort of 6-star jitters out of the way earlier against Optic, the adjustments clearly have been made, and a better start thus far. Spart as well, 2 for 2 on the first blood count.
Someone said, "Where can I buy Gentlemate's merch?" On the fucking mainstream. Holy shit.
All of my fears about Omit.
God to you, bro. You're a homie for that.
Can they survive a tough Karachi like that? The answer is yes. 2-0 so far.
You're a homie
Round
for
3
that.
now awaits. The boys are already in game.
It'll be fun to see the sort of retake potential we have seen, especially the Stallions having a lot of success being very aggressive on defense through the B site. So all that attention Omit has at the top side of the minimap.
The thing I don't like about 6-star S&Ds is so fucking one-dimensional. It's like everyone pretty much has to do the exact same thing.
The faster you flank, the better.
It's more of just like what people do on like the post plant and what they do on like their defenses.
You saw the 2 players cross, and Sparty now playing from the elbow. Doesn't have anything left to throw.
On defense is either like you just like play for like play for retakes every round, or you're actually send people on there.
You have to take some ground here. The
and
opening salvo of fire from Sparty is going to connect.
Oh, he just gave up the mid pinch.
Gets his first. Attach now through you. Big damage.
Oh, and he got 2 keys.
Sparty in the 1v2.
Oh my god, Attach went huge.
As well, coming in for the Vegas boys, and Attach does a wonderful job on the flank. I was trying to set up the pressure. You clear out the B site, you get hyper aggressive and move through it. I thought that was going to be the play call from Omit. They reposition. They go for the 2-2 hit, 2 through you, 2 through the back spawn, and I think if Attach stays stagnant and doesn't clear any space, Omit have a better shot at that round, but Attach gets active, says, no one's on the flank, let me go work through mid, and he saw the pre-fire rolling through. His teammate gets the tags on the cross, spamming those call-outs, and Attach utilizes it perfectly.
Again, he just sort of has to stay in that position, doesn't do anything too crazy, too wild, picks up his second. Vegas looking for the equalizer. Can they find it here? Trophies and nades, everything's still left to play with over by the A-bomb site. The stuns will be leaving pockets, and now Knives and Lin.
Well, another A hit. Nero's certainly going to know, and I mean, the big question on this map again.
Another A retake? I'm not surprised.
Vegas, they are setting up for the kill on the flank, and again, it is 3 players getting active. Glow Frosty, massive responsibility.
Here we go. The mantle of responsibility heavy, but he's incredible.
I've never seen anyone like that, like that back Cabana before.
Man advantage now.
I haven't seen no one back there.
They find another Fame now on the 1v3. Makes it a 1v2.
Oh no, you should win this.
Yeah, the Sun's not going to connect. Going to hit the trophy in an incredibly difficult spot, and nothing you can do. Omit getting active. Omit get the round win. And
I'm tired of watching teams hand over A, bro. I'm tired of watching teams hand over A and only play for retakes.
Exactly that, and calms about the rest.
That's so funny because every time people do push on A, it's like their team goes B.
I do think the 6-star has, I mean, not necessarily
like,
on the
okay,
Karachi, but a lot of cheeky spots.
Especially in that section, yeah. And I say corner, it's a circular room, but you'll take it.
I mean, if you can find a corner in a circular room, Chance, well done, mate. You deserve to lay prone in it. Master Masterful Creddy spot. Here we go, another round.
Masterful.
Vegas, by the way, not a single first blood in these first 4 rounds, so they're hunting for their first.
Can they find it? A lot of love towards the B side of the map right now for Omit Brooklyn in this defensive round. A, wide open. GloFrosty this time does spot the player, so he has to reposition now, try to get involved. Hasn't
Another A retake, wow.
The bomb will be planted, the trophies are in position. Waiting for the perfect wind-up. 3 through elbow, attach. How many can you get? Damage dealt, Fame springs, only gets 1.
Still though, I mean, time is ticking. Omit, this is pressure on in this moment. No flanks rolling through, but for the moment, Gio's gonna be out of the play. But the flank is gonna be cleared, so everybody turns their attention towards the front. Nero,
oh my god.
For the first one.
Boy, the first. Gio can't get another. GloFrosty now, late to the party, but all good. Attach on the flank! Big round for Vegas.
Oh, bro, he didn't have to fuck Chow a second guy, but
on a heady like that,
shout out for him going for that. Because he could have got that kill and fuck ran away.
And play for time, attach, too aggressive, too quick with it.
Actually, it was like 20 seconds left, so maybe that was the right play.
Opponents gets the round dub in Vegas again. Hunting for the first blood.
I'm locked in for S&D. I'm gonna lock in for S&D. Probably not gonna lock in for control though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
After that round, it's Nero with big production though. He's sitting at 5-5, but leading.
But the games tomorrow are good. It's Opt against Ravens, FaZe against 100 Thieves, Boston against Ultra. It's probably gonna be a smoke.
There for the Omit Brooklyn guys.
And then Cloud9 against Vancouver. So like those games are good.
Concerned about stuns and nades.
Those games
Nero
are
certainly
good.
does, but as they fall, wants to go check that bomb. Too little, too late. Plan is down, and this is a 4-on-4 full man retake.
Here we go. The trophies are done. Now the slow ticking of time. No one there to pick up the kill on the fire, but Fame, oh, he's made his way all the way around the back line. Beautiful work, Gio helps him out. Fame still able to move fast. Trades are on. The stuns
getting reflanked.
Oh,
that's a good play
down
out of Fire.
Behind. It's Fire in the 1v2.
That's a good play out of him, but yeah, he's on the bad side.
Checks it, attach with another round-ending kill. The defuse done.
Big kill out of Attach there.
Equalize 3-3.
We got winning it all.
Revenge from Attach too, right? The 1v2.
FaZe or NYSL.
Opportunity, but they just hit that little sneak defuse on him instead of hunting down the one-shot man, and Attach has bounced back, gotten hyperactive as well. Consistently evolved and on point. Vegas have clawed their way back in this game.
It's taken a couple of rounds. It's taken some clutch moments, but they are alive here. 6-2 from Attach after that. And Sparty still keeps finding his kills, and they get those bloods as well. So, look, hey, anything can happen here. Chance at 3-3 here on 6-star.
We just need effective flank watchers, I think, is really all it is. Any of the successful rounds for the defensive end, it's all about that pressure through this B site. And anytime you're picking up the kills on the flank, you're good to go. And Vegas waiting for that pressure. And funnily enough, this is the first round Omit has it full sent it over towards P2. This time, put the pressure on the middle of the map. And a spicy-looking mini-map as well.
Oh, yeah. We're all over that B-bomb. Fast point here from Fame. It's a trophy play with this one. Sparty, oh, he's going to know it's on now. Will he check it? Nero spots him out. Big damage. Nice blood.
I completely caught off guard. And now look at the flank rolling through. Most important gunfight taking place on the mini-map. And Attach wins it.
Push, man. Oh, my God. You got to continue on that.
IQ game. Doesn't want to chase and give away a bad gunfight. Play it easy in the corner and nice and easy from Vegas.
You're fucking playing Omit, bro. Like, you could chase that. You could chase that for sure. You could chase that.
Take the lead.
You're fucking playing Omit, bro.
I'm kind of surprised from Sparta too, right? Again,
you got that world champ.
Player traditionally so, but even after the bomb gets planted,
you got that shell.
That water at all.
You got that shell, world champ. You got that shit.
An incredibly dangerous head glitch in the water.
You got that shit for sure.
We used to call it chest high cover. But there's no way you can make that work with...
That was only when Glitch was a specialist in Black Ops 3. That was to avoid that confusion. Fun fact.
It was, actually. We were in that meeting together. Little did we know we'd be sitting in Riyadh a few years later. Round advantage now for Vegas. And Attach has got himself into the highest point you can possibly find on this map. A power position for the moment, but oh my word, Frosty brings it down, sniped off the opener.
Yeah, absolutely clean. And
good shots out of
They
Frosty.
can play with a bunch of different options. You had Nero making a little bit of noise towards the middle of the map, but you see Omit not overcommitting in any direction. They got the man advantage. It is just about not making mistakes. They were looking for a pick with the nades, unsuccessful, but now regroup back together towards the A site. They're going to force it. In the meantime, Spark gets a deadly pick through
Just
the middle of the
picked him
map.
in mid.
Massive advantage.
That's another great look. Oh,
Another
this
guy
is
was already there.
sensational. Near it down
Yeah.
as well. Omit. Alive and kicking. They do not let the man advantage go
They
to waste. They find
probably
it
should
once
have traded
again.
out that guy in middle for
4-4.
sure.
We're all tied up again.
Yeah, that's great work out of the ARs as well. Glow Frosty with just a gorgeous first blood. Completely free. No trades even possible to roll through. So if you get that out of the top window, feeling like you got yourself a good round. And Spark still the big shooter on the map. 9 kills already collected. 2K plus damage as well. AR's putting on a bit of a show.
And obviously, Sparty is having a very, very strong map so far. I mean, it's not necessarily translating into any kind of dominant score lines here, but it's a lovely, evenly contested map. Both teams taking turn at absolutely smashing each other.
Vegas about to go for the bread and butter.
Be another big hit from Vegas over towards A. Prolute, the lone
He
man
actually get hit with
here
the
up
flank,
close
though.
on the
Crazy.
bomb. Meanwhile, the down low watcher, you
Oh,
have
he's
to
in
be
a
careful.
good
Glass will
spot.
smash the comms will be going crazy right now.
He's in a good
It's an
spot.
interesting angle.
He's gonna get a pit.
How do we just get contested straight away?
Gotta make it out with his life.
Good stun check.
Produce so worried
Yeah, like-
about the low flank.
Yeah, now
And
they're
it looks
watching
like
flank.
Vegas might actually be leaving. Bad news. Fire has just moved
I think
into
they're-
position on the flank
I
as
think
well.
they're gonna make him
Oh, no. Oh, God, this is-
wait and think they're going to be.
Might be feeling the pressure.
Oh no!
I
Now
don't
they're
know.
going.
Yeah, this is an reposition. He knows the pressure's coming his way.
Absolutely. Gets his first. Can he get the second? Oh, lovely stun check. Beautiful work, Fire.
So bad,
Finds two.
bro.
What a three-piece. Can we find the ace?
That's
What
fucking
an
rookie shit.
unbelievable round it would be. Gio ruins the
Like that no one's
play.
there for that
And
trade.
can he now find one of his own?
That's just too good. And there's not even time on the clock right now. He goes for the cross. Glow Frosty's going to spot
You gotta
him,
think that
and-
guy's gonna be in
well,
that
not there to
corner
cut him
or
down,
like
but he gets a little bit
a
of
corner
help
like
and
that,
good
literally watching the
teamwork
pinch.
rolling
But yeah, it was a
through,
good
and I
play.
think that is teamwork in the comms department as well. Fire
It was a
didn't
good
spot
play.
anything. He gets a comment
When he
from
shot
his
that
teammates
first
to see
guy,
him dip
like
back towards
fucking, he
B2.
should have
He
flew
ends up
out, bro, and
making
just traded him.
perfect play.
It's like he got shot at.
Sliding out,
Whole team was like, whoa,
grenade.
whoa,
It
whoa,
is
whoa, whoa,
simplistic
whoa,
Call
whoa,
of
don't move.
Duty, but when you do it like that, it is a sight to behold.
He can feel the sort of pressure there. He has to make a move, and he realizes I'm out of position.
They
Don't know where these
must have
players will
thought there
be.
was a
The
guy
timing
on
has
like
not
to
worked
the
out in
mid
my favor. I'm
stairs,
gonna pick a
fucking
corner
watching him
and
over
hope
with
for
an
the
AR.
best. He really did. A
Do you
brilliant
think
job
it's
of
needed
staying
for
alive,
FaZe
let
to
alone
win the
finding
event,
three
or
there.
would you
Puts
think they'd be?
Omid Brooklyn now on map.
They're not gonna be fine with
Round
second
away,
place,
tying this
but
series up. They're spreading the map to play for picks as well. That is noise made on fire. If this
I mean, if like they lose early, then I mean,
bite on, but
it's probably be
I
some
think Gio's just gonna
fucking,
call
probably
out
gonna
that
be
it's only one
some
player,
conversations
everybody else
behind
remaining
closed
mostly
doors. I would
stagnant.
assume.
Now it's gonna be Fame on the defensive end. Prolute right here.
Nice snaps. Not enough Fame once again. It's a big one. Looking for the second
Oh,
straight away.
no.
Oh, and he catches it. Fire finds it. Now pressure on towards
Just hit him in the
side.
mouth
the
with
trophy
that
gets eaten
fucking
alive as well.
nade.
Attach with a frag
Got
from
naded right back.
downtown. Gives Vegas the man advantage.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Glow
he's-
Frosty wants to
watch-
work through the middle.
Bro,
of the map.
Gio,
He's
stop
successful,
dying on that
catches
mid
Gio
pinch,
Fire in the
baby!
meantime, do you read the underground
Keeps getting pissed
flank?
on.
It doesn't matter. You actually had Attach does back
Oh
down
my
in this
God.
moment. Now
Good
Glow
movement.
Frosty, a nice pick as well. This is it to tie the series up.
Man, we once called
God,
the
they're
most clutch
literally
player in the league.
extending this series for no
Attach now in
reason,
a
bro.
1v2.
They're extending this
Fire
series
and Glow
for
Frosty.
no reason.
They retreat over towards the B-bomb site. A wide open map for them to play with.
Fuck, Vegas
and
actually
now
could have
they've
won this
planted.
S&D too, bro.
This is to force the round 11 for Vegas.
And what is your setup in a 2 versus 1? You got Spart just watching the back. He doesn't actually have the angle for the deep flank, but should be good enough for the
You gotta
trade.
go quick, bro.
Attach going to be working through the front. Fire be the first man to spot him.
I think he possibly spotted him out there. Nice to take the fight. Great damage.
That should be the round.
Yeah,
20
it's over
seconds.
easily. Taking forever.
It might be the map.
You gotta just
And here
sprint,
comes the flank, and it is not going to work out. Omit Brooklyn bounce
High-rise
back
control.
in the search and
This high-rise
destroy
control looks a bit
as
more
it was
interesting now.
written. We find ourselves at 1-1
I say they
here in
split
the
up and make
series.
the league
It's an elimination
interesting.
matchup here
Well,
in Group
I'm
A.
not sure if they're
Just
trying to
became
make
a
the
whole lot
league
more
interesting.
Yeah, question answered. They just needed that
I'm not
1-6
sure they want to
start
make the league
earlier against
interesting.
the top team to sort of figure things out and get those land jitters away. So S&D nice and clean, and
Yeah, they're probably not gonna change, bro, unless like they just have a stinker in the bracket play. If they have a stinker, then
Smart was shooting that map, Fire making some nice plays as well, and frankly, just on the first blood front alone.
But I actually think that they like draws, though.
Absolutely picking them apart.
How much you want to bet they win this event? Because
I mean, 6
because Fatigues isn't there. No, I'm kidding. I swear to God, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't clip that. I'm kidding. Don't clip that.
Not in a way where the impact was truly felt.
Not enough. Spotty with a massive output there, and again, good
like
looks from Fire.
There's honestly no upgrade right now, anyway. It would be nice to see
gives them all the
6 solid teams instead of 4.
What a great map, though. That was a lot of fun.
There's never going to be 6 or solid teams. I don't think there's that much top-heavy talent.
They come out hot.
There's a lot of trollers in the league, I can tell you that.
Too dangerous, too close towards that red line, but here we go, 1-1.
Like, there's no, like, a definitive top 5 team.
No matter how clutch you are.
And if you take like whatever the top 5 team is, like there's no
exactly the best looking Vegas. I mean, the stun
on
is
that
quite
team.
literally just
so it's kind of like weird.
There from Fire, but
if you want to see it, top 5 team is LA Thieves. Like there's no superstar on that team, but they got a Daniel Ghosty, who's like a high A player.
Fire shuts it down,
but he ain't on the superstar level yet. You gotta do some shit to be on the fucking superstar level for sure.
Happy for it.
You gotta do some shit.
Well, the first hardpoint was so strong. We'll see if they can continue that kind of look into the control mode. Very, very different. A lot more static. But we'll see. Again, slow-mo makes everything
Let's see what's happening on the
cooler.
B stream. Oh, it's already over? Wait, no, it's not.
Which I truly believe as we now roll forward on in the competition.
Wait, I'm pretty sure they're going map.
How the control goes in a moment.
Oh shit!
So far, I'm happy with what I've seen out of Omid Brooklyn.
Gentlemates beat him on control. Oh my god!
Search and destroy game.
Yo, fuck! Gentlemates is gonna beat Rocker.
Said in the interview with Barney.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna tune in for that one.
I've done it now. Unbelievable.
I'm gonna tune in for that hard point.
Well. I'm sorry, boys. I love you dearly.
Hard's control. We're gonna have to take a break from that one for a sec. Real hard point.
Comes out on top though, and truth being told,
if Rocker loses, I'm pretty sure like they go home. If they lose, they go home.
I think we looked at.
Yeah, it's an elimination match. Yeah, if Rocker loses, they go home.
We're gonna get to see when we seen the match.
Yeah, like now my fucking dope's up now. We got an elimination game.
We knew that this
is my dope now.
Banger. Could be an absolute banger. Game coming up next as well will not actually.
I think they might like the top challenger teams, but then I think that
get the home crowd buff when they go
Falcons team. I don't know. I think they're top in like their region or some shit, or they just invite them because they're the home team and they can honestly do whatever they want. Because I think they had a high seed, even though they shouldn't have had a high seed.
Should be a super interesting map between these two. And again,
I don't know.
think it's just a hard.
They are young, maybe 2 years, and they might be able to compete. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these players need like a couple more years. Like I see Kremp being a very good player. I actually see Joe DeCease being a very good player. Estral, if you actually get him on a good team, will be a good player. Abuz is already a great AR. A Geo, if you give him some more brains, so you might need like a few more years. A Nero also fucking nasty. He just fucking lacks brains as well. There's a lot of players that are like really good, but the common denominator is they lack brains. But this is an elimination game. If Rocker loses, they're going home as expected. Get them the fuck out of the tournament, bro. I'm tired of seeing them. Get them out of here, bro. Get them out of here, bro. They have to be OFAR'd because they need to be punished for putting this roster together. They need to be punished.
Lens will be looking for any kill he can find here. Finds the first. Can he find the second? No.
I don't think Gunless probably would have made that big a difference, but like, would also like to see RCDs in the league. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. I don't know why. I just don't like RC's attitude. I don't know. Or I mean, I don't like his personality. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Dispatched with 2 players. Front and the back. Now all of a sudden,
I'm not saying I don't like him.
Gentlemates here is going to look very
like, I don't know.
If you don't find a gunfight in the middle of the map, Bance is going to fall to his own teammate's stun. Not the best of starts for Gentlemates here on the hard point.
I don't even know how to explain it.
A few troubles as well, but G2 doing a fantastic job. Estriel and DiamondCon holding it down, refusing to bow under this pressure. And they will get the rest of that scrap time as well. You can even see Gentlemate's not really going to swing for it.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't really blame him because in MW2, like that LAG situation, like I mean, that would fucking shock anyone's fucking mental. That would shock anyone's mental. So like I actually might be being like a bit too harsh on that, on like RCDs. Because I think you put anyone in a situation they'd be pissed off too. But sometimes you got to make the best of a good situation. But I mean, if you're going from being like on a fucking top 1 team, top 2 team, like to being on that team, I'll probably check you. You used to have big fucking Abizi, Sip and Saw on your team. You get Exceed. Fucking go to C's first year, Liddy coming fresh off rank play in Vanguard. You're kind of tweaking. Accuracy can't keep getting away with this. Bro, I've talked about this like before in another stream. Personality-wise, Accuracy's probably like the first player like at one of my team. Just in terms of like a teammate to have, I'll probably pick him over anyone in the league. In terms of in-game skill, probably near like the bottom. Probably near the bottom.
They want to try and find a push over through the boxes side and of course down ramp. It's a really important job.
Yeah, RCDs is better than Accuracy. That's not even a complaint. Or I mean, that's not even a question.
That is the break. G2 Esports making this look easy.
Well, we said this probably will go map number 5 at the moment. It's coming in really fast fashion. Actually looking to put even more hurt on. Bance trapped behind the van. Turns, burns. Harry falls as well. This is not the same team we just saw on the control. They are being shook to their very core. Very little time able to be garnered here from Gentlemates. G2 just battening down the hatches and giving them nothing.
I mean, you think you have players who really did perform in that previous map. It was Cobra, but it was mostly Harry. Sitting at 6 and 11 to kick things off.
This is an elimination game, by the way.
Absolutely everything at all.
Also, FaZe has looked peak when they had him, even when players like him and Slasher played best. Land still dropped. Yeah, I mean, peak Atlanta FaZe actually was with RCDs, but it was also in a good game too. You gotta take into account like the game. I think like the game had a lot to do with that, but I do feel RCDs would do better in Cold War's phase than Slasher would if he was on that Cold War phase team. Anyway.
Having even more, Linz will look for his 4th, finds it, tries to get out alive. Denzel will cut him down before he can do any more damage, but so far, so good for G2.
RCDs is like a good player, just has to get in a good like team situation. And we just need like a good game for him to play too. Because I don't think these games are helping him at all.
And that's looking like another 15 seconds. That's going to go their way.
I don't think these games are helping a lot of players.
As they head into a second
like
rotation.
Vanguard, MW2.
Well over 100 points now, and if you are Gentlemates, you need to turn it on very, very quickly.
Well, hoping for it, but Vance left alone here. Doesn't have the reinforcements as he fights desperately for his life.
They're fucking Gentlemates on this map.
This is not just a question of the 100-point club, but it may be the question of the 50-point club because they just cannot find any momentum. They need a massive hold here onto P1 and then to combine it with a perfect P2 rotation. But right now, just fighting for their lives is all they can do.
And so hard to just find anything.
I mean, surely Rocker don't throw this lead. I mean, surely they don't.
Gets you back into this game, but
I mean, surely they don't.
Just to the point of where you maybe need to even get within touching distance. Are now going to be forced away from this, and it's just been so difficult.
Now's not a good time to be pinching.
Just a little bit. Is it too little, too late? 20 seconds to play for here over towards P1.
Easy read.
It's going to go G2's way. Rotation is once again going to be there, kind of for Gentlemates, although it's a bit of a 50-50, and now it's just not there whatsoever. G2 wiped them. Now have complete control of P2.
Good name.
We'll have to find something.
Can't be giving up P2, bro, when you're already down 100, bro. I don't understand, bro.
Well, any gunfight really.
Don't understand that, bro.
Gently trying to get back up onto this map, but already time just ticking away from them even further as they go for the pinch. Estriel going to work over and over again. G2 Esports are killing them every single time.
Yeah, just on this map. Let's go game 5. Let's go game 5 for elimination. I like that. Game 5 elimination game.
Just chaos and destruction.
Gotta watch that shit.
Among their ranks. And now they're wondering, should we rotate? We've got the pinch. Do we have anything else?
Well, G2 Esports have actually kind of been sold a little bit there. They had 1 player spawn towards the back, but 2 players for Gentlemates spawning here as well. So a good opportunity. Some okay time for the side of Gentlemates.
Both his tax and there's a trophy right there.
Perfect time over the next 2 hills. G2 Esports are going to just be about 50 points away by the time we head over towards our second P3. This is an absolutely electric performance from G2 to keep them in the tournament. You still need to find another map once they do find this one, which is looking all but guaranteed. Gentlemates, this will be quite the comeback if they manage to pull it off.
And it's easier said than done, though. Already across the 200-point mark and showing no real signs of slowing down. Astral and Linz have just destroyed Gentlemates to their very core. It was a great control here from Gentlemates. Has turned into a disaster on the next respawn. 2:15 now. G2 crossing that threshold. Gentlemates only on 69 points after so many hills. And while they are in here for a few seconds, they don't have the spawn. They are going to need to trade so much more effectively than they have been.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 8th hill we've seen Bricey. They barely managed 10 seconds on average over every single hill. It has been a really, really poor showing from the side of Gentlemates. They have been blown out of the water. This next rotation over towards Garage is probably where we'll see the last of this map. And map number 5 is pretty much beckoning now.
And G2 just doing such a good job. They were outnumbered onto that point and still won all the gunfights. Still completely destroyed Gentlemates. And with 10 seconds left to go, Gentlemates need a miracle. And need a divine intervention and probably need a map reset as 4 seconds go. Nothing here for Gentlemates. 70-point club is beckoning, and so is map 5.
Just ridiculous from G2. And absolutely nothing to show from Gentlemates. It's the kind of map that you do not want to lead into a map number 5, but that is what has beckoned for us here in this series. G2 roaring back into this game. And it's anyone's to play for now. That will be a bitter blow for the side of Gentlemates. But I think they probably knew that one was over quite some time ago.
Map number 5 there. Okay, let's go back to the other stream.
Because that's where we're going.
Don't even really know what to make of it, Ton, if I'm perfectly honest.
Yeah.
After
I don't know what to make of
control,
that either.
Pretty confident going into this next map, but
don't know what to make of it.
Gentlemates did not. A slow start, bad rotations. At some point, it didn't.
Too late. You've got 2 minutes to play here, and you're still on B. Nero finds one segment. Oh, what a win! Attach, a 4-spree. It comes to a close, and you do manage to get at least Nero off the point. But man, it's a lot of work here from Vegas.
Oh no, they're about a 3-0.
So much better when multiple people stand on that zone and really put the pressure on the team on defense instead of giving them all the time in the world. And now Fire feeling the heat as well. You got Attach there for the trades. You got
no,
Vegas
they just went 3 down on B.
On different sections of the map, and Attach gives you 2.
I think Attach gotta go for spawn kills. Go for spawn kills. Turn around.
Rather than worrying about attaching his spawn, and Attach falls as well. Everyone from Vegas now back in their base.
Right, back in their base. This is a good look here for
we gotta leave that guy.
Anything going forward? No, Nero and Fame. The bouncers there on the window, the body block, and here comes Fire looking to catch a few of these players on the transition. Unfortunate timing, and then Attach.
Fuck off the top rope.
A minute 20 to go. Vegas, they still have a lot of ground to cover, but it's a good look towards B.
They've at least opened up that 50-yard line. Prolu gets one, but traded out. Sparty gets one. Can he find the trades, or is Glowfrosty gonna pounce aggressive right now on the defensive end? Keep in mind, I mean, 13 lives, make it 12 now for Omit remaining. Could win this round one of 2 ways. Vegas, though, are gonna have to stop that clock.
It's been a costly attack here from Vegas. You're up by 1, up by 2. Nice snap, but not enough there on a Fire. You just about get on the zone for a second. Attach there. Leaves a little gift for anyone willing to dive on towards that zone. Looking now for the cut-off kills. Can he find any? Looking towards his first. Sneaky Attach, not so sneaky. And the defense holds. 8v8.
Yeah, great positioning there by Spartan. 8v8 again. Lives it could come down to. Vegas are going to have to stop the clock for at least a little chunk of time. But Prolute wins a very big gunfight down low, and Attach, well, he spread the map trying to get a power position. 22
Vegas
seconds.
did not take advantage of this fucking A cap that they got.
Okay, big win. There's no zone to capture.
I'm surprised he's gonna play from blue though.
Beautiful shots on a Glowfrost. He pushes
Rats.
back. Teamwork though makes the
damn!
What a 2 piece. Last set of lives now for Vegas. Can anyone get close to the zone? It's number 5. It's Fame.
I don't know how Omit got away with that one, but
might be no.
Dude.
I appreciate Fame at least going for the zone.
It went fucking 3 down on B, bro. I was like, how did that happen, bro? Did he even get trades while fucking like Attaches alive, bro? Like that would be like a good play out of.
On offense and defense, he has absolutely been shooting, but
goddamn Geo fight back.
Giving you 9 there on the defensive end.
That's huge. Again, that was a close one. See the Prolute there on screen, just giving his teammates a lot of words going into this one. I mean, I couldn't tell you what he said, folks, but to the effect of, we're not out of this yet. It's 1-1. Lovely even spread of damage across the board there from everyone from Omit. They're certainly looking like much more of a cohesive team in this respawn mode. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, stand out for the moment as well. We talk about Geo. I mean, an AR map where you expect a player like him to thrive. 6-13 for the moment. I mean, he got punished
after like that game
end, but looking for a
5 starts. I'm gonna go back on that. I'm gonna go back and watch that game 5 because it's a game 5 elimination.
Just right on it.
And it's like 3 minutes on it.
Geo, massive
Yeah.
win.
Okay, yeah, we got time to watch this.
Glow Frosty looking for something here.
We got
can Omit
time.
find the kill? Yeah, they can. Quick contest, and things are getting crazy. Let's go for an Omit Brooklyn listen in.
A control listen in, interesting.
We're just catching top of pain. I got the guy.
What running down the field? There is me. One shot.
BC, on people there.
I not need him propane.
BC. Underground him. They're underground weak. Hit him twice.
One guy's top propane.
Our side underground.
He's our side B street attached. One shot, dude. Other guys on B point.
Yo, they know I'm alright.
Yeah, one top. Yo, our left foot. Mid hopped in. Hopped in.
One does bottom mid.
Look for Nero.
Last one bottom mid door. Bottom mid doors on you.
I'm coming in with you.
We should go mid. That was from windows.
Final few moments here of the round. Oh, but Omit Brooklyn.
Have they ever done like a control listening? I don't
now
think
we're
so.
looking at a 2-man stack. Nero brought down. The play continues.
3-man wipe, and they got a man on either zone, so it's not a stack, but you definitely have options. Vegas forced to respond to the 2 front wall.
At this point, at least, it's not a single point of failure. Glow, Frosty down. So now the table's starting to
Vegas
shake.
The
damage
offense,
dealt.
Though,
what a nade from downtown.
Defense,
Nero
yeah,
cleans
over.
house. Final 10. That is the round.
I'm gonna pee real
There's
quick.
no
Holy fuck! I
way.
drank so much water.
What a counterattack there from Vegas. Everything safe and sound. A single segment captured on B, but not enough. Map point, Vegas.
Utterly suffocating on the defensive end as well. I mean, Omid struggling just to touch the zone, let alone able to make any sort of progress. And I'm just looking at the objective kills that they have. I mean, a nice even spread there from Omid, but yeah, really just getting suffocated, and now a very problematic situation because they're going to be guaranteed defense. Or offense, excuse me, for the round 5.
I mean, at the very least, they managed to get a couple of attacks towards the different zones. I mean, both A and B got some love, but it's this thing, they just don't seem to enjoy the stack play. Not enough mans on the point, not just to get the capture done, but also to make it difficult to get you off of it. Omit Brooklyn.
Gotta go get a haircut this weekend, too. Holy shit.
Control.
Damn, Yo, what's up,
here
Kyrie?
Defensive moves towards that top heli side, and he's definitely
Kyrie
something,
Bernard
trying to help out across every part of the map. Can he get anything done?
I mean, he just got. Yeah, I think every single player for Vegas just got called
I want
out.
Vegas just to win this offense. Please win this offense.
And Vegas able to pick up the first couple kills. Spark,
Or actually got a game 5 out of this.
Dive and duck down low.
Game 5, a real elimination would be pretty cool.
No, Nero's got it under lock and key, and again, Vegas a much better job around the objective. Again, stacking it. 2 ticks of progress already through.
That's teamwork. 2 stacks down, 1 to go. Geo and Nero working together very, very well. Prolute now up top. Can he find 1? He cannot. Lovely trades. And again, even though a man dies on the point, the man next to him picks up that slack. Can we find an Nero wins it, wins the zone.
Good. Oh, and they're on A. They're on A too. Shit. Yo, they can win this. Let's go.
Action to come to you. You don't have to deal with the mixiness. You don't have to take the 50-50 gunfight.
Nero
So
lost
Vegas,
that
pro
gunfight.
team, looking good.
Looking great. Another segment gone A.
Oh,
on attach, holding it together. Gonna get another.
Oh, shit.
Trophies down. You name it. This might be the
Don't challenge your
second
one shot.
segment long gone. The quick reposition. Sparty now shuts the second segment down. Last chance. Omit Brooklyn. Send it. Contest it. And save the game now.
Still, though, the pressure's still going to be here. Geo trying to give you something extra. Prolute, though, gives you 2 in the trade. Not yet in. Well, there's Nero striking.
Look at that pressure Omit's putting on, though.
Trying to hold it down.
That pressure they're
Does
putting
not
on.
last. Vegas instantaneous out of their spawn.
But Vegas got
They
2
keep
minutes,
this
bro. Like, they
pressure
could
on.
drain their lives, yeah.
Right here, right now. They haven't
The blue
accounted for
flank.
this.
Oh, they
that's
watched
the
it.
coverage.
Nice.
Last
Oh,
man
yeah,
alive,
it's
Chloe
over.
Frosty eaten alive,
Let's
and
go,
that is
Vegas. Good job.
Vegas.
Good job,
Right
Vegas.
back at it in the respawn.
Good
They
shit.
managed to walk away with that one, 3-1.
Yeah, and Vegas maybe not exactly excited about a map 5 potential if they lose this next respawn, but the great news
Now we're going to
is
go
the
into map
respawns
number
have
5,
not been
elimination
well-orchestrated
versus
team. I mean, utterly dominant.
Elimination Rocker against
board there on the main stage.
Gentlemates.
Performance on high rise, a clean effort through and through.
We certainly will.
This is game 5 for the bread.
Break to work out what breaks they're going to use on S&D to raise morale, to put themselves in the right headspace.
Rio S&D game 5.
The ones that have just passed us. Control, dominance
Let's go.
from Gentlemates. But then G2,
It's gonna be interesting watching two.
On the Rio.
It's gonna be interesting watching two bottom teams play this map.
To Rio, but this time for search and destroy.
Let's see how this
We
one
have to
goes.
get some past after
Map
this.
number 5.
After this
loser.
game.
Yeah, it's done. Let's see who's going to be able to take it. Rio was not good viewing if you are the side of Gentlemates, but G2 enjoyed it very much. Can they convert that to a search and destroy win as well, though? Let's find out. Map number 5's are just built different. Who's got the ice in this one, Brycey? It's a massive, massive game for both these two teams.
Oh, it is. That it is. Here we go. One last opportunity for one of these teams. Someone will have to leave us. Who will it be? At the moment, you can already see G2 being very aggressive. They've taken B control. Nobody here from Gentlemates yet.
It's one of those ones that is a little bit easier to take control of. No trophies available for either two teams, so it's about who wants to take that risk. But 4 men up the escalators here for Gentlemates. That's going to be the play.
Harry finds 2. 2 versus 2 though. With this bomb being down, it's a difficult retake still. Time ticking away. Damacon trying to check the flank here. He's hoping for
They
good
went to
timing.
map 5. That's
Tends looking for him
crazy.
as well. Catches
Yeah, it
him
is
in the
kind of
corner.
crazy.
A 1 versus 2.
But I mean, like their ass.
Accuracy.
So I mean, what the
Going
fuck
all
do
the
you
way
expect?
around. They're trying to work out
They're
where
actually
he could be.
ass.
They're going for the chow as well. Accuracy has been found. He's weak. He's trying to get out of it.
Push
They're
him, push him,
chasing.
push
They
him.
found him. Harry catches him. And Bance nodding his head, knows he's done well to win.
Let's
that
go,
one.
Benjamin Bance. Benjamin Bance
And what
is gonna
could have
move
been a
on.
great start there for
Let's
G2
go.
is not to be done.
Nah, this whole Rocker team has to disband. There should not be a.
Really has been
There should not be a single
star
person
man
left on
for
this team,
Gentlemates
bro.
throughout
If
this
they lose this
series.
game.
It's been a big reason as to why
No,
they
I'm
have
kidding,
found moments.
but-
You think about that control, you think about the 1 versus 3 in map number
Maybe
2.
one person.
He's a massively influential times in the series. He's just found round number 1 here in the search and destroy, map number 5.
G2 accuracy must have thought he'd done just enough.
Benjamin
Was hoping for
Bance,
the
let's
kill,
get
but
it.
He could have got away. They would have second guessed where he would have been. That's what he was hoping for. Not going to work out. Harry from the control returns.
It's hard to take your eyes off him, to be honest with you, when he is playing as well as he has done over a couple of these maps. But G2 very much do have the experience. They have the talent to be able to turn this one around. I think you want to bear in mind, you look over towards map number 2 in the S&D. That did go the way of Gentlemates. As you can see
Ooh.
already, Diamondcon has kind of been forced away here. If it wasn't for the Harry 1 versus 3, that game would have been significantly closer. It just felt like it was maybe a little bit one-sided, but there was a massive moment there. There might need to be a massive moment for G2 to retake this one.
Harry will move into it as well. Cobra actually finds bullets in
Harry,
both bodies, but
yeah.
kills going down. Denzer's found 2 as well. He's cleared out one of the flanks.
Let's go.
And now G2 Esports. A little
Oh, they're
bit lost
tweaking,
at sea,
bro.
and Harry will find
Number
Linz as
6,
well.
big kill.
Estro in a 1 versus 3. Not even going to get the first one.
Ha
2-0.
I really love the position. I mean, this feels like
Ha ha.
Harry Lovin right now, but I love the position where he was because
Let's
he knew
go.
there wasn't an immediate flank coming. He said he would have been communicating to his teammates if there's a flank coming, it's coming from the double doors. They're watching it, the bullets were in, they back down, they allow Harry to reposition, they find another massive plaudits over towards Denzer as well. He finds 2.
So it'll be another disaster class out of the Rock. I guarantee we're gonna see accuracy literally take off, bro. Like you're gonna watch them
Sensational
fucking
job
take
so
off.
far from
Watch.
Gentlemates. They just seem to have G2's number in this search.
Still a lot of search to go, though, and adjustments can be made. Looks like another adjustment here. It's going to be a straight headbutt. Linz will find Bance on the first. Linz will find the second on the Cobra. Head made of steel as he just runs and guns. And here's a fight, though. Harry will find one. Cold the second as well. That is outrageous from him. When he find Linz, Linz goes down to
Sorry, I was not
Denzer.
watching.
How is this flipped
Oh,
on
this
its
is a
head?
breakdown.
It's
This is a
now
breakdown.
1 versus 2 for accuracy.
Harry knows every page of that book. Finds the gunfight, finds another as well. Harry is frying
I just fucking
right
saw
now.
a hot girl. My
I don't
fucking
even think
on
Harry's
my
actually
Twitter got
got a seat
distracted,
for that
but
chair. It's
holy
just
shit.
floating 7 inches above the stage.
I would honestly not
How
even call
on
this an
this?
upset.
And Bant is very
I wouldn't even call this an
watching back the
upset,
kill
bro. Rocker's ass. The second they put this roster together, I was like,
Be giving it a bit of smack.
fuck,
to
man,
it.
I
We've been told
guess,
to tone it
sure.
down a
Like,
little
fuck.
bit, but
I mean, I wouldn't
I
have
think
made
in the
it.
moment, map number 5, so that might go
But
out the
fuck,
window.
this is what you guys want to do. Fuck, you
G2
guys
need
do
to turn
whatever
this
you
around
want.
very, very quickly. Find themselves 3 rounds down in the blink of an eye. Harry, 7 spree for him. There will be a cruise missile in the back pocket.
Far.
Couple of bullets in these
Looks like
head
they
as well.
played in the first game too. I literally forgot.
Harry played for the Cruise here. Now he does.
Yep.
All information. Calling this out, you can already see a reaction. They're going to try and take A control out for this. They don't
They played
have a
Seattle
lot
Surge.
of players
You
here.
got 3-0'd, okay.
They're just trying to make a play for it as well, but they've kind of got caught out. They don't have the bodies for this. They're going for DiamondCon. They've lost it.
Oh, they got pieced.
Gentlemen, maybe an overextend with that. The Cruise gave you information, but it didn't give you 2 extra
I
players.
swear, I haven't seen a fucking team fucking use a good streak in a long
The problem
time,
is
bro.
that G2 Esports have done a
These
fantastic
teams don't know how to
job.
use
As soon as that
streaks.
cruise comes in, they just all
It's actually-
position themselves
it's actually
very
pretty
closely
embarrassing.
over
I don't
towards A.
know.
One
That's
player in
just me.
garage, one player in
I'm watching
elbow
players
towards
waste
boxes.
streaks in S&D.
And as soon as the Predator missile is coming towards them, they dip out,
The way accuracy
expecting
stayed
Gentlemates to
and not
be there.
gunless. I don't
They
think
read
even
it
with
so well.
gunless, I mean, like they both still get the
Find
exact same
gunfights to find
result,
around,
but
they find a lifeline
yeah, but
here
that
in
shouldn't have
round
happened
number 5.
anyway. But even with gunless, this
That
result
cruise
probably
missile
would have been
has
happening.
burned. Not only that, but G2 probably feeling a little bit more relaxed after they finally get back onto it and stop the monster that's Harry. And they're going for this again, straight back into B by the look of it. They know there's no real contest here.
Is he
for
gonna
it.
get the
They
wallbang
deploy every
spot?
grenade and tactical to catch anybody out, but this might be a big flank from Gentlemates. 3 men round the back.
Island player and Harry.
Let's get the full A.
Just trying to find some information. These next couple of gunfights absolutely crucial. Accuracy. He survived. How long gets out as well? That's massive.
Ooh.
He survives and will now start to call it out. That is players on the flanks. Which way did G2 go? They're going to force their way out
That
through
was great
Ascalon.
at
Harry needs to stay
accuracy.
alive. He gets dealt with. Bans will
Number
find one.
6 gotta get
3v3.
that kill, yeah.
Actually, just putting
They
enough
got the guy
bullets
in
in
the
to slow
back.
them down as well.
Oh, they're
Still have the
gonna
advantage. 22
repinch.
seconds
Number
left to
4
go.
is going on a
Gentlemates
repinch.
don't have control of this bomb
He's
site.
about
They
to
don't
win
have
them
the
the
numbers
round.
of 2 versus 2.
Yeah, he's right
He
there.
will have to move.
Yeah,
It's
number
Banton
4
in
won
1
them the round.
versus 2. Surely he isn't going to have the time. Loses the
Big.
gunfight to Lins.
That was a good
Who
repinch.
styles on him with the movement. And after that kind of accuracy,
Everyone
Lins
fucking,
seemed to make that
everyone
play to stay
pinches, bro.
alive.
Everyone
You
repinches.
just felt like it was G2's round.
pinch.
It's just the reflank that comes in from Lins as well. I think for the side of G2, accuracy staying alive on that flank as long as he did. I mean, he didn't even die, but the fact that he got out of that position.
That was great at
absolutely
accuracy. I'll give him that.
Ginormous moment for G2 there. They lose accuracy on the flank. Things all of a sudden get very, very scary.
I think it was like
They
the
found
guy in the
back-to-back
back that
rounds,
died.
and
I think it
Cruise
was,
missile was used from Gentlemates,
I think
remember,
it was
as well.
Harry.
So
I
that
think Harry
advantage is
needed
gone.
to stay alive a bit longer.
Played 2 rounds. Still have a lead, but will not be as comfortable one as it was a couple of minutes ago.
That's hindsight cheese. Come on, Gentlemates, let's
Being a
go.
bit careful here, and Vance will find Lins this time,
Nice.
but Esther also had a little bit of trouble as Denzel will catch him.
Nice. What the fuck were
Now
they
they
doing,
have the
bro?
advantage for Gentlemates. This is all about risk aversion.
They were flying
Stay
around, bro.
alive, don't let anything else go.
Yeah,
Accuracy,
take your
trying to
time.
get
It's
the
a
play off the
4v2.
bomb,
Take
that's
your
what I was
time.
talking
Beautiful,
about.
beautiful.
Not going straight for the plan after getting 2 down. It can
Beautiful.
seem a bit
Get
weird, but
info.
accuracy going for it.
Beautiful!
To get the
Oh
information,
my god!
get another
That
round
is so
their way.
beautiful.
Stop bleeding
I wanted
away
to see
after
100
2
Thieves
rounds
do
in
it
a row
against
coming in
Ultra,
from
but
G2.
unfortunately they didn't.
Gentlemates doing
It's like, you
very
have
well to
4v2,
find
just
out what
take
comes
your
into the
time,
aggression, and
regain your
you called
health,
it out
figure out what's
perfectly in
going
terms of
on,
that setup.
shoulder some
Find the 2
shit.
players they back away from the side. They
Beautiful,
know that the
bro.
pressure's going to have to come in
Beautiful.
from
One
G2.
guy's
They
shoulder
have
there,
to find
flies
some sort
out,
of
flies.
pick.
Bro,
Where's that pick
beautiful.
usually going to come from? Somebody planted the
That
bomb.
was a chef's kiss.
Psych, he ain't there.
Like, they didn't get overzealous 4v2 push, play, blah, blah, blah. They just took their time.
Still a while to go.
Because
The advantage here
those
in
2 players had to
Gentlemates,
do something.
4-2. Can they get it to map point? Can G2 fire back on the attack here? Lins will be leading them one more time, but does run into a stun. I think they're going to know he's here this time. 5 health and a dream. He's eventually being chased down. Bans will find Estriel. Lins still alive.
Fucking.
Just gonna throw Estriel
Yo,
into the
Estriel
fire.
just
All
took the
right, you can
bullet
have him.
for him, bro.
Never mind.
That's his.
The
Estriel just
sacrificial
took the
lamb
bullet
somewhat.
from him.
We back down now if you're G2. Gentlemates Well, if anything, have backed down themselves, but now starting to get aggressive over towards the bridge side.
Oh, good
Bomb is
plan,
going down to
guess.
B, but they're looking for one player, and that's going to be Diamondcon. They should just about weed him out. 4 versus 2 in favor
They're
of Gentlemen's down.
good teamwork out of them. I don't know what the
Thank
fuck
you.
Rocker's doing, though.
I don't think anyone knows who they are. Bance is going to call
Rocker's
it out
doing
as
some
well.
weird
Oh,
shit, bro.
They line up for them.
They're doing some weird shit.
And that will now be
Bro, there's no teamwork in this shit. Especially when you're fucking pushing A on fucking Rio, bro.
That is
Like,
now 5 in a
you
row
need teamwork,
for Bance.
bro. Guy can't be just doing fucking
Put him in
solo
a
plays there.
fantastic spot to find a cruise missile. If they even need it, Bryce, 5-2 up. They just
Man,
seem
they're
to
about
have
to
had
go home.
G2's number in the search and destroy.
Enjoy that
They need
5K,
4
I guess.
rounds in a row
Fuck.
if they want their Modern
No, I'm
Warfare
kidding,
3
I'm kidding.
season to continue.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Well, this is now all about locking in and not throwing it away.
Pulled up for 5K.
Esports
I got out.
need
Easy
to regain.
lick.
They must win 4 flawlessly to stay alive in this tournament.
But after tax and, you
plans is
know,
to find one more
maybe
kill
some
here and they
org
don't find
fees,
around it, is
probably get
another
like
bonus.
3K maybe.
In the back pocket of Gentlemates.
I don't know. Some shit like
Bomb's
that.
going to be going down over towards B. The trophy seems to be there. The cover seems to be there. There will have to be a 4v4 retake from G2 to stay in the season.
Then finds the first Cobra on Overwatch as
Oh,
well. Bance
fuck.
will take down Lins before he can do anything else.
Fuck.
Bance actually just flying at them now as well.
Nah,
Here he
nah,
goes on the diamond
nah,
card and
nah.
finds his 7th
Nah,
of this
nah,
one.
nah, okay, I'm
and
not
it is
saying that, my
now
bad, I'm not
just
saying that, I'm not
accuracy
saying that.
in a 1 versus 4. He finds the first.
He even has like the slow AR class on, bro. He could barely even run.
Got to go.
Jeez.
And they will be out first here, top 16
Yeah,
at the
it'd be like
Esports
that.
World Cup. Oh my goodness.
It'll be
It's an
like
upset,
that.
but
It'd be
not
like
one
that.
that was out of the realms of possibility. Gentlemates, a fantastic performance from them. It's the Neslo that gets the job done. But full credit to them. The search and destroy look fantastic, but the control.
He already has his wires, bro. He was already. he got prepared on that last round. Everything was like half unplugged.
And I don't want to give
Wait, they
every
get 5K
single
for
credit
losing?
towards him, but when Harry
Yeah,
was turning
every
on,
team-
Gentlemates looked absolutely fantastic. He's a
The
big reason as to
the
why
bottom
they
4
walk away
teams that got
into
eliminated in
the
their
next
elimination
section
matches.
of this GSL
My
group.
bad.
They
Let me
still
turn
have
this
one
down.
more game to win if they want to
The bottom 4 teams that got eliminated in their elimination matches all get 20K, but obviously 20K is a team, so 5K each. But after taxes, org fees, you know, probably like 3K or like some shit like that. I'm looking at these other chants. Actually needs to retire. Bro is just costing constantly. God damn, everyone's fucking posting his shit. I want to see what Breaking Point said. Hold on, let me go on Breaking Point. Let me go on Breaking Point. GG's. Okay, actually, but this one's done, so we're gonna go into. Gonna go back over to this one, which is about to be over.
Second
as well.
secured,
Not
and that
surprised.
rotation, you're still applying pace.
Still fighting for it. Again, looking towards a new hard point. Omit Brooklyn, it is starting to get deadly here. There's no going back.
Yeah, they're fucked.
The die has been
217 to
cast.
141.
Gio can't get any more out of it. 220
Yeah,
and
game.
climbing. And
They
Nero
game.
now
The
starts
big
to
bro
fatten up
3-1.
the kill spree.
You guys got the
They're just
S&D.
going
Like
for
we'll
a
take the
nice little
respawns.
victory lap. Of course, no cruise missiles to break down this hill. Got to do it with the gun.
But yeah,
attached, kicking things off.
12
right?
teams showed up. Yeah, 12 teams
so
showed up.
this time.
Surrounding the time.
Bottom 4
Trade's
get
now
20K.
done. Fame and the boys of Vegas so far come out on top. Fame finds his second. Now they're in the point. The final few moments here of the map. We could be coming to a close.
Is about to be a long flight home. It is too big of a lead, too little, too late. Vegas on fire.
Absolutely cooking. 10 seconds to go now. Omit, the last chance for them to stay alive. Nades, stuns, everything, throw it. This is it. Their EWC moment on the line. Can they get in there and stop it? The answer, no. Vegas. Simply too much to handle.
Oh my god, I'm so shocked.
They stay alive here in Group A.
Oh my god, I'm so
And it is
shocked.
the end of the line for Omit Brooklyn.
Yeah, these challenger
Our
teams can't
first team
compete,
to be
bro.
eliminated here at the Esports World Cup.
And fist bumps out and about. Respect always, especially from attached. But Vegas,
I mean, at least they
truly
got
is taking care of
5K
business.
at least. Fuck
Omit
it,
had
you
a
know?
nice bounce back we saw on the 6-star.
Nah, but like here's the crazy thing. So like those bottom 4 teams get 20K, and then if you make it to the bracket and you get out, you get 20K. That's pretty good. Like, if you just make it to the bracket, if you make it by these group games and you get out into the playoff bracket and you lose 80K, that's pretty good. That's actually a lot of money for like an 8th place, I would say. That's pretty fucking good.
Their tournament run stays alive. That pie is on the shelf, cooling, waiting.
So you gotta make it just out of this bracket just to get 20. Like, that's crazy. That's good money.
Final score, Omid Brooklyn, we thank you for coming.
That is good money in the pocket for sure.
But that is your time in the tournament done.
I could pay your whole entire. I can literally pay like basically like your rent for a year almost, like depending where you live. I don't know.
6. For Vegas now,
or even like half of it, or like
we'll see how many more lives
3/4 of it.
Yeah,
don't rage quit. Come on, bro. I don't like that. Yeah, Frosty, get the fuck out of here.
5,700 damage.
Yeah, I don't like rage quitters.
So, yeah, Geo MVP, clear cut on that map of fame, right there with them, neck and neck. So clean, inefficient work. But for Vegas, with the style we have in this tournament, they either
who the hell is this girl?
What
the fuck?
Against the Ravens to make it
Yo,
into the
what
top
the fuck?
8 in
I
that
never seen her before.
bracket, or they're gonna have to take down the world champ.
Wait,
so
hold on.
a very tough task ahead, but I know Vegas is gonna be hungry for that revenge.
Yeah, however this goes, Vegas have got a long way before they can happily sit in the playoffs. Well, there we have it, folks. That's the end of our series. A 3-1 victory for Vegas Legion Omid. Aside from the 6-star, it was a tough look for them. That first match felt like the death knell there in the tournament, and it may well have been. Fame, certainly happy to be walking away with a victory there. We heard him in the interview with Ian Chambers. Play their game.
Burger loot is crazy.
Yeah, suffered just a
Burger
little
loot
bit.
is
We talked about it in the
crazy.
interview, the confidence taking that hit. They got the series. They got that confidence right back.
There we go, folks. Now,
Now all these challenger players though, you can't wait till you get stay play pro players, and then you don't know how to play hardpoint. Okay, sure. Let's go with that.
Congratulations.
Let's fucking go with that.
Now, you're the vet on the team, so you got to keep everyone's mental in check as well. Did you play
The
game
LA Clippers are officially opening their $2 billion, 18,000 seat the basketball mecca today.
And we
at the Intuit Dome. Oh shit!
Outclassed them. We just went out there.
We'll hold its grand opening week with back-to-back sold-out Bruno Mars concerts. Oh shit! Say our arena features outlets at every seat. Outlets at every seat. A scoreboard the size of an acre. 3 times the toilets of an average NBA arena.
This area is
oh my
amazing.
god!
The stage is one of the craziest, if not the craziest I've ever seen. The way we're getting treated out here is.
I didn't know the LA Clippers got a new fucking arena. This looks fucking crazy.
I don't know what it's called, but there's a whole neighborhood out here. And there's so many just shops.
Outlets at every seat is crazy.
Like, it's amazing.
The Clippers will launch the wall.
Boulevard, and it is absolutely incredible. Now, this is the fun bit. You get to be the first team, the first player on the main stage to accept
5K to 25K a season. Cannot wear opponent's gear. Cannot cheer for opposing team. Tickets only resold in Clipper Marketplace. Oh my god.
Nice. Good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. Now you got that.
The fans who stand up and cheer at games will be rewarded with discounts in the team's new arena. What the fuck? This is actually kind of interesting. I like shit like that.
Savage, but I mean, it's definitely something different in esports, and it makes it fun.
Nah, bro. Look what the rocker in person. Airport speed run. Come on, bro. A new arena with 0 championships. Come on, bro. Damn. It's a business, good business, bro. You're in LA, you know, fuck it. Airport speedrun is crazy, though. Bro, look at this one. I didn't even see it. You just lost 2 BBC.
One of you is right. Let's start with the right one.
BBC. This is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god, bro. This is insane, bro. Yo. This is the best tweet I've seen in a while, bro. BBC. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's so good. That's actually so good. That's amazing. Holy shit, bro.
So it's good to see him, you know, filling in for this Legion squad and actually performing up there on the stage.
Clay, you did have high hopes though for Omid Brooklyn and the Challengers teams. They win 2 maps before heading back on a plane home.
Have you won like the giveaway? Who the fuck is that?
But you know they're disappointed with this result.
Yeah, I mean, you're flying
You just
15
lost the
hours
Habibis.
across the world to win 2
That
maps.
shit
I mean,
is so
I guess
funny.
you get the 20 grand in your pocket, so it's not
That
too
is
bad,
the
but
craziest
I would
tweet
be
I've ever
upset
seen.
if I was them.
And then you gotta hand your key to your opponent afterwards. About to get on
He should make that his Abby, bro. That Abby is actually, that Abby goes hard, bro. That goes hard.
Unfortunately, you can't just take a bunch of talented players, put them on a roster, and expect them to
I
perform
can't
at
get
the
over
highest
that,
level
bro.
with such little
That's
time
so
to build
awesome.
that chemistry and work together, and I feel like that kind of got exposed in some of these series today. But on the flip side, Vegas Legion, the addition of Fame, it looks like they've gotten better. They already had 2 very big brain players in the side of Geo.
Not even gonna comment on the guy who said that's disrespectful. Come on. It's not disrespectful.
Who shined for this Vegas Legion squad? I was looking for Old Man Attached to drop the
I'm
numbers.
pretty sure he would know if it's disrespectful or not, because he would not be tweeting it from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. But I think people need to lighten up a little
There's
bit.
a lot of players on this team that could be in the CDL on another team next year. I mean, Attach played phenomenally in that control. Fame consistent throughout, playing that OBJ work like we talked about in the pre-show. And honestly,
I think these other teams that aren't on a top 4 team need to make a super team out of the rest, you know? These other teams need to make a fucking super team out of the rest.
Was of course Hardpoint against Optic Gaming in their first match. Now they steal a search and destroy. What can they do to clean up the response?
I mean, talk about a big bounce back. They played that exact same match versus Optic Gaming. I got smoked on it earlier in the day. So during pre-match, we talked about these players being very good at search and destroys. And so we kind of expected that result as maybe they were able to take
Damn,
that
those
map
are kind of clean.
The respawns, not going to be their favorite moving forward.
Sorry, Clay, she threw a card at you. I wanted to throw a card at you. In the meantime, let's take a look at our Bravia MVP for this series. The key crushing begins with
Wait, so what's the
performances
next game
like
again?
this. Fame getting the job done.
Gotta see.
And again, he's the new addition on this roster, right? And he's one of those players that is always going to make the right play. And Fame also had a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He wasn't on the very successful roster during the Pro League, and now he gets another chance on the Vegas Legion. And a roster that wasn't really struggling, was an underdog entirety of the season, and he proved his worth today.
18-5 to open up that hard point.
Yeah,
Bro, and you also get holy shit, I didn't even know. If you're the MVP of the tourney, you actually get
you feel like they can't gun you, you know you have the
50K. You get 50K for being the MVP.
Well, maybe not this year,
that's
but
crazy. I'm going hard, bro. Who doesn't want 50K, bro? Who the fuck's saying fuck people aren't trying? You literally get 50K for being the MVP of the tourney. I'm playing for the win, bro. 50K, let me get it.
It was
Do you know like the PC I could even get for 8K, bro? Holy shit, bro. PC would be a space station.
Big game-changing moment I saw on that P1, and then afterwards, he just continues to lay down the damage alongside his teammates as the game went on. They further grew that lead.
Absolutely, Chris, you're totally right. Like, on one angle, they couldn't hang with the slaying of Vegas Legion, but on the other side of things, too, they didn't really seem like they were on the same page when it came to these respawns. I don't think they really understood their roles. Again, just kind of exposing the situation that they didn't have a lot of time to work together as a team and put their best foot forward today.
All right, the audience hasn't been great at the polls so far,
Okay,
let's just
here
be
we go.
honest. They got Optic right. They totally botched the
So
Falcons.
up next,
This time around, Clay,
we got
69%
War
of the
against
crew going the right
Falcons,
direction.
Hey, I guess
Stallions
that's a tip
against
to you.
Heretics. So
with the fans,
Stallions
Chris,
against
you got
Heretics
the
is probably
dub
going
in
to be the
the
match to
prediction.
watch.
I've been wrong maybe every single prediction, so I'm going to just start going against what I think.
No, I
You
think
did this
you
at
got
champs
Optic,
too,
baby.
you know, you went perfect one day, and then you miss a few, letting us catch up. Clay making us look good, and Vegas making themselves look much better than the team we saw on the B stage playing against Carolina Royal Raiders.
Can I really just give kind of like a tip of the hat to Gio? I feel like he was a player during the Pro League season when he got added to the Vegas Legion squad. There wasn't a lot of hype. He was considered a rookie, wasn't really in the RLTY conversation, and he has been the most consistent player on this roster all year long. He's got to be talked about more.
I love that call. Gio doing work, and so will his teammates. They are going to be powering
Sports
through
World
to the
Cup
next round,
matches.
where it's still an elimination match.
2
The
more
question
games.
is, who is
Falcons
gonna drop
against
down to
Lore,
play against them?
Stallions
Let's take a
against
look here at
Heretics.
our
So
Group A bracket. Optic Gaming took care of Omit Brooklyn in the opening round. Meanwhile, it was Carolina.
that's gonna be a good
handing
match
Legion
too.
a 3-0.
Optic against
Those
Carolina.
two
That's
teams
gonna be
will play
good.
each other tomorrow. The loser drops down to play Legion. You think this
Carolina
is
gave
Carolina
Vegas the
rematch?
DoorDash,
Optic
bro.
looked a little shaky against Omit, and after what we just saw out of them, how did Omit win a Rio Hardpoint versus Optic?
Yeah.
Carolina might see blood in the water and might be going for Optic's neck.
And can Vegas repeat what they did in this series in the hard points on maps like Vista and, of course, Karachi?
I think so. I think Vegas finally found their footing. They got to play, you know, maybe a team that is below the Pro League and really get their feet under them and keep their tournament going. So they're going to be a little better tomorrow, I think.
Great news for Vegas. You just doubled up your prize money. Let's take a look at this ridiculous $1.8 million prize pool just by getting here, by earning your spot at EWC. You banked $20,000, but by winning or at least one matchup in your group, securing third or better, $40K, Alley Cat.
I mean, that's a lot of cash. You just keep doubling up with almost every
crazy,
single
though. I like
win,
that.
and we still have another match to go.
Lots
So
of
just
games
by
to
getting
go
that
as
one
we are
elimination
saying
win,
goodbye
you're
to
at
a
fucking
number of
40K,
teams.
which is
We'll find
crazy.
out
That's
who's
good
on
money.
top right now. Gentlemates, Bance's crew was taking on
10K is
Accuracy
good
in
money.
G2. We'll get an update on that, and of course, we still have a big one.
These teams
on
are
the
playing
stage.
for like free
Falcons get a
cash, bro.
second
I
time in
can't
front
even
of a
believe
home
this
crowd.
shit.
I was tuning into EAFC.
They're
Those
really
guys
playing
are
for
going
like the
nuts
freest
here in
cash you've
Riyadh.
ever seen.
I can't wait for another matchup.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, Falcons has another
that's a
match tonight,
car
which
right
kind of
there.
stinks
Like,
that they don't get
literally
to go
10K
home
is a
and
car.
kind of
It's like a
recuperate
great
and
car.
regain. They're playing again tonight, which
like
is
a good
really
down
rough
payment,
for a team like
probably. A good down
Falcons.
payment,
I
no
genuinely believe that they have a tough road ahead of them, but they are playing Lore, another amateur team. There's a chance here for them.
I don't want to watch
make some
Lore
noise.
Falcons. I mean, it's probably gonna be good.
It's Alec, aka the world champion. Arcity's taking on the Falcons. It is going to be a battle you don't want to miss live from EWC. Be right back.
I'd rather watch Lore against.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup with Arcities of Lore
Oh,
Gaming.
okay, let's
Dude,
watch
good
this.
to see you. It's been a minute.
Glad to be back, man.
Well, that's it, man. We'll start with that one. It's good.
FC
to be
Black
back.
against
We've missed you.
Heretics is the game to watch,
you've been
but
in
it's on
challenges
B,
for a while
though.
now, but back here with an opportunity to play at the pro level. What does this mean to you?
Personally, me, I felt like the last 2 years, I felt like I was going hard. Then getting dropped really put, like, it changed my perspective about everything. Like, I put a lot more different timing into Call of Duty compared to, like, being pro level. Like, I just kept playing the game to play the game, which I stopped doing. I don't think it was the best thing for me. I started doing, like, outside stuff more, started just, like, getting on and just shooting my gun, like, if that makes sense, instead of just worrying about all the little things about, like, coaches should be worrying about, like, and that's honestly my biggest problem is, like, I overthink about everything about Call of Duty, like, oh, this rotation, when it's like, it's not my job. Like, my job is to go out there, do my job, do my 25%, and let my 3 teammates do their 25%.
It's got real good, real fast. Thanks, Zach. You're the man. Let's talk about pressure then. I mean, as you said, lots changed. You've been through a lot. Are you feeling a lot of pressure coming in
No,
this
I'm
week?
feeling no pressure at all. Like, compared to the phase to going to LAG, that was pressure. Making the right decision on where I went, and to be honest, it wasn't really up to me at that point, but, like, now I have everything in my hands. Like, I control my destiny, I control my future, and I'm very happy to be playing Call of Duty.
Right on. First time in Saudi Arabia, I would imagine.
Nah, I've been here a few times.
How's the experience been so far? Have you been here long?
It's been amazing. I've been here for like 5 hours. No, it's been like 10, 12, but like the flight wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's just everything was super simple, easy, and like shout out to EWC, like they made everything so simple for us.
You've got groups into bracket play. You guys make it out of groups. Who do you want to play in bracket? Who's the squad you want to go up against the most?
My answer: Optic, FaZe, Toronto, New York. The top
You don't want that. You don't want that.
And put up a little better fight than I was.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
It's been quite a journey, man. I mean,
You got fucking Turil beside you shooting, bro. He's about to get starred,
how
bro.
Challengers players and how these teams that we've talked about for so long on the challenger scene go up against the pros. Is there anything that you could add to that conversation?
No, because in my head I'm a pro, bro. Like I don't see any of my teammates as challenger players. They've all been in the pro league the last year, 2 years. So I joined a team I joined this team because, like, in the back of my mind, I said, if I'm going to challenges, I want a team that I know is going to give it their all every day in scrims, and we could just bring that into the match or into what we're going to be playing, like champs or like this event. Like, these 3 are the perfect teams just because, like, in the pro league, it wasn't like that skill level is not the issue. Like, it's just like it's 4 people being on the same page, and like these guys have a foundation. Tyler Fellow, shout out Felony, he helped me a lot picking this team.
he actually told me like, you gotta go. So it's like, I gotta trust him. He's been the big bro since the United, and it worked out.
What would it mean to you to win this tournament?
Yeah, if I win this tournament, I might be butt naked.
Yes.
No, but I'm just gonna give it my all.
No.
If I win this tournament, it would mean the world. Just like, I think it'd be bigger than champs because like how this year's been, how I went down, and the way I went out, the way
Yeah, I think that's not happening now. So all good.
Roster changes, everything. That would mean the world to me.
Thank you very much, Doug. Thank you so much, man. That was dope.
That was the two-time world champion Arsity sitting down with Miles Ross. He'll be on the stage in just a moment, but first, we got to recap the first Key Crush of 2024 for Call of Duty. Clay, you're seeing this for the first time.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
I love it. That is so cool.
That
we
is
need that
fucked
in every Call
up,
of Duty
man.
event forever.
That's
Not
fucked
only
up.
do you beat
And they're
them, but then you're
smiling.
like, I'm crushing your key. It's extra
What
on top.
the
By
fuck?
the way, if you win the whole trophy, you get to take 3 of those broken keys and put them into your trophy to remember it forever. Let's update you, though, on what happened in Group B. You can see it was the first Game 5 here in Riyadh EWC.
Let's go,
Gentlemates,
Vancouver.
That's right. Bants and Crew showing their strength
like-
in search and destroy.
That's like
sending
basically my
accuracy
hometown.
wins, and the rest
That's like
of
basically
G2
my
Esports
hometown.
packing as they exit with 20K.
Let's go,
This is the
Vancouver,
first non-pro
baby.
league team to win a match here at the Esports World Cup. I love that they showed up in a Game 5. They didn't go out not swinging, you know. And G2, I mean, that might be one of those players' last match we ever see play Call of Duty professionally.
Unfortunate news for G2 fans.
No way,
The
he's talking about
Minnesota
accuracy
boys
in broad
unable to
daylight.
find any
Holy
momentum
shit.
here in Riyadh. But Ali, we do have some fun matches.
Oh yeah, I wanted to
coming up
see
our way. And Lore Gaming
Stocksman's
are the
reaction
NA
accuracy
champs. If you
losing.
look at the
That's what I wanted
challenger
to
scene,
see.
amongst all the AMs, they're considered the best, at least most recently. But now you're taking on a squad that showed some strength, especially from XNet and the Team
Kind of on the
Falcons.
breaking
There's
point
just
stream.
so much pressure on both these teams' shoulders, not only to be sent home, but also
Yeah, I ain't
a
watching
lot of
this
former
shit. I'm
professional
watching
players
the-
on Team Lore, like we
Yeah, I'm
just saw
watching the other
Miles
one.
and Arcee's having conversation. Two-time world champ. He wants another opportunity back into the league. On the flip side, Falcons, they want to show up for their home crowd. They are basically the
already
favorites
started.
here when it
Good.
comes to this crowd. They have to put on a show.
They are the players are ready. The map is loading.
Let's go, baby.
Everybody.
Why is
ready
this
to
match
put
not on the
everything
A, bro? Like, this
line
match is
for
way
this.
better.
And who comes out hot? That is the question. As they face down from each other, everybody's been a little bit subdued today. They know it's a slog to get out of these groups. And for challenger teams, they are chomping to get some of the flesh of CDL teams ready. It's not easy, and it certainly hasn't been easy today. I think only one team has taken that scalp, and that's the last game we saw.
Yeah, it's a very difficult task to be able to actually do, but I mean, a couple of teams have shoved things closely. But can Stallions go a step further again, just like Gentlemates did, and extend their stay here out in Riyadh?
Oh, Stocksman was not there for the game.
These two teams will fly into this P1, trying to get a bit of
Coincidence,
control here
right?
as the scene will open proceedings up, but taken down by Vehicle Nade.
Yeah, and for
I
both
don't
these
think
two
so.
teams, I think they will, again, it's a very, very similar situation to our previous game, where both of them will look at it and sort of
Coincidence?
say, right,
I don't think
there is
so.
potential to win this series. Both of
Okay,
them
I'm gonna lock in for
would
this
very
game.
much have taken it as their second game.
Lock in for this.
I think, you know, for Stallions, they were pretty much one of the best teams throughout the entirety of the Challenger season, and they have started this one nice and hot. 30 seconds and rising as we head in towards P2.
Heretics had a bad game earlier, bro.
They're
Fucking
struggling to start things off here, but there's a 4 dead. That's a nice time to find at P2 coming up.
Pickle had
Just
like
a
a
couple of seconds.
0.5.
And with that time giving away on P1, they'll be looking to lock it down. Real in a good position, but has to be better than good. And so far it is, staying alive, and they will have to get him out of here eventually. You can already see reinforcements coming through. Lucky just trying to play his life as well. They are causing issues for them. Can't even let them get close.
Bro, they're
That's
really
what you wanna
spending
do,
all
though, if you
this
lose so many
time on these
points
guys
over
in
towards
red. These
P1,
guys are
you
just
wanna make sure
chilling
you
on the
get
hill.
plenty when you go over towards the second. But here's a potential break coming through from
Ooh.
Stallions. They can find a couple of kills here. Seeing Brack not necessarily combining in the best way. They were able to continue
Come on,
that
Exceed.
on while
I
they
swear
find
to
the
God,
break
bro.
anyway. So
If
for
you lose to this
Beetle,
team, holy shit,
Stallions
get
will
out of
find a way
here.
through with 20 seconds to play for here, Brycey. This is some good time. That was potentially on the
I will
cards,
cut
but
you some
absolutely
slack
not
against
anymore.
Ultra, but I
Real
won't cut you
unlucky.
slack here.
Combining so well to find a couple of kills, and there's the scrap time and the rotation going over towards Heretics.
Literally, literally on the flank, kicking and screaming like, I'm literally better than majority of these fucking teams in the league. Like, how come I can't get in?
We'll be looking to make this a little bit
Bro,
chaotic to break this perfect setup.
Yo, bro, you better win this. You better win this game, bro.
Flies across, somehow stays alive. There's a player on the flank as well, though. Real will get exceed before he can do any more damage. The squeeze is here for Stallions, but can they squeeze hard enough to crack Heretics?
They're in a position to potentially find a break here, but time is leaking over towards Heretics. Good amount of pressure coming in on the other side of the map, though. Can they do anything about it here? Lucky with some good shots isn't able to finish them off, but everybody else in Heretics is. We'll find 3, and that is perfect time on the hard point so far. 25 seconds remaining. Real beaming there as well. Vehicle holding it down. A wonderful rotation and hold from Heretics, who now will have themselves a hefty little lead after what felt like a very good start from Stallions. They've done absolutely nothing since.
They haven't, as we head over towards P4. They have a little bit of a better position here, but you can see Heretics, they're fighting for it as well. And nobody really committing to the point until they get those kills where they need them. So we can expect this to be empty for a few more seconds as it goes down, but Stallions with those flurry of kills may now try and make an opportunity.
Oh, he got horrible timing.
Only so many opportunities he can make over towards P4.
Asim fucking jumped off. Oh my god. Okay, still got that kill.
It is going to be more so about the rotation over towards Junk when we do get there.
Yeah, number 2 got a. Number 2 got. Actually, number 3's
try
gone.
and soak up our Stallions to try and keep them off it.
I'm pretty sure they fucking saw him. No, they didn't.
Under their belt as well. More than a couple of kills, actually. They will nearly wipe them. So, an opportunity for Stallions to get a couple of points, but it's all about this rotation. You can't give it up if you're Stallions.
Oh, he's not fucking watching his fucking repush.
You can lock down those first couple of kills.
That's what they're fighting for still.
Bro, number 3 gotta go, bro. Where are you going?
Down to Dylan Rex. Huge kill. Lucky will not get into it.
All right, bro. Sure. Sure, bro.
We'll find him. Has to be careful.
Go to P5, man.
Around this rotation at all.
You got a free rotation with like 12 seconds left. This guy's trying to go through chicken coop.
Can do any more here. Stallions will now look to lock this in.
I know you're trying to fucking kill him off, but get the spawns, bro. But sometimes you gotta just go.
Kills here, Heretics. Until that point.
Yeah, with the lovely pitch comes in from Dylan Rex. He finds a couple of kills. Just to ease that pressure. Stallions had that side of the map controlled.
Yeah, he had like a free rotation right through. I think some teams try to focus too much on like
5 seconds still remaining here.
Spawns as opposed to just like
back into this game if they can hold
getting in the hill first and then focusing on spawns, or like
or
getting around the hill and then
the kills now traded. Next couple of gunfights, massive, going to be a 1v1 on the site. Staying alive if you're Dylan Rex. You've got one more player to deal with. You can't get it done. Vehicle with some big kills and a big moment for Heretics to break that hold.
Don't know if they're really going to worry about the time too much. More about denying it to the Stallions, and done a good enough job of that. Back into P1 here. You got to remember the Stallions, I think they come out of this with like 38 points last time around. Haven't had a good time on the rest of the rotation, so maybe another good P1 is just what the doctor ordered. And he'll jump straight into it though. Cut down before he can dip below that wall.
Looking towards though the first rotation for Heretics, you take that all day long. Stallions had a really good start over towards P1. They're threatening to do pretty much the same thing here as well. Trying to find some good time, but some nice kills coming through from Heretics. Nice and patient after they find a couple of the first ones will eventually find this break. You would like to think. There it is. Real will get himself inside. Now it's about the rotation over towards P2 for Stallions. You don't want to linger around too long trying to fight for this final 25. But Heretics will be happy with that first rotation and happy about the start of the second one as well.
This is now where it gets dangerous. The Stallions, they have the rotation, they have Brack in a position.
They got rotation
they do not
P2.
want to break here and go even further behind.
See if they get broken. Big kill number 2. Oh shit.
From them in the end. It's
Oh shit, they're actually gonna pull back in if they actually get majority this time.
An opportunity for a clean 60 here, Tom.
Big opportunity. It's one that they absolutely need
to take. They got good fucking map presence.
We're in a good spot to try and do this themselves. You can't let these kills slip though, because your spawn out's not necessarily that close. You need to hold this down. Exceed
can't die there,
all
bro.
of a sudden, Real and Co are in a good position to try and break this. Vehicle will get dealt with. Good play coming in from Brack, but you need to hold tight.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter when they're fucking slaying out. Let's get it.
He's more than plausible.
Wow, they're getting this whole fucking 50. Holy shit, they're gonna get this whole time.
Vehicle takes him down. That is a wild gunfight for him to win. Takes away what could have been a perfect storm there for the
That would have been a perfect hold, bro.
Scrap time. Off to the rotation already, though. Heretics will have to break a
But that was
game
actually
here on a
great out
subsequent
of
hill.
fucking Stallions. That
I
was
mean, look,
great
if you're
out of them.
Stallions there, that was another 20 seconds you could have potentially found. If you were sitting at 135, Heretics wouldn't have got anything else. The game's all but tied. As it is, though, you
Yeah,
go
but they
into
have
the next
P3.
hill, you are now 40+ points behind instead of the game being tied up. That's how quickly things can change here on Hardpoint. But over towards P3 we go. This is where we've seen Heretics hold a full 60. Stallions will have to repeat and do the same
There's
thing.
so many like small like rotations and small gunfights that like have drastic changes on the game, bro. It's actually crazy. Hardpoint's like a science, bro. Hardpoint is a real fucking science.
And this is just dangerous to not be able to hold it for as long as you want. You're basically just splitting points. When you have the rotation, that is not your goal. Trying to stay alive.
These are not points you want Miami to be getting right now.
To push the tempo and get back into it.
Yeah, they're running right in the fucking hill.
Exceed, staying alive, just about. Real going for the chow and will get it at the same time.
Sit down, man.
It affected a few points as we head over towards the P4 and Real just doing
Oh,
Real
Brack,
things.
sir.
I think the disappointment for Stallions here, though, is P2 and P3 especially. You've really struggled on when you had a hold of P2. You kind of let it slip, and all that good work that you did.
Like FC Black's not playing that bad, bro. They're just making like some small mistakes.
P3. I think
which is allowing Heretics this fucking 40-point lead.
From that hill alone.
FC Black's playing them a lot closer than they played Ultra, but obviously.
It's time that you don't often see over towards
like
P4 going their way. Teams have got better of this as the year has gone on, and a good example of that now from
Just a random bird on the wall. Look at that bird just fly away. You see that? Yeah, I actually would have checked me.
Still fights
I actually hate birds.
The pace as the team stays alive in a 3 streak. Going for it again, looking for the player. They're basically just pitting that player in by themselves as well as the team just runs around.
Big gunfight win number 2. They got spawns for P5. All of them are spawning there, and they get the scrap fucking 10. Oh shit! Might be over here.
Real waiting for them.
Perfect scenario.
A lot of pressure so far.
I don't know why number 8's fucking going for this, bro.
All the way around to get rid of Vico, so they know there's not a pinch coming, and just relying on his teammates doing the job without him. Brack can find 2.
That was actually like a bold move. That was a bold move. I was about to say, what the fuck are you doing?
A really nice
but
break.
hey,
50 seconds
actually
to
worked
play
out.
for here. This would put them in the lead.
His team broke it from the front.
Again, but that has been the problem, holding onto these hills when you get a hold of them. Can they continue to lock this one down? His team is doing God's work here. 3 in a row from him.
Good job, Asim.
Just wonderful deflections there from Asim, and he was just being a nuisance. And then Heretics could not concentrate.
The fact he had trust in his team right there to break
into the lead.
To break P5 from the front.
Towards the back here as Metals makes a kill.
Great at him.
They're now looking every single direction. It's got them off of the point here. Heretics
yeah,
can they get the kill going through? Rex not able to get it. Lucky gets another one, but Brack is going to be up
Player
top.
that begged to be in the league.
Time,
just calling everyone dog shit.
Where has he gone? He's looking for him now, and it will be Brack. The Renetti just better at that range.
Finds the final 3 seconds, and that will make this pretty much a 10-point game as we head into a third rotation between these two squads. Stallions well and truly.
FC Black has to win this, otherwise I'm not sure if any of these players are getting in the league besides maybe Dylan Rex.
Really good time there, found the break at P5, made the most of that, and we very much have a game on, and we have a lead change. Stallions.
Heretics have been playing like sloppy COD though.
And that started to potentially run away with this one. First rotation, they had a really, really good hold at P1. Can they do it again?
Vico looking for the kills here, but being down low, it's not easy to try and find them as well. They want to snap into this as fast as possible, but Vico, he puts a few bullets in, but he's gone down. His teammates have gone down as well, and they have all the time they need remaining. Dylan Rex on a 5 streak as well. They are heading towards B. They found the rotation.
Holy shit, they're actually going to win this.
And this may be the final flurry.
What happened to Heretics, bro?
Away by the time that P2 pops. Heretics have got to find the worst gunfight possible over the top of the dumpster. They found a couple of the potential.
I expect a lot more out of Miami. I'm not gonna lie. I expected a lot more.
It's Metals that managed to get that kill as well, and Metals takes down Brack. Real finds a seam. Surely not like this. The Stallions have lost 3
they can win
players.
this
They're
shit.
back to the respawn. They're back for this now.
Bro, they might be putting all the resources. Yeah.
It's not going to be
FC
easy
Black
for the
Liddy
rest
has
of
to
the team to cover him
contest.
here. Real will be looking at it as well. Asim's already got through. Asim finds one. The players are getting out of position. Real finds Asim as well. They're just going to win these next few gunfights. This is all on the trades. Everybody has to win in this position to make it happen at the moment. It's Heretics with the advantage. They can still win this here.
Oh my
15
god.
seconds away for Heretics. You have one more push.
Ain't
one
no
more good
way,
push
bro.
From Stallions.
They gotta go. Like, you gotta go, man. You gotta go now.
The rest of the Stallions will now move into this. They're looking for them. They are running towards the point. Vehicle will
Oh, you got a 2-piece.
Metals flies out of it as well.
Oh, big gunfight. Oh my god.
At the same time, a 1v1. He's not going to get it.
Oh no!
They've got the
Oh
rotation. The Stallions are here.
Oh
They've managed to get to the
no!
point
They
as well.
won the game off of that.
They cannot.
Oh my
and just the last
god.
break, the Stallions take it away.
Oh.
What a map number 1 between
Ah, it was that
these
first
two.
player that died, bro. Who was that?
The Heretics are less
Yeah,
than 10
number
seconds
4,
away.
bro. It was number 4.
Here it comes. Rack takes down Lucky.
Just fucking
the
died like a
Heretics-
bot up there, bro. Bro, lay the fuck down, bro.
So less
Like,
than 10 seconds.
bro, with 10 seconds left, bro, lay the fuck down. Like, give them some time to, like, push up. And then when all this shit goes down the street, free kills.
Here it comes. Rack takes
Him dying like a... He just fuck died like an AI up here, bro.
down
Like,
Lucky.
your teammates could literally call out when they're just in the street and you can just shoot them all in the back. They can't even fly up there.
The rest of the Stallions
I mean,
will
actually,
now
number
go
7 was
into
probably
this.
about to
They're
go up there.
looking
You
for
could have
them.
watched
They
the
are
ladder
running towards
maybe,
the point.
but...
Vehicle fine too. Metals
He died
flies
and they
out of
said
it
the
as well. They
numbers.
get him into the point as well. At the
1v1.
same time, a 1v1. He's not going to get it.
I mean, that could be
Exceeds
hindsight
hold on.
cheese, who knows?
They've got the rotation.
Yeah, but
The
they could have won
Stallions
that
are
for
here.
sure.
They've managed to get into the point as well.
SC Black made so many mistakes that map and they still won.
They cannot. And just
Crazy.
the last break, the Stallions take it away.
Wait,
Managed to
what
get
did
into the
Exceed
point as the
finish?
last
21-27?
Is letting them know. Phenomenal game. Oh, and Exceed is letting them
This guy's saying
know.
Volmos. Exceed,
What
bro.
in
Sit down,
his
bro.
place?
Sit down,
You
bro.
will, and
You're not having a good
if
game.
they found that first kill,
I
they just
do
dive
enjoy
towards
his
the point,
attitude,
hoping
though.
that
Like,
Heretics
he got,
That
yeah, it's a
final
fuck chip
rotation,
on his
that
shoulder. You got
second to
something to
last
prove.
rotation, I should say. When they managed to find some really good time at P4,
They're
put them
trying to
right
prove
back in the
Exceed,
game,
right?
Great rotation over towards P5, and it's game on from
Yeah,
there.
they just might be.
Fantastic work at P5.
Wow.
Which you would think makes their lives a lot easier over towards P2, but Heretics do a really good job at finding a break. This back and forth we went, it came down to a 1 versus 1. A 1 versus 1 that had Heretics won, they would have won the map because they had the scrap time. Everybody else from both these two teams had to go towards the next hill.
Surprise upset so far of the day.
I think Stocksman purposely decided not to be there for that rocker match.
Have you seen the new?
I think that man saw the future and he knew the outcome.
Locked in for a good series.
We really are. Pressure makes diamonds, and the pressure is.
See what's going on in like the A stream. They're just starting first map now. Oh, what the fuck?
And you can see on our other screen there are team talks occurring for both sides. The coaches are in. They are trying to.
Okay, we'll switch over to this real quick.
For the picture, problem is Arcades is right back into the hill though. And his little finesse allows Paul to come through and help out, and Lord Gaming still staying solid over the top of the third hill.
And that's fantastic, even with Falcons winning the rotation sort of with the kills that they were able to find. Not able to hold down to those spawns because Lord were able to find successful in a couple of those kills to secure those back spawns. Now RC still finessing in towards the hill on 5 in a row. Unfortunately, no cruise missile going to be earned, but you can already see Lord Gaming ahead, a step ahead, winning another rotation.
And it's not even just that they're here first, they force the Falcons to spawn in the worst possible position just before the hills change. So now you've got Two Real causing an absolute disastrous rotation out of Falcons as he is behind this entire late play around the back, and yeah, it's just King of Body, the last one left alive. First 20 seconds, very clean and comfortable for Lord Gaming.
Now, if you are King of Body, you got to try to play your life on that side of the map because you are the player setting up on this pinch. You're just hoping that your teammates can find a little bit of success on the opposing end, but everybody falls. Now, the last player up is going to be Khalid. He's able to at least find one, but it's still Lore in control of the hill with still 30 seconds to fight for.
Stun will also land over towards Garage.
I actually like the black outlines. I
take care of him quickly.
Really like that.
Now the play up towards ramp. King of Body able to get one more before dropping. RC's off the regen though. Holding on to the top heady, and this is looking pretty decent for him. Lots of damage, and the last bit of wallbang will connect on to Rock.
Yeah, this game might be tough too.
Gaming will secure the scrap.
Yeah, the two-time world champ knows how to get it done in the big moments. Able to find a 3-piece, make it 4 in a row. Slowly but surely working up that progression for that first cruise missile of the game. Lure Gaming, though, they have opened this game completely open. Finally, Falcons are going to find themselves in the driver's seat off the rotation. Couple kills as well going in their favor, but it's still Lure already in their faces contesting.
It just feels like every single time we start to see Falcons contested, someone just gets caught, and then all of a sudden it just goes one by one by one, like dominoes, they start to fall. Nice moment from Exted, off 3 in a row, staying alive and keeping the Falcons in the hard point. And honestly speaking, you get the better part of this back third, you're not out of this game anymore. So even though it's been a very convincing first set of hills for Lure, Team Falcons are still in the mix.
Yeah, they definitely have an opportunity to get themselves back into this game, but the second half needs to be better off the fundamentals. So the 60-point difference, they're finding all the kills in the feed. And I don't know about you, but when I'm looking at Lure Gaming around the map, they're looking like shadows because they're all pitched out in black.
Yeah.
Still 15 seconds here. It's looking like it's going to go in favor of Falcons, and they currently have top mid control. This is their opportunity to get back in the game.
Nice from Khalid, able to follow up. It is a late Semtex though for Real, clearing out parts of that bridge.
I don't know why they would want to get control of bridge and break 2-1 through bridge.
Spot to try to lock things up over towards P1 as we jump back over to a Team Falcons. Listen in.
I don't get that. I actually fucking see some teams fucking do that a lot.
منبض حصار انا قدم واحد نص يمين مات واحد نص يسار مدمج ها اسكس وجهت مات بجيكم اسكس عمري بقى واحد مسكون غدر مات بدري يا شيخ في ثاني وراي مات في واحد عندي زق درجة زق شوف يو درجة زق للحين عندي ها درجة زق اثنين درجة زق مات قلب انيو يمكن واحد يفر من يمين بمسكن مات فحل ماسك سار انا واحد بس بجيك نص عادي انا ماسك نص واحد يمسك يمين
Bro, you gotta move the mic away from his mouth a little bit.
عندي نص مات ثاني نص
It's like eating his mic a little bit.
فحل واحد خش واحد كامل على ابو علي خلاص بروح عواميد خالد واحد نزله انا اشوف النزله اشوف
We actually needed this Esports World Cup to be in fucking, like, we needed it to be in, like, London. That would have been crazy, bro. Esports World Cup in fucking Europe is like the play. Shit would have been the play.
A little bit of a late flank here coming out of Lure Gaming. Just comes down to, will this be fully ratted? How about
Crowd would have been insane.
20 and 15. Heck of a bounce back from him.
God, this is.
60-point difference. It's only a 16-point.
And you don't hear like the crowd like reacting to anything. It's so boring, kind of like sometimes.
You are still soaking up this time here at P2. Slowly but surely, they are fighting their way back
wow.
into this game, and they have the rotation.
I mean, this is really much of an upset anyway. I mean, they're both like challengers teams, so.
Shots coming through for Khalid, just trying to hold off this Lure rotation, but he will be cut down. Now it's just down to where does he spawn, and at least, yeah, for Team Falcons, they will spawn behind the new hill, so a chance to take their first lead, and the eliminations are absolutely there. One more to grab at Arcades, but as he finds his trade, he tries to back away, not going to be allowed to stay alive, though.
Now a potential lead change on the cards for Falcons. I know they had a great first half versus Atlanta phase, but so far versus Lure, a great second half. They are able to take the lead, but for how long? Because you have players from Lure Gaming hitting a couple routes, but Falcons are more effective on the trades. Still holding on to the hill, still holding on to the spawns. They are starting to turn up at the right time.
Lure Gaming need to take a breath right now. Long spawns away from this hard point. They really only have one good look at this before they need to maybe chalk and rotate. Opening starts to be secured as Yuli Paul find themselves in the kill feed. Exted at the corner. Trying to find the How about that from Exted? Also knows as a player. The pistol does not
if you got that kill, that would have been
so
insane.
13 seconds of scrap time. Arcades will take another down with them. If there's a chance.
Oh, it is another guy's in the corner. Oh, the guy didn't get the kill. Oh shit. Oh no, that was a big kill. That was literally probably the biggest kill. Oh, that was a big kill. They're out trading him. Oh, he still won.
Fortunately, he is going to fall as well, so Lure Gaming win the gunfights for the rotation. They take the lead right on back.
All the utility from Team Falcons is
Big
landing.
kill.
No trophy system down immediately, but now there's one to help support for both sides. And Lure Gaming were thinking about opening up a bit of a pinch, but Yuli just finds the kill and then backs away. The rest of Lure fully focused on the front. Shots from Khalid, decent. As the lead swings back to Lure Gaming pretty convincingly, and this hit is not developing as Yuli shuts it down from the pinch. It's 2 for Yuli, now on 3 in a row as Lure get over 200 points.
And now if you are King of Body, you have to make this route count.
On
He
the
took
flank.
his sweet time working his way around P3.
Yeah, they saw him. Number 2 saw him, I think. No, he didn't. Oh, I thought number 2 saw him.
And that double is good enough. Trying to make it a triple.
Big kill by 2-Real. Another big kill. Nice.
Straight onto 2-Real, but he's still making plays happen. Final 10 seconds here at this P4. Early off the rotation, though. Falcons should be properly set up with the numbers here at B5.
And a couple of stuns will land. That will put Paul out of commission.
Falcons was very good at holding quick bridge last time, so they might be able to really get a majority time on this again.
Mid works out nicely for Team Falcons. And now it's just down to what happens with this 1v1 off screen. And yeah, that's going to be Two-Real who takes it. So now the surround is in. Time for Lord to try to hit this break.
Yeah, you're just not expecting Two-Real to hit that deep of a route. Catches a body off guard, but the rest of Falcons holding on from the hill. Khalid and Xnid, they able to find every single kill in the feed. Xnid started off 1-6.
Yeah.
He is 30-21. The high performer versus Atlanta FaZe, and he's trying to do it again.
Not 4 in a row, but all this incoming utility takes him out of the hard point. Khalid from deep. Now the last one standing is a full 4 down. 22 seconds left here. Laura cannot win, but of course they put themselves well within the condition, especially if they soak up every last second.
Yeah, this is tough, man, because Laura holding on to this final junk time, and as well, they are showing presence around that middle map off the rotation. The entire kill feed is going to be black. Laura Gaming looking to close out this game at the new P1 hill. And if you're our Falcons, it has to be picture perfect, but it might be over.
Yeah, this shutdown from Yuli essentially forces Falcons to have to flood from the front. Arcedy's in position for it. Pistol out will win the battle. Last 4 seconds trying to come through. But King of Body and Exit hold on a little while
4
longer.
seconds, just
Lord
throw it
Gaming
all.
all up that left side staircase. Falcons trying their best to hold on. They're still finding the kills. This game is far from over.
They are trading effectively, man. 2v1 in the kill feed. Can they make it their advantage as well? It's now a body starting to turn up again with that SMG in hand on 4 in a row. A cruise missile be so massive at this point of the game. Exit, it's time for you to fly on in. He's only able to take down one, but it's still a contest fight.
Now it's just 1-1. It has to be Roxas to stay
got
alive.
a 2v1 here. Yeah.
Nade will take him out of the picture. One more challenge to try to touch it. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's kind of mixy for a bit.
205. Lord Gaming with a late
Holy
surge
shit.
for P5 into the first. Get him to win.
Yeah, it was good stuff right there from Laura Gaming that had the hot start, because Falcons on the second half of that game started winning a bunch of their rotations. It's just the difference in that game was that second hold at P4, where they had players early off the road.
And big smiles, big celebrations.
I don't want to get past that. It's literally in the fucking fridge. I got a microwave. I'm so hungry. I might do it after the S&D. Because who gives a fuck about control?
It's that opening break from a seam.
Who gives a fuck about control?
They need to be in that advantageous situation to find these rounds. To be honest, they have had those moments. The first round, okay, Real found first 2 kills and then they walked away with the rest of the round. But other than that, yeah, okay, they've had their opportunities. They have not made them count. There was another round from Stallions. Exceed still has that cruise missile. And he's very much dead though. Metals takes him out of the game. Well-placed grenade. And that is a wide open Heretics. This is a big opportunity for a round.
Bomber's going to go down. Beagle finds Dylan Rex as well. There will be a player on the flank, and the team will find it, bringing it back to a 2 versus 3. But
wait, did Brack slip the net? Brack slip the net?
Needs to find a kill though. Does. Eventually gets traded out by Real, and it's now 1 versus 2. Asim left alone.
Damn, they're already up 4-1. I missed this whole game. I fucking real Hardpoint went forever, bro.
So close, basically standing on top.
If Miami's just in S&D, they're chalked then. Fuck, I guess FC Black's gonna win this.
Now,
So
one
fucking
versus one, and
Exceed
Real
can talk his
Charles
shit.
and wins the gunfight.
You already know Exceed's gonna talk his shit.
Heretics get it back.
Miami's S&D was their fucking bread and butter, but damn.
Exactly where he's coming from. It's an easy gunfight to win. Doesn't even get a bullet in off him. And Exceed will be a bit disappointed by that.
Miami actually showed up to this event, bro, and like broke down, bro. I don't know what happened to them. They just fucking broke down. For real,
That
for
all
real.
of a sudden just opens that door as wide as possible over towards the B site, and it's just pretty much the round from there. It's so easy once you get to that point over towards the A side, I should say. So a really, really good job on the side of Heretics. The nade working out and being the catalyst for that round, but Stallions still with the cruise missile, still with a 2-round lead, and very much still in the driving seat. Cruise missiles in. Hasn't found anything. A little bit of information. A little bit of an opportunity now for Stallions to push forward. It seems thought about it, but is somebody else going to be here for the trade? They are. Beagle can find Dylan Rex, so now it's a 3 versus 3, but you've got the positioning around the site now.
Now, do they commit to getting this down? Exceed still waiting to find any more players. At the moment, they're just burning a little bit of time. Stallions do not have to move yet.
This is good at them. Just for taking their time. This is good play at them.
Probably so used to seeing it, but
I think 3 and 1 should like push out the back so we could actually like plan on the backside. Yeah, but yeah.
Now Real in a 1 versus 3. That bomb is still not down.
Plant, bro.
Oh no, and he spins on him as well. It was a difficult gunfight for Real. But one player you don't want that big done to you by is Exceed, because he's going to let you know about it. That is a huge moment now. He is screaming at them.
How come we don't see kill cams, bro? I want to see the kill cam.
Of the Stallions.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all production right there.
Victory on this map is
I don't think I've seen one kill cam.
To go up 2-0 in the position they are currently in would be sublime. They cannot afford to let anything go. Heretics can and will fight back tooth and nail if they are given the opportunity. Already you can see Heretics splitting the map and waiting.
See him now with his own cruise missile. That one slipped under the radar. And one of
should use it a bit later in the round.
In a bit of trouble now. Are you potentially over towards the market side? No. So they get nothing from it apart from a little bit of information. You can see the stuns going over towards top red. They know there's a one player waiting on it, and they may well just wolf pack towards him.
He doesn't even hear shit going on. Or actually, no, he does.
Do they check this? They're being very careful. Both teams are. Heretics. Oh, the timing here for Real is perfect in the end. It will draw those players away. It should be a plant for Heretics as well.
Real will get dealt with. That is again going to open that door over towards the B side.
Yeah, they had all this time to plant though.
Another kill as well.
Another round of people not using their streak correctly.
This is a round where cruise missile was.
I have to use it at the beginning of the round too. Is actually kind of fucking baited. Gotta use that shit like later in the round, bro, when they're like moved up. Or use it for the offense. Didn't they have to use it on that round?
Maybe. Just a little bit too worried about that.
They just like forced that. They just forced the streak for no reason.
Map control, even with the cruise missile.
I haven't seen one good streak in S&D this whole weekend. Or I mean, it's only been a day, so. Only been one day.
It's a little bit too easy. And honestly, it was really on Real though, over towards the other side of the map. Just invite so much pressure. You have to come over towards that side of the map. So much presence, so much resource from Stallions used. 5-3. Feels like a very different scoreline to 5-2, doesn't it? Pressure through the middle of the map though. They just run straight into Metals, who will have the freest 2-piece of his life. Dylan Rex finds one at the lucky list. He's making it attainable here for Stallions, but now a 2 versus 3 on the attacking side. Heretics have got super aggressive. Dylan Rex should be dead to rights any second now. He is, and all of a sudden this game is turning on its head. Heretics with another round, 5-4.
This is what I said. You cannot afford to slow down even a little bit. The Heretics will take every centimeter you give them, and they are doing it. The cruise missiles have been expended. Each round is its own individual island. You don't get bonus points unless you have a streak from previous rounds. So for the Heretics, just need to keep winning.
That's interesting.
5-4. I wonder if Stallions
That's interesting.
have maybe just taken their foot off the pedal, or have Heretics just found something? Metals on a 5 spray. If he can make it a 6, he's not going to find it. A scene with the cover. It's a first blood for Stallions that they needed to stop the bleeding. 4 versus 3 in their favor.
Vehicle looking for an opportunity to strike back. At the moment they have a little bit of mid control, but Real's being very, very careful not to pop his head up. Doesn't have cover. I think Lucky might be in a position just to allow him to get out of here. That's what he's doing. A little bit of cover from Lucky has allowed him to move in towards red, and Real will find the kill because of it. Back down to a 3 versus 3.
I should come back here, bro.
Try and trade across this
Don't
map.
try. Oh my god.
Wants to get out of it. The team's trying to reinforce. Nobody willing to throw their life into the fire quite yet.
Team had to back down, seeing the play.
Damn, really no one's ISOing them either because they think they're like top satellite. God, they're coming back, bro. They're gonna win this shit.
And one player deep over towards.
They actually need this S&D bad.
Is quite literally a lifetime away from this bomb site. Real, if he can survive in the middle of the map, if he can find one kill,
Number 5 needs to get a kill.
Huge. He can find one onto Dylan Rex, looking for the second on his right-hand side, just lingering around, and will just eventually get taken down. 2 versus 2 now.
Bomb down gives the advantage to Heretics. 27 seconds left.
They got a setup back there.
Check every corner. They don't know exactly where they are yet. That picture is forming.
Did Regal see him?
Looking, they're still checking. They do not know that they're both sitting there. One planet for it. Brack finds the first though. This could be a disastrous. Vehicle just has to make a kill, and he has done it. He's got just
big
enough.
kill.
We're going to a round 11.
Oh shit.
I said, do not give the
Yeah, FC Black is trolling, bro. Holy shit. That streak usage might prove costly if they don't win this. If they don't win this, that streak usage, I'm questioning that. I'm questioning that hard. You're up fucking 5-2 on fucking defense. You're just popping the streak at the beginning of the round on a map where there's like fucking houses everywhere.
How on earth did they let the series go from there?
Alright, bro.
Heretics can even things up. It's anybody's game.
Not even pushed up like fucking ticket or whatever.
Exceed is 11-5, and they may lose this.
I think importantly for Stallions, they are on the defensive side, and I don't think Heretics have anything to work with in the cruise missile side of things. I think one player was pretty close, but did not quite get there. But still, A seems to be quite successful for Heretics, and that seems to be where they've sent Real to
gonna
maybe
make
try and work on something.
He's gonna make a make it or break it play. Oh, he didn't see him.
The rest of them just waiting for the opportunity. Lucky.
Oh, I actually think he saw him.
In.
Fuck, Lucky saw him.
Just not giving them the information though, and eventually we'll find Brack. This might be a rotation towards A. Keep an eye on that minimap. You can already see Vehicle making his way across. Lucky gets a kill, though.
What are you doing? Holy shit.
It means that Stallions cannot commit one way or the other.
I've never seen someone just sprint out a bridge and die like
He
that.
has to find this gunfight and does.
Oh, big gunfight.
Gets out as well.
Number 6 is by himself.
Everything's going over towards the A side. Real was waiting for him. Brack trades it 2v2.
Oh my god. What is going on?
And this bomb's going down. Brack tries to make something happen, but players on Overwatch.
Bro, what the fuck am I watching, bro? This doesn't even look like real shit, bro.
A little bit of time here for Stallions to try and split the map. Exceed versus Lucky.
Yeah, stay down.
Good enough. Vehicle coming up as well. Exceed gets into a little bit of a better position.
It's all about who blinks first. Yeah, 25 seconds. You got to move it for Stallions.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Comes the pressure, but
I mean, like the fuck, time's just going.
This is such a hard retake at the best of times. Lucky just staying alive over and over again. Exceed gets it. And oh my god! They managed to get through. Snaking.
What the fuck, bro? Guys, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro?
Came down to the final.
Why didn't he go on like the back clock, bro?
It's a 2-point hard point. It's a 1-round search and destroy. But it's a Stallions 2-0 lead.
How did they lose that, bro? That's really like the power setup they had back
stand
there.
Up and shout there. Well, that was a really close one. Unlucky to you.
They should have put a guy in fucking Coop, bro. They should have put a guy in Coop.
And for the Heretics, they must have thought they had it in the bag.
Doing 2 bridge was kind of wild.
Bridge control. That is one of the hardest retakes you can do in an S&D if you do not have extra numbers. But the Stallions worked it very, very well. They kept splitting the angle. They kept their heads down.
I don't know why, but like in my head, I was like thinking right here. I could be crazy.
And the bridge they have gone. Players on.
Wait, where was it?
The place they can go is towards the bridge, and the bridge they have gone.
Nah, never.
A little bit of time here for Stallions to try.
I was honestly like thinking like right when like they shot at him like right here.
Tries to make something happen.
After he plants the bomb, he just like sprints up fucking through bottom fire. But that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. But that would have been an unorthodox play. And if you got top statue, that would have been crazy. But either way, with the setup they had, I don't know.
Coming up as well. Exceed gets.
Guy needs to get to like back clock or some shit.
It's all about who blinks first. Yeah, 25 seconds. You got to move it for Stallions.
Comes the pressure, but time is finding away for them. This is such a hard retake at the best of times. Lucky just staying alive over and over again. Exceed gets it. And
I just walk right up the stairs.
They managed to get through.
Yeah.
Snaking doesn't matter.
Yikes.
Only the venom.
Yikes. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? That's a 6-minute intermission. I'm grabbing pasta.
And now all of a sudden it's down to 1v1. Paul is going to flip the map around.
This is an S&D. I gotta watch this shit too.
Where is Exton? Is the question. Now they've seen each other, and Exton takes the 1v1 win. And Falcons find themselves their 3rd round.
And that's a momentum round right there. Instantly dropping for that first blood. They were able to clutch up in the 3v4. Khalid finds a double. You make it a 1v1. I thought Paulex would have liked to play that game clock a little bit better, but the timing wasn't the best. And Exnid, he gets the better of him to finally secure the first defensive
This guy
round.
wants to
win
meet
and
me
2 search destroys
downtown.
for Falcons.
What?
Love it. Can you turn this into just a runaway map? It definitely feels like they have the
hell
ability
no.
to.
No,
I mean,
you
they're playing the map really darn well. Battling back after first bloods has been part of it. The objective focus has been another. With only one first blood, they're up 3-1. That is an issue for Lore Gaming.
Oh, without question, man. You got to play your numbers advantage a lot better, and I expect better out of players that used to be formerly in the Pro League to not make these little mistakes. So now they go back on the defensive side. Falcons already showing a lot of presence over towards Bridge, and Apati takes control of top mid, realizing there's no pressure here. Probably time to work that objective.
Semtex just over towards the staircase. He does see the nades and stuns flying out through Eski's side, but Yuli is the first one to drop. This approach for the defense, trying to retake for Lore Gaming, not working.
This map might go fucking the distance, bro. Holy shit.
On the outside. Lore have seen this, but do they have the numbers to deal with it? That's the question.
Churro takes
yeah, they got the
advantage of that
pincer.
top mid positioning, finds that first kill. Arcides finds the second. Instant 2v2, but Exnid, I think he just turned
He's
on the
this
2-rail. Another 1v1 here for Paulex and Exnid.
That's a good route
They're
to
going to get some
take.
separation
Good
from one
route to
another. 40
take.
seconds on the clock. And they're not playing for the bomb. Exnid. Does he have a feeling? Sure seems that way.
Guy has
Paul not
fucking
gonna give him the
locks or
time of
what?
day.
No, okay.
And now it's just down to, do you play for the kill? Do you play for the plant?
25 seconds to go.
How do you know he's like in here? Like just he could be anywhere. He just constantly watching this side.
Trying to check every single corner.
Oh.
Timing, but this time it's more preferred in favor
Hey man,
of
that's
Paulex.
fuck great intuition out of him. He was completely confident he was not
Pretty nice
flanking
of
A.
Paul just to sit there of all places. It works out nicely though for Lore.
You just gotta get the bomb in
So
plan, bro.
Exnid staved off from finding a clutch. Now gets us back to within just a 1-round game. And if you're Lore Gaming, you just got to take advantage of your first blood.
Yes.
And this could very comfortably be, what, 4-1 essentially for them at this moment, but not to be. So, again, if you're looking at this from Lore's perspective, you just got to be cleaner when you've got numbers advantage.
Without question, man, because it has yet to be a round for Falcons where they have worked that objective bomb plan. So if you are Lore, if you find that early man advantage, wait for them to make the play come to you. Because they are getting super aggressive basically every single round. 3 stacking over towards this B site. You're going to back them down with those tacks. Zero potentially is going to find the opening to work this plant.
Do real. Here comes the plant. Team Falcons, they do connect with the nades. They're going to try to recontest this. Bomb gets stuck, though. That does get planted. Arcides with 1 trade, but how long can he stay alive? Because he's stuck over towards Bridge. Paul watching onto 1 cross. Arcides trying to join him. 3v2. Numbers in favor of Falcons, but they do need to defuse.
Oh, and X is just going to hop in.
Yes, he is.
He already has it at 50%.
Yeah,
Is Arcides going to find
oh,
the time
nice.
to check it? Yes, he does. So takes down that second kill, turns it to a 2v2. They gain the info onto the player going on the pinch, and now it's Arcides' turn. The 2-time world champ to clutch it up.
Oh, and he's maybe found enough separation to get the pistol out, but doesn't get the full health regen, and that may have been the difference maker. Roxas finds the kill. Plenty of time for the defuse. And
These
Falcons
reels
will
are so
throw Khalid back to
mixy,
that
bro.
turnaround cushion.
This map
adjustments
is
for both of these
stick
teams now
star,
on
bro.
the attacking
I
side
kind of feel like
specifically is that you have
those
to
two
put
maps
more
are
bodies to
like
cover your bomb
way
because you're getting
less
bombarded
about
from those
like
bottom
actual
Eskies. Even though
like
Tura gets the bomb
who's a
down,
better
they
team
have
and
the
just
numbers
like
in
I
a
don't know.
3v2. They find those effective trades, put themselves in the man advantage. And even though Arcides was able to stop that defuse from initially coming in, those couple of shots come in, he's sitting there at 1 shot. Roxy takes full advantage of it again. Falcons take a nice little 4-2 lead.
And I will say, even though Khalid kind of, doesn't really capitalize on the flank fully, the damage dealt plus the position held allows a very quick follow-up from Roxas. So really good teamwork out of the last duo left alive for Falcons. Now we get into round number 7. Opening shots perfect. Roxas nearly able to turn that into a collapse situation, but still happy with the first blood.
Without question, man, because Laura just giving them for free. Like they're running up these hills or running up these lanes without any information gained. And now if you are Falcons, you have an opportunity to capitalize on
That's
it.
a
But
troll, bro.
They find 2 man advantage Lore.
Just trolling man advantage like
You're in
that.
a 4v3. If you're going to bang out that Estes, do it together.
I get sick whenever I watch
Roxas
people
able to
fuck
collect
lose
the
man
bomb.
advantages like that. I literally get
Immediately gonna go
sick.
for the plant. Exted trying
I
to help
actually
out
get
over the
sick.
side windows. Only finds 1, so it leaves Roxas the 1v2.
Go off a 4v3
Roxas
to
in a
something
1v2 now on a 3 streak. This could be a game-defining round if he can clutch on up. Gains info early on onto Paul X. And if you already gained that info onto Arcides, you were going to commit on the gunfight, but he knew
Just snap
you were
this
bound
shit.
to retake that positioning again. He was ready for the gunfight. Can never catch a
I
two-time
have to
world
pee
champion
and I'm so
slipping.
hungry, but I want to watch this
Lower Gaming
S&D.
just continuously staying in this search and destroy.
Round for round they go, but they're going to have to win a couple in a row somewhere. Sooner
FC
rather than
Blacks
later,
up
you'd think,
2-1
especially with the
Miami.
4-3 tally coming underway. So the conversations will start to brood.
Let me
What do
see
you
what the
call
vibes they're
trying
in
to string a
control.
couple together?
Damn, they're on
Whereas,
intermission still?
again, it feels
Holy
like the
shit.
conversation
That's a
could
long
have
ass
just went into
intermission.
First blood. Maybe
Okay,
it's
yeah,
just,
that match hasn't
can
even
we
started
keep
again.
Two-Real alive? Because he's been the product of the first death throughout pretty much every single round, it almost feels like.
Yeah, without question, man. You got to play for early info if you are 2-real. Let's just stop running down and giving our life up for free. And if you are Falcons, playing your man advantage is a lot better. Thinking about that objective might be the key to success. A body this time around, though, just going to take top mid away from them. The entire Falcon squad instantly put themselves in a 4v2.
And that's the stun efficiency that you start to see everything landing for Team Falcons.
Oh.
Now they're just going to swarm forward. A flawless round for Team Falcons, now finding themselves on map point.
This is
Yo, they are
fantastic
for
plays
real,
out of
bro.
Falcons.
About to be their
Teamwork
first
makes the
map
dream
win
work.
of the
You
tourney.
find that initial first blood, and thankfully now you got everybody
Place
right
about to go
behind you to trade
bananas.
effectively. Not a single player falls. 4 up, 4 down. Very clean round out of Team Falcons. Now puts them at game point.
Gosh, and it's just one of those situations where, again, it feels like Laura just tried to do too much.
Yes.
I mean, all those stuns are hitting, and Yuli has got an angle, I get it, but Two-Real tries to push forward to get his trade, where it's just, we can hold. They haven't retaken mid yet. Just feels like they're trying to do a little bit too much. Falcons going to back off a little bit here on this opening offense. Not even really throwing much either, so, they even find first blood with that. I mean, I'm telling you, like, no stuns or nades have really been thrown at all, and they still get first blood?
And it's onto 2-real as well. So instant man advantage for Falcons. They're also going to gain info onto the second player. And Nextnit gets the better of Yuli. Still the man advantage, even with Arcitys finding that kill. But Falcons have the man up advantage. They're going to start to work that objective.
Nextnit's like, you don't be throwing stuns at me. Bomb planted. Paul, top Eskies, gives away his position, but Arcitys has opened up with an elimination on the other side of the map. Roxas was looking for contact, does not see Paul initially. But the longer this takes, the more that Falcons will start to realize that this lure hit has to be coming either from behind or, more importantly, over through bridge side. And now they've repositioned completely.
20 seconds to go. You're able to gain info if you are Paul, instantly finding that kill, turns it into a 2v1. But look at the route out of Khaled.
He very well may have predicted this correctly. 12 seconds on the clock. Has to check to see if anyone's on for the defuse. He finds the first.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! A massive
Yo, what the
1v2
fuck? Those are kind of shooters.
to send map to the Falcons
Holy
way.
shit. They look completely different, like more disciplined than champs. And like they're playing Falcons. And they were trolling that whole game, bro. They're like laughing and shit.
At their home event.
They're like jumping around to S&D, the camera pans and them, they're
able
just
to tie
laughing.
the series up at 1. You were looking for a
I
little
don't
bit of
know.
momentum. You
That's
hear
not
the
a real
crowd getting
test. Like we'll
behind
see
them.
against LA Thieves,
As they
and then
take
we'll
that
see
search and destroy, tie the series
if
up at 1.
Abizi is
If you
correct,
are
where they're
Lord,
working
you're
on their
beating yourself up about
fundamentals.
that one.
We'll
Yes.
actually
You
see
found
about that.
multiple first bloods. You're giving up your life away
We
for
will
free.
see.
That's not the recipe for
We'll
success.
fucking see.
Especially with no smoke grenades.
We'll see if he's being for real.
Initially go for those gunfights.
Gotta watch
10 to
Karachi
15
fucking
seconds into the
control. I
round.
don't know
Let
about
the round
this,
develop.
but I'm
Let
gonna do
players
it.
start to make a little bit of mistakes.
And for
Falcons
me now,
type
I'm
the
wondering
series.
just who walks away with it. Realistically, the Stallions have the momentum, but it has been a very, very close
What the fuck?
series of maps. For the Heretics, pride is at stake. The last chance.
I'll be use the
they have
bathroom and get some
opportunity
food real
to
quick,
prove
so I'll be back.
themselves as a top CDL team into this one. And I think Tun is rejoining me here. I'm unsure if he's ready to go.
I'm good to go, mate. I just thought
There
you'd
we
let
go.
you carry for a little bit, you know, just for a
I
change.
was just waxing lyrical. I was just saying wonderful songs. You know me.
Nice things about me, or?
Oh no, I was talking about the Heretics and Stallions. What?
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I talk about you. But anyway, we're talking about this going into this next map here, the Control. Tan, just before we went to the break, actually, before you had a little problem, you was talking about how you think it's going to go.
Yeah, look, I think realistically speaking, it's to the stage now where you need to turn it around. If you're the side of Heretics, that's obvious. But in this position now, you've lost the last 2 maps so closely. Can you manage to pull something off at map number 3? I'm not too sure. I think it's too much of a task now. Stallions will smell blood in the water. But can they actually convert it to a series win?
Well, that's certainly a wipe. And this could be the lock here. They've only really got Control out here towards Junk. Eagle's going to take a few little love taps and Brack will back down, but right now Heretics will have to try and get out of spawn.
That's a difficult start. It's not good for Heretics. That's literally the last thing that you want to happen, and Brack's going to find those 2 kills as well. Welcome to the potential blender if you are Heretics to get a couple of players out. But that is just a disastrous start for Heretics. It's now going to make it really, really difficult. You're going to have to check your corners. There's so many different gunfights you're going to have to take before you even touch a point.
Seems now running to their spawn. That should spawn out towards market, but I say that, but Exceed is there as well. They are really just hunting them down. Players from Heretics have escaped, but with 27 seconds left to go, what can they do?
Well, they've done the first right thing. They tracked back and made sure they got rid of one of the players that was behind. Lucky should just be dead to rights here, and his crossover doesn't get gunned though, so that's going to offer the opportunity. The rest of the team are on their way, but they have to win the gunfights, and it's only Real and Lucky who can do it. Lucky, he can't find the next one. Exceed will take him down. Real left all on his own momentarily. Dylan Rex trying to slow it down. There should be a touch over towards B for Heretics, but they can't make a misstep.
They've got some bodies in here, and they have a decent setup. Lucky's already found 2. Exceed's going to go down as well, as he will fall, and Heretics out of nothing may have control of B, and it completely locked in. I don't know if Stallions can rescue this.
Sometimes a Hail Mary is all you need. And that should be B gone. Third tick coming on through. Stallions will not look to contest. I'd imagine they look to contain. Exceed off the top. I mean, that is just overzealous to say the least. B will be locked in. And they will only have a minute. But it was looking a lot more dire for Heretics not too long ago. Lucky doing his damnness to try and get this one going. Metals and Lucky actually combining well together. So a little bit of pressure over towards A here. Stallions have to be careful. I mean, that's free.
Trying to make the kills go through. Now, this is a difficult rope for Heretics. A is not impossible to hold here for Stallions if you get the bodies in the right place. A bit of top 3 control. You can see where they've split it as well, but at the moment, they're doing okay. Gotta bear in mind, this might not come down to lives on the case of Stallions, simply because the time will tick away from them. First tick is going to be in. 4 versus 10.
Have to stop
Everyone surrounded, Ton.
They have to stop this. They're just sitting on the point, and the Stallions are yet to do anything about it. Third tick starting to come through, and eventually they will close the gap. There you go. A late execution from Stallions, but an effective one anyway. Stallions will find a round. It was looking like it was going to be finding a round before Heretics even touched a a control point. In the end, they get themselves 5 ticks, Pricey, so not the end of the world. But that round could have been a lot worse.
It really could. You've got to give credit to the Heretics. They managed to get a lot of ticks, and those ticks may pay off later in this control. Stallions, from what was an incredible start, almost scrambling to just not lose in the end. But a win is still a win. Whether or not it's a good enough win, we'll find out as we find out just how many ticks everybody gets later into this. But now it's the Stallions' turn. Pretty standard breakout towards A.
To be fair, though, it's not one of the maps that's definitively a very strong defensive side of map. Of course, in Karachi, it's one of those that can float. So it's not the end of the world how many ticks you give away or anything like that. If it does get to around number 5. Of course, on the wrong side of things for the top side, of course, it is Stallions with a 1-0 lead in terms of the overlay. So we'll get that switched over, but irrelevant of that, Heretics trying to find something here themselves. Good defensive hold, especially for Vikal sitting around junk. That's really slowed things down, but Dylan Rex on a 6 spree. That's come out of absolutely nothing. A push starting to come in through. Stallions working on something here in the attacking round of control.
Dylan Rex, wow, huge kill straight out of the gate. It's going to cause problems for the Heretics. You can already see Real wants the kill here, wants a good trade. Will certainly find one away and does get away as well. Playing his life so superbly. Real will get the 3rd. Just shutting them down completely, and they still have control of A as well.
I needed this pass. This is so bad.
Market. Lucky will get 1, will fall.
I needed it.
For Stallions, this will be about damage control. Get back in the way, get that over, so they get the extra minute.
Yeah, I mean, look, they had a really decent hold over towards A, but smelled a bit of blood in the water over towards B's side. Give them the temptation. They weren't able to execute. Real's going to be able to do more than that, though. There's 5 in a row now from him.
Hopefully he didn't
Spring
hear
over
it.
towards B, shut them down. He shuts them down over towards A within the same life. And now all of a sudden Stallions in a bit of a tough situation. 2 ticks is all they've managed to find here. But 1 good break back is all it takes to get back into the round. Heretics showed that. Real will find the cruise missile though, and Stallions in a woeful position.
Looking for a way out. Not going to get it if you can't get past Real. All players going for it. Asim has called it wrong and trying to stay alive. I think Real fell off the edge there at the same time, but 8 seconds to go. The Stallions are going to throw their bodies at this. They know they have an opportunity. They'll hope for a hero play. I don't think they're going to have anything else but that hero play.
This guy fucking 4-12, bro. What are these guys doing?
Sitting pretty. Well, I think have a 2-tick advantage moving forward.
Might be a 3.
Do Heretics get 3-0 or do they actually come back?
Heretics are really good defense there. I think the thing is though, like Stallions were in a really good spot actually to
I'm on the
do something significant in that round. And maybe just try to take a little bit more.
They're just coming back to the desk for that Falcons game. Shit.
It's a step-by-step process sometimes. But if you find that opportunity to get on to B, you're more than likely going to try and take it. They didn't.
I didn't fucking warm my food in the fuck, but I'm not going back to the microwave.
Kills
so
after
shit.
that as well. 15-7 from him. What a fantastic start.
I guess I'm being it like
to that round from Heretics that was, and now can they do something on their attacking round? Here's their second opportunity.
Was the push already, and Rex will just slow them down for a second. And Asim catches Real before he can do any more damage. And Asim finds another. Now, it was a good start last time around for Stallions, and it is a good start this time. They must not allow it to break at 3.2 seconds again.
Yeah, Metals is having
I
stinker
I have to
now,
fucking warm this food up, bro. It's way too cold.
It's to
Holy
open up doors
shit.
for you. It's to give you a bit of map control, and you're going to get that now as you're pushing over towards A if your Heretics can. You make it count though. Exceed finds one back onto Real. There's your linchpin gone, and there's everybody else starting to get gunned as well. Metals will find one back, but Bracken and Asim answer back themselves. Cruise missile in, finds absolutely nothing.
See, just trying to hold them in here, take away their options, and he just kind of squaring up with him, but he's going to die to that grenade. Asim though, staying alive in mid here. It's a tenuous position at best. Fortunately, Dylan Rex comes to the rescue. Asim trying to get out of this. Now he knows he has a streak potential. But this is the same story as round number 1. All Heretics have the same little bit of luck they need. Beagle makes a kill. They'll try to get into 8-ton.
Bit of positioning here. You can see Dylan Rex. He wanted to go for the flank, but he's holding that other player who's coming in off the respawn back. Progress over towards A as Heretics will find a way through. One player inside, one player covering. Stallions don't want to overstep here. They know they're in a good position in the round. Be in better position if you can get them off A.
How are Heretics doing?
Metal's old. Man's like 30. Is he?
Little bit of flurry.
No, he's not.
8 points secured.
It's like, he's not 30. He's not even close.
Go for it, and Metals almost gets
Where the fuck do you get that information?
I don't know how it happened with that gunfight.
Heretics is losing because Vickel's doing. Vickel has not had a good tourney. I don't know what the fuck. He must be on like the Omega jet lag. Like the Omega jet lag.
Coming in from Dylan Rex, it just slows everything down, and an even bigger one for the second one on the vehicle. Heretics now 7 lives
Like he's
down.
on the Omega. Yeah, I don't know where you got from. Fucking Metals was 30, bro. This guy's like 23.
Just find that flurry of gunfights and open up the door, and
This guy's just fucking starting, bro.
You can do that again here. The 5 spree for Dylan Rex again. He's having a crazy game. Lucky 21 and 15.
Vickel's been getting starred,
Having
bro.
an all-star performance as well. Vickel now on the flank to try and shut
That's the
this
guy
one
on your
down.
team
Here we go.
at 22, and the others don't even
now.
have half his kills, bro.
Vickel dives into the fight, but Exceed is ready for it.
It's like
New
Brack
magazine
as well.
in, and he's going to fall there eventually. Heretics about to run at this point. They have a bunch of bodies. The cruise missile slows them down for just a few seconds. It gets one.
Heretics getting 3-0'd or what?
Trying to stay alive, but with 10 seconds to go, they're going for another stack. They want in, and they want in at this point. They find 2. That's huge. Lucky now moving forward, ready to stop the clock. A player already going to be in for them at the same time. Lucky just playing his life, just causing all kinds of issues. Eventually will fall down, but Vehicle, the man for Heretics, alone, outnumbered. Is he outgunned? He is. That'll be the fall. Real can't get in either. And the Stallions get their defense.
Oh,
Well
shit.
played from Stallions. A really
One
good job
round
Stallions,
from
actually, 'cause
fucking
it would
doubling
be a
your
little bit
cash.
scary
This
for
is
a
good
second.
cash for all of them.
Never give up. It happens more often than not, doesn't it, when teams actually manage to find a breakthrough in those final
This
few
is good
seconds,
cash for
because
all of them, bro, if they
have
win.
to try something, so you try something different.
Like,
and
this is
it
good
sometimes
money
works
for
if just
the
everybody
Challengers
sprinting
players.
towards the point.
20K each if you win this game.
They kind of revel in, but
that's good shit.
They will find themselves behind again.
That's probably more they got all year, like besides the event.
In this control, 2-0 down in the series. Do or die time for Heretics now.
Seeing jumps straight into it, but goes down very, very quickly. Stallion's getting onto the point here with Brack, but they don't probably have as much cover as he would like. As the top 3 player falls as well, Asim. Just trying to get the play away from in
That means it might be again Miami or not Miami. FC Black against Boston Breach
give
tomorrow.
A little bit of cover to his teammates. Is he going to get some good timing on the metals here as well? Yes, he is. Asim in a really dangerous spot now. Team Heretics are going to have to dig him out before they even get anywhere near it. He's actually going to start working on something over towards B. He took a couple of bullets, though. He will eventually fall, but Dylan Rex and Exceed doing a really good job.
I just kind of like the way like they did the bracket too. I kind of like the way they did it.
Back, but that might be 8 gone as well.
Like that would be a great format for the CDL to have, but there's just like too many. Too many matches. There's like 8 games today.
Oh, they get into it. Oh,
that's the only issue. But
time taken away.
Means like we'll have to
go back there at some point, but bodies towards B. These next few trades matter.
Can Real find a gunfight here? Oh, he's found a way through though. Isn't going to be able to find anything himself, but everybody else was distracted because of him, and then the rest of Heretics can come rumbling through. Dylan Rexto, can he find anything? Oh, thought he had the kill. Vehicle shuts him down. And now all of a sudden it's back to square one for Stallions, but square one was 8 and you've managed to get it. 18 versus 15.
We've seen teams on the verge of losing get fucking like super nervous
will ease that pressure
and troll like a guaranteed defense. Like we've actually seen it happen before. It could happen again.
Maybe the one to try and find a route to try and break open this defense. They've got a minute and a half to do so.
Lucky, round and round he goes. Eventually we'll find Brack. For Heretics, massive life advantage. Also have the tick advantage at this point, but you can already see Asim is all the way over towards B. What he needs is either to stop this clock, which he doesn't have to do quite yet, or for his team to make some kills. At the moment, they're a little bit trapped.
Yeah, he wants somebody to try and make a kill, but honestly, if he jumps on it, means Heretics have to be drawn back to it, which might just give his teammates that breathing room to get out, and it has done. 2 kills are now being found. Now all of a sudden Real's the only one in position who can do anything from this left-hand side. He is going to be able to clean up the kill onto Asim, but Stallions are out, all because of the play.
Oh shit.
Stallions are in.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's a breakdown, bro. We've already seen a breakdown. Oh, we're seeing a breakdown.
He's come all the way around the back. He has to find a kill here to just relieve pressure, and he does, and Metals will find one as well. Asim cuts one more down, but that is huge for Lucky. Lucky by nature, good by name. And oh my goodness, that could have been a disaster for Heretics, but they have held.
I think that fucking tick means that they have defense.
Within 4 rounds. Phenomenal performance from him. He is trying to keep Heretics in this series, in this season of MW3. There may well be not much of it left, but Heretics want to linger on as long as they possibly can. They've found the round to force around number 5.
Well, one more round in this control. I think for a good portion of it, I've favoured Heretics. I think they have defense. I could be wrong, because there was 5 ticks there captured by Stallions. We will see exactly which way it goes when we load back into it. Yep, Heretics will get the defense. They were just a little bit better in their attacking rounds.
How does production keep messing up the names, bro?
As well. Biko shuts that down.
This is big for Heretics, the fact they got defense.
Now on the attacking side. Oh, and they're trying to do something through the root of Asim. He will find a couple, and now they can push over towards A. Lucky, once again, just surviving. 33 kills to his name, having an absolute stormer.
How is, like, the main AR on that team doing well, but then the main AR on the other team is, like...
To win an attack on a so
0.5.
4 defense map. See, gets that
2-0, dang 3-0.
as well. Heretics not really.
Heretics should win this
defense. Staying alive as well.
Heretics should win this defense.
They've got off the
but yeah, the FC Black's up 2-0. I don't know who's in charge of the scoreboard, but they're not showing anything.
Don't get trapped in spawn.
Yeah, they're trying their best just to not lose anything, and that will be called out as well. They should know that the push is going to be coming through there. Metals does find one before Brack is able to offer that cover, and one player on a massive flank here. Vickle will find one on a 4 spree. Looking to make it a 5 and 6, can't quite get the job done. A lot of bodies being thrown over towards A, and maybe too many there for the side of Heretics. Stallions, the route through to B is absolutely clear. Into the diner we go.
There goes a trophy
Oh,
over the top.
fuck.
There goes medals over the top. Exceed has not got as
Oh,
much there
fuck.
as he would want to.
Wins.
Reinforcements
Oh,
now coming
fuck.
across the map here, but so is Real. He's been magnificent.
It's all up to
for them
number
in so
one.
many places.
Oh.
Exceed. Exceed will find Real
Oh,
though, and Exceed will
shit.
get back onto the point.
Oh,
that
shit.
first tick will be gone.
We're fucking seeing a
flooding from both
breakdown, I
sides.
think.
Unfortunately, the Stallions have spawned all the way out
Big
towards
win from
Market.
number
Players
6,
trying to
bro.
cover reinforcements as well. Lucky, desperately
He's
to hold
clearing
this
out.
one
Number
down.
3
The
cleared out
Stallions have got off the
everything.
point.
Okay, got that
clock
kill.
is not stopped. It's not ticking
Okay,
forward.
good. They're not on the
It's chaos
tick.
on the minimap.
They're just trying to get some
Some
sort
of
of
these going for
control,
fucking
but as you
spawn
mentioned,
kills. I
they've
don't know what he's
spawned
doing.
absolutely miles away.
You're
Exceed is gonna
actually
have to do a couple of
spawning them
different jobs
closer,
here. He's
so
found
you're actually
Lucky,
doing
will
no
find that
favors for
kill
your
as
team,
well.
number
The
3.
time is ticking ever so slowly.
Yoo-hoo!
Heretics now in a dangerous position. You
Nigga!
guys can fight. If you are Real, you find one, you get taken down.
What are you doing back
That
there?
second tick is in, the third one not far behind.
What in the fuck was Vickle doing back there? Oh no, fucking costing, bro. He is costing back there. Why are you going for spawn kills, bro? You're spawning them chicken coop. Oh my god, bro, what did I just see? What the fuck is he doing?
But nobody, sorry, 3
Bro, go kill the guy on the hill, bro.
and they have made it happen. That key is going over to the Stallion side and being crushed.
Exceed absolutely loves it, doesn't he?
Oh, he doesn't. He's
find
fucking.
the
Nah, that was
win.
unacceptable. What I just see.
Stallions will march on a statement win.
Thank you
from
for me.
them
I
as well.
fuck time
Not just
respecter. I didn't
beating
want
the
that going
CDL
game
team.
5. I didn't have time for that, bro.
Three.
I didn't have time for a fucking
You get
FC
taken
Black
down
Miami.
just slowly.
Okay.
Heretics now is inside it. That
Somebody
second
explain what
tick is
number
in, the
3
third
does
one
here.
not far behind.
Oh wait, that's too early,
Down to Stallions
bro.
Market. Players trying to cut off the reinforcements as well.
Can anyone that plays fuck rank play explain to me what number 3 did here?
That clock is not stopped. It's not ticking forward. It's chaos.
You need to
on the
fuck take that
minimap.
shot on number 8. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Out of the play. Out of the play, not doing nothing, just chilling, just vibing, drinking, doing nothing. Whole team dies. Oh shit! Fuck! Let me run! Let me run! Holy shit! I gotta get in there. Nah, you're
Going down
gone.
as well. I think that's going to be it. I don't think they can do anything more here. They have to go through the choke point, and it will be done. Stallions will take down
Benji just
the
rage on
Heretics
live stream again.
3-0. And oh my goodness. The trash talk, a little bit more muted than we would expect.
Bro,
to
does
Exceed.
fucking Vickle know when he's in red? They're not gonna spawn.
For the Stallions.
They're not gonna spawn
they
close
have
to
made it
junk, bro.
happen.
They're gonna spawn all the way chicken coop when you're in red.
That key is going over to the Stallion side.
He must not know that.
Exceed absolutely loves it, doesn't he? You'll find
He
the
thought
win.
6 foot full flank.
Is doing
Tick is gunfight. If you are Real, you well. The time is ticking. Trying to get some
Number
sort of
6?
control, but as you mentioned, they've spawned absolutely.
Now, why would number 6 get blessed at fucking chicken coop spawn and go all the way back around red? I don't know.
Miles away.
I don't know.
Exceed is gonna have to do a couple of different jobs here. He's found Lucky.
You're just
He's
out of the
finding
play,
that
bro.
kill
You
as
gotta
well.
get the guy
The time
off
is ticking
B,
ever so
bro.
slowly.
Like,
Heretics now in a dangerous
2
position. You
ticks
got
are
this
like
gunfight.
basically
If you are
through, and
Real,
you're
you
like in
find one, you get
P5
taken
doing
down.
absolutely
Brack is
nothing.
inside it. That
What a
second tick is
fucking
in, the
fitting
third
way to
one
end
not
the
far
year.
behind.
And him going down as well. I think that's going to be it. I don't think they can do anything more here. They have to go through the choke point.
Yeah,
and it
but-
will be done. Stallions will take down the Heretics 3-0.
Keith, are you referring to that clip I saw on Twitter? Like, I saw a clip on Twitter where all of them are laughing, and Ben's just like, man, I'm trying to lock in, man, but you guys don't want to lock in. And then he rage. Are you talking about that, or did another one happen? If another one happened, then damn. I don't know what to say. Okay, so now that B stream is done, so that's good. This is the last game of the day. And then we're gonna make some optic videos to go make some people mad.
You're being beat up bad.
Yeah, this is bad, man.
Bro, you shouldn't be spawn killing when you know there's at least still a guy on B. I don't know.
Let's just go to B. Play for the men back.
And like most people, when like they do that, they like peek out of bottom red. They might just like go take a quick peek and go back. He saw a peek, no one was there, just stayed there, stayed there, and stayed there, and stayed there, and stayed there, and stayed there. Last second, okay, everyone's dead. Fuck, now I gotta go.
Varsity's was from
But
the first round and said maybe we
he must have been like fucking like depending on his team like to get those kills, but bro, you gotta help him. Like they're literally fucking spawning back wall.
Dealing with pressure around the back, cannot find the kills, but look who snuck through again. King of Body now on the A zone, has the 1v1 with Paul to go his way, and now you've got progress on both.
I mean, the coop spawn probably shouldn't exist, but I mean, the reason why it happened is because he's literally pushed up so far, so it's not gonna spawn him like back junk when he's like right there, pushed up P5. That'd be like almost like too close, so it's spawning him like a bit far. But the coop spawn is like kind of a faded spawn because it's like more, it's way more beneficial as of like a spawn, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, like the coop spawn does ruin the map because it literally allows them like a free route to your back spawn. Like they should be having a spawn in the back, like any normal COD. Like any normal COD, you're spawning in the back somewhere.
This is fantastic plays out of Falcons. There's still one player here to try to contest it, but the effective on the trade is Roxas. Wow. It's now slowly but surely you are forcing Lower Gaming to give up this A point.
Yeah.
You're gonna have 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's like on raid. It's like on raid, like if you're pushed up like basketball coop and like their L, like then they spawn like at like the top.
The shots from Khalid. Perfect around the back, does get surprised by Yuli, so no trade comes through. Opportunity for Roxas to keep the pressure on through blue side.
Bro, this match needs to end too. Like, let's go Falcons, bro. Fuck it. Get lore out of this game, bro. Let's go Falcons, baby. Gotta go put this shit in the sink. 1 sec. God, that pass was good. I want more.
He is on 4 in a row, but the snap from Artsy, too damn good. At least a 3, make it 4 dead. All of Team Falcons coming off the respawn.
And this is where things get deadly. Lore Gaming now own the advantage in the life count.
Yeah.
And there's no more routes through mid if your Team Falcons.
Keith, if you go back in the stream somewhere, I talk about Ben for like 3 minutes, but I don't know where in the stream that is. It's fucking somewhere. It's the part where I actually pull up the clip of him rage quitting. All facts, by the way, no printer.
So it has to be about the gunny and potentially a couple cruise missiles in the back pocket.
I'm not sure if I want to be a type of person that makes YouTube videos like Burrito's thoughts on Benjay or some shit like that. Bro, that'd be funny.
Is gonna fall. Paulix, your turn to potentially find one. Great shots onto the player on the water street, but not able to find that kill.
Just no routes
I throw this past in the sink.
Anywhere, and Paul will get the second cruise missile. So you want to talk about trying to make some corrections to what had happened. This could be how it happens right here. Falcons breaking through the ice cream setup. Leaves Arsene essentially by himself. Yuli for support through Dark. He's able to take down a couple now on 4. Sees the last one around the cross. 2 real from the front would have to be the next one up to help defensively. It's 11v2 though, and Falcons are left to just try to stack on the zone. It does force a cruise missile though, which has you visibly confused. I mean, you're in 11v2. I get it's only 1 tick left, but there are defensive players nearby.
Yeah, that tells me right there the communication is non-existent for Lower Gaming. 11v2, Yuli finding that double is all you really needed to do to secure the defensive round. But Paul X decides to call in that cruise missile. Now you don't have this one going into this next round, but like I said, they are down by 7 segments. So you just need to win this attacking round and then win another attacking round to try to take this map.
Just win 2 of back-to-back attacking rounds? Okay. Yeah, what is the cruise missile there? Puzzling moment, especially considering how hard fought it was to earn them. Yuli may be able to catch one back, though. Just one off from finding one of his own, but he gets shut down. It's Exton for 2, looking for more, but Paul puts him in his place for at least a moment. Doesn't make much of a difference, though. Team Falcons defensively already pushing up the map.
Yep, Team Falcons is being aggressive over towards that B street, and if you are Laura, you have to capitalize on this moment. Paulix has all the back control. You should be able to gain the info. There's a lot of presence over towards B. We can probably hit this rotation over towards A. But they're using all their reinforcements to try to extend this time early. All tied up at 25 in the lives remaining. You have players like Arcety's challenging over towards that water street, but Roxy's gets the better of him.
Yep.
And here comes King of Body again on this pinch route.
This is how you win this defense right here, right now. King of Body gets the first. Trying to stave off the hit through B. Trusting his teammates will clean up the second. Maybe overvalues it, though, as Yuli nearly survives on his own. But Lower Gaming will at least be able to find some sort of a route to try to get back over towards B. Khalid tried to step into the play, doesn't work out, and now Lower Gaming can get back on the zone.
Yeah, but now they have to account for the players on Team.
Why is my friend on my way to the house right now? What the fuck, bro? I literally told her to wait.
watching this cross, but thankfully
That's why I like this map. They always spawn castle no matter what, or far back tank. Yeah.
trades again from Team Falcons. Can King Abadi find this?
Yeah, like even if you're like pushed up on the wall, it'll like spawn on back castle.
27 seconds to go.
Stuns and nades are keeping Lore away from the zone. Now information gets tallied up. Two Riddles calling it a cruise. That's not going to land now all of a sudden. King Abadi on 4 in a
Fucking
row.
time respector. Let's get it.
Paul trying to battle against the force of the Falcons and trying to stay on the V zone. It's only down to 10 seconds. Paul faltering. Cannot find the elimination on the King Abadi, who's on now 5
Let's
in a
go.
row. Last 6 seconds. Cruise missile opens the door
Fuck.
for Lore to stop the clock.
And thankfully they take down Abadi because he was on 5 in a row, but here comes the pinch.
Yeah, just chill, bro. Just fucking let them get B. Let them get B. Just let them get B.
Like Lore with the stack should be able to extend this game by an extra minute. With 15 to 12 in lives remaining, Lore only have 1 or 2 opportunities at this 8 point.
And just look at the mini-map. You've got Roxas deep over towards Palace Wall. You've got 2 players in Falcons watching the cut.
I hate how fucking Turo holds his control. I forgot he holds that shit like that. What the fuck is he
There's
doing?
just no room for Lore Gaming to work with. Exit did get pushed out of blue. The support is here for Lore Gaming, but they have
Hey
not
man,
been able to find
whatever got the thing.
They're taking their time now. They're trying to see what the setup is looking like for Falcons.
Like if you get 4 down in Garrison, yeah, I know they'll at least. But I mean, there's a lot of space to work with back there. There's like a lot of like fucking boxes and fucking tanks back there. But yeah, you do spawn in the back.
Like a Falcons W.
What is this? Oh, tough gunfight with Exit. Goes the way of Lore Gaming. 8v13. Shots from two-wheeler good. Hold on to your horses. Rox is over towards Water Bridge. The only defensive member that's deep, and now he gets taken down. So
Bro, please don't win.
4 seconds on the clock. Who's gonna be able to
Thank you. Oh yes, good job, Falcons.
And it's a 3-1 in the control for Team Falcons.
Let's get this game over with, baby. Let's get this game over with, yeah.
They realized the opportunities that they had to take.
Good job, Falcons. I'm a fucking Falcons fan, baby. Let's get it. Let's go, Falcons.
Hello, everyone.
What the
What
fuck?
the hell are they doing? They're showing presence that day. They're also around mid-map, and they also have 1 player capping over towards B.
That's
It's just
insane.
From start to finish of that map, you could just tell Lore Gaming were simply out of
Bro,
sync.
what is that?
You're allowing segments to get away from you while players are playing for
Nah,
small
it's not
kills.
real.
That's not the recipe for success. And Team Falcons, they dominate in that control, finally securing their first respawn victory here.
I am absolutely mind blown, to put it plainly. That I think we can highlight, low light, the fact that it felt too individual.
Yes.
From the side of Lore Gaming, where communication's just not really clicking. You're going to go into a Karachi hardpoint next, where Falcons, yes, they have really struggled in rotations, it feels like, over the course of Rio, but you win a couple of individual gunfights, you're in the party with FaZe, and you probably win map number 1 versus Lore. This map could snowball quickly if Lore doesn't figure it out.
Yeah, especially with the way that Falcons are shooting right now. Everyone putting up some massive numbers. Xnit
That's
again
crazy.
dropping another 30 piece and another respawn, but this time for a victory at the very end. And if you are Lore, a team that won Challengers Champs, you thought you were going to have opportunities potentially for a couple spots in the Pro League next year. You lose to Team Falcons,
You're out of
that
the picture,
everybody had all the way at the bottom of the list, man. You might as well chalk the season up.
I mean,
That camera was insane.
legitimately wow. I'll be honest, I slept on this Team Falcon squad.
I did a little bit too.
I mean, yeah, we talked about the success they had, Season 3, EU Elite, but that's not enough for them to qualify off of the points they've earned on the season to get the champs. They don't make it through the LCQ.
Exceed.
And you start to think, you know, maybe it was just a good week for them. Not apparently the case.
One last
because
game.
They were just as good as
I'm gonna make those Octave videos and make a lot of
here
people mad. I
today.
love that shit.
Lore versus FaZe,
I'm
and
fucking
especially
ready.
Here versus Lore Gaming, and that blows all expectations out of the water because, like you mentioned, this is your Challengers champions. You're looking at them to not just get, you know, a win, but to possibly get out of their group. That might not be the case anymore.
Not at all, man.
Octave Gaming vs Submit. They already posted it on fucking.
We saw it early on in the Search and Destroy, though. It's just like individuals making individual plays when it's not necessary. And I feel like we heard a little bit of that interview with Miles at Arcides.
Yeah.
Arcides feels like, okay, I don't got to worry about rotations. That's a coach's job. I just got to do my 25% and everybody else.
From blacklisting Optic to joining them, the story of methods. I'm gonna put that one. It's an 8 fucking minute video. That's actually disrespect. His whole career in 8 minutes. That's crazy. That's fucking wild, bro. Like the story of Karma, like half an hour. Like the story of Scump, half an hour. And then you go on fucking methods, 8 minutes. That's fucking dirty, bro. This team will beat LA Thieves? Who? No way.
Yeah, because you're either
No. Actually, I mean, yeah, they could actually. This fucking team's actually. I mean, against a team like Atlanta FaZe, like they're not winning, but like they're actually shooters, bro. They've been shooting. The games on fucking Friday are gonna be good, bro. There's some like this is like the day we just get some fucking people out of there, but like tomorrow's a good day. We got Optic Carolina, Vancouver C9, Boston Breach Ultra, Atlanta FaZe 100 Thieves, and then probably Lore against Thieves. Predictions. Boston Breach against Stallions. Boston Breach against Stallions would be good. Vancouver Cloud9 against Gentle Mates. Well, Gentle Mates probably gonna go out, but all good. I mean, like they got some free cash, that's good. And then Vegas probably against Carolina or Optic. Fuck, actually could be Optic. Who knows? Could be Optic. I can actually see Optic losing. Yo, I played methods yesterday on ranked. And how was that?
This team might fall apart.
And I love the body language right now out of Ricky Atura, the coach for Lore Gaming. Because he's just walking around like, all right, guys, you guys know that you guys are better than these guys. We just got to do what
Start
we
the
need to
fucking
do.
mat, man.
Show a little bit of teamwork. It doesn't seem like he's stressing out a little bit. He's trying to make sure everybody is ready to rock and roll into this map number 4 because tournament lives are on the line here. Karachi HP, at least in that opening hard point, you had players like 2Real who had an early pop-off, who gave that SMG presence early on. And on a map like Karachi, he could definitely do the same.
Holy shit, like right beside me.
But I'll tell you, Jay,
uh-oh.
Not to just kind of keep going back to this, but we're at
After this game's over, I got a blast with it. Apparently I just have like
That's insane. I mean,
apparently I just have people like showing up at my door, I guess. So fuck. I mean, like
necessarily hold the same weight, but
sure.
organizationally, we very well may have both of our top 2 orgs out from the challenger spot, depending on how this goes.
And I'm curious to think about what the conversation is for Lore. Because I know Ricky, he was a phenomenal coach last season for that Miami team. Remember when they brought in a Hode, a Ross, a Whitfellow, with Capsule, with Beagle, they started to find a lot of success towards the end of the year. So God knows what it takes to win.
I am a Falcon fan this map. Let's get it. I'm curious to see how they fucking play Karachi too. I said remember when Toronto dropped you, then won the main. Oh wow, you're toxic then.
It might be over. No, I think it legitimately is that. The first rotation from 1 to 2.
That's toxic out of you, Leaf. That's toxic out of you.
Regain composure all you want, but if you
That's really toxic out of you.
All of a sudden, again, you find yourself in that cycle.
I already know pro players hate hearing shit like that.
Gotta do your job. That's the big key. Team Falcons, I think on the other side, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. You're right there with a chance to extend your
It's literally like a bees. You got people in game chat like, yo, you guys shut the fuck up when you fucking win a grand final. I'm like, damn, you guys are fucking saying that shit broad daylight. Fuck.
I know it kind of sounds like I'm fishing a little bit, but I truly
y'all
mean it based on how they're playing
ruthless.
today.
Hey man, if they get through this series here, you best believe on a good night's rest, going back home, watching a little bit of VOD review.
Charlie Intel tweet. Let me see this.
If they can get there. And as we take a look at the bracket for this group, man, it could not be more mixy at this point. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe, one of the top dogs they take care of Team Falcons in a clean 3-0, even though Falcons put up a great fight. But 100 Thieves, the #1 seed actually in this group due to their placing at champs, they were able to get the better of Lore Gaming. The only
Oh wait, what? Like the main menu for Black Ops 6 is out.
100 Thieves all throughout the season. High-rise search
Oh
was
shit.
bread and butter for them. They got dominated 6-1, but the
You guys
heartbreaking
fucking
loss in that
see this
8-4
shit?
Hardpoint for
Oh,
Lore
let's put on the screen.
It could be, again, I think some of the teams that are, you know, from the Pro League may struggle a little bit trying to figure out the adjustments to not having smokes. That could be part of the picture. We'll see. You know, it is one of those things, though.
Movement
like,
looks kind of slow. I mean, we'll see.
And sometimes we get to the phrase of, a man with nothing to lose is the most dangerous man on the earth.
Yes.
However, it may be more dangerous is a man with nothing to lose and a
There's an Infinity Ward Call of Duty 2026. Ah.
That's what Falcons have brewing for him right now.
Fuck.
That's the scariest thing, man. Playing against a team, like you said, who has nothing to lose.
Game is reportedly at a standstill as the team is unhappy with certain aspects of it, as Activision is putting pressure on the studio. What? We should just have fucking Treyarch for 2 years. I don't know why we keep having Infinity War over and over again. Shit needs to stop, bro.
Let's see if the regain is in place.
Shit needs to stop.
Falcons coming from the unfavored side.
Shit needs to stop for sure.
In the opening exchange. Arcity's still holding on to the bottom lane, but Falcons can jump into the hard point for some time.
Yeah, we got to jump into that hard point a lot sooner, though, because you find the initial gunfights, and now you're still going to get at least a good chunk of 30 seconds here.
Who's gonna be on that Black Ops fucking 6 beta? I know I am. Fuck. To be frank, he was pub stomping on a burner so he could play with a YouTuber.
It's a small moment, but you have to give credit to the discipline. Not getting too antsy and pulling the trigger too early. Too real. Tested on rotation. Pardon me? Does not expect him to jump on top of the bus stop, and that's enough for the kill to come out, and Falcons are still owning time on 1 while rotating successfully to 2. Uh-oh, here we go.
And Khalid's already 6-1 to start off this game, man. The AR presence has been felt. They win the rotation over towards
they do.
They're still in the hill trying to win a couple clutch gunfights, but X-Need is close
Fucking
on.
Lord's about to get beat to do box by Falcons.
Holding
Holy
on to the
shit.
And look at the trust from Team Falcons. The players coming from bottom red cut off the rotation through Car, and he can just really focus on this jump up. Problem is, his teammates will lose this line.
Yeah, this
so
Lord
now
team's
it's on to
actual
Lore,
trash,
trying to
bro.
find a way to break back into the hill, and it's 3 straight eliminations.
Can't believe they actually won Call of Duty. I forgot this team is the one that won Challenger Champs. Oh my god, I forgot. They won Challenger Champs. Holy fuck. I completely forgot about that shit.
And Roxas re-break the hill. Oh, and this is so scary now because there's only 20 seconds to fight for here at P2. Lore Gaming, no, we cannot commit.
Get that P3 chain, baby. Get that P3 chain. Ah, but they trolled their lives over there. Like,
rotation wins, but they're gonna get bombarded in this situation because there's a lot of
bro, man.
Over towards
Fuck.
P3. They are finding the effective trades. They are finding the gunfight.
That guy that was like on AC, bro, just needed to fucking back up, bro.
Has help with King Abadi on the way. Exton trying to supply a little bit of extra assistance, but it's only a couple of kills. Lore Gaming still spawning relatively close. Bold challenge from Exton gets pushed aside.
Like, back up, bro. You have control of P2, bro. Like, back up.
You need this entire time if you are Lore. A flawless hold gets you right back into this game. You have Falcons, a couple players going under pinch, but Khalid is going to get shut down. Now all the pressure coming in from Junk side. Xnid, he's able to find one. A body finds a trade, so it's going to turn into a 2-on-2. And now with Paul X only at 20 HP, he has to try to play his life. You do not want to drop it and allow him to walk it for free.
Too real from inside the hill, though. Good for the first challenger. Steps back out, and in that moment, Lord Gaming will secure the backside of all of this scrap time, and they're starting to find some transition kills. Team Falcons were trying to get the P4 early, but that's already been under threat.
It's probably gonna be
and
like
now
a fucking
Roxas
mixer,
trying to hold
bro.
Deep over towards White Truck.
Yeah, mixer because both teams are bad.
5-point difference in this game. At a P4 hard point where neither team is going to fight for a majority this time, most likely playing for that map control, but Falcons, they find the initial couple of gunfights. Lore, their backs are completely against the wall. Let's step aside and go to listen it with Lore.
Oh.
Watch up here now, give me a second. He's right side fire.
Sitting in the corner, bro.
I need one trip, I need one trip.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
Sitting
coop,
I'm pitching back. Let's play first time.
In bottom found, dead.
Nice,
Very seconds, bro.
Hang on,
Coop. There's a guy keeping this guy fire. There's probably one in front.
One shot. I don't see this guy on the absolutely. One's top castle, top castle. Alrighty. Top castle on the right, cut. Nice, top castle.
Back H.
Back H. H weak. Top castle.
What the fuck's number 3 doing, bro?
I'm helping left.
You by yourself, you lay down. I'm getting fire here.
One top trip, one ult.
Alrighty.
Could be top, bro. Could be third.
Alrighty, I'm coming back.
I spawned out.
One back.
I got one.
He's in ticket. Alrighty. Take it weak, really weak.
P2.
I'm fine.
Once again, then spawning P2. I'm looking
I'm going your fire. I'm getting fire. Can you left, okay?
Things are sounding pretty calm for Lore after a successful hold at 4. Now they're on 5 as we jump over to the Team Falcons listening for their break attempt.
انا بحتريكم يا عيال طلعوا طلعوا التايم طلعت وين يسار التايم يسار التايم صار منسدح يسار التايم ها.
Why are we doing solo chows? We did 2 solo chows on people. Like, down the fucking hill, bro. Bro, did you see this guy on the map, bro? He's in P5 just doing circles. Where are they coming from? I don't know. Nah, bro, both teams are lost, bro.
انا ماسك النص ها بمسك يضغط يمين واحد يجي تايم انا ماسك
Both teams are actually lost.
يمين قريب واحد هولد واحد عندي رد واحد رد ها واحد رد للحين بي3 واحد جنك واحد بيقدر علي اي لازم العب عليه بشيله يا عيال مخلي التايم لكم في واحد عندي كمل فير خلي التايم لكم يا عيال ما اشوفه برجع للتايم تحتي واحد يمين مره فوق الشكن طف النور تايم في واحد مربع يمين واحد قريب ما تكسر انا شفت بجي اشوف لك نص انا اشوف عندي تقريب
Difficult time from 4 to 5, but a clinical re-break here at P1. And keep your eye on the minimap because we're 25 seconds left. And with the spawns on the left side of the map, Team Falcons are already thinking for P2.
Yeah, they're going to start thinking about P2 because Lore are going to bombard their way back in towards this P1. Still a good chunk of time to fight for the final 20. If you are Team Falcons, you're just going to cut your losses, set up properly for that P2 HP, and try to chain it this time around towards P3. It's a 2-2 split in the kill feed. But Arcades, he's able to find a double, so the pressure is going to be on towards the lead.
Come on, Falcons, I need you to win this, bro, but you're making it hard on me. How did they win Child Champs? I don't know. They only won Challenger Champs because of fucking Challengers, that's why. And like, don't get me wrong, like, there's a lot of good players. A lot of players are like good. They can shoot their guns, bro, but players just like these players like don't know what to do, bro. Like a lot of the time, like they don't know what to do. Like they're really good, like they're in like the top 1% of players in the world. But like when it comes to like playing the game properly on like a team in a 4v4, it's like sometimes I'm just like, what am I watching, bro?
You have the numbers, you're still gonna fight for this whole time, but rotation is heavily in favor of Lore.
Absolutely, and with those final kills coming out of Arcades, he may put himself in a position to possibly earn himself a cruise missile.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. 142 to 1.
Oh my god, RC don't give a fuck.
Have themselves on rotation with a chance to blow the game wide open.
Hey, 23 and 12.
Yeah, make sure don't lose then.
Two-time world champion not trying to get exited on day number 1.
Nah, we're missing game 5, bro.
As they are fully set up for the P3 cruise missile in the back pocket already earned. Effective.
The reason why I mind is because I don't know why these people are coming over right now. They told them to wait.
He falls, and that's already the first
they're like sprinting over.
This could be where the game becomes
I'm gonna make them just sit in the car and wait.
30 here would put this at an 80-point deficit, so every contest is massive right here.
Send this map right now, fuck it.
Still inside the hill, being threatened on the back door.
Invasion S&D too. Fucking Invasion S&D's could go a while too. I watched fucking Falcons do some fucking super trolls on this map, bro.
Try to get this freebie time, but unfortunately 2 rails.
I watched some super trolls.
So the final 10 in favor.
She's already here? What the fuck?
So we're going over
oh my god, why is she already here? Yo, what? How's she ringing my buzzer?
Now, Team Falcons fully set up on rotation. You have top 3 control. You have
the hell?
As well. So it's going to be quite some time before Lore can work their way on in, but this is where you invest the cruise.
I'm going to tell them to go in the car, bro. I got to tell them to wait.
Good opener onto Yuli, plus the stun also lands. The cruise missile only gets him out of position. That's a 1-for-1 trade that Falcons will take every day. The follow-up eliminations are also there for Team Falcons, so they survive through the cruise, and they're finding kills through mid. This is how Team Falcons get back into the game.
This is perfectly played right now out of Team Falcons.
Bro, she actually went on the thing and found my name. What the fuck?
Able to take him off for this time for now. still a good chunk of time to fight for it. Now it gets a little scary because Lord, they're starting to spawn out towards the back. Early rotation is going to come in from Khalid, but Roxy's still at the
Someone let me in. Oh my God, bro.
For Lord Gaming, a big one-on-one gunfight. Paul X, you have to make a play.
He's not trying to make a move just yet, though. Team Falcons fully set up. 195 to 156. Shots out of Paul. Alert Falcons that the hit from Lord Gaming.
I'm about to end this stream early. Like, we'll see.
No cruise missile
1
here.
sec.
Lord Gaming have to do this the
Fuck, I gotta
old-fashioned
open the
way.
door.
Opening gunfight. Good for Roxas. Khalid still holding into a corner. A trade comes through, but for Lord Gaming, it's just not creating enough opportunity. Now they're going to have to try to force it from the front.
And this is where you would really
1
love
sec,
that
I'll be right
cruise
back.
missile man to
Shit.
find that initial opening kill. So you can have the numbers potentially for this break, but Falcons, they are slowly but surely fighting.
Who
their
just
way back
fucking
into this
buzzes
game.
right
It's
in,
only a
bro?
matter of moments before Khalid
That
decides
shit's
to
criminal,
strike.
bro.
He's able to find the first kill. He's not going to
Shit's
spot the
actually
second,
criminal.
but Arcades has no idea that he's there. It does not.
Oh my God,
make
can
sense.
Falcons
The
win?
communication
Falcons
for
win.
Lord Gaming is simply lacking, and
Oh
Falcons
my
are taking
God.
full
Wait,
advantage
hold
of it.
on.
And you got a pitch on the way. King of Body around the back. Khalid has done more than enough to keep his life. Here comes King of Body with the pistol in hand. He's only able to find the first. Back to the MCW. Shut down.
Oh my God. Please, Falcons win. I'm relatively new to competitive. COD, I don't know. I love RCs. He's hilarious. Yeah, he is hilarious.
You can still close it out with the full 60 here at P1, but there's multiple different angles you have to account for, and Falcons are doing
Yeah, I saw him play on LAG and Surge. Hope he figures it out next season. Hope he does too. Ah, damn. That means you didn't fuck CRCs in his glory days then. You didn't see him in his glory days.
Trying to recontest up top, but Falcons are finding the kills over towards the rotation on the middle of the map. Paul's double keeps the play alive, but he can do no more besides just hold top red. He's in trouble, though, and Yuli bails him out. Time still going to Lore here on P1.
Yeah, Lore can no longer win it here, and if you are Falcons, the best thing you can do is contest this all the way to the very end, but do not lose those spawns, and also do not allow Paul X to earn the cruise missile. Great shots out of Xnid.
I need fuck Falcons to win, bro.
Coming in. It could have been a big game-changing moment, but
I'm not sure if I just start saying goodbye already. I wanted to watch like the post game and everything, but like these fuck people are already like in my fucking apartment, literally showing up already. I told them to wait in the car, bro, but they're already inside.
Now bumping the hard point from the front. Deals with Yuli, and the trade onto Paul is decent. 3v2 at the moment around the hill. But
oh, they could actually hold this, bro. But that's to be a perfect hold.
This is a flawless setup for Team Falcons, but Lore still have some
the guy in ticket gotta go
a lot
big.
of presence around this red area. Paul X as well finds a second kill onto the player in the hard point.
Dog shit nade. Oh, but he could have got that
hopefully
two-piece.
the players off the respawn to work him way back on in. But now
Good
with
wall
the
bang out of
contesting, the
RCDs.
hill being white, Falcons can no
Oh,
longer win
they
it
could-
here. They are
oh.
forced to hit that early rotation, combine it with a couple of
Oh,
kills. You can
yeah,
already
they
see
gotta
they're
go.
attempting to do that.
Yeah, Lore Gaming have made the call. Just don't let them get through red. Whatever it takes. But has Khalid found an opening?
Oh my God.
Oh, he slipped the net. It's all about
Oh
the
my God.
timing. Paul gets shut down, and now Khalid knows. He
Oh
decides to hold
shit, he
his
doesn't know
position
what number
at
6.
chunk. The break is
Oh,
in for
he's
Lore,
tweaking.
but
He's
they cannot
tweaking. He's
get on the hill.
breaking.
They have to make a rotation,
Bro.
and Falcons will be there first.
Oh, there's another guy there.
For Falcons, there was such a big
What are we doing?
rotation.
What are we
But now
doing?
the trades are more effective on the side of
Number
Lore.
2, number
Last
7,
player here
big.
is going to be King of Body to try to make a play happen. Don't put yourself in the hard point. Just try to be a nuisance. Wait for your teammates to get a lot closer.
Here's the challenge. Doesn't initially predict him around the back, but the kills are
Oh.
decent from the front. Not fully enough. Lore
My
Gaming
God, bro, why is this guy tweaking at P5, bro? He's like, which way do I look? Which way do I look? What are you doing, bro? Just tweaking. They broke down on the main stage, bro. They actually broke down, bro. So many times that game, bro. Falcons are just tweaking. Yo, what up, you guys? I watched this champ series in Cold War when Bro streamed it the other day. Praying I see that happen again soon. Probably won't happen again for a while, but fuck, like maybe soon. Just hold back. What are they doing? Yeah, they trolled that. These are challengers teams. I'll be back.
He had multiple opportunities where he had to clutch up.
I gotta go let a person in, so I'll be back. Might have to end the stream. We'll see. We shall see. Probably not. I'm gonna watch a game 5.
And I know, it was very, very stressful, but you got the job done. Just one more map between both of these teams to see who moves on to tomorrow.
Unreal map. It did feel like getting through that next rotation. Falcons did all the right macro moves, but a couple individual fights, like you mentioned, from both Arcides and Paul, I think in particular, break those setups that looked like they were about a fraction of a second away from being perfect for Team Falcons. There's a look back at the 250 to 230 scoreboard. 60 engagements for Exted, by the way, on the nose. Able to get 24 of those 39, traded with 6,300 damage, only bested by our city's 35 and 23 for nearly 6,400.
Man, they played so well. It just came down to the second half of the game where they needed to be a little bit tighter on their setups. When you got back to that P1 area, they were initially holding down the power positions, sitting around top 3, dominating around red. But then Lore found their openings. They won that initial gunfight to top 3. You take down the player off hill, and then now you're forcing Falcons to think about that rotation. And at the same time, you had a couple players thinking about rotation. Also, you had a couple players still trying to contest that old time. So Lore had the numbers advantage in a couple of those engagements to make those breaks a lot easier. A grueler of a map number 4, but we are blessed to see a map number 5 for the first time here on the main stage today.
And this is going to be a really fun one to break down because there's a lot of things for us to keep our eye on, not only off the fact that Team Falcons did give the Atlanta FaZe a bit of a run for their money here, but we know what Two Real brings to the table when he's on an invasion surge. A little bit of a tease as we look back over the highlights over map number 4. And wow, what a map it was. Just comes down to, again, you're in a position where both hard points are winnable for Team Falcons. Can you take this small break to regain your breath, chill with the adrenaline just a touch, and come in composed for map number 5?
That's all it's going to be, man, because at least based off that map number 2, Lore were not as composed. The teamwork was not there from them, even when they were finding first blood at the first blood early into that game. Falcons, with the aggression, were able to set the tone, and they did the same exact thing versus a team like Atlanta FaZe, but this is a squad that they struggled on that defensive end on a map like Invasion. You have to allow the play to come to you. I know the energy is high, the crowd is behind you, you're sitting in your home stadium, and you are ready to rock and roll into this game number 5 to try to take your very first series here versus the top challengers team that we had coming into EWC.
I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm just going to let this person in, and they're just going to sit in the living room while I watch Game 5, probably. So, be back.
100%. Because like we have already talked about for Lore Gaming, the expectation is you run through this. You're the challenger champion. You're playing a challenger team that didn't even make it to champs. On the other side, if you're Team Falcons, you're playing for pride and honor, not just in the country, but also what you can do with a couple of players playing in their home city. Unreal Seeds throughout map number 4, but it all will come down to what happens on an invasion surge. And a couple of questions from the side of Ricky Artura, and maybe some Jedi mind tricks from Ludi there at the end with our final cams.
Going into this game number 5, man, who are the 2 players that you're looking at to really step up and shine to try to secure this map for them?
I think King of Bodies going to be looking for redemption after what we didn't really mention. It wasn't a particularly great map for him. On the other front, I think this has got to be Yuli. I'm looking at him to be flexible. I'm looking at him to swap back and forth between an SMG and an AR and try to be that difference maker in terms of the speed and tempo of which this Lore Gaming team wants to play at. But all that told, regardless of who you look at, this is all about who survives. And in this group, this is the last match we still have available towards us. A map 5 to figure out who gets into the final chance at qualifying in Group D. They will take on the loser of either 100 Thieves or Atlanta FaZe. The other side of things, we already talked about it. Stallions able to 3-0 Team Heretics. We've already seen a couple of upsets in terms of the expectations on the day. Heretics dropping out, maybe not as huge of a surprise as, you know, others, but G2 also drops a gentle bench, which did take me a bit by surprise.
That's 2 pro teams. Yeah. We had all throughout the pro season. Even though they're on the lower side, at least for the G2 roster, they had to learn how to play with each other. It was 2 different teams combined into one. They could not figure it out. In Miami, that's simply disappointing, but enough from us. Game number 5, right on the backside of this sprint.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
لا تشغل وقته بشيء يفيده. الله عليك على الهيدشوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارت معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome back to our final match on the first day, as we've got all 5 maps, just as many fingers as J-Stud has got, at least for now. I know you've got more than 5.
Yeah, I got 10.
Where are we going with that? No one knows, but hey, that may also be the moniker of what this whole series has to offer, because the expectation would be that the Lord Challengers champs would have no problem here, kind of like the same mantra that we said about FaZe versus this Falcons team, but something about home crowd energy, whether it be at champs or it be here in Riyadh, seems to be fueling the team in green.
Man, this is going to be your grueler over map number 5. Like you said, if you were lower, you were thinking, okay, we're going to be able to right the wrongs of our previous series. We played 100 Thieves very, very tight, especially in that final hardpoint before they fell short. But they were able to get through a grueler over map number 4, keep the momentum going. AR's really set the tone, but
wait, like, did
it
she come on the
all
stream?
comes
I'm
down
curious.
to this one map to move on to tomorrow.
Can you find a way to stop this Falcon search, which has been so good so far today? Especially considering that we already saw them correct some mistakes on the invasion control that they faced FaZe on. Now a chance to do the same thing here in map number 5.
How is this map not fucking started yet, bro?
In certain ways has been stapled off of what they can do in the search and destroy. Can they find a way to do it when it matters and stave off possible elimination here?
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing for both of these teams is simply slowing down the game. It's been aggression after aggression for both of these squads, and all of the search and destroys comes back to bite you at moments. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the game number 5 between Team Falcons and Lord.
It's okay though. I didn't even know.
Yo, a lot of presence over towards
I'm a
Morgan.
webcam.
First blood from Khalid.
And I was about to say, the player you want to keep your eye on for Lore Gaming is number 6 in 2Real. What he does,
I didn't realize my webcam is like fucking facing the left a little bit.
Attempting to pull out of their playbook. And with him playing through mid, now he's looking to get aggressive. Good shots from Paul, backside tractor. But the problem here is I think 2Real's been seen on this long flank, and Falcons are holding off for now.
And this is where you have to make that quick decision to try to isolate onto Paul Lex, because Yuli was the aggressor, pushed up into his work rate. You find that initial first blood. And keep in mind, this is also round number 1, so no trophies in the back pocket. But Team Falcons are going to try to hit that audible snake. Smoke does get invested. 2Real's only able to take down 1, but Falcons effective on the trade. Still a 2v2, though.
Bomb still left, though, at mid. A lingering 1v1 over towards B Street. Paul was taking shots towards King Abadi.
No. I was asking if they peeped on the. I was asking if they peeped on the stream or not, but I just watched it back.
Crossover initially, but his proactive read is correct as he moves his way over towards A.
Yeah, the bomb's gonna get down for free. They gained the info onto Paul X, knowing that he was showing presence over towards that B Street, but I don't know if they're gonna be ready for the adjustment. The route out of Paul.
You know, I'm actually feeling froggy.
He's going to catch the timing, isolate onto the player, but he doesn't have a stunner grenade. It'll really help right now. Still 30 seconds to go.
And Exit is covering.
Who is God, bro? I actually want to make a wager.
Has to hold this dumpster heady. Paul will be left to have to hit over through Water Street side. Here comes the rotation. And now the information is known. Long-range shots, tagging but not finding the kill. The rewrap is on. The time is ticking.
Yo, what's good,
Falcons
Matt
are looking
Birdie?
good for round number 1. Paul not able to catch the timing to find the kills nor the defuse.
And the reason why he was good on base is literally because he had like 3 of the best players around him. That's literally why.
And it helps when you're finding that first blood 10 seconds into the round.
Facts.
Both of these teams love to play super aggressive, try to take the map away from you, but it can come back to bite you. You gotta slow this game down because this is such a crucial moment, especially if you're Lore.
Let's see what Lore decide to do here in this first offense. Again, keeping my eyes between Yuli and Two-Real. Two-Real will be the one to swap between AR or SMG. Yuli likely the one to try to set the tone early. Is there going to be some significant play towards B? It's often been the case
who the fuck you got winning?
on their
Who
offensive
you got
side.
winning?
RC's going to watch the initial cross. And yep, Two-Real will catch the bomb. Yuli quickly over towards DVD alley.
And I love the adjustments already from Team Falcons. This time they send 2 players over towards B, and look how much space Khalid is able to take on away. He realizes there's no presence crossing over towards Treehouse, but they are in the ideal setup that they want to be in. Two-Real gains the info. Smoke grenade is going to get invested. No, it's actually a stun.
Falcons, okay, fuck. I was gonna say, if you had Lore winning, I'd actually make you like a $5 wager, but you wouldn't have to pay me anything. I'd pay you.
Good for the double. Khalid taking some space over towards B. Bomb down for Lore, but we get a pretty even 2v2, all things told.
45 seconds still to play with. Bomb is going to be down around that A site.
26 hours a day for 2 months? Oh, like the King of Body guy? Yeah.
Very difficult for Lore.
Nah, bro, he needs he needs some more time in the lab. He needs some more time in the lab.
Not gaining any info, but Paul X throwing that.
Bro, that like 16 hours on rank play is not that beneficial. I would take like 4 hours against pros over 16 hours of rank play.
Able to take the win before the nade
I would take 4 hours a day of pros, scrimming pros in a full set every day over even like 16 hours of challenger scrims, you know?
You're turning it into a 2v2. And then once you find that initial kill, even though Arcedes instantly finds that trade, he still has to think about that objective. He still has to put his gun away to plant that bomb. But you try to force the gunfight, and Arcedes is never going to shy away from the moment, able to clutch on up. Back-to-back attacking rounds for both teams.
Whether he is or not, he thinks he's the best player in the lobby. He's going to take those challenges without question. Opening damage being tallied on both sides to this cross.
I mean, they're shooters, bro, but dude, that fucking Karachi, bro, they were tweaking.
If he saw him on that cross or not, doesn't make much
that was a super tweak.
Through Cafe have gotten aggressive, and Exted does get caught over towards Arches, and an unfortunate team shot comes out to finish off the lead at low health. And there's just nowhere to go if you're Roxas.
Yeah, 1v4 for Roxas. Positioning already
hunting,
known,
bro.
all of Lore deciding to pounce in towards Mannequin. Not
That's
able
3
to find
people in there, bro.
Kill, and that's Lore just realizing their opponents.
Oh, you did
because
for
that
top
was the
1.
initial round that they threw out versus Atlanta phase, where King of Body just decides to work his way instantly up through Water Street. Tura did a little bit of homework.
Good
He was
for him.
prepared for that. They find the first blood, effective trades as well. Also, the team kill is definitely going to help. And that's going to be the first defensive round secured. Lore, 2 rounds in a row.
If I'm not mistaken, Arcee's got 2 in that round, so now he's on 4 in a row, which could play into a possible cruise missile early to this search and destroy. What do you call if your Team Falcons? Again, they found so much success offensively, but now not having that, what do you pull back on your defense here in round number 4? It looks like they're going to go to the same setup. Khalid just once again playing aggressive towards this B archway. Double stack, largely allowing him to do this, but it's Yuli with an SMG.
Bro, it was
in
not
hand.
just like the
Just a quick
P5,
shoulder,
bro. It was
allowing him to get
like
the first blood.
there's a P5, there's a P1, there's a P4. I think a P2 as well, bro. Like literally like 4 or 5,
And now
6.
they're using that information to their advantage. The smoke grenade is getting
Trolls.
invested. You already blew up the trophy
Like, they
system,
literally
so
won
you're
that
going to
map.
force the back down positioning.
They were not time respecting.
Roxas, but somehow, some way, he's able to find a kill. Man advantage Falcons.
I was just about to say there's 2 ways to use
Watching
the
2
smoke.
challengers teams play S&D, bro, this is like the most loosey-goose like S&D I've ever seen.
Extend through dark works out nicely.
It's entertaining,
And with
though.
that, now it's down to Paul for a 1v3. Not going to get the isolated 1v1 versus Exted. And it's a defense
is like
for
the
defense
most
set of rounds here for
loosey-goose
both our teams.
Fantastic plays right there out of Falcons, even after getting picked off early on in the man disadvantage.
It's all because of who they're playing. They're playing another challenger team now. That's why.
Against fucking FaZe, they were not doing this shit.
All these attacks at me, smoking it is on my feet. Let me just back down and try to
they
play for one kill.
No, actually.
At the same time, when he finds that
nah,
kill,
bro. There's a run against FaZe on Invasion, bro. They literally gave him B, bro. Like, not even a person in the back B. FaZe literally walked up B, like, after 10 seconds implanted.
Roxas looked like he was dead to rights.
Yeah.
So 2-2 we go. Again, keep your eye on Turiel. He's the sole defender this time at A. I imagine he's probably got an MCW this round. Next into the rest of the crew. Looking to play up through B Street, but a heavy-handed hit here for Allure Gaming. 3 members large. Leads to a first blood with, again, a little bit of extra forward pressure towards Treehouse.
And I love that play right there from Eula. You get the kill, you back out, you keep the man advantage in favor of your roster. So now you are forcing Team Falcons to try to get it done in another 3v4. Smoke Grenade gonna get invested over towards Water Street.
Wow.
Turiel in the ideal position. Gains info onto 2, is able to find King of Body 4v2 in favor of Lore.
About to say, in rounds like this in the past, Turiel has had an MCW, just watching kind of more safe crosses. This time, it is a rival 9, and in that position, he nearly takes down 2. It definitely stops the play from Falcons pretty darn convincingly. 2v4 situation. X did for 1, but Arcedy's not going to give up his take for free, and the help is there.
Just gonna trade rounds,
Lore
bro.
Keep this thing all defense.
It's just fantastic plays out of the SMG to start off that round for Lore. Yuli opens up with the first blood. Turiel finds that second and gains the info that they are applying the pressure.
Bro, the fact this started at 6 a.m. and we're almost at 12 hours is insane.
And you allow the rest of your teammates in the man
Shit
advantage
started at
to completely
6.
take the map away. You dominate around mid-tank. Arcedy finds the third. A couple team shots onto the final player. Clean round right there from Lord.
This has been going for
Early
10
on,
hours.
set
Been
the
a
tone
10-hour
with that first
stream,
kill,
bro.
But then back down and play their numbers perfectly.
So with defense starting to dominate largely with success through mid, how do you try to break that up if you're Lore Gaming? Last time around, they tried to get isolation deep towards the B site. Nearly worked, but it was Exton at mid who shut down the entirety of the play. Do you have anything built to try to take this player off tank?
It's not going to be easy. It's now Lore. Just make sure they cover all their
pushed
bases.
up in Cafe.
This time Falcons going back to their default setup, trying to hold down this Water Street.
Oh, yeah, he didn't get the kill.
There's a lot of
he missed number 7
too. Already gets invested. They have mid-tank control. This could be dangerous.
It's still being fought though for
number 2's in war right now.
Team Falcons, these nades are landing. King of Body stepping away, but Exton does drop. King of Body, tough gunfight with Yuli over the top of the tank. And that will lead to Lore Gaming winning mid-map.
I already know Lore's probably going to win this, bro.
4v2, bomb going down.
They're tweaking, bro.
Both of the players left
I'm
holding
seeing
those
live
ARs from long
tweakage.
distance, but Khalid in a position to potentially find
Like,
a freebie
these are
here.
players that have never played with pressure before.
2v4 with only 35
Like,
seconds
you could,
left. You gotta
tell.
try to make a play happen.
They're looking to see if anyone's going to challenge over towards Water Street first and foremost. The help is here. Damage is dealt. First kill is good. Khalid still alive. Now changes the angle up just a touch. Time is running out. There is still a smoke available for Team Falcons, though. Kicks on, is not quite able to get through the play, and Yuli right there at mid, never giving up the position at tank. Able to bail Lore out from what was a pretty heavy-handed approach from Team Falcons.
And that all comes down to that mid-tank area. The fact that they invest that smoke grenade, force all the
somebody
attacks
said
to be
Lore's gonna
invested
win,
on the
bro.
side
You
of
would've
Team
won
Falcons, and
free
no one
5,
drops. You set up Yuli for a free double to start it off. You get the bomb down, and Team Falcons trying to apply pressure over through Water Street. It's very difficult to retake that A site when you don't have mid-tank control. Lore realized we got to make the game a lot harder, and no one gives up their life for free. Starting to pull away in this search and destroy.
First Bloods represent the scoreboard as well. 4 for Lore, 2 for Team Falcons. Could that be another difference maker? As Team Falcons will play very safely off this opener. I think that's kind of a lesson learned after the aggressive hit from Lore in their last defense through B.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they don't get caught off guard this time around. Now they're slowing down the game a little bit. Pressure at its highest moment right now. It's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock.
This should be like a 5-2. This should be 5-2.
No presence over towards Water Street, but Arsenal strikes with the first.
And then the stun from Turiel into the smoke. I thought Fur was going to be the difference maker and winning that gunfight easily, but not to be. Arcedy's keeping down the pedal, at least for a moment. Trade is out. And it's all on to Paul. 1v2 situation. Bomb is not rotated over to A yet, but very well likely will.
Yeah, if you're Roxas, you don't want to catch bad timing here off the rotation. Paulix already knows where the player is going to start to come in, and he might have found the perfect timing to find the first kill, but early shot's not good enough. Now that bomb's going down.
Waiting for the regen first. Roxas trying to see if there's going to be a follow-up from Paul, who slides over towards the tank. Decent angle. Semtex lands. With another nade behind that. Somehow Paul's still alive. but the bomb gets planted
King
and the
of
pressure
body.
is on. Here comes the play around the back,
push.
and Paul nearly gets the snap, but not quite quick enough. And with that, Team Falcons bring us back within 1.
That's fantastic plays out of Falcons. Again, in another 3v4 clutch on up. It all came down to that gunfight versus 2 real through the smoke. The fact that King of Body with the AR in hand wins that up close and personal versus a Rival 9 in 2 real. Puts them in the man advantage, and I love the fact that they were playing their life, not really committing on that bomb plan until both players were fully rejuvenated on their health.
That was huge round.
And once that double nade comes in, I don't know how Paul X eats both nades, but he was
Dude,
not
should
able to
go
put
like
himself in
5-5,
position to
bro.
instantly go for
Should've
the
better
chow.
go
You take the
distance.
map away from them. Falcons stop the bleeding.
Critical round here to see if Falcons can get their defense going again. Opening nades, blowing up the car's front side of the A site. King of Body going to play into mid with Xnid nearby. So a little bit of a different setup here for Falcons defensively.
But now hold strong on this setup. You have every single angle cut off. You have Yuli working his way through mid-cut, but somehow, some way, he's able to find that first kill. Great investment out of the smoke grenade to not allow that player over towards B. Try to find that trade. So that bomb already gets planted at A. 34 again for Falcons.
And RCDs was able to get rid of King of Body, who was chasing down initially the trade onto Yuli. That doesn't come through either. And then 2 real Paul X combined for the shots at mid, and that was good.
That was way too
Split-second
easy.
decision-making for Lord Gaming.
And that was a great individual play to start it off, man, from Yuli. He was the only player sitting over towards B Street. He realizes there's only one player from Falcons that crosses over towards that B site.
Round 11, yeah, no. I think they're going to close it on this
the
defense.
other player is watching it through mid-cut, so you invest the smoke grenade.
About to be
completely
over.
isolate the player around that mid-dark area. Wins that first initial engagement. The rest of the team is bombarded their way around that A site. You put the bomb down. You hold strong around that mid-tank setup. And now Lore Gaming at game point.
Ugh. What do you pull here if you're Team Falcons for 3 in a row? Once again, nades over the top, delete the cars. Trophy system down for the side of Lord Gaming with a smoke that just uses bait. This is going to force Team Falcons to have to be worried about that broken play on B Street.
It's fantastic plays again from Yuli. The mind games playing a big part so far in this map number 5. Because they were ready to pounce over towards that broken area and take that map control away from Lore.
Yeah.
But still a minute left on the game clock. Looks like the push is going to come in towards A.
And for Lord Gaming, that wasn't just a fake smoke that comes through. Yuli's the one still committed to watching for the cross. This is a heavy-handed approach for Lore on this A defense. And Team Falcons are trying to show force over towards this side of the map.
They're
A smoke
tweaking.
from their hands, though.
Actually,
Maybe
this one
keeps
isn't much
Lord
of a
Gaming a
tweak.
bit planted, but Yuli still
trying to
hasn't
get
seen
some
anything of a
info.
cross yet. And now here comes Falcons on their cross through. That's enough information to really alert RCDs that he might be in a little bit of trouble.
And this one has to count, man, because 30 seconds, you do not have enough opportunities or even enough time to hit that rotation back over towards A.
Now you're just fucking, holy shit, look at this.
Just
It's a
waiting for
mix
that health
fest
to
now.
rejuvenate before he decides
Number
to strike
6
for
on
that
a
bomb
flank.
plant. But King of Body strikes for the first. Roxas
Oh,
does
number
fall,
6
though.
gonna die
the
in
King
the
of Body,
back.
he sees the pinch. The problem is he's
Oh, but
got a
Two
lot
Real
of
got
pressure
the-
towards his teammate from the
Oh,
front.
I thought he was gonna
Xnid
get
does
the
his
2.
job. He stays alive. Now you got to
Oh,
get
but
the
he
bomb
killed him
plant,
off
but
bomb.
there may not be enough time.
Oh
You
my
got to stick
God.
for it. Just enough time to get the bomb planted. Paul,
Oh, they're not gonna get him
RCD's
off the
playing this
bomb.
from ice cream side as the clock is extended to 45.
Xnid is going to try to play his life as long as he possibly can.
Oh,
For the nade,
my
HP, but
God,
the nade is
bro.
good enough for King of Body to take down Arsenes.
The fact that that round even went that long, bro. Oh.
Making the plays.
They didn't have any
Works his
nades.
way around the deep pitch. He finds the first blood. He finds another 2 to close out that round. Falcons stay alive.
I mean, that's a Kobe
almost a
Semtex.
guy
He
in
tosses it and then bails. He doesn't even stick around to see if he
like,
gets
that
the
guy shouldn't have
kill.
died.
He just trusts that this Semtex will give
that
Xnid
guy was
space to
alive
stay
and
alive on the
he
bomb.
actually
He doesn't
waited
have to
for
challenge the
2 real.
player in the corner. I'm going to make the full wrap, and that level of
The guy
micro
didn't even wait
trust
for 2 real.
is huge for Team Falcons. But
On the
can they
flank.
do it another 2 rounds in a row?
Before
And I think the
moving.
perfect play call right here is to change the pace up completely. Show a lot of presence over towards Cafe. Take that A opportunity away from Lore because that's been the bomb site
Possessing
they've been able to
invasions are
dominate.
always fucking close.
Similar setup for Team Falcons. They've been trying to find ways to dominate a defensive setup. How do they learn the lesson after what foiled them last time was simply just Yuli through the mid-cut, and this time Roxas is only watching the dark cut.
So they're watching all their angles. That stun is going to get invested, and Paul Lex is going to be able to find that first one onto Khalid. Already a lot of aggression on this A side. Xnid is going to get isolated, 11 HP in a dream.
Oh, shit,
And his
yeah.
teammates fall as well.
Yeah, it's
Roxas
over.
on the flank. Oh, he's got to
Yeah,
do it all.
GG's.
He needs to find timing here through DVD. Finds the first on towards the tank. Can he turn this into a second? No, Paul shuts it down. And the Challengers champs stay alive.
Yeah, they
if
trolled.
only just barely.
They trolled. They trolled super hard.
That was not an easy series there for Lure. But I know they are happy.
That should not have been a grueler, bro.
Get through that grueler of a best of 5.
That it was crazy.
But we were counting out Team Falcons. We thought that obviously you don't make your way to champs. You have the bottom team coming on in, but they put on an absolute show here in front of the hometown crowd.
They're actually shooters, bro, but man.
In those final moments, man, it just came down to those little mistakes. Multiple first bloods on the side of Lure Gaming. I'm pretty sure they found 7 in that game number 5, and this time they did not throw away those situationals.
Just difficulty in the middle of the map defensively for Team Falcons. Yeah. Even throwing another member
on
there,
evasion, you can't lose
not quite able to read on Yuli's pinch play through dark on one round, and then there, kind of the same thing. You lose your player at Water Bridge, and those 2 ARs just too overwhelmed after the smoke comes through. So tough scenes for Team Falcons, but you gotta feel really prideful of the show you put on versus one of the world's best ever in the side of Atlanta phase and the best in challengers champs of Lure Gaming.
I might be live later and actually watch the Alpha game. I might be live a bit later and watch the Alpha
still lives, but it was not easy. In fact, you're able to force it all the way into game number 5. Obviously, Yuli had a bunch of moments. The energy was going to be there, but Team Falcons, they really gave them a run for their money.
Let's go.
They have a bunch of shooters on that
side. That's inexcusable on evasion.
You
can
just tell.
Bro,
if they could have gotten a little bit of better practice, maybe a potential.
It's literally the difference between pros and challengers, bro. It's literally the difference.
They would have potentially been able to move on to tomorrow, man. But that was one hell of a showing out of Team Falcons by a home crowd. And the good thing for them is they don't gotta get on a 17-hour flight.
Like, these guys are challengers, but they're like
right back at home.
But like they're like a tier below challengers. Like they're like challengers because they're not pros.
We've got
but like
on the main stage with our final reactions of the day.
They're fucking mid rounds
matchup of the day, but Lure Gaming, the toughest challenger team that we have here, were able to put it out. You guys had a really tough matchup, but the Hardpoint was the key for you to bounce back. How do you feel? How do you guys manage to actually bounce back in that game?
Honestly, I just told my team that there's a lot of frustration, obviously, you could see. I told my team, like, guys, we got to stop playing. They're playing unorthodox. They're a really good team. They know what they're doing. They're on the same page when they take a lot of flanks and stuff. So I said, yeah, we just got to play some day 1 COD and just make them make the play. And it worked out, obviously. It worked out for me. Not my boys as much, but for me, for sure.
That's great. So now you guys are the toughest challenger team. Do you feel like you proved yourself to compete with the big dogs?
They did not feel tough
for later on in the event?
Yeah, so the last couple of years I've been spending my time trying to prove to everyone else that I could compete with the big dogs, but this last couple of months, like, I just said, I gotta do it for me now. But I think, sorry, I'm trying to think of the word. Jet lag. Yep. We've been jet lagged. We didn't scrim that much. Our scrim's been pretty bad the last couple of days, so we're trying to get back into it, for real.
I hope the next trophy for you will be something to put you back on track. We will ask the captain from Team Falcons to hand over the key, which you will get the chance to basically destroy. Nice fist bump there. This will be, let's say, it's your earliest trophy in this tournament. How does it make you feel?
I forgot about the key thing, bro. That key thing, damn right disrespectful, bro.
It feels amazing because they were shooting my body, so I was like, I want to get it back. They're trying to make me have fun, bro, and I did. You can see it in that map for it, but they're an amazing team. They obviously pushed us to our limit, and nothing but props to them.
That team has a lot of potential, bro, but man, they gotta
go crash that key.
They gotta figure out those in-game adjustments.
Matches. And that's it for us from the Amazon Arena. We will go back to the desk with the amazing talents to wrap up this show.
Yeah, but I'm calling it right there. I was gonna stay on for the analysis desk, but I got people over, so I gotta entertain the guests. So thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate it. I'll be live tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern. Holy fuck. We're doing it all again, bro. It's gonna be like a 10-hour. I'm gonna do like a 10-hour tomorrow, bro. I'll probably be live later.
I empathize with him.
We'll
it's
see.
Not only about, at a certain point, it's not about proving to everyone
else. Yeah, I'm gonna do the optic shit tomorrow.
That you can still do it, and I
that is brutal. The key,
I mean, especially the last couple years for me, when I went down in challengers, I did the exact same
thing. That's actually like a good, bro. They should do that in like, they should do it in the fucking CDL too.
Let's take a look though
at the
highlights here, Ali. It went all the way to a game 5.
But thanks for tuning in. Leaf, Baby Hungle, Hodson, Keith, Matt,
Yeah, for the side of Lore Gaming,
everyone, Adiel, Voorhees, appreciate y'all, love y'all. I'm out. I'll see you later. Peace out tomorrow.
Alec had to drop, like we talked about in the
Bye.
pregame, 11 kills. He is good for double digits almost every search and destroy.